transported into the world of Dragon Ball as Suin Wukong, I begin with an extraordinary comprehension. Any technique I have observed just once can be instantly mastered and improved. By studying the 7 Dragon Balls of Earth, Suin Wukong has crafted his own unique version of the Dragon Balls. Through the observation of the Kaioken technique, Suin Wukong devised the unscathed Kaioken. By watching the Spirit Bomb, Suin Wukong created a method for its cultivation. Beerus inquires, Whis, how can he utilize the techniques of a god of destruction? Whis replies, Lord Beerus, Wukong is a genius. He can generally master any technique he has seen once. Chapter 1. The journey begins. In the year 749 of the age of the Dragon Balls on the Bowsy Mountain, a young boy with a crab-like hairstyle, clad in a blue martial arts uniform and black training shoes, with a brownish-yellow tail, gazes vacantly at the sky. This boy is none other than Suin Wukong. However, this version of Suin Wukong is not the one from the original Dragon Ball series, but a time traveler from launching. Su-chun, a worker of the 21st century, met an untimely end from overwork during a week of night shifts in his office. Subsequently, he found himself transported to this world. This aligns with a saying from his previous life. In heaven, one finds wealth in the bank, while one's wife lies in another's bed. Though this may not be heaven, he has certainly died once. As for a wife, he has yet to find one. Upon becoming Suin Wukong, Su-chun acquired the memories of Wukong, realizing he had entered the world of Dragon Ball. A fervent fan of the series, he felt a sense of confusion as he grappled with this new reality. Although Suin Wukong is the protagonist of the Dragon Ball universe, his strength was built through relentless training. Without persistence and effort, Suin Wukong could never have become a Super Saiyan nor defeated Frieza. To attain strength akin to Wukong's, he too must invest the same level of dedication. Just as these thoughts crossed his mind, a voice suddenly resonated in his ears. Welcome to the world of Dragon Ball. In celebration of your arrival, you shall receive unparalleled comprehension. Unparalleled comprehension? Does this imply an extraordinary ability to understand? The voice did not respond. Hey, speak to me. With no reply from a voice, Su-chun resorted to self-exploration. As he attuned himself to the wind and nature, he suddenly felt a profound realization, entering a state of enlightenment. After a considerable time, a golden point of light coalesced in his hands, representing his energy. He then manipulated this energy, enabling himself to soar into the sky. Is this what they call unparalleled comprehension? Su-chun smiled. He then declared to himself, from this day forth, I am Suin Wukong. 2 days swiftly passed. Suin Wukong successfully mastered the technique of flight, currently performing one-finger push-ups at his doorstep. Although he possessed unparalleled comprehension, it merely accelerated his learning of martial arts. His inherent strength still required diligent training. Initially, he intended to seek out Bulma to discuss the gravity chamber. Yet, he did not know her whereabouts, and, at 12 years old, he was currently at the height of summer. Bulma seemed to seek the Dragon Balls during her summer break, which is when she first encountered Suin Wukong. Thus, he resolved to remain in the mountains for a few days, hoping she would come to find him. As they were still strangers, should Suin Wukong approach her, she might misinterpret him as a threat. He trained tirelessly through the morning, and only when his stomach growled did he consider pausing. Has it really become noon so quickly? Suin Wukong glanced up at the glaring sun. He then took the 4-star Dragon Ball and ventured into the mountains to see what he might have for lunch. Bowsy Mountain is vast, home to wolves, tigers, leopards, and numerous wild beasts. Since childhood, Suin Wukong had relied on the animals of the mountain for sustenance. As he appeared, many creatures fled in fright upon seeing him. What shall I have for lunch? Suin Wukong pondered, scanning the mountainside for any beasts. Suddenly, a large gray serpent with black spots emerged from a thicket. A snake! Suin Wukong exclaimed, swiftly raising his Rui Bang and delivering a powerful strike. The serpent fell lifeless with a single blow. Suin Wukong prodded the snake with his staff, confirming its demise, and then grasped its tail with his right hand to drag it home. He inserted a bamboo stick into its mouth to secure it, and, using firewood from his home, kindled a fire to roast the serpent. As pythons are non-venomous, little preparation was needed. Suin Wukong sat beside the fire, awaiting the serpent to cook. Suddenly, he heard the sound of a motorcycle approaching from behind. Turning around, he beheld a young girl clad in a pink dress riding a white motorcycle. With blue-green hair adorned with a bow and a ponytail, her striking figure and beauty were undeniable. She was none other than Bulma. In no time, Bulma parked her motorcycle in front of Suin Wukong's home. Disembarking with a warm smile, she greeted him. Hello, little brother. May I ask where your guardians are? I have no guardians at home. None. Indeed, I live here all alone. Are you saying you reside in this mountain all by yourself? Sun Wukong nodded. As Bulma spoke, she suddenly noticed the python that Sun Wukong was roasting. Previously, she had not paid attention to the fact that he was cooking a python due to the distance. What are you roasting? A python. A snake. You are actually eating a snake. Bulma took a few steps back, feeling a bit frightened. It's fine. This snake is not poisonous, and it tastes quite good. Would you like to join me? Sun Wukong chuckled. Bulma, seeing that Sun Wukong did not appear to be a bad person, immediately calmed down. After all, she had a handgun with her, and if Sun Wukong dared to act inappropriately, she would draw her weapon without hesitation. I'll pass. Bulma waved her hand. So, little brother, what is your name? Sun Wukong, and you? Bulma. Bulma hesitated before responding. Bulma, not at all. Sun Wukong burst into laughter. What's so funny? I don't like this name either, but it was given to me by my parents, Bulma said, a hint of annoyance in her voice. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong immediately wiped the smile off his face. At that moment, Bulma took out a white-cased radar from her bag, which was none other than the Dragon Ball radar. Bulma activated the Dragon Ball radar and found that the Dragon Ball she was searching for was in the same location as her. Could it be? Bulma turned to Sun Wukong. Hey, Sun Wukong, do you have an orange orb on you? Yes, how did you know? Could you give that orb to me, sister? Bulma smiled. No way. Why not? This orb was left to me by my grandfather. I'll pay you for it. Would you sell it to me? No, Sun Wukong shook his head. Then what do you want? Bulma asked. I want a gravity chamber. A gravity chamber? What do you want that for? For training. Upon hearing this, Bulma looked at the martial arts uniform Sun Wukong was wearing. Sun Wukong, can you fight? Chapter 2. Setting off to seek the Dragon Balls indeed. So, are you exceptionally skilled in martial arts? With 3 punches, I can fell a tiger, Sun Wukong replied nonchalantly. Three punches, Bulma exclaimed in astonishment. She had not anticipated that such a small figure like Sun Wukong could possess such formidable strength. By the way, how old are you, Sun Wukong? 12. And you? I am 16, for years your senior. Oh, and what about this gravity chamber you mentioned? We do not have such a gravity chamber on Earth as you describe. However, if you're willing to join me in the quest for the Dragon Balls, I can ask my father to assist you in creating one. Your father? Sun Wukong feigned ignorance about Bulma's dad. My father is Dr. Brief, a scientist. And what exactly are these Dragon Balls? Upon hearing this, Bulma promptly retrieved 2 Dragon Balls from her bag. This is a Dragon Ball. The one with 2 red stars is the 2-star ball, and this one with 5 stars is the 5-star ball. I discovered the 2-star ball while organizing my family's storage. I also found a diary about the Dragon Balls, revealing that there are a total of 7. If one gathers all 7 Dragon Balls and summons the Eternal Dragon, any wish can be granted. To aid in my search for the Dragon Balls, I invented the Dragon Radar, which led me to this 5-star ball. I see. So, Sun Wukong, how many red stars does your Dragon Ball have? 4. 4? That would be the 4-star ball. Would you like to join me in the quest for the Dragon Balls? Bulma inquired. Then I shall accompany you. Will you truly help me create the gravity chamber? Of course. I, Bulma, am always true to my word. Very well, but I must finish my meal first before we depart. Upon hearing this, Bulma glanced at the large python roasting over the fire, then regarded Sun Wukong with a newfound respect. I will wait for you. After a considerable time, the python was finally cooked, and Sun Wukong swiftly devoured the entire creature. Bulma watched in awe as he consumed the python single-handedly, her expression one of disbelief. Is he truly human? Well, I have finished my meal now. Shall we go? Indeed. With that, Sun Wukong entered the house, gathering a few sets of clothing and placing them into a blue bundle. Having lived in the mountains, his home contained little beyond his few garments. All right, Bulma, we are ready to set off. Great, Bulma responded, promptly mounting her motorcycle. Come on, Sun Wukong. Without hesitation, Sun Wukong climbed aboard, wrapping his arms around Bulma. Let's be on our way. Bulma twisted the throttle, and the motorcycle roared to life, speeding forward. Thus, Sun Wukong and Bulma embarked on their adventure to seek the Dragon Balls. After an afternoon of cycling, Bulma noticed the sun was setting and sought a spacious, flat area to stop. Shall we dismount, Wukong? All right, replied Sun Wukong, swiftly descending from the motorcycle. Once he was down, Bulma quickly followed suit, retrieving a box filled with universal capsules from her bag. The box contained numerous capsules, and she selected the one for a house, pressing the button with her thumb before throwing it forward with force. With a resounding pop and a plume of white smoke, a semicircular white house materialized on the ground. Perfect, Bulma said, stowing the capsule box back in her bag. Wukong, it's getting late. Let us spend the night here and continue our journey tomorrow. Sounds good. With that, they entered the house, which featured a hall, kitchen, bathroom, master bedroom, guest room, and dining area. Bulma first used the restroom, and then settled onto the sofa in the hall. Hey, Bulma, I am hungry. What do you have to eat? All the food is in the fridge. Take a look and see what you fancy. Oh, Sun Wukong opened the fridge to find bread, fruits, salad dressing, various canned goods, chicken, steak, and more. He grabbed some fruit and bread to satisfy his hunger, but left the rest untouched. It wasn't he that the food was unappetizing. Rather, he feared that if he finished it all, Bulma would have nothing left, and some items required cooking, which would take time. Bulma, there is too little food in the fridge. I'll go hunt for some game. Without waiting for Bulma to respond, Sun Wukong dashed outside. Bulma, realizing she had no choice, allowed him to go and then began preparing dinner. Sun Wukong flew up the mountain and spotted numerous wild wolves. Although wolf meat was not particularly delightful, he killed a few to bring back for a barbecue, eager to satiate his hunger. Upon returning, he found Bulma had already finished cooking. Is it you back, Wukong? Bulma inquired as she opened the door, only to be startled by the sight of the wild wolves. A wolf. There were no other game in the mountains, so I brought one back. Would you like to eat with me? No, Bulma replied, promptly shutting the door. You can eat outside, but you absolutely cannot come in if you haven't finished. All right, Sun Wukong said, gathering firewood to roast the wolf. He sat by the crackling fire, waiting for the meat to cook while gazing at the moon in the sky. The moon was not particularly full tonight. After a considerable wait, once the wolf was roasted, Sun Wukong dug in ravenously. Unfortunately, there were no seasonings, otherwise the wolf meat would have been quite delectable. After finishing the meal of wild wolf, Sun Wukong, with a round and full belly, knocked on the door. Bulma, I have finished. All right, now go brush your teeth and then take a shower, she replied. Oh. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong obediently complied. Bulma, concerned that he might not know how to use the shower head, took the time to instruct him. Wukong, would you like me to help you wash? No, that's unnecessary. I can do it myself, Sun Wukong chuckled, a hint of shyness evident in his demeanor. Very well, but make sure to wash thoroughly, she insisted, as Sun Wukong often reeked of the beasts he hunted. Bulma, not knowing how long she would be with him, naturally wished for him to be clean and tidy. Sun Wukong nodded. With that, Bulma left the bathroom. Sun Wukong promptly stripped off his clothes and began to wash his hair and body. I'm done, Bulma. By the way, Wukong, I've been meaning to ask, is your tail something you attached yourself? No, it's a real tail. I can't believe that. How could a human possibly have a tail? Chapter 3, Master Rashi. Sun Wukong, uninterested in explaining further, asked, so, Bulma, can I go to bed now? So early? I just rode my motorcycle this afternoon. I go to sleep at this time, every day. All right then, let me show you to your room. Sun Wukong nodded. Shortly after, Bulma led him to his room. You'll stay here tonight. If there is nothing else, I'll go take a shower now. Okay. After viewing the room, Bulma exited Sun Wukong's quarters. Sun Wukong lay down on the bed, turned off the lights, and fell asleep. When Bulma finished her shower, she entered Sun Wukong's room and glanced at him, noticing he was snoring loudly. He certainly fell asleep early, she remarked, closing the door and heading to the living room for a glass of milk before retiring for the night. The following day, as the sun began to rise, Sun Wukong got up to brush his teeth and wash his face before practicing outside. His strength was still quite weak, necessitating daily training. Only with formidable power could he hope to survive in this world. Sun Wukong surveyed his surroundings. If his memory served him correctly, he should encounter Master Rashi's turtle here. But there was none. After scanning the area and finding no turtle, he proceeded to perform push-ups on the ground, swiftly completing 100. Finding it too easy, he switched to one-handed push-ups. As the sun ascended, the sky brightened. Noticing the increasing light, Sun Wukong ceased his training to wake Bulma. Just as he stood up, he suddenly spotted something resembling a stone shell in the distance. Approaching it, he discovered it was a turtle. Who are you? Greetings, I am a sea turtle. Though I belong to the ocean, I possess a profound fondness for mushrooms. In pursuit of these fungi, I ventured from the sea to the land, only to inadvertently lose my way and find myself here. Might you be able to provide me with some seawater? If not, saline water would suffice, and I assure you, I shall repay your kindness. Thank you ever so much. At this moment, Sun Wukong spoke and returned to the dwelling, knocking on Bulma's door. Upon hearing the commotion, Bulma quickly arose. What is it, Wukong? There's a sea turtle outside that is in need of salt water. A sea turtle? Indeed. Very well, I understand, Bulma replied, rubbing her eyes. Shortly thereafter, she emerged with a bucket filled with salt water, presenting it to the sea turtle. Here, This is the salt water you requested. Thank you, the sea turtle said, eagerly drinking it in. Although the saline water fell short of true seawater, it was certainly preferable to dying of thirst. I'm rather hungry. Do you have any seaweed or the like? The sea turtle inquired. Yes, Bulma responded, retreating to the house to refill the bucket with water, adding salt and seaweed before returning to the sea turtle. Thank you, the sea turtle said, devouring the meal voraciously. I have never encountered a talking sea turtle before. Neither have I. In no time, the bucket of seaweed was consumed. Could you possibly bring me another bucket, perhaps with a bit more salt? You are quite the connoisseur, dear sea turtle. Before long, Bulma returned with a second bucket of seaweed, which the sea turtle swiftly finished, letting out a hearty belch. I am truly grateful for your hospitality. In my thirst, I forgot to ask your names. I am called Sun Wukong, and she is Bulma. Young Master Sun Wukong. Miss Bulma. Bulma nodded slightly in acknowledgement. Wukong, shall we return indoors for breakfast? Wait, the sea turtle called out suddenly. Would you be able to take me back to the ocean? I promise to repay you. That is not feasible. The sea is far from here, and we are on a quest for the Dragon Balls. We do not have the time. Upon hearing this, the sea turtle immediately looked towards Sun Wukong. Bulma, why don't we take him back to the ocean? No, the ocean is too distant, and we still have 4 Dragon Balls to find. Do not worry. The journey to the ocean will not take long. Absolutely not. I have made my decision. Sun Wukong, undeterred, walked over to the sea turtle and hoisted him onto his back. Bulma, which direction is the ocean? Seeing Sun Wukong disregard her words, Bulma felt a surge of frustration. As she remained silent, Sun Wukong turned to the sea turtle. Do you recall the direction from whence you came? It seems to be that way, the sea turtle replied, gesturing ahead. That way. Very well. I shall accompany you. Upon witnessing that Sun Wukong was unyielding to counsel, Bulma had no choice but to join them on their journey to the sea. The 4-star Dragon Ball was in Sun Wukong's possession. Should he depart, she too would pursue him. Bulma, however, insisted that they wait until she had finished her breakfast. Sun Wukong smiled, for he had yet to partake in his morning meal and felt a twinge of hunger. Once breakfast was concluded, Bulma retrieved her house from the Universal Capsule and rode her motorcycle, with Sun Wukong and the turtle in tow, towards the ocean. After 2 hours of running with the turtle on his back, Sun Wukong finally arrived at the vast expanse of the sea alongside Bulma. Oh, the great sea! The turtle gazed at the azure waters, tears of joy welling in his eyes, for he had once believed he would never return to the ocean. Wiping away his tears, the turtle descended from Sun Wukong's back and crawled toward the water. Young Master Wukong, please wait here for a moment while I seek out my master to express my gratitude on your behalf. Master? The turtle exclaimed as he swiftly swam away, soon vanishing from their sight. Wukong, who do you suppose this turtle's master could be? Bulma inquired. I have no idea, Sun Wukong replied with a nod. Following this, the two awaited quietly by the shore. However, as time passed, they grew anxious from the prolonged absence of the turtle's return. Why is he taking so long? Could it be that the turtle has deceived us? Just then, Sun Wukong spotted a figure approaching from the distance. Bulma, someone is coming. Someone? Where? Bulma, lacking Sun Wukong's keen eyesight, could not discern the figure. After a moment, as the figure drew closer, Sun Wukong recognized an elderly man clad in a trendy purple top and light green beach shorts, perched upon the turtle's back. This elderly gentleman sported black sunglasses, was completely bald, carried a purple shell on his back, leaned on a cane, and wore flip-flops. He was none other than Master Roshi. It appears someone truly is coming. He resembles a rather fashionable old man, Bulma remarked, now able to see Master Roshi. Eventually, the turtle reached the shore, allowing Master Roshi to disembark and stroll onto the sandy beach. Greetings. My name is Master Roshi, and I am the owner of this turtle. I extend my heartfelt thanks for rescuing him, he said, removing his sunglasses. Hello, responded Sun Wukong and Bulma in unison. May I inquire who among you saved my turtle? I wish to express my gratitude. It was young Master Wukong, the turtle replied. Oh, Master Roshi exclaimed, turning his attention to Sun Wukong. You have saved my turtle. How about I grant you a phoenix as a reward? A phoenix? Bulma inquired, intrigued by Master Roshi's offer. Come fort, phoenix. Master Roshi raised his staff high and shouted towards the sky. Sun Wukong and Bulma waited for a while, yet nothing appeared in the heavens. Master Roshi, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Recall, did you forget? The immortal bird perished last year due to poisoning. Is that so? Master Roshi queried, scratching his head. Bulma, exasperated, remarked, wasn't it called the immortal bird? How could it possibly die? The name immortal bird was bestowed in the hope that it would never meet its end. Since the immortal bird has indeed died, I shall offer you something else. Master Rashi pondered momentarily. At that moment, son Wukong pointed to the bead around Master Rashi's neck and said, Grandpa Rashi, could you possibly give me the bead around your neck? Master Rashi turned to look at the three-star Dragon Ball dangling from his neck. This bead? He asked, referring to the three-star Dragon Ball. Upon seeing it, Bulma's face lit up with joy. She had not anticipated that Master Rashi possessed a Dragon Ball. Very well, since you desire it, I shall give it to you, he declared, removing the three-star Dragon Ball from his neck and handing it to Sun Wukong. Thank you. Sun Wukong beamed as he accepted the three-star Dragon Ball. Wonderful. We have found another Dragon Ball, Bulma exclaimed excitedly. Thank you, Grandpa. It's nothing, Master Rashi replied modestly. Now, Turtle, shall we return? Indeed, the turtle responded, bidding farewell to Sun Wukong. Goodbye, young Master Wukong. Goodbye, Turtle, Sun Wukong replied. The turtle nodded and, after saying this, led Master Rashi back. Now, Wukong, shall we seek the next Dragon Ball? Bulma inquired, observing the departing figures of the turtle and Master Rashi. Yes, Sun Wukong affirmed. The following day, Bulma rode her motorcycle with Sun Wukong to a village. She halted the motorcycle and pulled out the Dragon Ball radar from her bag. Come down, Wukong. The Dragon Ball we seek is located in this village. All right, Sun Wukong replied, releasing his grip on Bulma's clothing and dismounting from the motorcycle. Bulma stored the motorcycle in her universal capsule and began walking towards the location of the Dragon Ball according to the radar. Upon seeing the two, the villagers scattered back into their homes in fright. Wukong, what is wrong with them? They seem terrified of us, Bulma observed. I don't know. Sun Wukong shook his head. Though Bulma felt perplexed, she did not dwell on it. The priority was to locate the Dragon Ball. Sun Wukong approached a house and knocked on the door, but no one responded from within. Is anyone home? He called out. I don't know. Sun Wukong answered again. Then let us check another house. The two proceeded to the next dwelling. Is anyone there? Sun Wukong knocked on the door once more. Yet there was still no response from within. Do you think the villagers are deliberately avoiding us, refusing to open the door? He mused, nodding in agreement. Sun Wukong then declared, I can open it. With that, he raised his right foot and delivered a powerful kick, causing the door to burst open. A loud scream echoed from inside. As Sun Wukong stepped into the room, he discovered a man clutching his forehead with his left hand, accompanied by a young girl of similar age standing beside him. Yes, my apologies. O King of Oolong, we should not have kept the door shut, the man said, bowing his head in contrition. O King of Oolong? Bulma inquired, a look of confusion etched on her face. We are not the King of Oolong. Are you not the King of Oolong? The man responded. Then why did you kick down my door? I noticed the villagers were all avoiding me, which prompted me to have Wukong find a way to open it, Bulma explained, her gaze falling upon the axe lying beside the man. By the way, what is that axe for? The man, now visibly embarrassed, confessed that he had prepared the axe in anticipation of Oolong's arrival, fearing that the creature intended to marry his daughter. It's all a misunderstanding, he lamented. Dad, let me fetch the medicine to bandage your wound, the girl offered. All right, he replied. Moments later, the girl expertly wrapped a bandage around her father's head. Many villagers have been summoned to the man's home by the girl's father. These two are not the King of Oolong. They hail from the big city, he announced. The big city? Indeed. Bulma then asked, so, who exactly is this King of Oolong you mentioned? The King of Oolong is a fearsome monster who can assume the appearance of anyone and has abducted several girls from the village. He has his eyes set on my daughter and demanded that I give her to him today or he would raise the entire village. That is why I mistook you for him. I see, Bulma replied, promptly retrieving a 3-star Dragon Ball from her bag. Actually, I came to your village in search of a Dragon Ball, the very one I hold in my hand. I wonder if you have seen one like it? The villagers exchanged glances, pondering her question. At that moment, an elderly lady emerged, holding a 6-star Dragon Ball aloft. The 6-star Dragon Ball, Bulma exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Is this the kind of ball you have, little girl? Yes, Grandma. Could you possibly give us that Dragon Ball? Well, how about this, dear? If I help you defeat the King of Oolong, will you give me that Dragon Ball? The elderly lady regarded Bulma skeptically, considering her frail appearance and doubting her ability to vanquish Oolong. It is not I who will confront him, but rather Wukong. Bulma reached out her left hand towards Sun Wukong and said, Everyone, look at Sun Wukong. Though he appeared quite robust, Sun Wukong was still but a child. Do not underestimate him. Despite his youth, he possesses the strength to fell a tiger with 3 punches, she asserted. The villagers were somewhat skeptical of this claim. Very well. If you assist us in vanquishing the Ox King and rescuing the abducted girl, I shall grant you this orb, the elderly lady declared. Agreed. Now, Wukong, you shall don the bride's attire and take her place as the Ox King's bride. Chapter 5. Mastering the Transformation Technique. No, son Wukong shook his head. Why not, Wukong? Bulma inquired. For the sake of the Dragon Balls, I implore you to endure this inconvenience. Bulma, since we aim to rescue those girls, it would be more prudent to draw him out, and then I shall strike him down. But Bulma glanced at the girl's father. Daddy, the girl, sensing Bulma's gaze, clung tightly to the uncle in fear. Since Wukong is unwilling to wear the bride's dress, could you allow your daughter to? The uncle, after observing the villagers around him, hesitated momentarily before responding. All right, but you must ensure my daughter's safety. Fear not. With Wukong here, your daughter will be perfectly safe. The uncle was assured. Thus, he reluctantly allowed his daughter to don the bridal garments. Once the girl was dressed, she hesitated to step outside. At that moment, a villager rushed in with alarming news. It's bad. The Ox King is coming. Upon hearing this, the villagers hastily departed from the uncle's home. The uncle looked at his daughter, who still seemed unwilling to go outside. He turned to son Wukong, only to find he was no longer in the room. Where did Bulma and that little boy go? Bulma inquired as she peered inside, realizing son Wukong had vanished. No, he has gone, Bulma exclaimed as she dashed outside. There, she spotted son Wukong standing before a towering blue robot, which was indeed the Ox King. The robot held a large bowl of noodles and a pair of chopsticks. Well, what do we have here? A little brat, the Ox King mused upon seeing son Wukong before him. Who are you? Why do you stand in my way? Do you know who I am? I am son Wukong, and you must be the creature known as the Ox King, correct? Oh, since you know my name, why don't you step aside? Are you not afraid? I shall end your life. Son Wukong chuckled at this. If you possess such capability, then come at me with all you have. Upon hearing this, the Ox King raised the bowl in his hand. Do you see this bowl? Do you believe I won't pour this noodle over your head right now? With a powerful thrust of his feet against the ground, son Wukong leaped before Wulong and delivered a swift kick to the bowl in his hand. The bowl was overturned, and the noodles and soup splattered onto Wulong's hands, causing his left hand to turn a fiery red from the scalding heat. Hot, hot, hot! Wulong cried out, vigorously shaking his burnt hand. Some villagers, who had been secretly watching from their homes, were astonished by this spectacle. The once formidable Wulong, whom they had regarded with reverence, was now yelping in pain from a mere bowl of noodle soup. Realizing he had lost his composure, Wulong quickly employed his transformation technique, morphing into a cow. Upon witnessing this, son Wukong promptly brandished his Rui Jingu Bang from behind. Wulong, initially intent on charging at son Wukong, hesitated at the sight of the staff in his hands, his confidence wavering. Moreover, having just witnessed son Wukong's agility in toppling his bowl with a kick, Wulong pondered his next move and instantly transformed into a bat, soaring into the sky. The villagers gasped in disbelief. They had never imagined that the seemingly powerful Wulong would flee in such a manner, revealing his vulnerability. How surprising. It turns out this creature, named Wulong, is merely a shapeshifter, Bulma remarked. Before she could finish her sentence, son Wukong activated his flying technique and pursued Wulong. What? Wukong can fly, Bulma exclaimed in astonishment. Wulong, too, was taken aback. Curse be this situation, he thought, and in response, he transformed into a missile, launching himself forward at great speed and leaving son Wukong far behind. Due to his own limitations, son Wukong found himself considerably slower than the missile Wulong. Now let's see how you can catch me, Wulong taunted, but his transformation had a time limit of 5 minutes, and he soon reverted back into a small white pig. The time is up, Wulong lamented, plummeting swiftly toward the ground. Son Wukong, reacting quickly, dove down and grasped Wulong, bringing him back to the village. Wulong pleaded for mercy from the villagers and led them to a villa, a lavish residence built from the ill-gotten gains of many villagers. Upon entering the villa, the villagers beheld a girl practicing gymnastics in front of the television, another plump girl adorned with a diamond ring, and a third girl lounging on a sofa, engrossed in a magazine. Contrary to the villagers' expectations, the girls did not appear to be mistreated. Wulong, you're back. This diamond ring is far too small. When will you give me a larger one? The plump girl remarked. They remained unaware that Wulong was not the only one returning. Just then, the girl practicing gymnastics turned around and, to her astonishment, spotted her parents among the villagers. Dad, Mom, she exclaimed, recognizing them from the group. The two girls instantly turned around upon hearing the voice of their companion, only to be met by a throng of villagers outside, including their parents. Dad, Mom, do not fear. Wulong has been subdued by us. Come with me. No. The girl who practiced gymnastics firmly rejected the notion. There is no farming to be done here. I wish to remain. Her parents were left speechless. An elderly woman in the crowd, witnessing this exchange, promptly handed the Dragon Ball to Bulma. Here, this is the sphere you sought. Thank you for rescuing these girls. Bulma replied, casting a glance at Goku, who stood motionless at the side. Having just observed Oolong's transformation technique, Goku suddenly experienced a moment of enlightenment. Goku, Bulma tentatively called, but he offered no response. Goku, seeing his lack of reaction, she called out again. At that moment, Goku's eyes flickered as he emerged from his reverie. What is it, Bulma? He inquired. What happened to you just now? Why did you not respond? I was deep in thought. Is that so? Bulma regarded him with a mix of belief and skepticism. Well then, since you have obtained the Dragon Ball, shall we depart? Oh, certainly. With that, they bid farewell to the villagers and left the village behind. Goku, can you fly? Bulma asked as she rode on her motorcycle. Indeed, why do you ask? Then why didn't you tell me? You never inquired. All right, I shall ask now. Aside from flying, what else can you do? I can also perform transformation techniques. Transformation technique? You mean similar to Oolong's? Yes, Goku nodded. Chapter 6, The Wolf Fang Fist. So, you're aware that Oolong utilized transformation techniques? Yes, Goku affirmed with a nod. The following day, Bulma rode her motorcycle, bringing Goku to a desolate desert. With sand surrounding them, she halted the motorcycle. Get off, she instructed. Goku dismounted, followed by Bulma. What is it, Bulma? Goku asked. There's too much sand here. I wish to switch vehicles. With that, Bulma stored the motorcycle in a capsule and retrieved a car capsule, tossing it to the ground. With a puff of white smoke, a blue car materialized. Bulma opened the door and took the driver's seat, while Goku sat in the passenger seat. Goku, fasten your seatbelt. All right. Once Goku secured himself, Bulma pressed the accelerator firmly, speeding ahead. After 2 hours of driving, she brought the car to a stop in an area dotted with mushroom-shaped boulders. Outside the mouth of a colossal cave, resembling a small mountain, a diminutive blue cat named Purr hovered in midair, gazing at the desolate landscape. Purr, an animal-shaped earthling endowed with extraordinary abilities, once shared his formative years at the Southern Transformation Kindergarten alongside Oolong. Suddenly, he spotted Bulma's vehicle, and his excitement propelled him towards the cave's entrance. Within the cavern, a tall man clad in a sleeveless green garment, emblazoned with the character for joy and yellow trousers, secured at the waist with a white cloth, sat before a stone table and chair, pouring himself a cup of tea from a kettle. It was Mr. Yamcha. The sudden arrival of Purr startled Yamcha, causing him to spill tea across the table. Suppressing his irritation, Yamcha inquired, What is it, Purr? There's a car outside, Purr exclaimed. Yamcha's eyes brightened at this revelation, and he immediately set down the kettle. How many are there? I don't know. Is that so? Yamcha remarked, seizing a large sword from beside him, and gestured for Purr to follow him outside. Upon reaching the exterior, Yamcha instructed Purr, the binoculars, please. Taking the binoculars, Yamcha quickly spotted Bulma's car. It's a modest vehicle, seemingly of little worth. Yet, even the smallest ant is still meat, Purr nodded in agreement. Yamcha returned the binoculars to Purr and retrieved a multifunctional capsule, tossing it to the ground. With a puff of white smoke, a flying motorcycle materialized. Yamcha promptly mounted the bike. Hurry up, Purr. We mustn't let them escape. Yes, Mr. Yamcha, Purr replied, soaring to latch onto Yamcha's back. With a twist of the throttle, Yamcha propelled the motorcycle downward. Soon, they landed on the ground, and Yamcha accelerated the motorcycle to its maximum speed, pursuing Bulma's automobile. In a brief moment, they caught up their vehicle, and Yamcha shouted towards it. Hey, you in the front car? Pull over at once, or I won't hesitate to take action. Did you hear something just now? Bulma glanced at the rearview mirror, her expression shifting to one of alarm upon recognizing Yamcha. Goku, there's a motorcycle chasing us. What should we do? She asked, anxiety creeping into her voice. Stop the car. I'll handle him, Goku replied. Okay. Bulma pressed the brake, bringing the vehicle to a halt. Yamcha, witnessing Bulma's compliance, couldn't he help but smirk with satisfaction. I told him to stop, and he did. What a coward. Indeed, Mr. Yamcha, Purr chimed in. At this moment, Sun Wukong, wielding his Rui Jingu Bang, dashed on the right side of the vehicle to its left rear. A small demon descended from the car. Although Yamcha felt a twinge of confusion, he nonetheless parked his flying motorcycle in front of Sun Wukong. Leaping off the motorcycle, Yamcha addressed Sun Wukong, Demon. Why is it just you here as the driver? She's inside the car. Quickly bring her out. Otherwise, do not blame me for being rude. Very well. If you can defeat me, Sun Wukong replied. Defeat you? Indeed. With that, Sun Wukong brandished his Rui Jingu Bang and struck forward. Yamcha raised his large sword with his right hand, gripping the back of the blade with his left, successfully parrying Sun Wukong's attack. Sun Wukong shouted, exerting force with both hands, pushing Yamcha back several steps. "You little demon!" Yamcha exclaimed angrily, lifting his sword to strike at Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong raised his Rui Jingu Bang to defend while retreating. Suddenly, as Yamcha swung his sword, Sun Wukong dodged and delivered a powerful kick to Yamcha's waist. Yamcha cried out in agony, his body crashing against a massive mushroom rock to his right. "Young Master Yamcha!" Pu'er exclaimed, his face instantly reflecting concern. "Damn it!" Yamcha gritted his teeth, quickly rising from the ground. "You have some skill, little demon. What is your name?" "Wukong, Sun Wukong." "Very well, Sun Wukong. Next, I shall show you my true abilities." "True abilities?" "Indeed." Yamcha assumed a combat stance, declaring Wolf Fong Fist. He charged at Sun Wukong with the swiftness of the wind. Sun Wukong's lips curled into a smirk. Just as Yamcha's right fist was about to connect, Sun Wukong soared upwards, evading the attack. "What?" Yamcha gasped, astonished at the sight of Sun Wukong soaring in the air. "What's so surprising about flying? If you wish to learn, I can teach you." Yamcha scoffed, "Not necessary." "Sun Wukong, if you have the guts, face me in a fair fight." "Very well," Sun Wukong replied, descending to position himself behind Yamcha. Yamcha swiftly turned, assuming his previous stance once more, charging towards Sun Wukong with the exclamation, "Wolf Fong Fist." In no time, Yamcha reached Sun Wukong, his fists moving like the wind, striking forward with force. Sun Wukong merely shifted his body to the side, effortlessly evading Yamcha's attack. Yamcha was taken aback. At this moment, Sun Wukong forcefully swung his right fist forward, striking Yamcha's abdomen with great impact. Yamcha let out a loud, anguished cry, his body resembling a line as he flew backward. With a resounding crash, he collided with a massive mushroom rock behind him, shattering it to pieces. Yamcha was immediately pinned beneath the debris, sprawled on the ground. Chapter 7. The Transformation of the Great Ape. Young Master Yamcha. Bulma, astonished, hurriedly flew towards Yamcha. In no time, she reached the rubble that trapped him. Using both hands, she began to lift the stones, piece by piece, off Yamcha. Regaining some consciousness upon hearing Bulma's voice, Yamcha swiftly crawled out from the pile of stones. Gasping for breath, he gazed at Sun Wukong, astonished that someone so small could possess such formidable strength. "Well, do you still want to fight?" Sun Wukong asked with a smile. Yamcha clenched his fists tightly in response. "Sun Wukong, remember this. When we meet again, I will surely avenge today's humiliation. Bulma, let us depart." "Yes, young Master Yamcha." With that, Yamcha and Bulma made their way to the flying motorcycle and took off into the sky. Sun Wukong sheathed his Rui Jingu Bang and returned to the vehicle. "Wukong, who was that person?" "A bandit from the wilderness." "A bandit? Really?" "Indeed. He seems quite handsome, what a shame." "Drive on, Bulma. Otherwise, we might be stranded here until nightfall." "Oh, right," Bulma replied, promptly starting the engine. By nightfall, Bulma's car had not yet managed to escape the desert. With no other options, they had to spend the night in the arid expanse. After 3 days, guided by the Dragon Ball radar, Bulma brought Sun Wukong to the winding mountain roads. "Bulma, how much further?" 5 kilometers to go." "Ah, still 5 kilometers. I've been the one driving all along." "And you're the one complaining?" Sun Wukong merely smiled in silence. After more than 10 minutes, Bulma drove the car to the base of a fiery mountain. A towering figure, adorned with a pair of horns and a golden helmet, clad in blue attire, with a red cape billowing behind him, was commanding a large group of people to extinguish the flames. This man was known as the Ox King, a disciple of Master Roshi. Upon seeing the blazing mountain, Bulma immediately exited the vehicle with Sun Wukong, glancing at the Dragon Ball radar in her hand. She realized that the Dragon Ball they sought was situated atop the fiery mountain. "This is not good, Wukong." "What's wrong, Bulma?" Sun Wukong inquired. "It seems the Dragon Ball we are looking for is on that mountain ablaze." As Sun Wukong turned to look at the fiery mountain, the Ox King noticed the two of them and his expression darkened. "Who are you? What brings you here?" "Greetings, my name is Bulma, and this is Sun Wukong. We have come here in search of the Dragon Balls." "The Dragon Balls?" "Indeed." As Bulma spoke, she retrieved a 6-star Dragon Ball from her bag. "This is the Dragon Ball I possess. I wonder if you have ever seen it?" "Oof." The Ox King scoffed. "What Dragon Balls? You too intend to steal my treasures. Do you not? Leave at once, or do not blame me for taking action against you." Upon hearing this, Bulma was immediately frightened. Wukong, what should we do? Son Wukong, smiling, looked at the Ox King and said, Uncle, if we could assist in extinguishing the fire, would you be willing to part with the Dragon Ball? You too? Indeed. Wukong. Bulma gasped in astonishment. She had not anticipated that Sun Wukong would utter such a remarkable proposal. Do not jest. How could you possibly extinguish this fire? I am not jesting, Sun Wukong replied with unwavering determination. Very well. If you can extinguish this fire, I shall grant you that so-called orb. Agreed. With that, Sun Wukong immediately approached Bulma. Bulma, I will hide behind that large rock. You must not come near. A large rock? Yes, Sun Wukong declared, sprinting towards the distant boulder. Upon reaching the rock, he removed his clothing and concentrated, conjuring a spherical white energy ball to launch into the sky. This energy sphere was the artificial moon created by Sun Wukong. The energy sphere? Bulma gazed in awe at the artificial moon. As Sun Wukong beheld the moon, his eyes reddened and his heart raced. He roared, his body sprouting a profusion of black fur, towering in stature as he transformed into a great ape. Vuvukong. Bulma gasped, astonished by his ability to transform. Not only was Bulma taken aback, but so were the Ox King and the villagers aiding in extinguishing the fire. Sun Wukong glanced down at Bulma, then at the flaming bread mountain, swiftly bringing his hands together. Kaioken, he thought to himself. A deep blue energy wave coalesced in his hands. Although his combat power was not formidable, his strength amplified tenfold in the form of the great ape. With such power, the Kamehameha should suffice to level the mountain. What was that gesture? The Ox King was again taken aback by the energy wave Sun Wukong was gathering. Just then, Sun Wukong roared, unleashing the Kamehameha wave. The energy beam, radiant as blue light, struck the bread mountain. All eyes were riveted on the mountain. Initially, the bread mountain showed no reaction. Suddenly, an incredibly brilliant light erupted from the bread mountain. With a tremendous roar, the Kamehameha exploded, causing the entire bread mountain to tremble violently. The castle, engulfed in flames, was instantly reduced to rubble. Upon witnessing this, Sun Wukong immediately raised his right hand towards the artificial moon in the sky, shattering it. As a result, his own form transformed back. Bulma, observing this, dashed towards Sun Wukong's location. Incredible, Wukong. You've truly extinguished the flames. Indeed, replied Sun Wukong, now dressed. My castle. The Bull Demon King was heartbroken to see his castle obliterated. He then approached Sun Wukong and Bulma with a face full of fury. You wretched brat. How dare you destroy my castle? Sir, this cannot be blamed on me. I had no choice but to extinguish the fire this way. I don't care. You must compensate me for my castle. Sir, you are being unreasonable. The Bull Demon King snorted disdainfully. Today, I refuse to be reasonable. What should we do, Wukong? Bulma inquired. There is no alternative. We must engage him in battle, Sun Wukong replied. All right, you must win, Bulma encouraged. Sun Wukong nodded in agreement. Just then, the Bull Demon King suddenly slapped his forehead. Kiki. She has been searching for Master Wu Tian for so long. Could she have gotten lost? Chapter 8. Chi-Chi. Bulma. Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi is my daughter. Could you assist me in bringing her back? If you help me find her, we shall overlook the matter of the castle. Very well. Bulma pondered before responding. However, you must describe your daughter to us, and, additionally, you must provide us with the promised Dragon Ball. Agreed, the Bull Demon King nodded. Now, what does your daughter look like? My daughter is about the same age as him. Wearing armor, the Bull Demon King pointed at Sun Wukong. Armor? Bulma was taken aback. What normal girl wears armor? Indeed, who among you will assist in finding Chi-Chi? Bulma turned to Sun Wukong. The Bull Demon King also gazed at him. Me? Yes. Bulma affirmed with a smile. Why don't you and I go together? No, only one of you may go, the Bull Demon King stated. Very well, but you must tell me where your daughter went. My daughter went to borrow a banana fan from Master Wu Tian, the Bull Demon King explained. Banana fan? Bulma expressed curiosity about the fan. The banana fan is an exceptionally powerful fan. It can summon a fierce wind to extinguish the flames engulfing my castle. Alas, sir, the Master Wu Tian you mentioned, could it be the venerable turtle sage? Inquired Sun Wukong. Indeed, little imp. How did you know? Do you happen to know Master Wu Tian? Well, Sun Wukong nodded. I am not called little imp. My name is Wukong, Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong? That name rings a bell. By the way, do you know Son Gohan? He's my grandfather. What? You were the grandson of Son Gohan, exclaimed Bull Demon King, taken aback. He then burst into hearty laughter, saying, No wonder you possess such strength. It turns out you are Son Gohan's grandson. How is your grandfather faring now? He has passed away. Is that so? I once studied under Master Wu Tian alongside your grandfather. He was my senior. I am Bull Demon King. I wonder if your grandfather ever spoke of me? No, replied Sun Wukong, shaking his head. Is that so? That is quite normal. Well, Bull Demon King, could you allow Bulma and me to seek out Chi-Chi? Her? She has a vehicle, making it more convenient to bring her back. Very well then. After a moment's contemplation, Bull Demon King consented. Bulma, you drive, and I shall soar above to search. But Wukong, you can fly. Why do you need me to drive to assist in the search? I have just transformed and expended too much energy. Even if I locate her, I cannot carry her back while flying, so your vehicle would be more practical. All right then. Bulma acquiesced, and together they set off to find Chi-Chi. Bulma drove the car, while Sun Wukong soared above, scanning the horizon. Flying at such heights granted him a broader view. After some time aloft, Sun Wukong spotted an individual walking along the road ahead. Bulma, it appears there is someone ahead. He called down. Someone? Indeed. Let us hasten to investigate. All right. Shortly thereafter, Bulma parked the vehicle in front of the figure Sun Wukong had seen, and he descended to the ground. The figure he had observed was none other than Chi-Chi herself. Upon seeing Sun Wukong descend from the sky, Chi-Chi immediately grew wary. You? Who are you? Greetings. My name is Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong? Yes, you must be Chi-Chi, right? Your father, Bull Demon King, sent us to find you. Iae Mikiki. But my father asked me to lend him the banana fan. Sun Wukong smiled and replied, no need to borrow it, for the fire in the mountains has already been extinguished. Extinguished? How did that happen? I unleashed a wave of energy that obliterated the entire mountain. The entire mountain was destroyed? Indeed. At that moment, Bulma, who had exited the vehicle, approached. Wukong, is she the Chi-Chi we are looking for? Yes, Bulma, she is. She is Bulma, my friend. Friend? Sun Wukong nodded. Now, you and I will ride in Bulma's car back to your father. Car. Chi-Chi glanced at Bulma's vehicle after hearing this. Sun Wukong, you just flew down from the sky, right? Yes, what is the matter? Could you take me flying in the sky? Well, I'm afraid not. Why? Chi-Chi inquired. You're too heavy. I can't carry you up there. That is not true. I'm very light, Chi-Chi replied. I just exerted a lot of effort to extinguish the fire. I really can't take you flying. All right then. Chi-Chi, why don't you sit in the back with Wukong while I drive you back to your father? Chi-Chi nodded. With that, Bulma led both of them into her car. Chi-Chi took a seat in the back, while Sun Wukong occupied the passenger seat. Sun Wukong, can you move to the back with me? Just as Bulma was about to start the car, Chi-Chi suddenly said, sit in the back. This is my first time in this car. Really? Chi-Chi? Haven't you ever been in a car before? Bulma asked. No. My father and I have always stayed in the mountains. I see. Then Wukong, could you please move to the back? Sure. Sun Wukong got out of the passenger seat and sat in the back. Upon seeing this, Chi-Chi immediately scooted close to him. Bulma then started the car, turning back towards Bread Mountain. Before long, she drove back to Bread Mountain. Chi-Chi, the Bull Demon King, rushed over excitedly upon seeing Bulma's car. Sun Wukong opened the door and helped Chi-Chi out. Chi-Chi, Daddy, where did you run off to? I'm sorry, Daddy, I think I got lost. Chi-Chi said, lowering her head. It's all right. It's also my fault for letting you go find Master Wu Tian alone. Chi-Chi nodded. Then she looked at their castle, now reduced to rubble. Daddy, where is our home? It was destroyed by Sun Wukong, the Bull Demon King said, a hint of anger in his tone. Sun Wukong. Chi-Chi looked towards him. Hee. Sun Wukong smiled awkwardly. You can't blame me. If the fire had continued, your home would have burned down as well. So, Wukong, how'd you blow up our house? Chi-Chi asked. I flattened it with an energy wave. Energy wave? That is a bit complicated to explain. I'll show you when the opportunity arises. Okay. Chi-Chi nodded. Chapter 9, Boss Rabbit. So, Bull Demon King, you previously promised to give us the Dragon Balls, Bulma whispered. You'll have to find them yourself. Once you do, I'll give them to you. All right. As Bulma spoke, she promptly retrieved the Dragon Radar and, accompanied by Son Goku, set off in search of the 7 Dragon Balls. Utilizing the radar, Bulma swiftly pinpointed the location of a Dragon Ball. I found it, Goku! Bulma exclaimed excitedly. Have you really found it? Son Goku inquired as he approached her. Yes. The Dragon Ball is beneath this large rock. Please move it aside, she instructed. All right, Goku replied, and with that he lifted the boulder as she had indicated. Indeed, beneath the stone lay a Dragon Ball, which Bulma eagerly picked up from the ground. Wonderful, Goku. We only have 1 Dragon Ball left to find. Yes. Goku nodded in agreement. Afterward, Bulma placed the Dragon Ball into her bag and bid farewell to the Ox King. Ox King, we have now found the Dragon Balls. Unless there is anything else, we shall take our leave. Wait. The Ox King interjected. Is there something you wish to discuss, Ox King? Bulma asked. I would like to speak with Goku. Goku? Indeed, the Ox King said, turning his gaze towards son Goku. Goku, do you know where Master Roshi is? Yes. He is currently on an island. Is that so? How is he faring? Quite well, Goku responded. When you next meet him, could you invite him to Breadfruit Mountain? Breadfruit Mountain? Yes, I haven't seen him in quite a while and would love to visit him. All right. Goku, are you about to leave? Kiki asked. Yes, son Goku replied. Will you come back again? I don't know. He shook his head. Hearing this, Chi-Chi felt a twinge of disappointment. You can come and visit whenever you have time. We will always welcome you. All right then, Uncle Ox King, we shall take our leave, son Goku said as he bade farewell to the Ox King. Goodbye, Goku. Kiki waved as Goku responded, goodbye. With that, son Goku departed from Breadfruit Mountain in Bulma's car. Breadfruit Mountain? Is that the name of that mountain? Bulma inquired as she drove. Yes. By noon, Bulma drove the car into a small town. Running low on fuel, she pulled into a gas station to refuel. While Bulma was filling up the car, a tall man wearing bunny ears on his head rode into the gas station on a motorcycle, accompanied by another similarly adorned tall man. The attendant at the gas station trembled in fear upon seeing the two. The motorcyclist dismounted, grinning at Bulma. He remarked, Hey there. You are quite lovely. You must not be from our town. After his statement, the man sitting behind him also got off the motorcycle. What do you want? Bulma asked. Upon hearing this, the man wore a lecherous grin and said, It's nothing. I merely wish for your company in a game. Very well. But you must first have bested him, Buruma replied, glancing at Sun Wukong. That one. The cyclist laughed heartily. Little girl, even if you seek someone. Before the man could finish his words, Sun Wukong's right fist struck the man's abdomen with tremendous force. The man let out a loud, anguished cry and spat out a mouthful of bitterness. The man beside him was taken aback and hurriedly grasped his AK-47. Sun Wukong reached out and seized the barrel of the AK-47, bending it backward with ease. The man was petrified by this display. He could hardly believe his eyes. For this was no ordinary human, but a veritable monster. At that moment, with a swift motion, Sun Wukong wrested the AK-47 from the man's grasp and hurled it to the ground. The man, now thoroughly frightened, staggered back a few steps. Sun Wukong leaped forward, his fists moving like the wind, targeting the man's face and body. The speed of Sun Wukong's punches was so astounding that Buruma scarcely had time to register his movements before the man let out a scream and collapsed to the ground. Well done, Wukong, Buruma exclaimed joyfully. The cyclist, clutching his abdomen, assisted the fallen man to his feet. The two of them limped away from the gas station. Observing this, a staff member approached Buruma and said, Miss, those two are members of the Rabbit Gang. I advise you to flee at once. Rabbit Gang? Buruma inquired. Yes. How much for the fuel? 1,500. Here you go. Buruma produced 1,500 Sony and handed it to the attendant. Thank you. With that, the attendant dashed back into the station, while Buruma remained unfazed. Just then, a white vehicle approached from distance. Its front bore an adorable rabbit face design, with a pair of white rabbit ears atop the roof and a spherical white tail at the rear. The sides of the doors displayed the character for rabbit. The entire vehicle appeared exceedingly charming, capturing the attention of both Sun Wukong and Buruma. A rabbit car, Buruma exclaimed. After a while, the rabbit car came to a halt in front of them. The doors swung open, and the two men who had just been dispatched by Sun Wukong swiftly emerged, rushing to the right side of the vehicle. From within, a humanoid rabbit adorned in a white fur coat, sporting sunglasses and a garb emblazoned with the character for rabbit, stepped out. He was none other than the leader of the Rabbit Gang, known as Rabbit Boss, possessing the extraordinary ability to transform individuals into radishes. Boss. The two men cautiously assisted Rabbit Boss down. He nodded, then turned his gaze towards Sun Wukong and Buruma. Who was it that struck you? Return, Boss. It was that little brat who attacked us, said the man standing to the left of Boss Rabbit, pointing at Sun Wukong. Boss Rabbit removed his sunglasses and gazed at the not-so-tall Sun Wukong. He was the one who assaulted you? Indeed, Boss, came a reply. Upon hearing this, Boss Rabbit chuckled and approached Bulma. What do you intend to do? Bulma questioned, eyeing Boss Rabbit, who did not appear to have good intentions. With a smile, Boss Rabbit replied, Might I have the honor of shaking your hand, dear lady? Just as Bulma hesitated, Sun Wukong swiftly produced his Rui Jingu Bang from behind and jabbed it towards Boss Rabbit. With a startled cry, Boss Rabbit stumbled backward a few steps. What are you doing? He yelled angrily at the suddenly aggressive Sun Wukong. Wukong. Bulma, equally bewildered, turned to him. Bulma, do not shake his hand. He possesses superpowers. If you do, he will transform you into a carrot. A carrot? Bulma gasped, taken aback by Boss Rabbit's astonishing ability. Chapter 10. Perfecting the Transformation Technique. Boss Rabbit laughed. Indeed, I possess the power to turn people into carrots. If you know what's good for you, young man, you should promptly admit your fault. Perhaps I might spare your life. Bulma stepped back. Fine, she said, retreating immediately behind Sun Wukong. Since you wish to fight, do not blame me for being merciless. Boss Rabbit warned Sun Wukong, lowering his voice ominously. As soon as he finished speaking, Sun Wukong raised his Rui Jingu Bang and struck at Boss Rabbit. Surprised, Boss Rabbit was hit on the head by the swinging staff, letting out a loud scream. Boss! His two henchmen exclaimed in shock. Bang! 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 Under the relentless blows from Sun Wukong, Boss Rabbit cried out repeatedly before ultimately surrendering. Despite Boss Rabbit's average strength, he possessed the peculiar ability to transform others into carrots through a mere handshake. However, this power was of little consequence against those skilled in transformation techniques. Boss Rabbit, you and your two subordinates should shake hands, Sun Wukong demanded. No way, protested Boss Rabbit's henchman, frightened. Fear not, I can turn you back after transforming you into carrots. But, one of them hesitated. No, but Sun Wukong insisted. Very well, they relented, complying with Boss Rabbit's request. With a thud, the moment they shook hands with Boss Rabbit, they were instantly transformed into carrots. They really turned into carrots, Bulma exclaimed. Indeed, Sun Wukong nodded. Now, Boss Rabbit, revert them back. All right, Boss Rabbit replied, promptly reciting a spell that restored the two to their original forms. We are back. We're not dead. The two individuals clasped hands together, overwhelmed with joy and tears. However, before their elation could last, Sun Wukong turned once more to the Rabbit Boss. Rabbit Boss, please shake hands with him again. Just once more. Sun Wukong nodded reassuringly. Do not worry, I shall not harm you. Very well, Rabbit Boss replied. And he once again shook hands with the two, transforming them into carrots. Wukong, what on earth are you trying to accomplish? Bulma inquired. I will explain later. Later? Then please turn them back. All right, Rabbit Boss said, promptly reverting the two to their original forms. Now, can you release us? No, why not? Did you not just say you wouldn't kill us? I merely stated I would not kill you. I did not promise to spare you. Then, what do you intend to do? You two, bind your leader's hands, Sun Wukong commanded Rabbit Boss's subordinates. Bind him? Do you wish to feel the brunt of my staff? Fine. With no other choice, they complied with Sun Wukong's orders and tied Rabbit Boss's hands, rendering him unable to use his superpower. Sun Wukong instructed Bulma to summon the police, who then took all three away. Once the matter was resolved, Bulma drove away from the town with Sun Wukong. Wukong, why did you have Rabbit Boss turn them into carrots? Bulma asked. I wanted to observe how his superpower could transform people into carrots, Sun Wukong replied. Transform people into carrots? Isn't that a superpower? Indeed, but his superpower resembles a transformation technique, so I wish to see if I could also turn someone into a carrot. Haha, Bulma laughed heartily. If he could learn just by watching, what would that even be called? However, I have already mastered it. Mastered it? Really? Then why don't you pull over and show me? All right. Upon hearing this, Bulma immediately brought the car to a halt. Skeptical, she doubted Sun Wukong could truly turn her into a carrot. Sun Wukong raised his right index finger, gathering energy. Wukong, what are you doing? Gathering energy. Gathering energy? After taking a deep breath, Sun Wukong emitted a beam of white light from his fingertips, which enveloped Bulma. She was transformed into a pig. How do you like it? Bulma? What do you mean, how do I like it? Check the rearview mirror. Bulma glanced into the rearview mirror and was taken aback by her own appearance. She touched her face and realized it had morphed into that of a pig. Grabbing Sun Wukong's shoulders, she shook him vigorously. Wukong, I do not wish to be a pig. Quickly, turn me back. All right. As Sun Wukong spoke, he clapped his right hand towards Bulma, transforming her back to her original form. Upon glancing at the rearview mirror, Bulma felt an immense joy and exclaimed, Wonderful. I'm back. How do you feel now, Bulma? Sun Wukong chuckled. Impressive, right? But Wukong, how exactly did you manage to change me into Oolong? Well, it's a rather intricate process. To put it simply, I utilize my chi to transform you into Oolong. Chi? Bulma inquired. Everyone possesses chi, but controlling it like I do is indeed quite challenging. Oof. Bulma scoffed. What does that matter? No matter how impressive you are, you still can't drive. Sun Wukong smiled silently at her remark. I would not drive. He merely preferred to let Bulma take the wheel, relishing the idea of having the wealthy heiress as a chauffeur. With that, Bulma started the car and continued their journey. After an hour of driving, she spotted three figures obstructing the road ahead. One of them was a short individual with blue skin, dressed in a shirt emblazoned with the words fried rice, and wearing a small round hat. His name was Pilaf, a petty villain aspiring to conquer the world by collecting the Dragon Balls. To Pilaf's left stood a yellow dog in a ninja outfit named Shu, who was Pilaf's subordinate. To Pilaf's right stood a glamorous woman in military attire with long black hair, known as Mai, also one of Pilaf's followers. Seeing the trio blocking their path, Bulma promptly halted the car. Bulma, it seems the last Dragon Ball is with them, Sun Wukong remarked, holding the dragon radar in his hands. What Dragon Ball do you mean? Bulma responded, her excitement palpable. Indeed, at that moment, Mai, brandishing a gun, pointed it at them. You two, get out and hand over the Dragon Balls you possess, or I will shoot. What should we do, Wukong? Bulma asked, nervous. Let us get out, he replied. All right, Bulma said, opening the car door and stepping out alongside Sun Wukong. Pilaf grinned, instructing Shu, hurry and seize the Dragon Balls from him. Yes, King Pilaf. Shu replied as he approached Bulma. At that moment, Sun Wukong forcefully stomped his feet on the ground and charged towards Mai. Startled, Mai quickly aimed her long gun at him. Don't move, or I'll shoot, she warned. Just as her words fell, Sun Wukong appeared before her in a flash. Upon seeing this, Mai instinctively prepared to fire, but Sun Wukong swiftly darted to the left. Mai swung the gun's barrel in his direction, aiming to shoot. At the very moment when Xiao Wu swung the muzzle of her sniper rifle, Sun Wukong seized it with both hands, bending the weapon with ease. What? Xiao Wu exclaimed in shock, utterly unprepared for the sheer strength of Sun Wukong. Well done, Wukong, Bulma exclaimed joyfully. Damn it, Pilaf growled in fury, pulling out a universal capsule from his person and tossing it to the ground. With a loud bang and a puff of white smoke, a colossal blue robot materialized before them. Upon this blue behemoth, a large glass pane was prominently displayed. Pilaf pressed the robot's activation switch, causing the glass to lower. He leapt onto the robot, grasping the control levers with both hands. Fortunately, I was prepared, or I might have truly fallen to this little brat today, Sun Wukong chuckled. Soaring into the air, the three onlookers were momentarily stunned. Sun Wukong could fly, but how could a human possibly take to the skies? Was he a robot? Pilaf scrutinized Sun Wukong closely. Apart from the tail sprouting from his back, he appeared remarkably similar to an ordinary human. Just as Pilaf pondered this, Sun Wukong brandished his Rui Bang from behind him. Three bang, et then, he shouted, and instantly, the staff lengthened significantly, grasping the elongated weapon with both hands. He charged towards Pilaf. The latter maneuvered the robot to meet him head-on. In no time, Sun Wukong stood before the robot, swinging the staff with force. The robot, lacking weaponry in its hands, could only attempt to block with its bare limbs. Under the relentless barrage of Sun Wukong's strikes, the robot's arms were swiftly knocked away. Pilaf, my lord, Ash and Xiao Wu gasped in alarm. Sun Wukong bellowed, bringing his Rui Bang down upon the robot's head with tremendous force. There was a crunch as the head was crushed inward, releasing a cloud of thick smoke. With a thunderous explosion, the robot was obliterated. Pilaf, my lord. Both Ash and Xiao Wu were taken aback by the spectacle. Sun Wukong turned his gaze toward Ash and Xiao Wu. Hand over the Dragon Balls you possess, or do not blame me for my lack of mercy. Xiao Wu, taken aback by Sun Wukong's fierce demeanor, was momentarily speechless. Were they not the ones attempting to seize the Dragon Balls? How had the tables turned? No, we don't have any Dragon Balls. Xiao Wu waved her hands in protest. None? Sun Wukong questioned. Indeed, the Dragon Balls are with Lord Pilaf. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong turned his attention to the wreckage of the exploded robot, now reduced to a heap of scrap metal. Suddenly, from the debris emerged a figure clad entirely in black, Pilaf himself. Lord Pilaf. Upon seeing that Pilaf was still alive, Ashu and Xiao Wu rushed over. Sun Wukong followed suit. Hand over the Dragon Balls, or do not blame me for being ungracious, he warned. With no other choice, Pilaf surrendered the Dragon Balls, for his life held greater significance than the orbs. As soon as Sun Wukong acquired the Dragon Balls, he soared towards Bulma. It's the one-star Dragon Ball. Splendid, Wukong. We have finally gathered all 7. Bulma exclaimed upon seeing the orb in Sun Wukong's hand. Indeed, Sun Wukong nodded, seizing the moment when their attention was diverted. Pilaf swiftly fled with Ashu and Xiao Wu. Bulma, shall we depart? Let us find a suitable place to make our wish. Certainly, Bulma replied, and together with Sun Wukong, they returned to their vehicle, retracing their path. Having gathered all 7 Dragon Balls, it was time for her to return home. After driving for half an hour, Bulma parked the vehicle on a grassy expanse. Wukong, shall we summon the Eternal Dragon here? Yes, Sun Wukong affirmed. Bulma then placed the 7 Dragon Balls upon the grass. Instantly, they began to shimmer brilliantly. With her heart racing, Bulma contemplated the incantation to summon the dragon. She then addressed the 7 Dragon Balls. Come forth, eternal dragon, and grant my wish. Upon her words, the sky above darkened, and the 7 Dragon Balls transformed into a colossal golden lightning bolt, shooting upwards. It then morphed into a grand azure dragon in the heavens. Startled by the dragon's majestic appearance, Bulma hesitantly inquired, "Excuse me, are you the eternal dragon?" "Indeed." The dragon nodded. "State your wish. Any wish can be fulfilled, but only one." After some contemplation, Bulma asked, "Eternal dragon, could you grant me the ability to fly like Wukong?" "No problem," the dragon replied, its eyes flashing red. Instantly, Bulma's mind was flooded with the memory of how to control her energy. "Your wish is now granted. Until we meet again," the dragon proclaimed, before reverting back into 7 stones, scattering across the earth. Bulma glanced at Sun Wukong, only to find him motionless, gazing at the sky. "Wukong," she called out to him, but received no response. At that moment, she recalled his earlier words. If he became suddenly still, it meant he was in deep contemplation. Though skeptical, she chose to trust in Sun Wukong. With that thought, Bulma activated the flying technique imparted by the dragon, eager to see if she could soar. Following the dragon's guidance, she soon found herself levitating above the ground. "I really can fly." Bulma let out a joyful exclamation, glancing at the statue-like Sun Wukong, and resumed her practice. After a little more than 10 minutes, Sun Wukong's eyes flickered, and his body regained movement. Bulma, who had been darting through the sky like a swift swallow, immediately descended before him upon seeing his recovery. "Wukong, you're back to normal," she exclaimed. "Wukong, you've learned to fly?" With her hands placed defiantly on her hips, Bulma replied with an air of pride, "I, Bulma, am a genius beauty. How could the mere act of flying possibly daunt me?" "A genius beauty, thanks to the dragon." Sun Wukong chuckled. At this, Bulma's face flushed. "Though the dragon taught me how to fly, it was through my own practice that I mastered it. Wukong, we have gathered all the Dragon Balls. What are your plans moving forward?" Chapter 12, Nimbus Cloud. "I'm preparing to train with Master Roshi." "Master Roshi? You mean that old man?" Bulma inquired. "Yes," Sun Wukong nodded. "Wukong, is that Master Roshi truly formidable?" "Indeed, even I cannot defeat him." "Is that so? He must be quite powerful. By the way, when will you need the gravity room?" "I don't know. You should finish constructing the gravity room first. Once I have completed my training with Master Roshi, I will come to retrieve it." "All right, but I've never built a gravity room before, so I'm uncertain how long it will take." "That's all right. I have faith in you," Sun Wukong responded with a smile. "Then, Wukong, until we meet again." "Until we meet again." With that, Sun Wukong utilized the flying technique and soared into the sky. Watching his departing figure, Bulma suddenly remembered that she could fly as well. She stored her car in a universal capsule and ascended into the sky. Half a day later, Sun Wukong arrived at a small island, the legendary Kame house of Master Roshi. Upon reaching the island, he made his way toward a wooden house. Standing before the door, he knocked and called out, "Master Roshi." There was no response from within. Sun Wukong twisted the doorknob and, finding it unlocked, stepped inside. Upon entering, he spotted Master Roshi seated on the sofa, his eyes glued to a gymnastics program on the television, brimming with excitement. "Master Roshi?" Sun Wukong called out to him. Again, there was no reaction. Gurgle. A rumble emanated from Sun Wukong's stomach, signaling his hunger. "Master Roshi, I'm hungry. Do you have anything to eat?" "There's food in the fridge." Master Roshi gestured toward it. Sun Wukong opened the refrigerator to discover a plethora of food items. He eagerly retrieved the provisions and indulged in a hearty meal. As Sun Wukong finished his meal and the gymnastics program on television concluded, Master Roshi suddenly recalled someone had called for him moments ago. He turned his gaze towards the refrigerator and spotted Sun Wukong, who was busy tearing open numerous food packages. "Who are you?" asked Master Roshi. "I am Sun Wukong," replied the Monkey King. "Sun Wukong? That name rings a bell." "Ah yes, Sun Gohan. Do you know Sun Gohan?" "Yes, he's my grandfather." "What? So you're the grandson of Sun Gohan?" Master Roshi exclaimed. "Yes," Sun Wukong nodded. "What brings you here?" inquired Master Roshi. "Master Roshi, I have come to seek your guidance and training." "Training?" "Indeed. And what of the girl who accompanied you?" "She has returned to West City." "Is that so? What a pity. May I train here?" Sun Wukong asked earnestly. "Certainly, but I have a condition," replied Master Roshi. "A condition?" "Yes. I wish for you to help me find a beautiful girl to cook for me." "A beautiful girl?" Sun Wukong echoed. "Yes, if you agree, I shall teach you. Is there a problem with that? Will you pay her? Master Rashi retorted, left speechless. That sounds rather like hiring a maid, Sun Wukong remarked. Wukong, I have little money. Try to find someone who requires no payment. No money? None at all. At that moment, a sea turtle crawled in from outside. Wukong, young master, what brings you here? The turtle asked. I have come to seek Master Rashi's training. Sun Wukong responded. Training? How wonderful. This means I can see you often. The sea turtle rejoiced. However, what? Master Rashi has asked me to find a beautiful girl for him. A beautiful girl? The sea turtle turned to Master Rashi. You lecherous old man. Teaching others, yet making such indecent demands. Master Rashi's face flushed at the remark. Sea turtle, this is my affair. Do not meddle. He retorted. Humph. The sea turtle scoffed. As if I wish to meddle in your affairs, you old lecher. With that, the sea turtle turned away and exited Master Rashi's abode. Now, Wukong, shall you go find a beautiful girl? Master Rashi urged. Master Rashi, do you have any means of transportation? Sun Wukong asked. Transportation? How did you arrive? I flew here. You can fly? Yes, Sun Wukong nodded. Since you can fly, what need have you for transportation? I can fly, but I cannot carry a girl in my arms. Indeed. How about this? I shall gift you a nimbus cloud. A nimbus cloud? Indeed, this cloud can only be ridden by those with a pure heart. I shall summon it shortly to demonstrate. Oh, shall we step outside? Very well. With that, the two of them strolled towards the came house. Once outside, Master Rashi raised his staff with his right hand and pointed skyward. Come fort, nimbus. A yellow cloud descended from the heavens, halting before Master Rashi. This is nimbus now. Allow me to show you how it works. As he spoke, Master Rashi leaped forward. However, he passed right through the nimbus and landed heavily on the ground. Ouch, ouch, ouch. The turtle, observing from a distance, couldn't help but mock him. You old pervert, you think you can ride nimbus? How dare you, turtle? If you utter another word, I shall stew you tonight. The old man retorted fiercely. The turtle, unafraid, shot back, you can try. Gritting his teeth, Master Rashi remained silent, harboring resentment towards the turtle. Well, Goku, why don't you give it a try? All right, Sun Wukong replied, and with a mighty leap, he landed atop the nimbus. Master Rashi gasped. Disbelief etched across his face. I never imagined you could actually ride it. Of course, young Master Wukong is not like you. The turtle chimed in. Turtle, if you keep silent, no one will mistake you for a mute. Nimbus ascend. At this command, Nimbus promptly soared upwards with Sun Wukong. After a brief moment of control, Sun Wukong guided Nimbus back down to land before Master Rashi. Now that you have ridden Nimbus, go fetch me a beautiful girl. Very well, Sun Wukong replied, taking control of Nimbus as he headed out over the sea. A beautiful girl. Sun Wukong sat cross-legged atop Nimbus, gazing down at the scattered islands below. However, these islands were sparsely populated. Even if there were lovely girls there, it was unlikely they would willingly cook for Master Rashi. Should he seek out Launch? In the original Dragon Ball, Sun Wukong and Krillin had found Launch to cook for Master Rashi. Chapter 13, Launch. Launch possesses a dual personality. In her blue-haired state, she is gentle, innocent, and hardworking. Yet, upon sneezing, she transforms into a blonde-haired version of herself, exhibiting a wild, violent, and greedy demeanor, often wielding a machine gun, which led her to become a notorious criminal. After soaring through the sky for quite some time, Sun Wukong noticed the day was growing late, prompting him to ride Nimbus back to Kame Island. Upon his return, he spotted a small, bald figure clad in a yellow martial arts uniform standing on the island. It was none other than Krillin. Krillin also noticed Sun Wukong descending on Nimbus, the cloud. Shortly thereafter, Sun Wukong approached Krillin. Greetings, my name is Sun Wukong. May I inquire about your identity? Hello, I am Krillin. Krillin, indeed. As these two engaged in conversation, Master Rashi emerged from his dwelling. He addressed Sun Wukong, asking if he had found any beautiful girls. Yes, I have, but upon hearing there was no money, they all declined, Wukong replied. I see. Then, Krillin, you shall accompany Wukong tomorrow, Master Rashi instructed. Me? Krillin questioned, pointing to himself. Indeed, if you fail to find a lovely girl, I shall not teach you the ways of cultivation, Master Rashi declared with a serious expression. Very well. The following day, after breakfast, Sun Wukong summoned the flying Nimbus. Wukong, what is this cloud? Krillin inquired. This is the flying Nimbus, a cloud that only those of pure heart can ride upon. Pure of heart? Indeed. Now, to give it a try. All right. As Krillin leapt forward, he fell straight through the cloud and landed heavily on the ground, emitting a cry of pain. Hearing the commotion, Master Rashi rushed out. What has happened to Wukong? I attempted to let Krillin ride the flying Nimbus, but he fell just like that, Wukong explained. What? Master Roshi turned to Krillin with a serious gaze, causing Krillin to feel anxious. Master Roshi, it is not as it seems, he stammered. Enough with the explanations. Speak honestly. Did you seek me out as a master for impure reasons? Not all, Master Roshi. I merely wish to grow stronger and attract beautiful girls. That is indeed an impure motive, Master Roshi replied. Master Roshi, I truly admire you. Please do not cast me aside, Krillin pleaded, bowing his head in respect. Who said I would cast you aside? Really? Yes. However, should I discover any ulterior motives, I shall not hesitate to expel you. Rest assured, Master Roshi. That will not happen. Then rise. Thank you, Master Roshi. However, if you cannot ride the flying Nimbus, this poses a dilemma. Not to worry, dear Master Roshi. You could tie a rope around him. A rope? Indeed. Very well, Krillin. Follow Wukong's suggestion and tie a rope around your waist. Understood, Master Roshi. Before long, Krillin had secured a rope around his waist. Grasping son Wukong's shoulders with both hands, his feet rested on Wukong's legs, while the other end of the rope was tied to Wukong, ensuring he would not fall from the flying Nimbus. Are you ready? Wukong asked. Yes, Krillin nodded. Off we go. With that, the flying Nimbus soared into the sky. Krillin, unaccustomed to the cloud, let out a scream as he looked down, his legs trembling slightly. Well, Wukong, where shall we go next? I am unsure. Do you have any valuable suggestions? Since we are searching for people, we ought to venture to a populous area. Krillin remarked. Very well. Then direct me to where the crowd gathers. Over there, Krillin pointed toward the lower left. Let us take the flying Nimbus. Upon hearing Wukong's command, the Nimbus soared towards the indicated direction. Shortly, it brought the two to the ground. Krillin untied the ropes binding him, and together with Wukong, they surveyed the surroundings. Although there were many individuals present, most appeared to be middle-aged, with few attractive young women to be found. After a thorough search yielded no suitable candidates, Wukong and Krillin decided to depart for another location. Alas, Wukong, Master Wutian requires a beautiful girl to assist him with chores, and he expects her to do so without remuneration. This is indeed a considerable challenge for us, Krillin lamented to Wukong. Indeed, it is a predicament we must navigate. Wukong replied, when suddenly he spotted a gorge ahead. Krillin also turned his gaze towards it. In that moment, Wukong noticed two men pursuing a girl within the gorge. The girl had voluminous blue waves cascading from her head, adorned in a light green tank top and ultra-short denim shorts. She was none other than the enchanting Lanchi. Wukong, it appears that two individuals are chasing after a girl down there. I see it. Let us descend Nimbus. The Nimbus promptly complied and descended swiftly. In no time, it brought the two behind Lanchi. Who are you? Are you allies of Lanchi? Questioned the two men chasing her. Upon hearing this, Wukong swiftly unfastened the rope at his waist. Do not move, or I shall shoot, one of the men threatened. In a flash, Wukong appeared before the man and struck him, rendering him unconscious. The second man, witnessing this, immediately aimed his firearm at Wukong, but the latter evaded effortlessly. Alarmed, the man fired multiple rounds at Wukong, who nimbly dodged the bullets. With a powerful flying kick, Wukong struck the assailant, sending him screaming and flying several dozen meters away, his gun clattering to the ground. Are you all right? Wukong inquired of Lanchi. I am fine. Thank you for rescuing me, young brother. May I ask your name, sister? I'm called Lanchi, she replied with a smile. Lanchi, how did you find yourself being pursued? Krillin asked. I do not know, she replied. Glancing at the bag she clutched. Do you have a place to go, Lanchi? If not, you are welcome to accompany us back to Kame House. Kame House? Indeed. I have nowhere else to go at present. Very well then, Lanchi agreed. Splendid, Krillin exclaimed. Nimbus. Son Wukong shouted towards the sky, and in an instant, the Nimbus cloud descended from above. What is this cloud? This is the Nimbus cloud. See if you can ride it. Anzai, Lanki Zeepli, promptly grabbing her bag and sitting atop it. She's on it, Krillin exclaimed in disbelief. The cloud was soft and quite comfortable. By the way, I nearly forgot to ask what are your names. I am Son Wukong, and he is Krillin. Chapter 14, The Beginning of Training. Son Wukong? Yes. Son Wukong nodded, fastening a strap. So, Krillin, shall we return? Sure, Krillin replied, as he joined Son Wukong on the Nimbus cloud. Lanchi perched at the forefront, Son Wukong in the middle, and Krillin at the rear. Due to their combined weight, the Nimbus cloud slowed its pace. After a considerable time, Son Wukong guided the two back to Kame House. Lanchi and Krillin dismounted from the Nimbus cloud. Wukong, is this the Kame House you mentioned? Indeed. No sooner had he spoken than the door to Kame House swung open, and Master Roshi emerged. Upon seeing Lanchi, who had been brought back by Sun Wukong. He approached her with a broad smile. Wukong, who is she? This is Lan Qi, the one we brought back to help you with chores. Hello, I'm Lan Qi. She greeted with a warm smile. Master Rashi extended his hand towards her. At that moment, Lan Qi suddenly sneezed, and her hair transformed into a vibrant yellow, her expression shifting from endearing to menacing. Hey, Wukong, why did her hair turn yellow? Krillin asked, perplexed. I have no idea, Sun Wukong replied, shaking his head. The now yellow-haired Lan Qi glared fiercely at Master Rashi, demanding, who is this old man? Why am I here? And where are those filthy cops? Cops. Krillin was taken aback, realizing that Sun Wukong had just defeated officers. Hello, Miss Lan Qi. I am Master Rashi, or you can call me Master Potato. You were brought here by my 2 disciples, so you should inquire with them. Disciples? The yellow-haired Lan Qi turned her gaze to Sun Wukong and Krillin. This isn't my doing. It was Wukong who brought you back. Krillin quickly distanced himself from responsibility. Lan Qi looked at Sun Wukong. I saved you from the police and brought you here. Is that so? Lan Qi said, tossing her bag at Sun Wukong. This is for you. What is this? Sun Wukong inquired. This is the money I acquired through robbery. You saved me, so consider this a token of gratitude. Accept it, and we will be even. I refuse. Sun Wukong shook his head. Hearing this, Lan Qi slightly furrowed her brow. Is it not enough? No, I did not save you for money. Upon hearing this, the yellow-haired Lan Qi let out a cold laugh. Since you do not wish to pursue that matter, so be it. However, I'm about to take my leave. Do you have any objections? Wait a moment, Miss Lan Qi, the turtle hermit interjected. What is it, old man? While I am uncertain as to why your hair has turned yellow, the blue-haired Lan Qi has just agreed to perform household chores for me. Thus you cannot depart. Upon hearing this, the yellow-haired Lan Qi immediately drew a pistol and aimed it at the turtle hermit, causing a bead of cold sweat to form on his forehead. And now, please, do as you wish, he stammered. That is more like it, Lan Qi replied, preparing to leave. Suddenly, she sneezed and transformed back into the blue-haired Lan Qi. Everyone, what has transpired? Lan Qi inquit Ken Li. Blue-haired. It seems you have reverted, Krillin remarked. Did you encounter the yellow-haired Lan Qi? Lan Qi asked. Indeed, Miss Lan Qi. What is the explanation for this? The turtle hermit queried. Actually, I possess a dual personality. A dual personality? Yes, whenever I sneeze, I transform into the yellow-haired Lan Qi. As she spoke, Lan Qi mimicked a gesture as if about to sneeze. The turtle hermit and Krillin, upon witnessing this, instinctively recoiled a few steps back. Lan Qi then touched her nose but did not sneeze, prompting the two to relax slightly. Turtle hermit, would you like me to stay on this island? Lan Qi ponde. Indeed, she nodded. Splendid, exclaimed the turtle hermit, intending to shake Lan Qi's hand once more. But upon recalling the earlier yellow hair version, he abandoned the notion. Teacher, can the 2 of us remain here to train? Krillin asked. Certainly, the turtle hermit affirmed. Wonderful. Krillin rejoiced. When will you begin our training, teacher? Why the rush? Let us have lunch first, shall we, Miss Lan Qi? Indeed. Lan Qi smiled and nodded. Come, Lan Qi. Let us enter the house and see your living quarters. All right, she responded, following the turtle hermit inside. After lunch, Krillin anticipated the commencement of training, only for the turtle hermit to declare it was time for a nap. With no other option, Krillin resigned himself to rest. Once the nap was over, Krillin sought out the turtle hermit, who was engaged in a lively conversation with Lan Qi. Teacher, can you now begin our training? Why are you in such a hurry? Look at Goku. He is not anxious at all. Oh, Krillin said, stepping outside the turtle hermit's dwelling, where he spotted Goku doing push-ups on the island. Goku, are you doing push-ups? Yes. Then I shall join you in doing push-ups. And with that, Krillin joined Goku in his exercise. After completing over 100 push-ups, Krillin began to slow down, while Sun Wukong maintained his pace without faltering. Frustrated, Krillin, unwilling to concede defeat, engaged in a contest with Wukong. Ultimately, Krillin was bested by Sun Wukong in the push-up challenge. Later that evening, due to the limited 2-room accommodation at Kame House, Master Rashi intended to share a room with Launch. However, Launch declined, opting instead to sleep alongside Sun Wukong. After an afternoon of rigorous training, Wukong, feeling weary, took a bath and retired to bed early. Meanwhile, Launch took her time tidying up the dishes, thus remaining awake for a while longer. The following morning, both Sun Wukong and Krillin were roused early by Master Rashi's incessant chatter. After a swift morning routine, they departed Kame Island with Rashi to assist in delivering milk. All right, Krillin, Wukong, lift these 2 crates of milk and let us embark on our delivery, Master Rashi instructed. Understood, Master Rashi, Krillin replied. As he and son Wukong each grasped a crate of milk, guided by Rashi, the duo delivered bottles of milk to various homes, even scaling a steep mountain to complete their tasks. Upon finishing the deliveries, Master Rashi led them to a grassy area, where son Wukong and Krillin gasped for breath, appearing quite fatigued. Master Rashi, may we have breakfast now? Krillin inquired. Not yet, Rashi replied sternly. Why not? You must first cultivate this entire plot of land. Only then shall you be permitted to eat. He gestured towards the vast expanse of land surrounding them. It's so large. Krillin gasped in astonishment at the size of the land indicated by Master Rashi. Now you two, hurry up, or you shall miss breakfast, Rashi urged. Eager to begin, Krillin reached for a hoe, only to be stopped by Rashi. Wukong, Krillin, you are not allowed to use a hoe. You must till the land with your hands. With our hands? Krillin exclaimed, taken aback by Rashi's unexpected demand. Indeed, you must work quickly, otherwise you may not finish until noon. All right, Krillin said, and he and son Wukong began to till the soil using their hands. The two worked with remarkable speed, matching the efficiency of oxen. The farmer who owned the land was astonished by the rapid pace at which the two children worked. Chapter 15. Retracing son Wukong's path. By the time they completed their task, it was already noon, and they had missed breakfast. After enjoying their lunch and resting for a moment, they were assigned to move bricks in the afternoon. In the days that followed, the two were subjected to a rigorous training regimen orchestrated by Master Rashi. As time swiftly passed, 2 months went by, during which they gradually acclimated to Rashi's training methods. Krillin expected another day of milk delivery and tilling, but instead, they were taken to a small island. Master Wuqian, are we not plowing today? Klin inquired, noticing the absence of any fields in need of tilling. No, you two need not plow today, came the reply. Not plowing? Klin echoed, in surprise. Indeed, today you shall swim from here to the island ahead, and then return. Wuqian instructed. Very well, Klin nodded. Then shall we dive in now? Yes, Wuqian affirmed. Without further ado, the two swiftly shed their garments and plunged into the water. Klin leisurely paddled forward. Wukong, this training is rather effortless, he remarked. I beg to differ, son Wukong responded. Disagree? Just then, the voice of Master Rashi echoed from the shore. Wukong, Klin, I forgot to mention that there are sharks in this lake. You best swim quickly, lest you become their meal. S.H. sharks, Klin gasped, hastily propelling himself through the water. Before long, they reached the opposite bank, panting heavily, only to glimpse the sharks breaching the surface. Wukong, Klin, what are you doing? Hurry over. But fine. With no other option, they swam back post-haste. Thus, they traversed the lake dozens of times. Observing their exhaustion, Master Rashi finally permitted them to cease their efforts. Once they donned their clothes, Master Rashi guided them beneath a grand tree. Master Wuqian, why have you brought us here? Klin inquired. I am about to train your neural reflexes, Rashi replied. Neural reflexes? Indeed, Rashi continued, producing 2 ropes for them to tie around their waists. He secured his rope to the tree. Once prepared, Rashi cautiously approached the tree and forcefully jabbed his cane into a wasp nest. The nest promptly fell, unleashing a swarm of wasps that surged towards son Wukong and Klin. Klin, startled, sprinted ahead, but the rope tethered him, rendering his escape futile. Wukong, already aware of the unfolding events, remained relatively composed, though he too succumbed to panic as the wasps approached. Inevitably, both were left with numerous welts from the stings, although Wukong suffered fewer than Klin. Once the wasps departed, Master Rashi emerged, reprimanding them. Truly useless to have been stung so many times. Klin responded, you ran the fastest. Following this incident, their training evolved into milking cows, swimming, and evading wasps. Before long, 2 months had passed, and the pair had gradually acclimatized to Master Rashi's regimen. After enjoying breakfast, son Wukong and Krillin initially intended to practice on a small island, only to witness Master Rashi emerging with a purple turtle shell in his possession. Master, what purpose does this turtle shell serve? He inquired. Coughing slightly, Master Rashi replied, Wukong, Krillin, from this day forth, you both shall bear this 40-kilogram turtle shell for your training. 40 kilograms, Krillin exclaimed in astonishment. He had hoped his days of hardship were finally over. Yet Master Rashi had imposed an even greater challenge upon him. Son Wukong, however, appeared unfazed. If he could not endure such a trivial hardship, he would certainly not be ready for the gravity chamber training that awaited him in the future. Indeed, moreover, I intend to take you both to participate in the World Martial Arts Tournament, Master Rashi announced. The World Martial Arts Tournament? Master, you mean the one held every 3 years? Krillin asked. Precisely. You both must train diligently and ensure you do not bring shame upon me, Master Roshi urged. Understood. Master Roshi, Krillin replied earnestly. Time flew by, and 4 months swiftly passed. Today marked the eve of the World Martial Arts Tournament. Master Roshi summoned the two. Krillin, I called you here for a purpose, he stated. As you will be participating in the tournament tomorrow, you shall refrain from training today. Wonderful, Krillin exclaimed joyfully. Observing Sun Wukong's serious demeanor, Master Roshi felt he was far too mature for his age, resembling not a child at all. Now, you two should remove your turtle shells, he instructed. Yes, Master, they responded in unison, promptly shedding the shells. What relief, Krillin remarked, feeling a sudden lightness upon removing the shell. Indeed, Sun Wukong nodded. Now, I would like you both to jump with all your might. Though puzzled, Krillin complied, leaping upward vigorously. The two soared effortlessly over 10 meters into the air. How magnificent! Krillin exclaimed, his face alight with surprise and disbelief. As they descended, Master Roshi inquired, How is that, Wukong, Krillin? That was simply astounding, Master. Krillin replied, brimming with excitement. At that moment, Launch emerged from the house, carrying several outfits. Master Roshi handed 2 blue suits and hats to Sun Wukong and Krillin. These outfits are prepared for you. Please change into them inside. Shortly, I will take you by plane to West City, he instructed. Yes, Master Roshi, they replied, hurrying indoors to change. Once the 4 had donned their attire, they departed from Kame House and boarded the plane bound for West City. Upon arriving in the western capital, it was already evening. Master Roshi led Krillin and his companions to a restaurant he frequented in the past. After enjoying breakfast, Master Roshi found a hotel and settled the 3 of them in. The following morning, he accompanied Sun Wukong and Krillin to register for the tournament. Once they completed their registration, Master Roshi suddenly announced he had a stomachache and needed to use the restroom. Sun Wukong, Krillin, and Launch strolled around the venue. Suddenly, Sun Wukong spotted a figure he recognized all too well. It was none other than Bulma. Bulma, Sun Wukong exclaimed joyfully. Wukong, is it you? Bulma called out, her voice filled with excitement. Wukong, who is she? Krillin inquired. Krillin, this is my friend Bulma. Bulma, this is my friend Krillin, and she is Launch. Hello. Bulma smiled warmly at both of them. Hello, they replied in unison. Chapter 16, Sun Wukong versus Master Roshi. Wukong, where's Master Roshi? Master Roshi had a stomachache and went to the restroom, Sun Wukong replied. Oh, is she here to compete as well? Bulma glanced at Launch. No, she is here to cheer us on, Krillin clarified. I see. Wukong, I prepared the gravity room for you. When do you want to start using it? After the tournament, he responded. All right, then come to my house afterward, and I'll show you how to use it. Sounds good, Sun Wukong nodded. Gravity room? What is that? Krillin asked. It's a training facility I had Bulma create for rigorous training, Sun Wukong explained. Oh, how does one train in this gravity room? Krillin continued to inquire. Gravity training is akin to weight training, Sun Wukong elaborated. What is weight training? Wukong, can I train with you? Krillin asked eagerly. You can, but I worry you might not be able to endure it. I want to give up. As long as you can withstand it, I can too. Very well. They waited a considerable time for Master Roshi's return, but he did not appear. The preliminary matches were about to commence, and with no other option, they headed to participate. In the preliminaries, Krillin faced his former bully from the Korin Tower and successfully defeated him. After Krillin's match, it was Sun Wukong's turn, and his opponent was Yamcha, whom he had previously bested. Wukong, you truly came to compete. Yamcha smirked, addressing Sun Wukong as he stepped onto the stage. That person looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before, Bulma remarked. Bulma, have you met him? Krillin asked, glancing at her. Yes, she nodded in affirmation. Sun Wukong remained silent in response. How infuriating, Yamcha thought, feeling slighted by Wukong's lack of response. Last time, I lost to you, but over the past 6 months, I have trained diligently. My strength has improved, and this time, I will not lose to you. Is that so? At that moment, the referee in charge of the competition addressed the crowd. Since the contestants Sun Wukong and Yamcha have taken stage, the match shall commence. With that, Yamcha immediately unleashed his Wolf Fang fist, charging towards Sun Wukong, who stood motionless. Before long, Yamcha reached Sun Wukong and swung his right fist with all his might. Whoosh! Yamcha's fist passed directly through Sun Wukong's body. A mere illusion. As the words left his lips, a powerful shout echoed from behind. Yamcha turned to see Sun Wukong, soaring towards him with a flying kick. Before Yamcha could react, he was sent tumbling off the stage by a single strike. Yamcha was eliminated, and Sun Wukong emerged victorious. Splendid. exclaimed Bulma and her companions, filled with joy. Damn it, Yamcha muttered, half crouched on the ground, his right hand striking the earth in frustration. He had not anticipated that after 6 months of hard work, he would not only fail to defeat Sun Wukong, but find the gap between them even wider. Yamcha! At that moment, Por flew over from a distance. Are you all right, Yamcha? I'm fine, Yamcha replied, rising from the ground. By the way, I just remembered, he seems to be the notorious thief who robbed us. Bulma suddenly interjected. He robbed you and Wukong? Indeed. He shouldn't be a match for Wukong, right? Bulma nodded in agreement. However, back then, Wukong fought him for a while, and I didn't expect him to lose so quickly today. That's because both Wukong and I have grown stronger, Krillin chuckled. Bulma nodded in acknowledgement. Following this, the two engaged in several more matches, successfully advancing to the quarterfinals. Krillin was the first to compete, facing an opponent who had not bathed for an extended period and emitted a foul odor. Krillin, having no sense of smell, easily defeated his opponent. The second match featured Master Roshi, who was disguised as Jackie Chan, against the champion, King Choppa. He effortlessly triumphed over his adversary. In the third match, a man named Nam faced a beautiful woman named Lan Fong. Nam was exceptionally strong, making Lan Fong no match for him. In an attempt to defeat Nam, Lan Fong removed her clothing, leaving only her undergarments. Nam hesitated momentarily before ultimately closing his eyes and defeating her. In the fourth match, Sun Wukong entered the arena to face Kirin, the leader of the Kirin clan, a purple-backed dragon capable of expelling a special purple rubber known as magical gum. The moment Sun Wukong stepped into the ring, he unleashed his full power, sending Kirin off the stage. Sun Wukong successfully advanced to the semi-finals, set to face Nam. While Krillin's opponent was Master Roshi, Sun Wukong easily defeated Nam, securing his place in the finals, whereas Krillin succumbed to Master Roshi. How infuriating! I never anticipated that this individual would reach the finals. After losing to Sun Wukong, Yamcha was eager to discern the true extent of Sun Wukong's strength. Hence he decided to remain and observe the match. Little did he realize the formidable prowess that Sun Wukong possessed. Ladies and gentlemen, competitors, we are now at the grand finale of the World Martial Arts Tournament. Let us now welcome the finalists, Sun Wukong and Jackie Chan. Upon the announcement from the officiating judge, Sun Wukong and Master Roshi promptly ascended to the competition stage. The judge approached Sun Wukong and Master Roshi, inquiring, "Do you have any words regarding your journey to the finals?" "No," Jackie Chan replied, shaking his head. "And what about you, Sun Wukong?" "I have nothing to say either." The judge wiped his brow with a handkerchief. "Do you have confidence in claiming the championship?" "Yes," both competitors asserted in unison. "Do you have any messages for your supporters in the audience?" "No," Jackie Chan reiterated, shaking his head once more. "I have nothing to say." "Very well. I now declare the 21st World Martial Arts Tournament officially commenced." With the judge's declaration, the audience erupted in cheers for both contenders. "Go, Sun Wukong! Go, Jackie Chan! Go, Wukong!" Upon hearing the raucous support, the judge swiftly moved to the side of the stage. Sun Wukong and Jackie Chan assumed their fighting stances, gazing intently at one another. "Yeah!" Sun Wukong suddenly let out a fierce shout, propelling himself forward with great speed. Jackie Chan, in response, charged toward his opponent as well. In an instant, they found themselves face to face, their fists and feet moving like the wind, striking at each other. As they parried and retaliated, the audience struggled to follow the rapid exchange, their movements appearing almost as phantoms on the arena. Even the officiating judge found himself momentarily at a loss for words. Then, with a resounding impact, Master Roshi's right foot connected with Sun Wukong's chest, causing him to stumble back several paces. Sun Wukong has been hit. He is staggered back. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong's form transformed into a mere illusion, executing the technique known as the afterimage fist. The afterimage fist? Master Roshi muttered, glancing back over his shoulder, and delivering an elbow strike towards the Sun Wukong that had appeared behind him. However, Master Roshi's attack met only empty air, for Sun Wukong had employed the multiple afterimage fist, creating a phantom in his wake. "What?" Master Roshi gasped in astonishment. In the next moment, the real Sun Wukong materialized to Master Roshi's left, delivering a powerful right fist aimed at Master Roshi's face. The impact sent Master Roshi reeling to the right. On the competition stage, there appeared not two, but three contestants embodying Sun Wukong. The astonished referee remarked on the unfolding spectacle. It seemed that the contestant Jackie Chan had been struck by one of the Sun Wukong figures, retreating a few steps to the right. "Cursed be it," muttered Master Roshi, wiping his face, his expression turning grave. Monkey fist. Sun Wukong chuckled, launching into a series of monkey-style strikes directed at Master Roshi. Bulma and her companions watched in bemusement as Sun Wukong scratched his head and acted like a monkey, soon realizing that his technique was known as monkey fist. Since you employ the monkey fist, I shall counter with the drunken fist. After exchanging blows for a brief period, Master Roshi staggered forward, mimicking the gait of a tipsy man as he charged at Sun Wukong. However, Sun Wukong quickly discerned the intent, evenly matching his opponent's unpredictable movements. Seeing the difficulty in overcoming Sun Wukong, Master Roshi decided to employ his hypnotic technique. Sleep now, he intoned, attempting to mesmerize Sun Wukong. Almost immediately, Sun Wukong began to feel drowsy. Noticing his impending collapse, a smile crept onto Master Roshi's face. Wukong, Bulma shouted, urging him on. 3, 2, 1, fall. Master Roshi commanded. Yet, Sun Wukong remained upright, standing tall. Blessed with extraordinary insight and formidable mental fortitude, the hypnotic influence of Master Roshi was largely ineffective against him. He had merely feigned drowsiness, seeking to understand the intricacies of Master Roshi's hypnosis. Master Roshi was taken aback. How is it that you remain standing? Hypnosis is ineffective against me. Ineffective? But just now, I simply wish to observe your technique. Sun Wukong replied. Is that so? Master Roshi responded. Then forcefully stomped his right foot onto the ground, charging at Sun Wukong. With a firm grip, Sun Wukong met him head-on. Soon, they found themselves face-to-face, engaged in fierce combat. To vanquish Sun Wukong, Master Roshi unleashed the Kamehameha wave. Sun Wukong responded in kind, their energies clashing and neutralizing each other. How do you know the Kamehameha? Master Roshi exclaimed in astonishment. This was his signature move, one he had never revealed in front of Sun Wukong and his friends. I learned it just now. Sun Wukong replied nonchalantly. You mean just moments ago? Indeed, he nodded. Well, Sun Wukong, you have truly surprised me. However, it is time to conclude this match. Conclude? Precisely. As Master Roshi spoke, he pressed his palms together to gather energy, converting his entire being into a torrent of electrical power. World-shattering palm, he bellowed, unleashing a wave of energy towards Sun Wukong. In response, Sun Wukong swiftly concentrated his energy, forming a semi-transparent shield around himself to deflect Master Roshi's formidable attack. What? Master Roshi was taken aback. He never anticipated that Sun Wukong could withstand his formidable universal shockwave with a protective shield. However, the force of the universal shockwave was immense. And given Sun Wukong's current strength, his shield would not endure for long. Yet, the technique demanded a considerable toll on Master Roshi's stamina, making it impossible for him to sustain it indefinitely. After nearly a minute, the protective shield around Sun Wukong shattered, and the universal shockwave struck him directly. A piercing scream erupted from Sun Wukong. Submit, Sun Wukong. You cannot endure my universal shockwave. Master Roshi gasped, panting heavily. I will not yield. Sun Wukong gritted his teeth defiantly. In response, Master Roshi intensified the electric current. Sun Wukong let out an even louder cry of agony. Wukong. Bulma and the others watched from the sidelines, their faces etched with concern. Will you not concede, Sun Wukong? I will not, he retorted, resolute. Very well. Then do not blame me for what follows. Although Master Roshi spoke thusly, the universal shockwave was already becoming too taxing for him to maintain. Soon, due to overwhelming fatigue, Master Roshi could no longer sustain the electric current, granting Sun Wukong a reprieve. Yet, the powerful current left Sun Wukong's body tingling. Both fighters had reached their limits. The referee announced, Sun Wukong has broken free from Master Roshi's universal shockwave. Suddenly, Sun Wukong let out a fierce roar and charged at Master Roshi. With a determined stomp, Master Roshi met him head-on. Their movements had noticeably slowed due to exhaustion. In no time, Master Roshi was in front of Sun Wukong, delivering a powerful punch. Sun Wukong raised his left hand to block the blow. Master Roshi swiftly followed with a kick, striking Sun Wukong in the face, causing him to stagger backward. Gritting his teeth, Sun Wukong advanced a few steps and retaliated with a powerful right hook to Master Roshi's face, forcing the old master to retreat. Curse be it. I never expected my reflexes to have dulled so much, Master Roshi thought, wiping his face with his left hand. Both fighters were now panting heavily. Though Sun Wukong had landed a blow, it had cost him dearly, and the outcome of their battle seemed to hinge on the next move. On the sidelines, the audience was on edge, captivated by the unprecedented spectacle unfolding before them. Just then, both Sun Wukong and Master Roshi simultaneously raised their right fists. aiming for each other's faces. With a resounding crack, their fists collided, and both combatants were knocked to the ground. Sun Wukong and Master Roshi have fallen simultaneously. The countdown begins. 10, 9, 8, 7. Bulma, Krillin, and Launch were visibly anxious. Just as the referee counted to 2, Master Roshi rose from the ground. The contestant, Jackie Chan, has stood up. I hereby declare the champion of the 21st World Martial Arts Tournament, Jackie Chan. Jackie, Jackie. Upon the referee's announcement, the audience erupted in cheers. Master Roshi glanced at the unconscious Goku, astonished that he had almost been defeated by him today. It can only be said that Goku's innate talent is truly formidable. Chapter 18, Dr. Brief. After a while, Goku got back on his feet. Although he could have transformed into a great ape to defeat Master Roshi, he chose to engage in battle to gain experience, refraining from his transformation. Yay! 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 Following Master Roshi's victory, he immediately made a victory gesture towards the stage. Jackie Chan, do you have anything to say to the audience regarding your championship win? The referee held the microphone up to Master Roshi. I want to tell everyone that there are always those stronger than us, and in the world of martial arts, there is no end to our journey. Although I have triumphed over Goku today, there are many who surpass me in strength. As Master Roshi finished speaking, thunderous applause erupted from the audience. Thank you for your words, Jackie Chan. You will receive the championship prize, but you can only claim it tomorrow. Well, if there is nothing else, I shall take my leave from the stage then. The referee nodded in agreement. Master Roshi, upon hearing this, swiftly descended the stage, removing his wig. Goku also walked off the stage after Master Roshi finished speaking, joining Krillin and the others. Goku, you were amazing. You almost defeated Jackie Chan, Krillin exclaimed. Yes, Goku, Bulma chimed in. Gulu. Goku paid little attention to their praises and instead glanced at his stomach. A person is like iron, and food is like steel. One meal missed makes one feel famished. Moreover, he was a Saiyan descent. Krillin, where's Master Roshi? I don't know. Launch. Do you know? I think I saw him over there, Launch pointed in the distance. I think I saw him too, Bulma added. However, what they saw was not Master Roshi, but someone disguised in his clothing. At a distance, Krillin and the others could not see clearly. I'm so hungry. After waiting for a while, they finally spotted Master Roshi, having removed his wig and changed back into his own clothes. Master Roshi, Teacher Wu Tian, Grandfather Roshi, Krillin, Teacher Wu Tian. Where did you go just now? Nowhere, I was watching the match over there, Master Roshi pointed into the distance. Both of you performed exceptionally well, especially you, Goku. Master Roshi, I am quite famished. Shall we proceed to dine? Very well. With that, Master Roshi led Goku and the others to the restaurant they had visited the previous night. He initially ordered a modest selection of dishes, intending to add more if necessary. After a prolonged wait, the food finally arrived, and Goku devoured it with astonishing speed, prompting Master Roshi to place additional orders. Goku's appetite was insatiable, consuming the extra dishes almost as swiftly. The restaurant staff scurried about, serving an endless stream of dishes and clearing the table, thoroughly overwhelmed. Even Master Roshi, well aware of Goku's voracious appetite, was astonished by the sheer volume Goku consumed that day. After what felt like an eternity, Goku finally felt satiated and let out a resounding belch. Have you eaten your fill? Master Roshi inquired. I suppose I am about 80% full, Goku replied. 80%. Master Roshi and the others exchanged incredulous glances. Shall I settle the bill? Master Roshi asked. Of course, Krillin nodded. Master Roshi stood and approached the front desk to pay. The proprietor picked up a calculator and began tallying the charges. Greetings. Your total is 450,000. 450,000. My bonus is gone. Will you be paying in cash or by card? I currently do not possess that much cash. I will settle it tomorrow after receiving my bonus. Very well, the proprietor replied. Although 450,000 was a substantial sum, Master Roshi, revered as the god of martial arts, was not one to deceive. Thank you, kind sir, Master Roshi said before returning to his companions. Goku, where will you be staying tonight? Would you care to stay at my home? Bulma inquired. No need to trouble yourself, Miss Bulma. I have already reserved a hotel nearby for them, Master Roshi replied. Very well, Bulma conceded. Subsequently, Master Roshi and his companions departed the restaurant, while Bulma and Goku returned to their respective homes. The following day, after receiving his bonus, Master Roshi repaid the debt to the restaurant owner. Krillin had intended to visit the gravity chamber Goku had mentioned, but Master Roshi insisted on returning, so he accompanied him back to Kame House. Goku joined Krillin and the others in returning to Kame Island. Upon their arrival, Master Roshi suddenly adopted a serious demeanor and addressed Goku. Goku, Krillin. Over the past 6 months, I have imparted to you the training methods and combat techniques of the Turtle School. Thus, I find I have little left to teach you. If you wish to grow stronger, you must venture into the outside world. There are those beyond your comprehension, and many formidable beings surpass my own strength. Understood, Goku nodded. Krillin, would you also like to explore the outside world alongside Goku? Master Roshi inquired, gazing at Krillin. No need, Master Wutian. My strength pales in comparison to Wukong's. I will remain by your side for training. Very well then. Upon finishing his words, son Wukong immediately entered the house to gather his belongings. After tidying up, he bid farewell to Master Roshi, Lan Shi, and Krillin, departing from Kame House. In West City, at Bulma's residence, she sat languidly in the backyard, perusing the latest magazine. Suddenly, a middle-aged woman with golden hair and blue eyes emerged. This woman was Bulma's mother, Mrs. Brief. Bulma, there is someone named Sun Wukong looking for you. Do you know him? Wukong? Upon hearing this, Bulma perked up, rising from her seat. Where is he? He is just outside the door. Is that so? Bulma swiftly dashed to the entrance and opened the door, revealing Sun Wukong, who was carrying a bundle on his back. Is it just you, Wukong? Where's Krillin? He didn't come. He said he would visit the gravity room next time. I see. Well, come inside with me. All right, Sun Wukong replied, following Bulma into the backyard, which resembled a park. After walking for a while in the yard, Sun Wukong noticed a man of average height, clad in a white coat, wearing dark glasses, and sporting short, light purple hair. Perched on the man's shoulder was a small black cat. This man was Bulma's father, Dr. Brief. Bulma, who is he? Dr. Brief inquired, glancing at Sun Wukong. Dad, this is the Sun Wukong I mentioned. Oh, so he is the boyfriend you spoke of. Dr. Brief remarked. Bulma's cheeks flushed. He's a friend. Dad, please don't say such things. I see. I thought you might prefer someone younger. Wukong, let us ignore him and keep moving. All right, Sun Wukong responded, continuing alongside Bulma. Before long, they encountered Mrs. Brief in the backyard. Bulma, Mrs. Brief called out with a smile. Bulma nodded in acknowledgement. Is this your boyfriend? He seems a bit young. Mrs. Brief asked. No, Wukong is just my friend, Bulma retorted, feeling exasperated by her parents. Oh, I see. Then who is he? He is my friend, Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong, hello. Sun Wukong greeted Mrs. Brief with a smile. Mrs. Brief nodded in response. Bulma, would you like some coffee? I can brew a cup for you. Wukong. Bulma glanced at him. No need to trouble yourself. I prefer a drink. Then I'll have a cup of coffee, please. Very well, Bulma. Please wait for me a moment. I shall prepare the coffee shortly. Bulma nodded in response. Upon witnessing this, Mrs. Brief immediately ventured into the house. Sit down, Goku. Oh, certainly. Sun Wukong took a seat on the chair placed in the backyard. So, Bulma, about the gravity chamber, do you wish to see the gravity chamber? Indeed. Bulma replied, rising to lead Sun Wukong forward. After walking for a while alongside Bulma, Sun Wukong beheld a white, semicircular structure. Bulma guided him inside. Upon entering, Sun Wukong observed a spacious hall, a kitchen, a restroom, and a bedroom. Opposite the bedroom lay an expansive room, its floor adorned with red bricks. And at the very center stood a colossal machine. This room, in fact, was the gravity chamber Bulma had constructed for Sun Wukong. What do you think, Wukong? How you find the gravity chamber? It's quite large, Sun Wukong remarked. As per your instructions, I have set the maximum gravity in this chamber to 100 times. This is the power switch for the chamber. Please refrain from pressing it just yet. Sun Wukong nodded in understanding. The button on the right increases gravity. Pressing it will double the gravity. The button on the left decreases gravity. Pressing it will halve the gravity. The button in the center resets gravity to 0, regardless of the multiplier you set. Pressing this button will immediately return it to 0. In addition to these 3 buttons, you can also directly input the desired gravity multiplier through the keypad here. Wukong, I trust you comprehend? I understand. This is the power switch. Pressing the left button halves the gravity, the right button doubles it, and the middle button resets it to 0. The keypad allows for direct input of the desired gravity multiplier. Bulma nodded approvingly. Now, Wukong, shall we step outside? I believe my mother has prepared the coffee by now. All right. With that, the two exited the gravity chamber and returned to the yard. Just as they settled back into their original spots, Mrs. Brief emerged, her hands carrying a tray. On the tray rested 3 cups of coffee and a glass of freshly squeezed orange juice. Wukong, this is the orange juice I just made. Do give it a taste. Mrs. Brief placed the orange juice before Sun Wukong. Very well, Sun Wukong replied, taking a sip of the orange juice. Bulma, this is your coffee. Mrs. Brief set 1 cup of coffee on Bulma's table and another beside her. Now, Bulma, You two continue your conversation. I shall deliver this cup of coffee to your father. All right. After Mrs. Brief departed with the tray, son Wukong inquired, what are your plans moving forward? Plans? Indeed. Did you not mention wanting to train in the gravity chamber? Son Wukong nodded. Bulma, may I stay at your home to train? My home? Yes. Of course. You may. Bulma replied with a smile. Given Son Goku's formidable strength, it was only natural for her to seek his assistance in locating the Dragon Balls. Moreover, Son Goku could serve as her protector, ensuring that she would not suffer any loss. Is that so? How delightful! She exclaimed. After a brief chat, Son Goku entered the gravity room to commence his training under 1 times gravity. Weighing 50 kilograms the moment he activated the gravity, he bore an additional weight of 50 kilograms. Thus, Son Goku settled into Bulma's home. A year swiftly passed, during which Son Goku's strength significantly increased. To overcome the weakness posed by his tail, he requested Bulma to install numerous ropes in the gravity room, mimicking the vines found in forests. Now, he had mastered this vulnerability. At that moment, Son Goku soared on the Nimbus cloud towards an extraordinarily tall tower known as Korin Tower, the highest tower on Earth. Countless individuals had attempted to conquer this tower, yet all had met with failure. Some had climbed for days, lacking sustenance, only to lose their strength and fall from its heights. Others had attempted to fly directly to the summit, but none succeeded. Those unwilling to rely solely on their own power would never behold the tower's pinnacle. Atop Korin Tower stood a cat with white fur, holding a staff in its right paw, gazing down at the tower's base. This was Korin, the guardian of the tower, also known as the Cat Hermit. According to the rules of Korin Tower, one must ascend by climbing to reach the summit. Failure to do so would result in a summoning of lightning. However, Son Goku rode upon the Nimbus cloud. After a moment's contemplation, the Cat Hermit refrained from taking action. Before long, Son Goku flew into the tower on his Nimbus cloud. Greetings, my name is Son Goku. Might you be the Cat Hermit? He inquired. Indeed, I am the Cat Hermit. You seek the sacred water, I presume? Since you did not ascend by your own strength, I cannot grant you the water, came the reply. That is not my intention. Son Goku shook his head. I wish to exchange for some senza beans. Senza beans? The Cat Hermit was taken aback. How do you know of them? Master Roshi informed me, Son Goku explained. Master Roshi? So, he gifted you the Nimbus Cloud? Yes. And what is your relationship with him? He is my master. What do you intend to do with the senza beans? To train, Son Goku responded. I can provide you with senza beans, but you must climb up from the base of Korin Tower first. Ah, he thought, hoping to save time, only to realize he would still need to climb. Such are the rules. Very well, Son Goku declared, immediately leaping towards the ground. Chapter 20. The Creation of the 7 Dragon Balls. With a thud, Son Goku swiftly descended to the earth. With a powerful leap, Son Wukong soared towards the Korin Tower, leaving Master Cat momentarily stunned. He had not anticipated that Son Wukong possessed the ability to fly. However, what astonished him even more was the immense aura that surrounded Son Wukong. Just moments before, Son Wukong had ridden the Nimbus Cloud and had restrained his energy, which is why Master Cat had failed to sense his formidable presence. Now, employing the technique of aerial maneuvering, even with only a fraction of his energy released, Son Wukong emanated an extraordinary power. It appeared that Master Roshi had taken on a truly remarkable disciple. In no time, Son Wukong arrived at the interior of Korin Tower. Korin, may I have some of those magical beans now? He inquired. Certainly, Master Cat replied. How many do you desire? With a mischievous grin, Son Wukong asked. How many do you have? Not many, Master Cat responded. Upon hearing this, Son Wukong produced a capsule and tossed it to the ground, which instantly revealed a plethora of fish. Fish, Master Cat said, licking his lips. Korin, I wish to trade these fish for several jars of magical beans. And if that is insufficient, I have more. How many more? 3 capsules, each containing an equal amount of fish, Son Wukong replied. Master Cat pondered for a moment before responding. Then I shall give you 1 jar. 1 jar? Son Wukong queried. Indeed, 1 jar is quite substantial. Very well. I will return shortly to collect it. Where else do you intend to go? Master Cat asked. To the Heavenly Realm. Master Cat was taken aback. How do you know of the Heavenly Realm? Did Master Roshi inform you? Indeed, Son Wukong affirmed. And with that, he soared out of Korin Tower towards the Heavenly Realm. Wait, Master Cat called after him. What is it? Son Wukong halted midair. How does one reach the Heavenly Realm? You must place the Rui Jingu Bang into the hole atop Korin Tower, allowing it to extend and connect with the Heavenly Realm. Understood, Son Wukong replied. flying to the tower's summit to position the Rui Jingu Bang. The staff elongated rapidly, and as dark clouds gathered above, bolts of lightning cascaded from the sky. Before long, the staff linked with the opening in the heavenly realm. Sun Wukong ascended swiftly and soon found himself in the heavenly realm. Before him stood a man with dark skin, of modest stature, adorned with a white scarf embellished with a blue gem. His name was Bobo, a servant of the Earth's deities. "Who are you, and what is your purpose in our heavenly realm?" Bobo inquired. "Greetings, my name is Sun Wukong, and I seek the Earth's deity." "Sun Wukong?" Bobo echoed. "Yes, and you are?" "I am Bobo, a servant of the deity." "A servant?" Sun Wukong questioned. "Indeed." Bobo nodded. "The deity is not someone one can meet at will. Thus, I suggest you leave." "Is that so? Then I must be so bold," Sun Wukong declared. Soaring into the sky, Bobo followed suit, attempting to intercept him. However, Sun Wukong's speed was unmatched, and Bobo could not keep pace. Upon reaching the celestial shrine, Sun Wukong beheld an elderly figure with green skin, pointed ears, and a completely hairless visage, draped in a flowing robe adorned with divine symbols. The old man wielded a staff. He was indeed the Earth deity. "Who are you?" the Earth deity inquired, addressing Sun Wukong. "Greetings, I am Sun Wukong. You must be the Earth deity, correct?" "Indeed." "What brings you here?" the Earth deity asked. "Divine One." At that moment, Bobo arrived. "I apologize, but I could not prevent him." "Quite all right," the Earth deity replied. "I wish to create the Dragon Balls," Sun Wukong stated. "Dragon Balls?" The Earth deity was taken aback. "You can create the Dragon Balls?" "Certainly, but I require your assistance." "What assistance do you seek?" The Earth deity probed. "I need the materials to create the Dragon Balls." "Materials?" Sun Wukong nodded. "The materials needed to forge the Dragon Balls are exceptionally rare. Not only must they be sturdy, but they must also possess the ability to contain the dragon's mystical powers." "And what do you intend to accomplish with the Dragon Balls, Sun Wukong?" "Many things. Chiefly to enhance my strength," Sun Wukong replied. "And what if I choose not to assist you?" the Earth deity queried. "Then I shall have to seek the dragon's aid." Sun Wukong responded. Gathering all 7 Dragon Balls is quite a cumbersome task, which is why he sought the deity's help. However, the lack of camaraderie between them made it improbable for the deity to assist without reason. The Earth deity contemplated for a moment. "I can have Bobo provide you with the materials to create the Dragon Balls, but you must answer me one question." "Divine One," Bobo exclaimed, surprised by the Earth deity's willingness to aid Sun Wukong. "What question?" "How do you propose to create the Dragon Balls?" "You may find this hard to believe, but I gleaned the knowledge from watching the dragon and contemplating on my own," Sun Wukong explained. "Contemplation? Then why can you not create the materials for the Dragon Balls?" the Earth deity asked. "That would take an inordinate amount of time. Is it not swifter to seek your assistance?" "I see. Bobo, you may provide him with the materials required for the Dragon Balls." "Are you certain, Divine One?" Bobo inquired. "Indeed," the Earth deity affirmed with a nod. "Now, Sun Wukong, follow me." "Very well," Sun Wukong replied as he accompanied Bobo into the inner sanctum of the shrine. Bobo led him to a chamber filled with an abundance of clay. "Sun Wukong, these are the materials you require to create the Dragon Balls. May I take this clay with me?" Sun Wukong asked. "Of course," Bobo replied, retrieving a bag to fill it with a generous amount of clay. "Very well. This clay is sufficient for you to create the Dragon Balls." "Wait a moment. What is it?" "I desire more clay." "More?" "I wish to make the Dragon Balls larger." "Very well then." With that, Bobo added more clay to the bag. "Is this enough now?" Sun Wukong nodded. "Bobo, do you have a template for the dragon?" "None. You shall create it yourself." "Oh." With that, Bobo led Sun Wukong outside. Sun Wukong bid farewell to the Earth's deity and departed from the heavenly realm. "Why did you provide him with the materials to forge the Dragon Balls?" Bobo inquired after Sun Wukong had left. "I wish to ascertain if he can truly create the Dragon Balls," replied the Earth deity. "Moreover, his ability to ride the Nimbus indicates he is not a malevolent being." Karen Tower, the cat sage, noticing Sun Wukong returning with a large bag, curiously asked, "Sun Wukong, what is this?" "Soil." "Soil? What do you need soil for?" "It is useful for the senza beans." Upon hearing this, the cat sage immediately handed him a jar of senza beans that had been set aside. Chapter 21. The Super Saiyan Dragon. "Thank you," said Sun Wukong, as he picked up the jar of senza beans and bid farewell to the cat sage. "Well then, I shall take my leave." The cat sage nodded. Seeing this, Sun Wukong swiftly mounted the Nimbus and departed from Karen Tower. "Sun Wukong." The cat sage gazed at the retreating figure of Sun Wukong, and then turned back, licking his lips at the sight of the fish scattered about. After a while, Sun Wukong returned to Bulma's home. Upon seeing the jar of senzu beans and clay that Sun Wukong had brought back, Bulma exclaimed, Wukong, what is this? This is senza beans. A mere morsel allows an ordinary person to go 10 days without sustenance, and if one is injured, consuming a senza bean will ensure immediate recovery. How marvelous! Bulma exclaimed. Son Wukong nodded. This oil is what I mentioned for crafting the Dragon Balls. But Wukong, can this truly succeed? Bulma questioned. The Dragon Balls are creations of the Earth deity. How could a mere child like you possibly accomplish this? We shall find out through trial, Son Wukong chuckled. Very well. How do you intend to proceed? First, we shall mold this clay into the shapes of the Dragon Balls and the dragon. Excellent. Do you require my assistance? Son Wukong nodded. You will shape the Dragon Balls, while I will shape the dragon, and you must ensure the Dragon Balls are twice the size of the current ones. Agreed. With that, the two began to mold the Dragon Balls and the dragon. The Dragon Balls, being spherical, were relatively easy to shape. However, the dragon that Son Wukong had to mold proved to be considerably more challenging. After a lengthy afternoon of effort, he finally completed the task by evening. After confirming that the Dragon Balls crafted by Bulma and his own Shenron bore no imperfections, Son Wukong proceeded to dry the clay with fire. Once the clay hardened, he extinguished the flames, allowing the formed Dragon Balls and Shenron to air dry. By the following day, Son Wukong placed the completed Dragon Balls and Shenron mold on the grass in Bulma's backyard. Concentrating, he summoned a golden aura with his right hand, which descended upon the Shenron mold. Instantly, the glass-encased Shenron was infused with color, revealing not the expected azure, but a resplendent golden hue. The Shenron he created was reminiscent of the national dragon from his previous life, hence its golden appearance. As the Shenron took on color, the 7 Dragon Balls below also shimmered with vibrancy. The Dragon Balls gleamed in a fiery orange, with their stars radiating a golden brilliance. Bulma, astonished by the nearly identical resemblance to the Earth-esque Dragon Balls, exclaimed, I can't believe you truly created the Dragon Balls. Wukong, you've really made the Dragon Balls. Son Wukong nodded in affirmation. However, Wukong, why are the stars on these Dragon Balls golden? And shouldn't the Dragon Balls be scattered across the entire Earth? With a smile, Son Wukong replied, These are my own creation, so naturally, they differ from the original Dragon Balls. Can these also summon Shenron like the Earth-esque? Indeed, but only I can utilize these Dragon Balls. Only you? Yes, even if others gather all 7, they will be unable to summon Shenron. Ah, then I want to be able to use them, Bulma remarked. Not to worry, if you have any wishes, just come to me for assistance. All right, I'll hold you to that, Bulma said. Now, Wukong, summon Shenron so I can see what he looks like. Okay, Son Wukong responded, directing his gaze at the 7 shimmering Dragon Balls on the ground. Come fort, Super Saiyan Shenron. As he spoke, the sky over Earth grew dim, and a bolt of golden lightning surged from the Dragon Balls, transforming in the heavens into a magnificent golden dragon. Greetings, Master Son Wukong. What wish do you seek to fulfill? None at the moment. I merely wish to summon you for a glance, Son Wukong replied. Super Saiyan Shenron, somewhat embarrassed, acknowledged Son Wukong as his master, but could not voice any objections. Since you have no requests, shall I return to my original form? Son Wukong nodded. With that, Super Saiyan Shenron promptly reverted back into the 7 Dragon Balls. In the celestial realm, the deities of Earth gazed in disbelief at Son Wukong's remarkable achievement in creating Shenron. At the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, a short man with a shock of red hair and an eye patch over his left eye observed the unfolding events with keen interest. At this moment, a man named Rit, the commander of the Red Ribbon Army, stands before a large screen displaying the locations of the Dragon Balls. Suddenly, he notices that 7 Dragon Balls have appeared in West City. How could this be? Aren't there only 7 Dragon Balls? Just then, an officer from the Red Ribbon Army enters the room. Having greeted Commander Rit, he inquires about the matter. Commander Rit, I'm not quite sure what happened, but it seems the entire Earth momentarily plunged into darkness. Darkness? Rit gazes at the screen, pondering the sudden emergence of the 7 Dragon Balls. Meanwhile, inside a castle on Earth, Pilaf sits with a glass of red wine in hand, contemplating his next move. After a year, the Dragon Balls have become usable again. Pilaf initially intended to gather the Dragon Balls once more to dominate the world. However, he encountered the Red Ribbon Army while attempting to collect them, leading to a fierce battle that resulted in his defeat, leaving him somewhat despondent. He is well aware of the Red Ribbon Army's formidable reputation, and with his limited strength, he knows he cannot seize the Dragon Balls from them. King Pilaf. Just as Pilaf wallows in his gloom, my rush is in. What is it, my? King Pilaf. 7 Dragon Balls have appeared on Earth again. Another appearance? Yes, which means there are now 14 Dragon Balls on Earth. What? Upon hearing this, Pilaf immediately rises, incredulous. How is that possible? If you don't believe me, come see for yourself. Very well. In West City, at Bulma's residence. After the Super Saiyan transformation reverted the Dragon Balls, Goku instructs Bulma to bring the device that can shield the Dragon Ball signals and places the 7 Dragon Balls inside. The Dragon Balls possess a unique characteristic known as Dragon Ball radar waves, which can be detected by the radar regardless of their origin. As Goku places the Dragon Balls into the shielding device, their signals vanish from Rit's radar. Goku, do your Dragon Balls function like the Earth's, granting only one wish and being unusable again within a year? Indeed. Chapter 22, Android 8. Bulma, is someone collecting the Dragon Balls on Earth? Yes, I wanted you to join me in the search, but you insisted on training. How about you accompany me now? But aren't you supposed to attend class? Goku asks. It's fine, I often skip class anyway, Bulma replies. Never mind, I'll go alone. Why? If I were to take you along, it might require quite a bit of time. Are you implying that I am a burden? Bulma, with her arms crossed and eyes glaring at Sun Wukong, inquired. No. Sun Wukong hastily shook his head in response. However, Wukong, you already possess a Dragon Ball. Why do you still seek the Dragon Balls on Earth? I wish to recover my grandfather's relic, the 4-star Dragon Ball. That explains it. I shall prepare my belongings at once, and we shall depart together shortly. Sun Wukong nodded in agreement. After a considerable time, Bulma had packed her things. Sun Wukong promptly summoned the flying Nimbus. Although Bulma could not ride the Nimbus, she had acquired the ability to fly. She could grasp Sun Wukong and soar through the skies with him. Initially, Bulma intended to search for the Dragon Balls by airplane, but flying seemed rather exhausting, and refueling would be necessary along the way. The duo journeyed northward, with Bulma utilizing the Dragon Radar to guide them to a snow-covered town. Beerus, so cold. Bulma, already clad in a fur coat, shivered. I told you not to come, yet you insisted. What do you know? This is called the spirit of adventure. Indeed. Sun Wukong replied, while gazing at a tall tower below. This tower, known as Misruta, serves as a branch of the Red Ribbon Army, consisting of 6 levels. Each level is manned by troops led by General White. Surrounding the Misruta Tower were numerous armed individuals. Some of them had already spotted Sun Wukong and Bulma flying in the sky. Am I seeing things? It appears there are people sitting atop the clouds, seemingly flying through the air. No, I see them too. Should we fire upon them? Yes. With that, they opened fire on Sun Wukong and Bulma from below. Bulma gasped in shock at the cannon fire approaching them. Sun Wukong swiftly conjured a large protective shield around himself, deflecting the incoming projectiles. Then, with his left hand, he rapidly gathered a golden energy and unleashed it toward the offending cannons. Boom! 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 With a resounding explosion, the cannons were obliterated by Sun Wukong. Witnessing this, the Red Ribbon Army personnel immediately brandished their sniper rifles and aimed at Sun Wukong and Bulma. However, all their artillery fire was thwarted by Sun Wukong's protective barrier. Sun Wukong once again summoned several streams of golden energy with his left hand, targeting those who attacked them. Boom! 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 Under Sun Wukong's energy assault, the entire Red Ribbon Army stationed outside the tower was annihilated. Bulma, this place is exceedingly perilous. Hand me the Dragon Radar, and I shall venture inside to search for the Dragon Ball. Sun Wukong said to the startled Bulma. All right, but please be careful. Understood. Sun Wukong nodded. Bulma, you should head to the village ahead. Once I acquire the Dragon Ball, I will come to find you. Very well. With that, Bulma promptly turned and flew away. As Bulma soared away, Sun Wukong descended and ventured into the Misruta. Upon entering the tower, he encountered numerous soldiers of the Red Ribbon Army, easily defeating them as he ascended to the 2nd level. On the 6th floor of Misruta, in the command room, sat a middle-aged man with a mane of purple hair, General White. At that moment, he had received alarming news of an invasion and, through the tower surveillance, witnessed the formidable Sun Wukong breaching the premises. Astounded by Wukong's incredible prowess, General White ordered an investigation into his identity, unwilling to believe that such strength could belong to an unknown individual. While the investigation commenced, Wukong swiftly vanquished White's subordinates on the 2nd and 3rd levels. Who on earth is this brat? General White gritted his teeth in frustration. When Wukong stormed the 4th level, White's men finally uncovered his identity, the runner-up of the World Martial Arts Tournament, Sun Wukong. Shortly after, Wukong defeated the Purple Squadron captain stationed on the 4th level. Aware that his position was precarious, General White relayed the information about Wukong to headquarters. The 5th level of Misruta was a labyrinth. But Wukong effortlessly created a large hole with an energy blast and soared to the 6th level. The spot where he broke through was where the village chief of Jinger was imprisoned. "Who are you?" the village chief inquired. "Greetings, I am Sun Wukong. Is this the 6th level?" "Indeed, but how did you come here?" the village chief asked. "I am here to seek the Dragon Balls." Upon hearing this, Wukong, disinterested in further explanation, shattered the locked door with a punch and proceeded toward General White's command room. Before long, Wukong arrived at the command room, where he beheld General White alongside a colossal creature, entirely pink in hue. The creature was grotesquely rotund, with a long tongue and a pair of antennae atop its head. Its name was Beerus, a super monster created by the Red Ribbon Army. "Son Wukong, have you injured so many of my men in pursuit of the Dragon Balls?" "Indeed," Wukong replied. "But do you know who I am? And who might that be?" "I am General White of the Red Ribbon Army. If you surrender now, I can overlook your transgressions and allow you to serve as my chief general." "I'm afraid I have no interest in that," Son Wukong stated resolutely. "You may come to regret this decision," General White warned, turning to Beerus. "Beerus, eliminate him." Upon receiving White's command, Beerus immediately extended his tongue to strike at Wukong. Wukong swiftly retreated, evading the attack. In response, Beerus unleashed a surge of electricity towards Sun Wukong. In a flash, Sun Wukong appeared behind Beerus, launching an energy blast that shattered the wall. A frigid wind rushed in, instantly encasing Beerus in ice. So cold, General White, clad in insufficient clothing, trembled from the biting breeze. With no choice left, he reluctantly surrendered the Dragon Ball he held. Upon acquiring the Dragon Ball, Sun Wukong summoned the village chief of Jinger to bind General White. Just as Sun Wukong prepared to depart, he noticed a tall figure with a scar on his head, confined within a cell. This individual was known as Android 8, a creation of Dr. Gero. "Greetings, I am Android 8. May I inquire your identity?" he asked. With a smile, Sun Wukong replied, "I am Sun Wukong. Why are you imprisoned here?" "Because I was disobedient." "Disobedient?" Sun Wukong questioned. "Are you not a member of the Red Ribbon Army?" "Not anymore," he shook his head. "I have just defeated them. Allow me to release you. Let's leave this place together." "No, Android 8 declined." "Why not? Both here and outside hold little difference for me. There are many people outside, and we could forge friendships." "Friends?" Android 8 lifted his gaze to Sun Wukong, intrigued by the notion of companionship for the first time. Seeing the silence from Android 8, Sun Wukong promptly opened the cell door and took his hand. Android 8 rose and stepped out of the cell. With a smile, Sun Wukong, along with Android 8, sought out the village chief and General White. Upon seeing Android 8, General White shouted, "Android 8, defeat Sun Wukong and save me." "It's all right, Android 8. He is already bound," Sun Wukong assured, glancing at the village chief. "I will take this fellow away. Please assist in escorting the village chief back to Jinger." "Understood." With that, Sun Wukong swiftly descended from the 6th floor to the ground level, followed by Android 8, who escorted the village chief. Sun Wukong pushed open the door, leading Android 8 and the others out of Masruda and into Jinger village. Wukong, Bulma, seeing him at a villager's home, exclaimed with joy. "Wukong, who are they?" "This is General White of the Red Ribbon Army, the village chief, and this is Android 8. "An android? So you must be a robot?" "Indeed," Android 8 nodded. "Who created you?" "Dr. Gero. The android number 8 has returned." "Are you referring to the brilliant scientist, Dr. Gero?" "Indeed. I never anticipated that, Doctor. Gero would align himself with the Red Ribbon Army," Bulma remarked, casting a glance at Son Goku. "Goku, have you acquired the Dragon Balls?" "I have." "So, are you still planning to search for the Dragon Balls?" "Yes, why?" Son Goku inquired. "Well, Goku, are you aware of the formidable strength of the Red Ribbon Army? Now that you have captured their general, they certainly will not let this go unpunished." "It's fine. I shall defeat them all," Goku replied with a smile. "Very well. I shall leave the matter of the Dragon Balls to you. I am preparing to return to West City." "Returning to West City? Did you not say you would accompany me in the quest for the Dragon Balls? Speaking of adventurous spirits, this is hardly an adventure. It is a matter of life and death, and I would only be a hindrance to you." "All right then. Would you like me to escort you back?" "No. I can return on my own," Bulma stated. "As for android number 8, you should remain in this village. Once I have defeated the Red Ribbon Army, I shall come to find you." "Goku, why not let me accompany you?" "No need. I can handle them." Goku chuckled. With that, he called upon the flying Nimbus. Riding the Nimbus, Goku soared toward the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. After a while, he arrived at a dense forest in the western part of the earth. Within the forest stood a massive castle, comparable to a small town, equipped with cannons and machine guns. Intruders approaching from the air would be met with a barrage of bullets and missiles. Internal movement was facilitated by elevators. And this was indeed the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army. Commander Red had already received news of the destruction of Muscle Tower by Son Goku, and now he stood in the operations room, observing Goku's approach. With the Dragon Balls in his possession, Goku's location could be pinpointed through the enormous Dragon Ball radar created by the Red Ribbon Army. He has willingly delivered himself to us. Goku soon flew above the headquarters of the Red Ribbon Army, where a multitude of machine gun missiles targeted him in the sky. While dodging, Goku unleashed golden energy waves toward the ground. Boom! 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 Under Goku's energy assault, numerous soldiers of the Red Ribbon Army perished, leaving many craters from the explosions on the ground. Before long, the outermost layer of the Red Ribbon Army was obliterated. Commander Red, witnessing Goku's overwhelming power, displayed a look of incredulity. This is no mere human. He is a veritable killing machine. Many soldiers of the Red Ribbon Army, terrified by the might of Goku's energy waves, fled toward the outer edges of the headquarters. No fleeing. A blonde-haired, blue-eyed man with a high-pitched voice commanded the retreating soldiers. The man was General Blue, who possessed the extraordinary ability to immobilize his adversaries with the power emanating from his eyes. Some soldiers halted at General Blue's command, yet the majority chose to flee. Drawing a pistol from his side, General Blue fired upon the retreating soldiers. Alas, several fell to the ground, struck by his bullets, while many others were paralyzed by fear, too terrified to escape. At that moment, Sun Wukong descended from the sky, landing before General Blue. Upon seeing this, General Blue unleashed his powers upon Sun Wukong with a gaze. Sun Wukong responded with a fierce glare, exuding an overwhelming aura, causing General Blue to stagger backward several steps. As the words left his lips, Sun Wukong delivered a powerful blow to General Blue's abdomen. With a loud wail, General Blue expelled a torrent of bitterness from his mouth, gradually collapsing to the ground. General Blue. The surrounding soldiers gasped in shock. Where is your leader? Over there. One soldier pointed to the floor where Commander Red was located. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong immediately soared forward. In no time, he reached Commander Red's level, dispatching the soldiers within and bursting into the command room, where Commander Red was situated alongside a tall, imposing figure named Black, the assistant and deputy commander of the Red Ribbon Army. The stark contrast between the two, one tall and the other short, was striking. Black, engage. Understood, Commander Red. Black exclaimed, swiftly drawing his pistol and aiming at Sun Wukong. With a mere lift of his right hand, Sun Wukong effortlessly caught every bullet fired at him. What? Black exclaimed in astonishment. In Chapter 24, The Gravity Chamber, Sun Wukong released his grip, plucking one of the bullets from the air and flicking it toward Black's head. The bullet pierced through Black's skull, causing him to cry out as he crumpled to the ground. Be Black. At that moment, Sun Wukong picked up another bullet and sent it forth. Commander Red screamed, his breath extinguished, collapsing lifelessly to the floor. Sun Wukong then retrieved the Dragon Radar, locating the 5 Dragon Balls collected by Commander Red. Among them was the 4-star Dragon Ball he sought. After acquiring the Dragon Balls, Sun Wukong departed from the Red Ribbon Army in search of the final Dragon Ball. By the next day, having gathered all 7 Dragon Balls, he returned to West City. Bulma, upon witnessing Sun Wukong's achievement, expressed her disbelief. Wukong, did you truly defeat the Red Ribbon Army? Indeed, what of it? It's just hard to fathom. The Red Ribbon Army is known as the most nefarious force on our planet, one that even the police cannot contend with. Many tremble at the mere mention of its name. Who would have thought that it could be vanquished by a single individual? Is that so? I perceive them as rather feeble, remarked Sun Wukong. Bulma was left speechless. So Wukong, having gathered all 7 Dragon Balls, what wish do you intend to make? I have yet to decide, replied Sun Wukong, handing 6 of the Dragon Balls to Bulma. Bulma, I must now seek out Android 8. Please place these Dragon Balls in the device that shields against their energy signals. I shall take the 4-star ball with me. What do you need Android 8 for? I wish to invite him to play, Sun Wukong stated. Invite him over? Indeed. With that, Sun Wukong soared into the sky. After a while, he arrived at Jingle Village on his Nimbus. Wukong, Android 8, residing in a villager's home, felt a surge of joy upon seeing him. Soon, Sun Wukong descended on his Nimbus before Android 8. Wukong, did you defeat the Red Ribbon Army? Sun Wukong nodded affirmatively. Android 8, shall we head to West City? West City? What kind of place is that? It is a bustling metropolis. A big city, you say? Indeed. Now, Android 8, will you ride on my Nimbus? Ride on this cloud? Yes. After a moment of hesitation, Android 8 climbed onto the Nimbus. Now, hold on tight. I will command a Nimbus to take flight. And what about you, Wukong? Fear not. Even without the Nimbus, I can soar through the skies. Very well then. With that, the Nimbus ascended at Sun Wukong's command. He too followed suit. After a considerable time, Sun Wukong arrived at Bulma's residence with Android 8. Nimbus. Bulma was astonished to see Android 8 riding the Nimbus. Wukong, where are we? This is the backyard of Bulma's home. Bulma, Android 8 addressed her. Bulma smiled and nodded. Subsequently, Sun Wukong introduced Android 8 to drive Brief and Mrs. Brief, who welcomed him warmly. Upon learning that Android 8 was created by Drive Jero, Dr. Brief took a keen interest in him. Thus, Android 8 took up residence at Bulma's home. Being a robot, he required no sustenance, only a recharge. After discovering a bomb within Android 8, Dr. Brief removed his internal battery. In gratitude, Android 8 became Drive Brief's assistant, though his role primarily involved physical labor, as his immense strength rendered him incapable of delicate tasks. Time passed swiftly, and before long, a year had elapsed. Thanks to the healing properties of the Senza beans, Sun Wukong's power had grown tremendously. Turtle Island. At this moment, Krillin was practicing on the island. A swift figure flew across the sky from a distance. It was none other than Sun Wukong. Sensing Wukong's presence, Krillin gazed upward and spotted him. Wukong, Krillin called out joyfully. In no time, Sun Wukong descended from the sky and landed before Krillin. Hearing the commotion, Master Roshi, the turtle sage, and Launch rushed out from the Kame house. Wukong. Sun Wukong nodded in acknowledgement. It's been a long time, everyone. Indeed, it has, Master Roshi remarked. Studying Wukong intently, he realized he could no longer fathom Wukong's strength. Wukong, where have you been training these past 2 years? Krillin inquired. At Bulma's place, Wukong replied. Bulma? Have you not ventured around the world? Master Roshi asked. I did. I even eradicated the Red Ribbon Army. What? You were the one who destroyed the Red Ribbon Army? Master Roshi exclaimed, astonished. He was aware of the army's downfall, but never anticipated it was Wukong's doing. Given that the Red Ribbon Army was vanquished a year ago, it meant Wukong had possessed the strength to defeat them long before. Indeed, Wukong affirmed. So, what brings you here today? Master Roshi queried. There is still nearly a year until the World Martial Arts Tournament. I came to visit everyone and brought something for Krillin. Something? Krillin asked. Yes. Do you remember the gravity chamber? Of course I remember. Are you saying your immense strength now is a result of the gravity chamber? Wukong nodded. I intend to give it to you. But then you would be without a gravity chamber. Krillin protested. Wukong chuckled. It's all right. I had Bulma make another one. I see. Wukong then produced a capsule containing 100 times gravity chamber and tossed it onto the empty ground in front of Kame House. With a puff of white smoke, a white, semicircular structure emerged on the ground. Is this the gravity chamber? Krillin asked. Yes, Wukong replied, leading Krillin and the others inside. This place is enormous. It even has a kitchen and a bathroom. Wukong, this must have cost quite a bit, right? Krillin questioned. Indeed. And Bulma just gifted you such a splendid facility? Her family is the wealthiest in West City. They're not short on funds. The wealthiest? The three were taken aback by Bulma's status. Wukong, where's the gravity chamber? Krillin suddenly realized. It's down the corridor ahead. Wukong guided the trio into the gravity chamber. This space is even larger than the outside. Indeed, Krillin surveyed the damaged ground. Although the surface is somewhat impaired, it should not hinder our training, he remarked. It's fine, as long as we can train, he added. Chapter 25, Planet Adratlat. Allow me to instruct you on how to utilize this gravity chamber, said Goku. Very well, Krillin replied. Goku then guided Krillin and the others to the gravity manipulation device, teaching them its operation. Once the instruction was complete, Goku asked Launch to step outside, allowing Krillin and Master Roshi to experience the gravity of the chamber. Goku, what level of gravity are you training under? Krillin inquired. 100 times, Goku answered. 100 times. Both Master Roshi and Krillin exclaimed in astonishment. At that moment, they comprehended the source of Goku's remarkable strength gained over just 2 years. Indeed, Goku nodded, resetting the gravity chamber to normal levels. Krillin, Master Roshi, I must be on my way. Where are you headed? Back to Bulma's? Krillin asked. No, to another location, Goku replied. Another location? Well then, Master Roshi. I shall take my leave, Krillin said. Very well, Master Roshi nodded. Goku, why not stay for lunch before you depart? Krillin suggested, feeling grateful for the gravity chamber Goku had provided. There's no need, Krillin. You must focus on your training. We shall meet at the World Martial Arts Tournament, Goku insisted. Understood. With that, Goku exited the gravity chamber. Goku, Launch called as he stepped out. Are you leaving so soon? Yes, Goku affirmed. I have matters to attend to. Until next time. Until next time, she echoed. Several hours later, Goku returned to Bulma's home. He retrieved the 7 Dragon Balls from the device that shielded them from detection. Goku, are you truly going to that planet Adratlat to train? Bulma asked, a hint of reluctance in her voice. Indeed, Goku replied, reciting the incantation to summon the Earth Dragon. State your wish. Any wish can be fulfilled, but only one, the dragon proclaimed. Dragon, please transport me to the planet of the Adratlations. Very well, the Earth Dragon responded, its eyes flashing crimson as Goku vanished from sight. Your wish has been granted. Until we meet again. With that, the dragon transformed back into 7 orbs, scattering across the Earth. Planet Adratlat lay a considerable distance from Earth. At that moment, Goku found himself standing upon a barren expanse of the Adratlation terrain. Is this truly planet Adratlat? He mused, employing the instant transmission technique to soar forward. After a brief flight, he arrived at a city on Adratlat, where he observed numerous diminutive beings with crimson skin, the Adratlations. They gazed at the uniquely different son, Wukong, with expressions of curiosity. Hello, my name is Son Wukong, he introduced himself. The Adalatrans, upon hearing this, began conversing in their incomprehensible Adalatrans language. Despite his formidable strength, Son Wukong could not decipher their speech. Just as he pondered his next move, an Adalatran stepped forward and spoke in Earth-S language. Greetings, my name is Husu. Are you Saiyan? Indeed, Son Wukong replied. Then your arrival on our Adalatran planet isn't an invasion, is it? Not at all. I am here to train. Train? I have heard that your kind possesses remarkable skills. What your spaceship? Husu inquired further. I do not have a spaceship. I was brought here by the dragon. The dragon? Yes. Are you not under Frisia's command? Not at all. I hail from Earth. Earth? How is it that you speak our language? Your language is quite universal, akin to that of many planets across the cosmos. I see. No wonder. In the Dragon Ball saga, Son Wukong has no barriers in communication with Frisia and others. What brings you to Earth? Husu asked, now intrigued by Son Wukong's identity. Son Wukong then recounted his exile and escape from the explosion of planet Vegeta. Husu, upon hearing this, lowered his guard and introduced Son Wukong to the other Adalatrans. Thus, Son Wukong remained on the Adalatran planet. Time swiftly passed, and in the blink of an eye, 6 months had gone by. Son Wukong and Husu had become friends, and he had learned instantaneous movement and energy manipulation from Husu. The Adalatrans were adept in 3 special techniques: movement, division, and expansion, namely instantaneous movement, proliferation, and gigantification. Due to their relatively weak strength, Adalatrans often utilized proliferation to enhance their numbers and avoid being underestimated. However, this tactic was merely a facade, as the more they proliferated, the more their energy was diluted, rendering them less effective in actual combat compared to a single fighter. While the Adalatrans possessed only 3 primary techniques, the application of energy extended beyond these. For instance, the fusion of the Metamorans, the force separation realized by Vegeta in the Dragon Ball Super, Moro arc, and the destructive energy wielded by the gods of destruction are all advanced applications rooted in energy mastery. At this moment, Son Wukong was bidding farewell to Husu and the numerous Adalatrans, preparing to return to his planet. Husu, Supa, and everyone, I must take my leave. Should you encounter any difficulties in the future, feel free to visit me on Earth. Husu and the Adalatrans accompanying him nodded in acknowledgement. Take care on your journey. Son Wukong. Thank you. Son Wukong spoke as he promptly boarded the spacecraft of the Yardrat people. Although he had mastered the art of instant transmission, the energy signatures of Bulma and the others were too faint for him to return to Earth directly. Thus, he had no choice but to borrow a spaceship from the Yardrat. The spacecraft was modest in size, resembling a white orb. Once aboard, Son Wukong set off for Earth. After a fortnight, the vessel successfully arrived on Earth. As Son Wukong piloted the spacecraft back to West City, the inhabitants of the area were astonished by the sight of the ship hovering in the sky, with numerous news outlets clamoring to cover the event. Ultimately, he landed the spacecraft in Bulma's backyard. Upon witnessing the spacecraft's descent, Android 8 and others were left in awe. At that moment, the spacecraft opened, and Son Wukong emerged, clad in the attire of the Yardrat people. Wukong! Exclaimed Android 8 and Bulma, filled with excitement. Son Wukong smiled and replied, I'm back. Android 8, Bulma. Wukong, what about this spacecraft? Bulma inquired. This ship was a gift from the leader of the Yardrat, Supa, he explained. A gift from the Yardrat? Bulma was intrigued. Indeed, I initially intended to borrow it, but he insisted on giving it to me. Is that outfit also a gift? She gestured towards his unusual attire. Yes, he confirmed. Can I take a look at your spacecraft? Dr. Briefs interjected. Of course, Wukong responded. During your 6 months on Yardrat, what have you learned? Doctor. Briefs asked. I have acquired a great deal, Sun Wukong said, as he conjured numerous clones of himself. Wow, so many Wukongs, exclaimed Bulma. This is the technique of duplication I learned from the Yardrat, he explained. Duplicating technique? Yes, Sun Wukong said, dismissing the clones to revert to his singular form. I can also enlarge my body, but I want to demonstrate that to avoid damaging my clothes. Enlarge? Do you mean to become a gorilla? Bulma inquired. No, my entire body simply grows larger. That is known as gigantification. Wukong, did you spend 6 months learning just these 2 techniques? Besides this, I also learned instant transmission. Instant transmission? What is that? Simply put, as long as I can sense someone's energy, I can appear beside them instantly, even if they are on another planet. Then why didn't you use instant transmission to return? The distance from Yardrat to Earth is too great, and your energy signatures are too weak for me to sense from so far away. I see, Bulma said, her gaze drifting back to the spacecraft. Compared to the duplication technique, her curiosity was piqued more by the spaceship itself. Sun Wukong retrieved the spaceship remote control from his person and instructed them on its usage. Due to Dr. Brief's profound interest in the spacecraft, Sun Wukong entrusted it to him for disassembly and study. In the blink of an eye, 10 days had elapsed. In a verdant oasis amidst a desert on Earth, there stood a magnificent palace. The architect of this grand edifice was an elderly woman known as the Fortune Teller. She was the sister of Master Rashi, endowed with the ability to foresee the future and traverse the realms of life and death. Her passions lay in wealth and martial arts. Her fortune-telling services were exorbitantly priced at 10 million for each session. Those unable to afford such a fee were required to defeat her 5 highly skilled martial artist retainers to earn a complimentary reading. In addition to her unique ability to navigate between the realms, she possessed the power to return the deceased to the land of the living, albeit for a mere 24 hours. At this moment, the fortune teller sat within her palace, savoring a freshly brewed cup of coffee. Suddenly, the enormous crystal ball before her illuminated with a radiant glow. Within it appeared a desert, and above this arid expanse hovered a flying figure, none other than Sun Wukong himself. The fortune teller rose from her seat and made her way outside the palace. Shortly thereafter, she arrived at the pool located outside, teeming with crocodiles. Sun Wukong descended from the sky, landing gracefully before the fortune teller. Greetings, I am Sun Wukong. Might you be the fortune teller? He inquired. Indeed, what brings you here? She replied. Are you acquainted with the King of Worlds? Sun Wukong asked. The fortune teller gasped. How do you know of the King of Worlds? Ordinary humans are completely unaware of his existence. Someone informed me, he responded. Someone? They mentioned that the King of Worlds is exceptionally powerful, hence my desire to seek him for training. Do you know where the king resides? She queried. In the Yellow Springs, Sun Wukong answered. The Yellow Springs, she exclaimed. Do you still wish to seek him for training? Absolutely, he affirmed. The Yellow Springs is a realm of the deceased. Are you not afraid of death? She probed. Not in the slightest, Sun Wukong replied. Then, dear fortune teller, could you escort me to find him? He asked earnestly. I cannot, she said. Why not? He pressed. The distance is far too great. However, what? He inquired eagerly. Though I cannot lead you directly to the King of Worlds, I can guide you to the underworld. The underworld? Sun Wukong echoed. Yes, to reach him, you must first travel to the underworld and then traverse the serpent path of the Yellow Springs to arrive at his domain. Fortune teller, can you take me to the underworld? He implored. I can, but I have a condition, she stated. A condition? He echoed. Indeed, I am quite fond of witnessing battles. If you can defeat my 5 subordinates, I shall take you to the underworld. Very well, Sun Wukong agreed without hesitation. The fortune teller smiled and led him to the arena she had constructed within her palace. This is the battleground. Should you fall from the platform, it shall signify your defeat. Understood, he replied. The fortune teller spoke, and a black bat fluttering beside her transformed into a gaunt, bloodless bat-human. The bat-human swiftly leaped onto the stage. Well, if Sun Wukong has no further inquiries, shall the 2 of you commence the competition? Sun Wukong nodded. With a thunderous roar, the bat-human surged towards Sun Wukong like a gust of wind. Sun Wukong clenched his right hand tightly and swung it forward with great force. An astonishing aura emanated from his hand, and the bat-human was sent hurtling off the stage by the sheer power of Sun Wukong's punch. With the bat-human eliminated, Sun Wukong emerged victorious. He smiled. All right, fortune teller, who is next? Very well, Sun Wukong stood still for a moment, noticing no one approached the stage. He queried the fortune teller, "Where is the next challenger?" "He has already ascended," the fortune teller replied with a grin. "Ascended?" "Indeed, he is a transparent being." "Transparent?" Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong scrutinized his surroundings. Suddenly, as if sensing something, he forcefully struck backward with his elbow. A piercing shriek echoed from behind. Sun Wukong swiftly turned around and, with a powerful swing of his right fist, unleashed an impressive force that sent the invisible man tumbling off the stage. "How did you perceive him?" the fortune teller exclaimed in astonishment. "I did not see him with my eyes, but with my heart." "With your heart?" "Yes. Though he can render himself invisible, he still breathes and has a heartbeat. Truly a formidable foe." "Well, fortune teller, there are still 3 more challengers." "Sun Wukong, come down. There are 2 individuals in my palace." "In the palace?" Sun Wukong responded, promptly descending from the stage to follow the fortune teller into the palace. She led him to the entrance of a demon's lair, where a rickety bridge spanned over molten lava. A mummy, completely wrapped in white cloth, emerged from the opposite entrance of the demon's lair. "Sun Wukong, all you need to do is defeat him. Crossing the bridge will signify your victory." "Understood." Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong advanced towards the mummy. The mummy, regarding Sun Wukong with contempt, seemed to consider him no more than a tiny speck. "Very well, Wukong, proceed." Sun Wukong nodded and walked toward the mummy. Chapter 27, The Underworld. Sun Wukong nodded and approached the mummy on the bridge. With a smirk, the mummy lashed out with its white cloth, which flowed like silk, attacking Sun Wukong. In a flash, Sun Wukong appeared before the mummy and unleashed a powerful strike with his right fist. The mummy let out a deafening scream as it was sent flying, crashing against the entrance of the demon's lair behind it. "Mummy!" the fortune teller shouted at the mummy. The mummy yearned to rise from the ground. Yet the formidable blow delivered by Sun Wukong had inflicted such grievous injuries that he found himself utterly powerless to stand. At that moment, Sun Wukong traversed the narrow wooden bridge. "Fortune teller, I have crossed the bridge," he declared. "Very well." The fortune teller nodded in acknowledgement. "Come forth, demon man." As her words faded, a figure emerged from the depths of the mummy's lair. A man with azure skin, adorned with a pair of elongated cerulean horns, bat-like wings sprouting from his back, and a tail tipped with an arrowhead. This imposing figure, known as Demon Man, hailed from the infernal realms, possessing immense combat prowess and the ability to amplify the malevolence within others through his demonic rays. With a sinister grin, Demon Man regarded Sun Wukong and taunted, "Little imp, do you believe yourself formidable for having vanquished the mummy? You are utterly mistaken. I'm the strongest among them." "The strongest indeed," he continued. "Yet, do not underestimate Sun Wukong. Every foe, including the mummy, fell to him with but a single strike." Upon hearing this, a bead of cold sweat trickled down Demon Man's brow. He raised his fingers, touching them together to unleash a pink beam of light, a manifestation of his demonic rays, swirling towards Sun Wukong in a circular arc. Just as the beam was about to make contact, Sun Wukong transformed into a mere afterimage, causing the attack to strike nothing but the phantom. "What?" Demon Man gasped in shock. In the next instant, a searing pain erupted in his abdomen. He let out a piercing scream, spewing forth a mouthful of bitterness. "You!" Demon Man glared in resentment at the figure of Sun Wukong standing before him. But his body betrayed him, collapsing to the ground. Given Sun Wukong's current strength, even a casual blow from him would be beyond the endurance of most. Demon Man. Although the fortune teller was aware of Sun Wukong's might, she could not suppress her astonishment upon witnessing Demon Man's defeat. With a smile, Sun Wukong turned to the fortune teller. "I have already defeated 4. Excellent. Now, come with me outside," she instructed. "Outside? To the earlier location?" "Indeed." With that, Sun Wukong followed the fortune teller to the arena outside the palace. There, a figure clad in yellow, adorned with copper coins and wearing a mask, had arrived ahead of them. This was the 5th opponent Sun Wukong must conquer, old Sun Wufan. "Wukong, this is my final warrior. Defeat him, and I shall escort you to the underworld," the fortune teller explained. As Sun Wukong stepped onto the platform, he gazed at the masked Wufan. "Shall we commence, fortune teller?" Wufan inquired. "Yes, let the battle begin." Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong's son, Sun Gohan, swiftly adopted a combat stance and charged towards Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong remained motionless, standing firm in his position. In a moment, Sun Gohan found himself face to face with Sun Wukong, only to realize that the figure before him was merely an illusion. Alarmed by this revelation, He barely had time to react when Sun Wukong's true form materialized behind him, with a powerful swing of his right fist. An overwhelming surge of energy erupted, sending Sun Gohan hurtling off the stage. Sun Gohan. The fortune teller gasped, instinctively calling out his name. Sun Wukong turned his gaze towards Sun Gohan, who lay on the ground beneath the arena, removing his mask to reveal a kind visage. Grandpa! Sun Wukong exclaimed, rushing toward the elder Sun Gohan and embracing him tightly. Perhaps influenced by the memories of the original Sun Wukong, tears welled in his eyes. The elder Sun Gohan smiled gently, stroking Sun Wukong's head. In the blink of an eye, you've grown so much. Your grandpa is no longer a match for you. Wukong, you just used your energy, didn't you? Indeed, Grandpa, Sun Wukong replied, releasing his embrace. Grandpa, weren't you supposed to be dead? Yes. That is why I have this halo above my head, the elder Sun Gohan said, pointing at the halo with a smile. Sun Wukong looked at the halo atop his grandfather's head. Grandpa, how about I make a wish with the dragon? Dragon? There is something on Earth known as the Dragon Balls. If one gathers all 7, one can summon the dragon and have a wish granted. Your precious orb is a Dragon Ball. Oh, I see. How fascinating that such things exist on Earth, the elder Sun Gohan remarked. Indeed, Sun Wukong nodded. Wukong, I am quite well with Lord Anning, so there is no need for you to revive me. Lord Anning? Lord Anning is the deity responsible for overseeing the 8 trigrams furnace. Deity? Yes, the elder Sun Gohan affirmed, suddenly grasping Sun Wukong's tail and giving it a tug. Sun Wukong exhibited no reaction. Wukong, have you trained that tail? Yes, Grandpa. Then, it appears you have no weaknesses now. The elder Sun Gohan withdrew his hand. Now, Wukong, could you share how you have become so strong? Certainly, Grandpa. Sun Wukong recounted his training under Master Roshi and his experiences in the gravity chamber. Once Sun Wukong finished, the elder Sun Gohan turned his gaze toward the fortune teller. Madam Fortune Teller, would you be able to take Wukong to the underworld? Of course. I had previously promised him that as long as he defeats you 5, I would escort him to the underworld, the fortune teller replied. Then I must trouble you, Madam Fortune Teller. Very well. The fortune teller nodded. After speaking, she led Sun Wukong into the palace. Utilizing her ability to traverse between realms, she transported Sun Wukong to the underworld. In the hall of Yama, a man with purple skin, a colossal stature, adorned with a pair of horns and a cap inscribed with the character for Yama, was presiding over the judgment of souls in the underworld. He was none other than the King of Hell, responsible for overseeing the realm of the departed. While the King of Hell was engrossed in his duties, the fortune teller floated into the hall on a crystal orb, accompanied by Sun Wukong. Yama. The fortune teller called out. Yes? The King of Hell, upon hearing her voice, immediately looked down. Fortune teller, what brings you here? And the person beside you? He must be a living soul, correct? Yes, she replied. But you should be aware of the rules of the underworld. Living individuals are not permitted here. I understand, but he has defeated 5 of my warriors. Please make an exception. Very well, the King of Hell conceded. But what is your purpose in bringing him here? He seeks to train under the Realm King. The Realm King? Yes. However, the Realm King resides at the end of the Yellow Springs Serpent Path, which stretches for 1,000,000 kilometers. Can he traverse such a distance? The fortune teller glanced at Sun Wukong. Lord Yama, I believe I can manage the journey. Sun Wukong asserted. Very well, but if you perish along the way from hunger, do not blame me. I want tea, Lord Yama. Come here. The King of Hell summoned an accompanying spirit. What is it, Lord Yama? Assist me in escorting Sun Wukong to the Yellow Springs Serpent Path. Ensure you return swiftly. Understood. Lord Yama. The spirit promptly approached Sun Wukong. You must be Sun Wukong? Yes. Then follow me. All right. Sun Wukong departed the hall of Yama with the spirit. Guided by the spirit, he arrived at the entrance marked by a serpent head statue. Sun Wukong, this is the Yellow Spring Serpent Path. Do not leap from the path, for below lies hell. Understood. Sun Wukong stated, and with a powerful leap, soared into the sky. The ground erupted with a fierce wind. The spirit was taken aback. By the time he regained his composure, Sun Wukong had vanished into the horizon. In the North Realm, a diminutive figure with blue skin, round in stature, sporting a pair of antennae and sunglasses, lounged leisurely on a reclined chair. He was the North Realm King. Suddenly, he sensed an overwhelming energy approaching him swiftly. It was the energy of Sun Wukong. Is it the energy of Saiyan? He pondered. The North Kai rose from his recliner and gazed into the distance. After a while, Sun Wukong flew in from afar and landed upon the North Kai's planet. Greetings, my name is Sun Wukong. Might I inquire if you are the esteemed Kai? Sun Wukong? Indeed, Wukong nodded. What brings you here? The North Kai inquired. I have come seeking your guidance in martial arts. Guidance in martial arts? Ah, the fortune teller. She must have spoken to me to you, the North Kai responded. You know the fortune teller? Wu Yukong affirmed with another nod. Could it be that you hail from Earth? Yes, indeed, esteemed Kai. Will you impart your martial arts wisdom upon me? Alas, I cannot. The North Kai shook his head. Why not? Your prowess is so formidable that I have little to teach you. But esteemed Kai, I have heard from the fortune teller that you are incredibly powerful. Did she truly say that? The North Kai questioned, half in disbelief. Yes. Very well. In honor of the fortune teller, I shall grant you an opportunity. But you must amuse me with a joke. A joke? Indeed. I have little patience for those devoid of humor. All right then, Wu Yukong replied, pondering for a moment. The quilt has flown away. The North Kai stifled a laugh. The quilt has flown away. The silly cat has fallen asleep. The silly cat has fallen asleep. The North Kai continued to suppress his mirth. The pencil, it has run out of lead. The pencil has run out of lead. Ha ha ha. Upon hearing this, the North Kai could no longer contain his laughter. How about it, esteemed Kai? Very well. I shall agree to guide you in martial arts. Splendid. Wu Yukong exclaimed joyfully. He was relieved to recall the cold jokes from the original Dragon Ball saga. Thus, son Wu Yukong remained on North Kai's planet. As time swiftly passed, over 4 months elapsed. Now, only one day remained until the commencement of the World Martial Arts Tournament. During these months, the North Kai taught son Wu Yukong his signature moves, the Kaioken and the Spirit Bomb. Son Wu Yukong even modified the Kaioken, ensuring it would no longer harm his own body. In addition to these techniques, he also learned telepathic communication from the North Kai. Esteemed Kai, I must bid farewell to Beerus and Gregali as I return, Wu Yukong said to the North Kai. A large black gorilla and a grasshopper, both pets of the North Kai. The North Kai and Gregali nodded in acknowledgement. Gru, Beerus responded with the gorilla's call, bidding Wu Yukong farewell. In an instant, Wu Yukong teleported to the Hall of Judgment. Son Wu Yukong, King Inma exclaimed in surprise at the sudden appearance of Wu Yukong. Wu Yukong nodded in acknowledgement and turned his gaze toward the queue of souls. His eyes suddenly transformed into crimson orbs. Previously, the fortune teller led him to the realm of Yama, where he gleaned insights into the cultivation technique of the yin-yang eye by observing the spirits. This extraordinary ability allows one to perceive the souls residing within a person's body. Son Wu Yukong, the fortune teller has yet to arrive. Perhaps you should wait a moment? Son Wu Yukong remarked, standing still for a while. After some time, the fortune teller returned to escort son Wu Yukong back to Earth. Wu Yukong, I shall also attend the Grand Martial Arts Tournament tomorrow. You must give it your all. Rest assured, dear fortune teller, son Wu Yukong replied. The fortune teller nodded in acknowledgement. Well then, I shall take my leave. All right. With that, son Wu Yukong executed a swift instant transmission, appearing in the backyard of Bulma's home. Startled by the sudden appearance of son Wu Yukong, Bulma, who was enjoying her coffee, inadvertently spilled it across the table. Wu Yukong, long time no see, Bulma. Indeed, it has been a while. What is this attire you wear? Bulma inquired, eyeing the martial arts uniform adorned with the character for realm. This was a gift from Lord King Kai. Lord King Kai, the deity who oversees the northern galaxy? Yes, indeed. So, does that mean he is more powerful than the deities on our Earth? Where can we find this Lord King Kai? In outer space. The underworld. The underworld? Bulma gasped. That is the realm of the deceased. Indeed, I even encountered Lord Yama. Lord Yama? You mean the one who judges souls to hell? Yes. But he does not condemn everyone to hell. There is also paradise. Is he frightful in appearance? I found him rather agreeable, actually. Agreeable? You describe Lord Yama with such a term? Wu Yukong, how is it possible for you to visit the underworld, a place reserved for the dead? I was taken there by the fortune teller. Chapter 29, Tien Shinon. The fortune teller? Son Wu Yukong recounted his experiences with the fortune teller to Bulma. Meanwhile, beneath the vast ocean of Earth, Pilaf was aboard a submarine he had crafted, searching for hidden treasures. Master Pilaf, do you truly believe there are treasures here? Asked Shu. I am uncertain. Let us search and see. If we find something, we might become wealthy overnight. Just then, the petite Mai, standing beside Shu, exclaimed, Master Pilaf, it seems there is something over there. Something? Pilaf followed her gaze and indeed spotted a red object in the distance, though it was too far to discern clearly. Shu, steer the submarine closer. As you wish, Master Pilaf. As Shu maneuvered the vessel, Pilaf soon realized that what they had spotted was merely a rice cooker. What is it? It's merely a rice cooker. Pilaf expressed his disappointment. No, King Pilaf, I believe this rice cooker might be extraordinary, perhaps even antique, Xiao Wu suggested. An antique? Pilaf pondered. In that case, let's retrieve it with the submarine. Ash pressed the submarine switch, and a massive hand emerged from beneath, reaching for the rice cooker. Under Ash's control, the hand swiftly grasped the rice cooker. "Well done, Ash," Pilaf praised. "Shall we bring the submarine to the surface?" "Certainly." Moments later, Ash maneuvered the submarine to the shore. Pilaf examined the rice cooker they had retrieved from the depths. "Xiao Wu, could this rice cooker indeed be an antique?" "I'm unsure. We could have it appraised." "King Pilaf, there is a seal on this rice cooker," Ash pointed out, indicating the sealing charm. "A seal?" Pilaf inspected the charm, tore it from the rice cooker, and opened it. At that instant, a green figure burst forth from within, startling Pilaf to the ground. "King Pilaf!" Ash and Xiao Wu exclaimed in unison. Just then, an elderly figure appeared before them, his skin green, ears pointed, and adorned with a pair of antennae. He wore a dark blue robe emblazoned with a magical symbol, secured at the waist with a bright purple cloth. His name was King Piccolo, a malevolent force that once wreaked havoc on Earth. Long ago, the father of the Earth deities, Katas, sent his young offspring to Earth. However, upon landing at the Cloudy Bit Plateau, the deity suffered a head injury, losing all memory of his lineage. After 3 decades of waiting for a letter from his father, he ventured out to cultivate his skills. As an extraterrestrial with exceptional talents, he caught the attention of Earth's deities, who wished for him to be their successor. Yet, influenced by the Earthlings, he developed sinister thoughts. The deities detected this malevolence, and in an attempt to purify him, the deity expelled the dark thoughts, which manifested as another version of himself. King Piccolo descended to Earth, unleashing chaos upon humanity. Centuries ago, he led his minions in tormenting the world, declaring himself a demon and plunging the realm into despair, defeating formidable martial artists such as Master Roshi and Crane Hermit. Eventually, King Piccolo was sealed within the rice cooker by Master Roshi, who had honed his ultimate technique over many years, restoring peace to Earth. The rice cooker was subsequently cast into the depths of the sea. King Pilaf, Xiao Wu gasped, her fear evident as she beheld King Piccolo's terrifying visage. "What is it?" Pilaf raised his head and beheld the formidable figure of King Piccolo standing before them. "Who are you? Why did you emerge from this rice cooker?" King Piccolo let out a cold snort. "I am known as King Piccolo. Were you the ones who liberated me?" he inquired. "Indeed," Pilaf replied. "In light of your rescue, I shall spare your lives, but you must serve as my subordinates." "What?" Pilaf retorted, his voice laced with indignation. "I saved you, and you expect us to be your underlings? Do you know who I am? I am King Pilaf." Upon hearing this, King Piccolo's expression hardened. Suddenly, he extended his right arm, gripping Pilaf's neck with a vice-like hold. "King Pilaf!" Asu and Xiao Wu gasped in shock at the sight of King Piccolo's outstretched arm. "What did you just say?" Pilaf frantically battered Piccolo's left hand with both of his own. With a powerful motion, King Piccolo flung Pilaf to the ground. Xiao Wu drew a handgun and aimed it at King Piccolo, firing a shot. King Piccolo raised his right hand and caught the bullet mid-flight. The trio stood in astonishment. "I shall grant you one more chance. Choose death or serve as my subordinates." "We are willing to be your subordinates," Pilaf said with a smile. "That is more like it." The following day, Sun Wukong arrived at a small island in the south, accompanied by Bulma. The venue for the World Martial Arts Tournament was a little island known as Papaya Island. Upon reaching the island, Sun Wukong promptly registered for the tournament. After completing his registration, he noticed an elderly man adorned with a crane hat, sporting a goatee, wearing sunglasses, and dressed in a martial arts uniform emblazoned with the character for Crane. Accompanying him were a tall man clad in the same attire with 3 eyes and a charming child wearing a black cap and lacking a nose. The elder was known as Master Crane, a disciple of the martial arts champion and a rival of Master Roshi, having established the Crane School in opposition to Roshi's teachings. The tall man and the child were named Tian Shinhan and Kairatsu, respectively, both his students. Upon seeing Sun Wukong's martial arts uniform, Master Crane frowned slightly. Although the attire was a gift from the North Kai, its style closely resembled that of Master Roshi's students. "What is the matter, Master?" Tian Shinhan asked, noticing the elder's furrowed brow. "Nothing, just recognizing a familiar disciple." "Familia?" Tian Shinhan inquired, glancing at Sun Wukong. Their eyes met. "Master, who is he?" "He is Sun Wukong, the runner-up of the last World Martial Arts Tournament." "Master, shall we greet him?" Chapter 30, The Ideal Husband. "There's no need. That old fellow isn't even here, and as an elder, it is he who should greet me," said the Crane Hermit. "Very well then," replied Sun Wukong, quickly averting his gaze after glancing at the 3 and focusing on Bulma. "Have you registered already, Wukong?" "Yes, Bulma." It seems Master Rashi and the others have yet to arrive. Shall we take a stroll around the venue? All right. As Sun Wukong strolled alongside Bulma, he soon spotted a familiar face. Yamcha. Wukong. Yamcha exclaimed, gritting his teeth. Isn't he the one you defeated at the last tournament? Bulma glanced at Yamcha and replied, indeed. Sun Wukong chuckled. How infuriating. Yamcha clenched his fists tightly. Don't get too cocky, Wukong. I've grown stronger, and this time I will surely defeat you. Sun Wukong paid him little mind. Bulma, let us head further ahead. Oh, all right. As they walked on, they came across Master Rashi, Krillin, and Launch. Master Rashi, Krillin, Launch. It's been a while. Krillin smiled. Sun Wukong and Bulma nodded in acknowledgement. Have you registered, Wukong? I have already done so. Is that so? I haven't yet. Let me register first, and then we can chat. Sure. After Krillin went to line up for registration, he turned to Wukong and asked, You must be confident about this martial arts tournament, right? Absolutely, Master Rashi. That's good to hear. Just then, the Crane Hermit approached with Tien and Kaiotsu. Crane Hermit. The Crane Hermit chuckled. It's been a while, Master Rashi. Oh, Master Rashi replied nonchalantly. The Crane Hermit tightened his grip. What kind of attitude is that, Master Rashi? This is my attitude towards you, retorted the old turtle. You wretched old turtle. You bald crane. I have hair. You're the bald turtle. Oh, then take off your hat. You can't just demand I remove it. That would be quite embarrassing. Then you are indeed a bald crane. By Tota, Tien and Kaiotsu, standing behind the Crane Hermit, exchanged awkward glances as many people gathered around to watch. Both Master Rashi and the Crane Hermit noticed the audience. Forget it. I shall rise above this and not quarrel with you today. You were the one who sought me out. You. Upon hearing this, Crane Hermit suppressed the fury within and turned to gaze at Sun Wukong. Came Sunin, he is your disciple, correct? Indeed, what of it? Came Sunin inquired. Would you dare to wager against me? Wager on what? Let's bet on which of our disciples is superior. Who is superior? Precisely. If you lose, you must publicly declare that your Kame school pales in comparison to our Crane school. And if you lose? Kame Sunin asked. Then I shall concede that our Crane school is inferior to yours. Very well, you have my word. I do indeed. Once a promise is made, it is as binding as fate. Tianjin Fan and Jiaozi followed Crane Hermit away. What is so impressive about that? Just then, a familiar voice resonated from behind Sun Wukong and his companions. Sun Wukong turned to see the Bull Demon King, whom he had encountered during the bread explosion. Accompanied by Chi-Chi, clad in a blue martial arts uniform. Bull Demon King. Although it had been quite some time, Kame Sunin recognized him instantly. It has indeed been a long while. Master Mateto, the Bull Demon King, chuckled. Long time no see, but what brings you here? Are you participating in the World Martial Arts Tournament? No, I brought Chi-Chi here to compete. Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi is my daughter. Has she not met Master Mateto before? I have met Master Mateto, Chi-Chi interjected. Oh, so you're Chi-Chi. It's been a while, Wukong. Chi-Chi smiled and greeted Sun Wukong. Wukong, you two know each other? Kame Sunin inquired. I once assisted Bulma in extinguishing a fire at her home while searching for Dragon Balls. Chi-Chi explained as she approached Sun Wukong. Wukong, why haven't you come play with me? Training, Sun Wukong replied with a grin. Chi-Chi, go register first. After registration, you can chat with Wukong. All right, father. Wukong, I'll go register now. Sun Wukong nodded. The Bull Demon King took Chi-Chi to register. Wukong, that Chi-Chi seems to have a liking for you. Is that so? Indeed. After a considerable time, registration concluded. Sun Wukong and Krillin participated in the preliminary rounds of the World Martial Arts Tournament, easily advancing to the top 8. Yamcha, eager to challenge Sun Wukong, faced Tianjin Fan in the preliminaries and was defeated by him. Wukong, that Yamcha who wishes to defeat you is bested by someone named Tianjin Fan. Sun Wukong nodded. He possesses a certain level of strength, I suppose. Are you referring to Tianjin Fan or Yamcha? Certainly, Tianjin Fan. As the two conversed, the Bull Demon King rushed in with Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, she nodded. Wukong, I successfully advanced through the preliminary round. Quite impressive. So, Wukong, where will you be staying tonight? Given the overwhelming number of participants in the World Martial Arts Tournament, the preliminaries concluded at dusk, with the quarterfinals set for the following day. I will be staying with Master Rashi and the others. I see. Then, Wukong, shall we dine together this evening? Certainly. That rascal Wukong, Krillin observed from the side, a look of envy adorning his face. So, Wukong, how about we get married? Married? At these words, Bulma and the others turned to Chi-Chi in astonishment. Indeed, my father consulted a fortune-teller who proclaimed you to be my destined partner. Destined partner? Chi-Chi affirmed with a nod. What do you think, Wukong? Well, let us discuss it later. When will later be? Chi-Chi inquired. When I grow up, Wukong replied, as he was still in the midst of development, only slightly taller than Krillin. Following this, Wukong and the others found Master Roshi and Launch, seeking a restaurant for dinner. After their meal, Master Roshi led Wukong and the others to a hotel for the night. As they had a competition the next day, Wukong and his companions retired early. Chapter 31. Tianjin Fan vs. Krillin. Upon the arrival of the next day, after breakfast, Wukong prepared to participate in the quarterfinals. The first match of the quarterfinals featured Wukong against Chi-Chi. Wukong, I didn't expect our first match to be against each other. Please go easy on me. Chi-Chi smiled at Wukong upon seeing the match arrangements. Wukong nodded in acknowledgement. At that moment, the announcer's voice resonated across the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, the quarterfinals of the 22nd World Martial Arts Tournament is about to commence. The first match features contestant Wukong against contestant Chi-Chi. Let's welcome them to the stage. Upon hearing this, Wukong and Chi-Chi promptly ascended to the arena. Now, as Wukong and Chi-Chi take their positions, I declare the match officially begun. The referee announced before stepping away from the ring. Observing this, Chi-Chi struck a combat pose and charged towards Wukong. However, Wukong stood still, unyielding. In an instant, Chi-Chi approached and unleashed a powerful double-fisted strike. Wukong effortlessly sidestepped her attack with a subtle shift of his body. Grinding her teeth, Chi-Chi launched her right fist forward with all her might. At that moment, Wukong transformed into a blur, evading her punch with ease. Startled, Chi-Chi swiftly pivoted, only to find Wukong standing directly before her. With a powerful swing of his right fist, Sun Wukong unleashed a formidable aura, sending Chi-Chi hurtling off the competition stage. With Chi-Chi disqualified, Sun Wukong emerged victorious. Descending from a stage, he helped Chi-Chi to her feet. Are you alright, Chi-Chi? He inquired. I'm fine, thank you, Wukong. She replied. Following his match, Krillin entered the arena, swiftly defeating his opponent. Tianjin Fan and Jiaozi also triumphed easily, advancing to the semifinals. The first semifinal featured Sun Wukong against Jiaozi. Upon recognizing their opponents, they promptly ascended to the stage. Go Wukong! Bulma and her friends cheered. Go Jiaozi! Master Roshi shouted from the sidelines. The surrounding audience echoed their fervor. As the referee signaled the commencement of the match, Jiaozi raised his right index finger, channeling his psychic abilities towards Sun Wukong. Instantly, Wukong found himself immobilized. Psychic powers, is it? He chuckled, soon breaking free from Jiaozi's grasp and regaining his mobility. Master Roshi looked on in astonishment. Jiaozi, don't hold back. Unleash your full strength. He urged. Understood, Jiaozi responded, lifting both hands to activate his powers once more. With newfound determination, Sun Wukong's eyes widened and a fierce gust of wind surged forth, causing Jiaozi to stagger backward. Consequently, Jiaozi's psychic abilities waned. Jiaozi! Tianjin Fan shouted in concern. At that moment, Sun Wukong swung his right fist with vigor, projecting an overwhelming force towards Jiaozi. With a cry, Jiaozi was sent flying off the stage. Jiaozi was disqualified, and Sun Wukong claimed victory. What? Master Roshi exclaimed, beads of cold sweat forming on his forehead. He had wagered with Turtle Hermit that whoever lost would concede their school's superiority. No, I absolutely cannot lose, Master Roshi thought to himself. Wonderful, Wukong has won. Chi-Chi exclaimed joyfully. Indeed, Nyoemo Wong nodded in agreement. Observing Chi-Chi's genuine happiness for Sun Wukong, Bulma felt a mix of emotions stirring within her. Though Sun Wukong was 4 years her junior and had always been a friend to her, having lived in her home for 2 years, it was impossible for her not to develop some feelings. After his victory, Sun Wukong quickly descended from the stage and encountered Krillin, who was preparing to compete. Wukong! Krillin called, give it your all. Of course, Wukong replied. With that, Krillin leaped onto the competition stage, followed closely by Tianjin Fan. Go Tianjin Fan! Go Krillin! The audience roared as the two contenders took their positions, their expressions serious as they regarded one another. All right, Tianjin Fan and Krillin have taken the stage. I hereby declare the match officially begun. Upon hearing this, both fighters struck their battle stances and charged towards one another. Soon, the two individuals stood before each other, their fists moving with the swiftness of the wind as they struck together. Bang! 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 The arena was immediately filled with the sounds of an intense battle. Ah! Krillin shouted, swinging his right fist forward with great force, landing a heavy blow on Tien's face. Tien cried out, stumbling backward a few steps. Tien! Master Rashi yelled from the sidelines. Tien wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and chuckled. You've got some skill, little bald head. Aren't you a bald head as well? Tien retorted angrily. Clenching his fists tightly, Tien's muscles bulged as additional arms sprouted from his back. What? The referee and spectators below were all astonished by this spectacle. Krillin was also taken aback by Tien's transformation. Tien smirked. How do you like that, little bald head? Krillin, indignant, replied, I am not called little bald head. My name is Krillin. With that, he stomped his feet firmly on the ground and charged at Tien. In no time, Krillin had dashed before Tien, his fists flying towards him with incredible speed. Tien, using his forearms to block Krillin's attacks, began to retreat. Such speed. Tien gritted his teeth. Suddenly, Krillin vanished in a blur, disappearing from Tien's view. Where'd he go? Tien exclaimed in shock. Krillin reappeared behind Tien, delivering a powerful flying kick to his midsection. Bang! Krillin's foot struck Tien's waist with tremendous force, sending him hurtling towards the edge of the arena. Tien, Master Rashi gasped, astonished by Krillin's strength. If Krillin is this powerful, then what about Goku? Realizing this, Master Rashi quickly turned to Kaiotsu. Kaiotsu, quickly use your psychic powers to assist Tien. However, Kaiotsu hesitated. No buts. Very well, Kaiotsu said, raising his hands towards Krillin. Krillin, who intended to continue his assault, suddenly found himself immobilized. I can't move. With this opportunity, Tien stood up from the arena. Master Rashi stroked his beard, a sly smile creeping across his face. Just then, a figure soared into view between them. It was Goku. Goku. Master Rashi felt a pang of anxiety upon seeing him. At that moment, Goku grasped Kaiotsu's raised hand. Cheating is not acceptable. Noticing Goku's actions, Master Rashi angrily shouted at Master Shun, You despicable old crane, when you cannot win. You resort to underhanded tactics. You old tortoise. Master Shun retorted. What's the matter? Do you want to fight? If it comes to it, let us do it. Who's afraid? The two glared at each other, teeth clenched. Meanwhile, on the competition stage, Tien and Krillin noticed the situation unfolding below. However, they were currently engaged in battle and could only focus their attention on the match. Tien shouted, his hands gripping tightly with immense force. 3 identical copies of Tien emerged from his body. This technique, known as the four-way fist, is reminiscent of Sun Wukong's cloning technique, dividing Tien's power into 4 parts. This is the commentator exclaimed in astonishment. With a grin, Tien charged at Krillin along with his 3 clones. Although Tien had the advantage in numbers, his strength and speed had significantly diminished. Krillin, with a firm grip, countered with the afterimage fist, knocking Tien and his 3 clones to the ground. Tien Esh Mentor. Master Rashi gritted his teeth. This time, he truly felt Tien had made a tactical error. At that moment, Krillin gathered energy behind him. Kamehameha. A deep blue energy beam coalesced from Krillin's hands, hurtling towards Tien. Tien. Kaiotsu shouted to the fallen Tien. Boom! Tien was struck by Krillin's Kamehameha, sending him flying off the competition stage. Tien is disqualified. Krillin is the victor. That Krillin Master Rashi reflected, glancing at Sun Wukong, who stood in front of Kaiotsu. Krillin's victory over Tien was attributed to his hard work and the training he received in Sun Wukong's gravity chamber. However, being a human from Earth, his potential for growth remained limited even with the chamber's assistance. After his victory, Krillin did not feel elated, knowing he would inevitably lose to Sun Wukong. Go for it, Goku. Kaiotsu encouraged as Sun Wukong prepared to take the stage. Sun Wukong nodded. Krillin, would you like to take a break before the next match? The referee inquired, observing that Krillin had not left the stage. No need, Krillin shook his head, resigned to his fate of being unable to defeat Sun Wukong. Very well then, esteemed spectators. The finals of the 22nd World Martial Arts Tournament shall now commence. Let us welcome contestant Sun Wukong to the stage. Sun Wukong, who had previously secured the runner-up position in the last tournament, now faced the question of whether he could claim the championship title this time. Sun Wukong. The audience erupted in cheers. With a powerful leap, Sun Wukong ascended to the competition stage. Go for it, Goku. Bulma and the others shouted in support. Krillin, observing Bulma and the others cheering for Sun Wukong, felt a pang of envy. Go Krillin. After Lan Chi finished refueling Sun Wukong, she also offered a few encouraging words to Krillin, as both were dear friends of hers. The referee, microphone in hand, posed a question to Sun Wukong. Wukong, how confident are you about winning this championship? I don't know, came the uncertain reply. You don't know? Krillin looked at Sun Wukong. expecting him to proclaim his confidence at 100%. You can only know after the fight, Ryukong responded. In that case, do you have any words for your supporters? Eat well, sleep well, live well, he advised. Very well, the referee acknowledged before directing questions toward Krillin. Once all inquiries were completed, the referee announced the commencement of the match. Yeah, Krillin shouted, his body darting forward with the swiftness of the wind, charging towards Sun Wukong. To prevent Krillin from facing a humiliating defeat, Wukong engaged him in battle for a brief time before ultimately knocking him off the stage. With Krillin eliminated, Sun Wukong emerged victorious, earning the title of champion of the World Martial Arts Tournament. The referee's declaration was met with thunderous applause from the audience. What about the prize money? Sun Wukong inquired of the referee. The prize money will be available for collection tomorrow, the referee replied. I see, Wukong responded. It's the tournament's rule. There's nothing I can do. All right then, Wukong said, making his way toward the audience. Wukong, Krillin said with a smile. Although he did not secure the championship title, he felt immense gratitude towards Sun Wukong for providing him with the gravity room, which he believed had been instrumental in his performance. Sun Wukong nodded. As the match concluded, the audience gradually began to disperse. Master Roshi, accompanied by Krillin, sought out Master Shun and his disciples. Master Shun, you lost. According to our previous wager, you must publicly acknowledge that your crane school is inferior to our turtle school. Master Shun seethed with indignation, but, recognizing the strength of Sun Wukong and Krillin, chose to endure. Very well. We admit that the crane school is not as strong as the turtle school, he conceded, albeit begrudgingly. Louder. The crane school is inferior to the turtle school. Master Shun raised his voice. Is that satisfactory? Master Roshi nodded. It will do, reluctantly. Tien, Kaiotsu, let's go. Yes, Master. Wait. Master Shun exclaimed, anger evident in his tone. You just had Kaiotsu use his psychic powers to control Krillin. We have yet to settle that score. Kaiotsu, Tien, turned to his companion. I'm sorry, Tien Kaiotsu replied. Lowering his head, Sun Wukong intervened. But your disciple won, didn't he? What more do you want? Master Shun retorted. Upon hearing Tien Shinnen's words, he immediately understood that the dumplings were under the influence of Master Roshi. It was of little consequence. He merely wished to speak a few words with Tien Shinhan. Tien Shinhan, I know that having the dumplings control Krillin is not your intention. I hold you in high regard, and thus I hope you can refrain from straying down the erroneous path. Old turtle, Master Roshi retorted. How has Tien Shinhan been led astray by following me? How is it not a misstep? You never performed virtuous deeds when you were under Master S tutelage. You were either peeping at others bathing or indulging in lewd behavior. You old pervert. Upon hearing this, Master Roshi's face flushed with embarrassment. So, Goku, are we leaving with Krillin? Indeed. Master Roshi led Goku and the others away. Although he was shameless, the presence of so many people made him reluctant to be reprimanded by Master Roshi. Tien Shinhan, do not heed his words. He is merely an old lecher. After Master Roshi and the others departed, they arrived at a restaurant. Despite not exerting much effort in the recent tournament, Goku's Saiyan appetite left him quite famished. Goku, Krillin, and Launch are preparing to return to Kame House. What are your plans? I intend to train under Lord Kai. Lord Kai? Krillin looked at Goku. Lord Kai oversees the North Galaxy. God? Indeed. So, Goku, where is this Lord Kai you speak of? Master Roshi inquired. In the Yellow Springs. Yellow Springs? Krillin and the others gasped. Isn't the Yellow Springs the realm of the dead? Yes, Goku affirmed. But how can the living go to the realm of the dead? I will have the fortune teller take me there. Fortune teller? Master Roshi's expression grew serious. He was certainly familiar with the fortune teller. She was his elder sister. Goku recounted his encounter with the fortune teller and how he had defeated the 5 warriors under her command to Krillin and the others. That fortune teller seems quite formidable. Indeed. After finishing their meal, Master Roshi took Goku and the others away from the restaurant, boarding a plane to return home. Goku utilized instant transmission to bring Bulma back to his residence. Goku, when you grow up, will you marry Chi-Chi? Bulma suddenly inquired upon returning home. I do not know. Goku shook his head. Do not know? Who can predict the future? Well, Bulma, I think I shall take a nap. All right. The following day, Goku arrived at the venue for the World Martial Arts Tournament and received a prize of 500,000 zeni. Although 50,000 was not a substantial amount, it was still money he had earned. After acquiring the prize, Goku handed the money to Bulma. Since he had emerged victorious the previous day, he planned to treat everyone to a meal, and it was Bulma who had settled the bill. Well, Bulma, I am off to train under Lord Kai. Very well. Upon witnessing this, Sun Wukong instantaneously transported himself to the North Kai's planet. The North Kai was taken aback by the sudden appearance of Sun Wukong. Wukong, did you not return to Earth? He inquired. The World Martial Arts Tournament has concluded, and I have come to seek your guidance once more, Wukong replied with a smile. A week passed in the blink of an eye. Concerned that formidable martial artists on Earth might once again seal him away, the Demon King Piccolo dispatched his minion, a tambourine, to eliminate the renowned martial artists on Earth. Consequently, numerous celebrated fighters met their demise at the hands of this tambourine during that week. On board a colossal aircraft soaring through the skies of Earth, the Demon King Piccolo sat upon a white stone chair. Beside him stood a humanoid winged dragon named Piano, a subspecies of Namekian born from Piccolo's egg-laying ability, altered by malevolent forces. Piano was one of the initial subordinates spawned when Piccolo was resurrected from his seal by the Pilaf gang, serving as Piccolo's trusted confidant. Pilaf, you mentioned that the Dragon Balls can grant any wish, correct? Piccolo inquired. Indeed, Demon King Piccolo, Pilaf responded with a smile. Just a day ago, the 7 Dragon Balls have been restored to functionality. Very well, but should you dare deceive me, you know the consequences, Piccolo declared as he rose from his chair. Piano. Piccolo commanded, awakens. Your name shall be Tambourine. With a crack, the white egg shattered, revealing a large, green monster with wings, Tambourine. I have come to serve you. Demon King Piccolo, he proclaimed, kneeling. Good, Piccolo acknowledged with a nod. Tambourine, I require your assistance in locating the 7 Red Star Dragon Balls. The Red Star Dragon Balls? Do you have a photograph? Tambourine asked. Piccolo glanced at Pilaf, who promptly presented a photograph of the 1-star Dragon Ball he had taken earlier. This is the Dragon Ball, of which there are 7 in total. Each Dragon Ball bears a different number of stars. Collect all 7 to fulfill any wish. I understand, Demon King Piccolo. I shall diligently seek out these 7 Dragon Balls, Tambourine vowed. Then go forth and find them, Piccolo commanded. Yes, Demon King Piccolo. Meanwhile, on Kame House, Krillin was engaged in rigorous training within the gravity chamber, while above the vast ocean in front of Kame House, the scene unfolded. A man, his skin a vivid shade of green and adorned with a pair of wings sprouting from his back, clad in black trousers, was soaring towards Kame House. He was none other than the minion Tambourine, dispatched by the nefarious King Piccolo. Sensing Tambourine's presence, Master Roshi emerged from Kame House, while Krillin paused his training and stepped out of the gravity chamber. Upon reaching the island, Tambourine spotted Krillin and immediately brandished the roster of contenders for the World Martial Arts Tournament. Krillin, a top finalist in the World Martial Arts Tournament. He declared, Top finalist? I was the runner-up this time, Krillin responded. Runner-up? Oh, my apologies. This is the list from the previous tournament, Tambourine retorted. Who are you? What brings you to our island? Krillin inquired. With a sly grin, Tambourine replied, You need not know my name, for you shall soon meet your demise at my hands. Is that so? Krillin retorted, striking a battle-ready pose. At that moment, Tambourine's gaze fell upon Master Roshi beside Krillin. You are the god of martial arts, Master Roshi? He asked in surprise. Indeed, you recognized me, Master Roshi replied. Perfect. I shall eliminate both of you today. You are one of King Piccolo's subordinates, are you not? Master Roshi continued. Tambourine was taken aback. How do you know of King Piccolo? Could it be that you are the martial artist he seeks to annihilate? Master Roshi. Who is King Piccolo? Krillin asked, bewildered. That's a long story. Let's deal with this first, and I shall explain later, Master Roshi suggested. Very well. You think you can defeat me, with just the 2 of you? Tambourine scoffed. It's not the 2 of us. It's Krillin alone, Master Roshi corrected. Such arrogance. As he spoke, Tambourine raised his sharp claws and lunged at Krillin. Krillin deftly evaded the attack, retreating swiftly. Damn it, Tambourine snarled, thrusting his claws forward with all his might. In an instant, Krillin transformed into a mere afterimage, causing Tambourine's assault to miss its mark. Tambourine was taken aback. At that moment, Krillin appeared behind him, delivering a powerful flying kick aimed at Tambourine's head. With a resounding thud, Krillin's foot connected with Tambourine's head, sending him crashing to the ground. Seizing the opportunity, Krillin swiftly brought his hands together. Kamehameha, a deep blue energy wave coalesced in his palms and surged towards Tambourine. Tambourine screamed in agony as he was obliterated by Krillin's Kamehameha. Well done, Krillin, Master Roshi praised. Thank you for the compliment, Master Roshi, Krillin replied with a smile. Now, Master Roshi, you mentioned King Piccolo earlier. Who is he? This tale dates back several centuries, Master Roshi began, nodding as he prepared to recount the events of the past. Unexpectedly, I discovered that even after discarding the rice cooker into the depths of the sea, there were still individuals who managed to retrieve it. Master Wu Tian, what shall we do next? I believe we may need to seek out Wukong. Wukong's current prowess is unfathomable. Perhaps he could vanquish the Demon King Piccolo. Indeed. Krillin nodded in agreement. However, Master Wu Tian, it appears that Wukong mentioned he would be training with Lord Kai. No matter, please contact Bulma to inquire about Wukong's whereabouts. If that proves futile, I shall seek out the fortune teller. Very well. Meanwhile, aboard Pilaf's aircraft, the Demon King Piccolo, reclining on a stone chair, was abruptly awakened by the demise of Tambourine. Piccolo shared a telepathic bond with Tambourine. His death was instantly perceptible to him. What is it, Demon King Piccolo? Piano inquired. Observing the startled Piccolo. Tambourine is dead. Piccolo's face contorted with rage. Though Tambourine was merely his subordinate, he was also a part of him, birthed from his own being. Indeed, it seems there are formidable martial artists on Earth. Piccolo clenched his right fist. Shall we have Lord Symbol avenge Tambourine? No. Piccolo shook his head. Although I mourn Tambourine's passing, our foremost priority now is to search for the Dragon Balls. Once I obtain all 7 and restore my youth, none on this earth shall rival me. Yes, Demon King Piccolo. Piano, summon those individuals and have them pay their respects to Tambourine. Understood, Demon King Piccolo. In West City, at Bulma's residence, she lay languidly on a beach chair, sunbathing and contemplating the marriage of Chi-Chi and Son Goku. Despite Goku's modest height, his martial skills were commendable. Having even created the Dragon Balls, they had grown up together as childhood friends. As Bulma indulged in her musings, Mrs. Brief emerged from the house. Bulma, it's a phone call. A phone call? Who is it? It's someone named Krillin. Upon hearing this, Bulma dashed into the house to answer the call. Hello. Is this Bulma? Yes, this is Bulma. What does Krillin need? Bulma, is Goku with you? No, he's gone to train with Lord Kai. Just as I suspected. What is the matter, Krillin? Has something happened? Indeed, something most unfortunate has transpired. Most unfortunate? That sounds lengthy to explain. If Goku arrives there, please return my call. Of course. With that, Krillin promptly ended the call. Hello. Upon realizing Krillin had hung up, Bulma swiftly dialed back. What is it, Bulma? Krillin, you still haven't informed me of what has occurred. Oh, right. In truth, Krillin had intended to inform Bulma about the situation with Demon King Piccolo. However, the cost of the phone call proved to be exorbitant, and even if he relayed the matter to Bulma, she would be of little assistance. Krillin briefly summarized the predicament concerning Demon King Piccolo. Well, that's about the gist of it, Bulma. If you have no further matters to discuss, I shall hang up. Wait, what's the matter, Bulma? If you manage to get in touch with Goku, please have him come find me. All right. Krillin ended the call once more. Master Roshi, Goku is not with Bulma. Then, it seems we must seek out Baba the fortune teller. Indeed. With that, the two departed from Kame House, heading towards a desert where Baba resided. After a considerable time, they arrived at Baba's palace. Kame, what brings you here? Baba inwided, fixing her gaze upon the arriving turtle hermit. Master Roshi, do you know her? Yes, she is my elder sister. Elder sister? Krillin exclaimed in surprise. Not having anticipated the familial connection between Kame and Baba. Stop trying to get close. Even if you're my brother, you must still pay for my services, Baba retorted. You stingy sister. You lecherous old man. Baba shot back angrily. Witnessing the exchange, Krillin hastily interjected. Master Roshi, please do not be upset. We are here seeking her assistance in contacting Goku. Goku? The Demon King Piccolo has been released, and we urgently need to find Goku to confront him. Well, you are aware of the terror that the Demon King Piccolo embodies. Surely you would not forsake the lives of other humans for the sake of money? Fine, I understand. I shall contact King Kai now. That is more like it. On King Kai's planet, Goku was presently immersed in training. Kamehameha. A deep blue energy wave coalesced between Goku's hands, which he propelled forward. Boom! With a resounding explosion, the Kamehameha erupted in the sky. Gasping for breath, Goku appeared somewhat fatigued. King Kai, this is Baba the fortune teller. Suddenly, King Kai, who had been standing nearby, heard Baba's voice. Baba, there have been some developments on Earth. Please relay the message to have him return. Understood. King Kai then turned to Goku, saying, Goku, Baba just contacted me, mentioning that something has occurred on Earth that requires your return. I heard it. Goku replied, placing his right index finger to his forehead, and in an instant, he teleported to Baba's palace. Goku, exclaimed Kame and Krillin joyfully upon his arrival. Krillin, what has happened on Earth? Krillin proceeded to inform Goku about the situation concerning Demon King Piccolo. Demon King Piccolo? I understand. I shall seek him out now. Wait a moment, Goku. Do you possess the confidence to confront him? Master Roshi inquired. I can already sense his energy, and it does not seem particularly formidable. Goku, please do not underestimate him. Rest assured, Master Roshi. Hold on, Goku, Krillin interjected. What is it, Krillin? I contacted Bulma to reach you, and she said if I managed to get in touch with you, you should go see her first. Bulma? Krillin nodded. I see, Goku replied, attuning himself to Bulma's energy, and in an instant, he vanished before Krillin and the others. When he reappeared, he found himself at Bulma's residence. Chapter 35. Confronting King Piccolo. Goku. Bulma exclaimed joyfully upon seeing Goku appear. Indeed, Goku nodded. Bulma, I heard from Krillin that you were looking for me? Yes. Krillin mentioned that a being named King Piccolo has been released. Is that so? Goku asked. Do you have the means to confront him? Yes. Then, Goku, could you possibly take me to meet the Demon King? Meet the Demon King? I have never encountered such a being and wish to see what he looks like. Well, Goku, I implore you. Very well then. Splendid. Bulma rejoiced. Place your hand on my back, and I shall use instant transmission to take you there. All right. Bulma raised her right hand and placed it on Goku's back. Goku sensed King Piccolo's energy, and with a swift, instant transmission, he transported Bulma to the aircraft where Pilaf and the others were located. Upon their sudden arrival, King Piccolo and his companions were taken aback. Who are you? How did you suddenly appear here? King Piccolo asked sternly. Ah, Goku looks terrifying. Could he be the King Piccolo Krillin spoke of? Bulma remarked, somewhat frightened by King Piccolo's appearance. I assume that must be the case. You know of me? Yes, Goku replied. Then who are you? Did you kill the one named Tambourine? I am Goku, and as for Tambourine, I believe it was Krillin who defeated him. Krillin? Indeed, Goku nodded. King Piccolo rose from his stone chair. How did you suddenly appear here? That technique is known as instant transmission. It is quite powerful. Is that so? Goku, I commend your audacity to come here, but those who are overly confident often meet their demise swiftly. Are you referring to yourself? What did you say? King Piccolo growled. Pilaf, it is that little brat who stole our Dragon Balls. Little Wu whispered to Pilaf. Indeed, Pilaf nodded. He arrived just in time, allowing King Piccolo to assist us in dealing with him. Pilaf, do you think that little brat has any chance of defeating King Piccolo? Asked Xiao Wu. Silence. Pilaf quickly retorted. Though their voices were barely audible, King Piccolo and his companions, not being human, possessed exceptional hearing. Both King Piccolo and the piano heard Xiao Wu's words and turned to look at Pilaf and Xiao Wu. King Piccolo shot a furious glare at Xiao Wu. Forgive us. King Piccolo, what Xiao Wu just said was mere nonsense. I hope you won't take it to heart. Oomph. King Piccolo snorted coldly. If there's a next time, don't blame me for being merciless. Yes, King Piccolo, Pilaf replied, beads of cold sweat forming on his forehead. Goku, aren't they the ones who previously tried to steal the Dragon Balls from us? Bulma recognized Pilaf's group. Seems like it. Do you know them? King Piccolo inquired of Pilaf. Indeed, this little brat once stole our Dragon Balls, Pilaf responded. Once? Yes, he even made a wish with them. I see, King Piccolo remarked, raising his right index finger, which gathered a beam of golden energy aimed at Sun Wukong. Demonic Ray. Sun Wukong raised his right hand, deflecting King Piccolo's attack. Boom! The demonic ray struck the ground, causing the entire aircraft to shake violently. What? A flicker of astonishment crossed King Piccolo's face. Is this truly your only skill? King Piccolo? Damn it! King Piccolo growled, clenching his fists tightly. Wukong, don't get too cocky. That was merely a casual strike. Oh really? Sun Wukong responded, raising his left hand, unleashing a burst of golden energy towards King Piccolo. Due to the incredible speed of Sun Wukong's attack, King Piccolo was struck hard, leaving a gaping hole in his body. King Piccolo. Pilaf and his companions gasped in shock. King Piccolo let out a loud, anguished scream, coughing up a mouthful of blood. Upon seeing the gaping wound on his body, disbelief washed over his face as he desperately attempted to flee. Not good, Wukong. He wants to escape. Bulma alerted Sun Wukong. It's fine. He is barely hanging on now. Barely hanging on? Sun Wukong glanced at Piano and Pilaf. You lot are King Piccolo's subordinates, correct? We didn't do anything. It was all under King Piccolo's coercion. Pilaf quickly defended himself. Yes, it was all King Piccolo's coercion. Ash and Xiao Wu chimed in. Indeed, Sun Wukong. He is but a subordinate of the demon King Piccolo. If you intend to slay him, then do so, but I beseech you to spare the rest of us. Pilaf gestured towards the piano. Yes, indeed, he echoed. You three despicable wretches, the piano retorted angrily. Outside the aircraft, the nearly defeated demon King Piccolo, filled with resentment, expelled his final colossal egg, hurling it towards the southern hemisphere of Earth like a falling meteor. Piccolo, you must avenge me by eliminating Sun Wukong. The Demon King mused as he watched the egg soar away, before finally succumbing to his fate and plummeting from the sky. What is your name? Sun Wukong inquired of the piano. I am Piano, the piano replied cautiously, fearful that Sun Wukong might indeed take his life. Piano? The piano nodded. Very well, Piano. And you three as well. Should I encounter your misdeeds again, I shall not show you mercy. Understood. Pilaf and his companions nodded in agreement. Wukong. He is a minion of the Demon King Piccolo. Will you not kill him? Bulma, standing beside Sun Wukong, asked. His strength is merely a fraction greater than yours. He poses no real threat, Wukong replied. Is that so? Sun Wukong said, leading Bulma inside. Upon stepping outside the aircraft, they beheld the lifeless body of the Demon King Piccolo lying on the ground. Wukong, this fellow is truly weak, claiming to be a great Demon King. Sun Wukong chuckled. It is not that he is weak, but rather that I have grown exceedingly strong. By the way, Wukong, you can teleport now. Will you take me to meet the God of Earth? The God of Earth? Yes, you met him when you created the Dragon Balls, did you not? That Bulma. I think it is best if you do not meet him. Why not? Because the appearance of the Earth deity bears an uncanny resemblance to that of the Demon King Piccolo. What? They look identical? How could the God of Earth resemble the Demon King Piccolo? I do not know. Perhaps there is some underlying connection between them. Chapter 36, Mijirobo. Then, Bulma. Shall I escort you home? Very well. Sun Wukong sensed the energy of Dr. Briefs and, in an instant, transported Bulma back to her home. Bulma, Wukong, Dr. Briefs, who was busy repairing a machine in the backyard, looked up in surprise at the sudden appearance of the two. Bulma nodded in acknowledgement. Bulma, how is it that you are with Wukong? Have you two been secretly dating? At this, Bulma's face flushed with embarrassment. Father, please do not speak such nonsense. Bulma, do you not have feelings for Wukong? No, not at all. Let's go, Wukong, she said hurriedly, pulling Sun Wukong away. Doctor. Brief smiled as he watched Bulma drag Sun Wukong along before returning to his machine repairs. Well, Bulma, I must go find Krillin and the others, Goku stated. Gazing at Bulma. Krillin? Bulma released her grip. I need to inform them of the demise of King Piccolo. I see, she replied. In the celestial realm, the Earth deity observed with an expression of disbelief as King Piccolo was vanquished instantaneously by Goku. He had previously encountered Goku, but did not anticipate such overwhelming power. It appeared that Goku had intentionally compelled King Piccolo to expel Piccolo's egg. Meanwhile, Krillin and Master Roshi were en route to Kame House when a figure suddenly appeared before them. It was Goku. Goku! Krillin exclaimed. Goku nodded in acknowledgement. Krillin, I sense King Piccolo's energy has vanished. Have you truly defeated him? Master Roshi inquired. Indeed, Master Roshi. Then, Goku, how formidable was King Piccolo? Krillin asked. Rather weak. I dispatched him effortlessly, Goku replied. Is that so? Are you two returning now? Yes, Goku. Then allow me to escort you back. Are you suggesting instant transmission? Yes, Goku affirmed. Krillin, Master Roshi, please place your hands on my back. All right. The two complied, resting their hands on Goku's back. Goku sensed the energy of the sea turtle and, with a swift instant transmission, transported them back to Kame House. Master Roshi, Goku, the sea turtle exclaimed, startled by the sudden arrival of the three. Long time no see, Mr. Turtle, Goku greeted with a smile. Indeed, it has been a while. Master Roshi stood with his hands clasped behind his back, gazing at the sky, seemingly lost in thought. What troubles you, Master Roshi? Goku inquired, noticing the elder's furrowed brow. Nothing, I merely lament the fate of the martial artists slain by King Piccolo. Master Roshi, we can use the Dragon Balls to resurrect them. Dragon Balls? Those are the orbs I requested when I first met you. There are 7 Dragon Balls in total, and gathering them all can grant any wish. Can you find the 7 Dragon Balls, Goku? Of course, but I will need Bulma's Dragon Radar. Do you require my assistance? Krillin asked. No need. There's only one Dragon Radar. I can manage it alone. Then I leave it in your capable hands, Goku, Master Roshi said. Understood. Now, Master Roshi, Krillin. Ishad go seek Bulma. Very well. With that, Goku executed an instant transmission to Bulma's residence to borrow the Dragon Radar. Using the Dragon Radar, Sun Wukong swiftly located 5 Dragon Balls. As he sought the 6th, he spotted a creature in the sky, its green skin glistening and a pair of wings adorning its back. This creature was Tongba, a flying humanoid. Upon noticing Sun Wukong soaring above, Tongba's face registered a hint of shock. Sun Wukong halted in midair and gazed at Tongba. Are you a minion of the Demon King Piccolo? Tomba gasped. How do you know of the Demon King Piccolo? Could it be that you're the one who killed Lingu? Not at all, Sun Wukong replied, shaking his head. Is that so? It was I who vanquished the Demon King Piccolo. What? You claim to have slain the Demon King Piccolo? Indeed, and what of it? No, it's impossible. The Demon King Piccolo could not possibly fall to a child like you. Believe it or not. But does the Demon King Piccolo have any other subordinates aside from you? Oomph. Tomba scoffed. Why should I divulge that information to you? In response, Sun Wukong swiftly approached Tomba, delivering a powerful punch to his abdomen. Tomba let out a piercing scream, spewing forth a mouthful of bitter water as he plummeted downward. With a resounding crash, Tomba's body hit the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Sun Wukong then descended to the earth as well. Well, will you speak now? I will. The Demon King Piccolo has no other subordinates besides me. Is that so? At that moment, a plump young man with small eyes, a hedgehog hairstyle, clad in a vertically striped kimono and wooden sandals, brandishing a Japanese katana, emerged from behind a large rock. His name was Yajirobe, a formidable swordsman. Hello, my name is Yajirobe. May I inquire if this is your quarry? He asked Sun Wukong. No, he is a minion of the Demon King Piccolo. What is the Demon King Piccolo? Yajirobe inquired. Do you have business with me? Sun Wukong responded. I haven't yet asked your name. Sun Wukong. Ah, Sun Wukong. He appears quite delectable, so I was wondering if you might spare me a portion. Tomba was taken aback, unable to believe that this human wished to consume him. If you want to eat him, you'll have to do it yourself. You want to eat him? No. Very well then, I shall not hold back. Upon hearing this, Tomba summoned all his strength to rise from the ground. Trying to flee? Yajirobe observed, drawing his katana from his side and charging toward Tomba. Tomba flapped his wings, attempting to escape into the sky. However, Yajirobe leaped into the air, landing atop Tomba and severing his head with a swift stroke. At that moment, Sun Wukong noticed the 4-star Dragon Ball hanging around the neck of Yajirobe. You are Yajirobe, aren't you? Yes, what is it? Could you possibly part with the orb around your neck? Yajirobe glanced at the 4-star Dragon Ball. Are you referring to this orb? Indeed. Considering your earlier generosity, I shall grant you this orb. Thank you. Yajirobe removed the 4-star Dragon Ball and handed it to Sun Wukong. Chapter 37. Yajirobe's Training in Heaven. Well, Yajirobe, I must take my leave until we meet again. MHM, Yajirobe nodded. Sun Wukong soared into the air, retrieving the Dragon Ball radar to search for the final orb. He can actually fly? Wait a moment. Yajirobe called out to Sun Wukong. What is it? Sun Wukong turned back and looked down at Yajirobe. How is it that you can fly in the sky? It's called the sky dance technique. As long as you can control your energy, you can fly like me. Energy? Sun Wukong, could you teach me how to fly? I can, but I have matters to attend to at the moment. Once I gather all 7 Dragon Balls, I shall return to you. All right. Sun Wukong turned back and continued his flight. Observing this, Yajirobe began to handle the corpse of the copper drum, propping it up with a larger piece of wood to roast it. Meanwhile, after flying for a considerable time, Sun Wukong located the 7th Dragon Ball. He brought all 7 Dragon Balls to Kame House and summoned the dragon before Krillin and the others. State your wish. Any wish can be granted, but only one. Dragon, please resurrect those who were slain by the minions of King Piccolo, Kame Sennin requested. Very well, no problem. The dragon's eyes glowed red for a moment. Your wish has been granted until we meet again. The dragon transformed back into the 7 Dragon Balls, scattering across the earth. At that instant, Sun Wukong leaped into the air, catching the 4-star Dragon Ball as it reverted to stone. Kame Sennin remarked, it can be done that way too. Krillin, Kame Sennin, I must take my leave for now. All right, Kame Sennin nodded. In a flash, Sun Wukong teleported to Yajirobe, who had just finished eating the copper drum. Sun Wukong, have you gathered that orb? Yes. In that case, can you teach me the sky dance technique now? Of course. Sun Wukong smiled and approached Yajirobe, placing his left hand on his shoulder. Sun Wukong, why are you placing your hand on my shoulder? Just as the words left his mouth, Sun Wukong teleported Yajirobe to the heavens. What is this place? Upon being unexpectedly transported to the celestial realm, Midro Bohai was overwhelmed with astonishment. This is the heavenly domain, the abode of the deities. Deities? I cannot believe that such beings exist in this world. If you doubt, why not glance down below? Very well, I shall look. Midro Bohai replied, proceeding forward. How exceedingly high it is. As he beheld the swirling clouds and the unfathomable depths below, he was immediately filled with trepidation and stepped back a few paces. Sun Wukong, who exactly are you? And where's this place? I already mentioned. This is the heavenly realm. Are you a deity then? No, I merely have acquaintances among the divine. Then in that case, I wish to return. I have no desire to remain here. The thin air of the heavenly realm was difficult for him to acclimatize to, even with his superior physique compared to ordinary humans. Very well, you may return on your own. Sun Wukong, what do you mean by that? Mijiro Bohai exclaimed. His face contorted with rage as he pointed his index finger at Sun Wukong. Do not be angry. Did you not wish to learn the art of flight? Mastering such a skill requires considerable time, so I have arranged for someone to teach you. Who? A deity. A deity? Sun Wukong nodded. Just then, a celestial figure from Earth, leaning on a staff and accompanied by Bobo, approached from the distance. Mijiro Bohai was startled upon seeing the celestial being clad in garments adorned with the character for deity. Sun Wukong, that individual garbed in divine attire. Could it be the deity you spoke of? Indeed, what of it? The creature I recently consumed also possessed green skin. Have you forgotten? Who told you to consume that creature? Mijiro Bohai hesitated, words caught in his throat. At that moment, the celestial being from Earth, along with Bobo, arrived before the two. It has been a while, Sun Wukong. Indeed, it has been too long, dear deity. And who is this? The celestial being inquired, turning to Mijiro Bohai. This is Mijiro Bohai, a new friend I have made. Greetings, I am Mijiro Bohai. He bowed respectfully to the celestial being. Hello, the celestial being replied in kind. Sun Wukong, you vanquished the demon king Piccolo, did you not? Yes, and what of it? Are you not aware that before his demise, the demon king expelled a colossal egg? A colossal egg? That egg contained his son, Piccolo. Oh, is that so? Are you not concerned that Piccolo may seek vengeance for his father's demise once he matures? I am not worried. The celestial being fell silent for a moment. So, Sun Wukong, what brings you here today? Mijiro Bohai expressed a desire to soar through the skies like me. Thus I brought him here, hoping you could instruct him in the art of flight. Well, you see, despite his stout appearance, he possesses commendable strength. Well, my appearance. Just because I am stout does not mean I have consumed your rice. Mijiro Bohai retorted with urgency. Not all. I'm merely commenting on your physique. May I allow him to remain here for cultivation? The earth deity pondered for a moment before nodding in agreement. Wait, Sun Wukong. Although I expressed a desire to fly in the sky, I never stated I wished to cultivate here. It's all the same, he replied. Do you not yearn to savor the divine delicacies? Upon hearing this, Mijiro Bei's eyes sparkled with intrigue. Despite his reluctance to cultivate here, he found it hard to resist the allure of gourmet food. Ahem, he cleared his throat. Since you put it that way, I shall heed your advice and stay here to cultivate for a time. Sun Wukong nodded. So, deity, I entrust Mijiro Bei into your care. Very well. Sun Wukong raised his right hand, fingers touching his forehead, and in an instant, vanished from the celestial realm. No, he has disappeared. Mijiro Bei exclaimed in astonishment. Indeed, the earth deity affirmed. What was that technique Sun Wukong just used? Could you teach it to me? That technique of Sun Wukong's is beyond my mastery as well. Not even you, a deity? Even a deity has limitations. It seems deities are not as omnipotent as presumed. What did you say? The earth deity struck the ground with his staff. I said nothing. Now, Bobo, he will teach you. Very well, deity. Wait, weren't you supposed to teach me? In West Capital, at Bulma's residence, upon arriving, Sun Wukong returned the dragon radar to Bulma. Have your wishes been fulfilled? Yes, Bulma. I must take my leave now. When will you return to Earth? Bulma inquired. I don't know. It could be a year or perhaps 3. Such a lengthy duration. I had hoped you would take me on a journey around the world. Sun Wukong smiled. When I return, I shall take you to explore the universe. You must not deceive me. Sun Wukong nodded, then executed a technique of instantaneous movement, arriving at North Kai's planet. Wukong, he heard. Sun Wukong replied with a smile. Lord Kai, I have come once more for cultivation. Wukong, you can cultivate just as well on Earth. However, Lord Kai, I prefer it here. There's truly no need for that. Time swiftly passed, and a year had elapsed. After a year of rigorous training, Sun Wukong's strength had significantly increased. He stood on the grass of North Kai's planet, gazing up at the cosmos. Clenching his fists, an astonishing aura emanated from his being, rapidly ascending. The entire North Kai's realm trembled under the influence of Wukong's energy. Wukong, North Kai and Beerus took shelter behind a building, gripping it tightly with both hands. At that moment, Sun Wukong let out a thunderous roar, his hair and eyebrows transforming into a golden hue. Except for his bangs, his hair stood erect, while his eyes shifted to a light green, enveloping him in a golden aura. This was the legendary Super Saiyan, the North Kai and his companions. Witnessing the energy radiating from Sun Wukong, exhaled in relief. The North Kai approached Sun Wukong with a smile. Wukong, is this your Super Saiyan form? I suppose it is. It's my first time seeing the golden hair of a Super Saiyan. Sun Wukong merely smiled in response. Wukong, has your power increased since you transformed into a Super Saiyan? Yes. By how much? I'm not sure, perhaps by dozens of times. Dozens of times? Then you must be extraordinarily formidable now. It's not bad. When will you return to Earth? Well, Lord Kai, the food you prepare is quite delicious. Enough of that. As nearly 2 years passed, Sun Wukong's strength advanced further. Observing the North Kai, he developed the divine training method. By absorbing the energies of the sun, moon, and stars, he transformed his body, gaining not only a divine aura, but also the ability to survive in the vastness of space. Over these 2 years, Sun Wukong grew taller, surpassing Bulma in height. On the day the World Martial Arts Tournament commenced, after bidding farewell to the North Kai and his companions, he sensed Bulma's energy and, in an instant, teleported to the tournament venue. Bulma, startled by Sun Wukong's sudden appearance, gasped. Sun Wukong chuckled. Long time no see, Bulma. Who are you? How do you know my name? Bulma, don't you recognize me? I am Sun Wukong. You are? Wukong? Yes. Bulma scrutinized him closely, realizing his appearance and hairstyle unmistakably belonged to Sun Wukong. Wukong, you've grown so tall and handsome. Bulma exclaimed, starry-eyed. It's all right. By the way, Bulma, have you seen Krillin and the others? Not yet. Are you participating in this World Martial Arts Tournament? Sun Wukong shook his head. I will not participate. Why not? If you did, you would surely win the championship. Sun Wukong smiled. It's precisely for that reason that I do not wish to participate. You don't want to win the championship? The title of champion holds no significance for me now. No significance. Are you saying that there are no opponents for you in this tournament? Yes, Sun Wukong affirmed with a nod. Just then, a cute girl in a blue martial arts uniform, with long black hair tied into a ponytail, approached them. The person before them was indeed the grown-up Chi-Chi. With a smile, Chi-Chi called out to Sun Wukong. Both Sun Wukong and Bulma turned their gaze towards her. Don't you recognize me? I am Chi-Chi. Oh, so you're Chi-Chi, Sun Wukong replied, chuckling as he scratched the back of his head. Upon hearing Chi-Chi mention her name, Bulma intertwined her arm with Sun Wukong's. Witnessing this, Chi-Chi felt a surge of anger. Bulma, well aware of Chi-Chi's affection for Sun Wukong, was clearly asserting her claim by linking arms with him. Bulma, Sun Wukong said, slightly taken aback by the sudden gesture. Wukong, are you with Bulma now? Chi-Chi inquired. No, he replied. Then why is she holding your arm? Bulma retorted. Wukong and I are friends. What's wrong with linking arms? Then I shall link arms too, Chi-Chi declared, promptly moving to Sun Wukong's left side to link her arm with his. Many passers-by, witnessing this scene, gazed at Sun Wukong with envy. Wukong, have you signed up for the competition? Chi-Chi asked. No, I won't be participating this time. Not participating? Why not? Well, there is no one on Earth who can match me anymore. Is that so? Since you're not participating, then I won't tea either. So, Wukong, you mentioned you would consider marriage when you grow up. Now that you are grown, would you marry me? Well, that requires a foundation of feelings. A foundation of feelings? Are you referring to dating? Yes, Sun Wukong nodded. How about we go on a date tonight? Tonight? After all, you aren't participating in the competition today. Although Sun Wukong was not competing, he had plans to join Krillin and the others, leaving him unavailable. Bulma interjected. Upon hearing this, Chi-Chi immediately turned her gaze toward Bulma, and the two exchanged fiery glances. At that moment, Master Roshi appeared, accompanied by Krillin and Launch, with Chaos, Tien Shinhan, and Yamcha following behind them. Upon seeing Master Roshi and the others, the two girls reluctantly quelled their anger. Master Roshi, isn't that Bulma? Who are the two standing beside her? That one seems to be Wukong. Although Sun Wukong had grown taller, his facial features and hairstyle remained largely unchanged. Wukong, Krillin exclaimed in astonishment. Sun Wukong, who had only been slightly taller than him before, now stood impressively tall and handsome. Even more infuriating was the fact that Sun Wukong was now linked with both Bulma and a charming young lady. This was utterly unjust. So, Master Roshi, if that person is Wukong, then who is the girl next to him? Chapter 39, Piccolo. That girl seems to be Chi-Chi. 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 Krillin was once again struck with disbelief. Even Kiki has grown taller, while he himself has not increased in height at all over the past 3 years. Fortunately, Jiaozi has not grown either, which offers him a semblance of comfort. Kiki, Bulma, could you kindly release my hands? Both of them snorted in unison before letting go of Sun Wukong's hands. Sun Wukong breathed a sigh of relief and approached Krillin and the others with a smile. Krillin, Master Roshi, launch, it has been quite some time. Indeed, it has been a long while. You've grown so much in these 3 years, Master Roshi remarked. Yes. So, Yukong, have you signed up for the tournament? Krillin inquired. No, I have no intention of participating in this event. Not participating? Krillin and the others gazed at Sun Wukong in astonishment. Yes, Sun Wukong replied with a smile. This tournament holds no significance for me anymore. If I were to compete, you all would undoubtedly be no match for me. Master Roshi and Krillin fell silent. Though Sun Wukong's words were audacious, they were nevertheless true. By the way, Master Roshi, aren't they Tianjin, Jiaozi, and Yamcha? Sun Wukong asked, glancing at Tianjin and the others standing behind Master Roshi. Indeed, they are now my disciples. Master Roshi stated. I see. Just then, a tall man with green skin, a strong facial structure, dressed in a dark purple-blue martial arts uniform with a white cape draped over his shoulders and a light blue belt around his waist, approached from behind Tianjin and the others. This man was none other than the son of King Piccolo. Master Roshi seemed to sense King Piccolo's presence and turned around. Spotting him, Tianjin and the others followed suit and turned to face him. Wukong, who is he? Master Roshi asked Sun Wukong. He is the son of King Piccolo. His son? Master Roshi exclaimed, taken aback. He had assumed that with King Piccolo's demise, peace would prevail in the world, only to encounter another Piccolo now. At that moment, Piccolo, with a serious expression, stood before Master Roshi and the others. You must be Sun Wukong, he said, looking at him. Yes, Sun Wukong nodded. You intend to participate in this tournament, I presume? Not participating. Not participating? Why not? I came to this tedious tournament solely to face you in battle. Upon hearing this, Piccolo clenched his fists tightly. Since you want to participate, I too shall refrain from entering this tournament. Sun Wukong, let's find a place to battle. Sun Wukong examined Piccolo closely, sensing that the tone in which he spoke bore a striking resemblance to that of Vegeta. Though I shall not participate in this conference, Krillin and the others will be attending. If you manage to defeat them, I will gladly engage in battle with you. Humph. A cold snort escaped Piccolo. Aside from battling you, I harbor no interest in anyone else, he declared. Are you seeking vengeance for your father? Unquayot Son Goku. No. My sole desire is to vanquish you and subsequently dominate the entire world. In that case, you should first contend with Krillin and his companions. If you aspire to rule the world, must you not also oppose it? Piccolo pondered for a moment before responding. Very well, Son Goku. However, should I triumph over them and you refuse to fight me, I shall obliterate this place. Agreed. With that, Piccolo promptly made his way to the registration desk. Master Roshi asked, Goku, have you truly made up your mind not to participate in this tournament? Indeed, Master Roshi, Son Goku replied with a smile. Then, Krillin, you and your friends should proceed to register. Understood, Master Roshi, Krillin replied as he led Tien and others to sign up. After they had distanced themselves, Son Goku turned to Master Roshi and asked, how did Tien and the others come study under you? Yamcha sought me as a mentor primarily to catch up with you, while Tien switched to my tutelage due to the despicable actions of the Crane Hermit. I see. At that moment, an irate voice called out from behind Son Goku. He turned to see a plump figure approaching. It was Yajirobe. Upon noticing Son Goku turn, Yajirobe rushed over. Bulma, Goku, do you know him? Yes, Son Goku nodded. Long time no see, Yajirobe. Goku, you brought me to the other world, and as a result, I spent nearly 3 years training there. Isn't that wonderful? Besides, you look slimmer now than before. Not all. I can hardly contain my desire to chop you down. Have you mastered the instant transmission technique? I have, Yajirobe replied. Goku, who are these individuals? This is Master Roshi, and these are my friends Bulma, Launch, and Chi-Chi. Greetings. I am Yajirobe. He introduced himself to Bulma and the others. Hello, they responded in unison. So, Goku, have you registered for the tournament? No, Son Goku shook his head. What do you mean no? I still wish to participate and give you a good thrashing. Son Goku chuckled. I am the reigning champion of the last world martial arts tournament. If you possess the skill, claim victory in this tournament, and then we shall have our match. You have my word. I shall register immediately and secure that championship for you. Very well. The turtle sage observed with a twinge of sympathy as Mijiro Bohai was led astray. With the burden of competition lifted, Sun Wukong took Bulma and the others to leisurely explore the venue. Subsequently, the preliminary rounds of the World Martial Arts Tournament commenced. Sun Wukong and the Turtle Sage watched the preliminaries together. Krillin, Yamcha, Tien Shinhan, Chaozu, Mijiro Bohai, and Piccolo all successfully advanced to the top 8. In the first match, Midro Bohai faced Chaozu and emerged victorious. The second match saw Piccolo effortlessly defeat Yamcha. In the third bout, Tien Shinhan took to the stage against Tao Pai Pai. Master Shun, having shifted his allegiance to the Turtle Sage, sent his brother Tao Pai Pai to the tournament to confront Tien Shinhan. Although Tao Pai Pai possessed some strength, he was ultimately easily defeated by Tien Shinhan. In the fourth match, Krillin stepped up and triumphed over his opponent, securing a place in the semifinals. The first semifinal featured Midro Bohai versus Piccolo. Despite significant improvements in his abilities under the guidance of the Earth deities, Midro Bohai succumbed to defeat against Piccolo. Chapter 40. The Glorious Moment of Krillin. How infuriating. I never expected this Piccolo to be quite formidable. Rising from the ground after being knocked out of the ring, Midro Bohai stood up begrudgingly. Observing from the audience, Sun Wukong couldn't help but chuckle. Midro Bohai, did you not declare your intention to win the championship? Was it merely a moment of carelessness that led to your downfall? I understand. On the competition stage, Piccolo, noticing the jovial exchange between the two, allowed a disdainful snort. Next, Krillin faced Tien Shinhan in battle. After an intense clash, Krillin emerged victorious, advancing to the finals. Initially indifferent to Krillin, Piccolo began to regard him with newfound respect after witnessing the thrilling match. Ladies and gentlemen, we now arrive at the grand finale of the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament. Please welcome the runner-up from the previous tournament, contestant Krillin, alongside contestant Piccolo. The referee announced, and both competitors ascended the stage with solemn expressions. Before we begin, do either of you have anything to say to the audience? The referee held the microphone before Piccolo. Nothing. Piccolo replied emphatically. Nor do I, Krillin added. Very well. I hereby declare the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament officially underway. Yeah, Krillin shouted, his body launching forward with the speed of the wind towards Piccolo. With determination, Piccolo clenched his fists and met the charge head-on. Swish! Bang! Bang! In no time, they stood before one another, fists and feet flying with the swiftness of the gale, striking forcefully at each other. Go Krillin! Cheered the audience, rallying behind their champion. At that moment, Krillin swung his right fist with all his might, landing a solid blow to Piccolo's face. With a loud roar, Piccolo staggered backward a few steps, seething with fury. He charged forward, fists propelled with all his might towards Krillin. As Krillin raised his hands to block the assault, he retreated. Suddenly, with a resounding thud, Krillin evaded Piccolo's right punch and retaliated with a powerful blow to Piccolo's abdomen. A painful wail escaped Piccolo's lips as he expelled a mouthful of bitter fluid. Krillin swiftly lifted his left foot and delivered a forceful kick, sending Piccolo hurtling through the air. Just as he was about to plummet off the edge of the arena, Piccolo forcefully planted his feet on the ground, halting his descent at the brink of the stage. With a disdainful snort, he removed the hat atop his head and the white cloak draped over his shoulders, discarding them onto the ground with a resounding thump. What on earth is happening? Yamcha exclaimed, observing Piccolo shedding his garments. Weighted clothing, Goku explained. Are you suggesting he had been competing in weighted attire all along? Yamcha asked, incredulity evident in his tone. Indeed, Goku affirmed with a nod. Krillin chuckled upon witnessing Piccolo's removal of the weighted gear. However, this only ignited a surge of anger within Piccolo, who perceived Krillin's laughter as a blatant mockery. In a fit of rage, Piccolo's form expanded dramatically. Gasps of astonishment swept through the audience, including Tien and the others. A flicker of concern arose in Master Roshi's heart for Krillin. With a triumphant laugh, Piccolo extended his enormous hands toward Krillin. As Krillin retreated, evading the onslaught, Piccolo jeered. Is dodging all you can do? Not at all, Krillin retorted, leaping behind Piccolo. As Piccolo raised his head, his right arm elongated, reaching out to grasp Krillin. What? His arm can stretch. Krillin narrowly dodged the outstretched limb. In that moment, Piccolo's arm coiled back like a serpent. Krillin, watch out behind you, Tien shouted urgently. Krillin swiftly pivoted, avoiding Piccolo's grasp once more. He then soared downwards, landing forcefully on Piccolo's left shoe, eliciting a loud cry of pain from him. With his enlarged form, Piccolo's attacks had become somewhat easier to evade. You insufferable fool. Piccolo reverted to his original size. Are you not going to grow larger? Krillin chuckled. Even without growing, I can defeat you. Is that so? Piccolo's eyes gleamed with a golden light. What? Krillin, startled, dodged. Seizing the opportunity, Piccolo leaped high into the air above the arena. Super explosive wave. As Piccolo aimed his right hand at the competition platform, a golden energy coalesced in his grasp, hurtling towards the arena. What? Krillin exclaimed. promptly leaping into the air. Just as the golden energy was about to strike the platform, Goku teleported onto the stage, catching the energy with both hands and tossing it upwards. With a thunderous explosion, the golden energy detonated in the sky. Goku swiftly vacated the competition stage, returning to the sidelines, his remarkable speed leaving most spectators unaware of his presence. What? Piccolo gasped, astonished that his powerful special beam cannon had failed to obliterate the platform. Krillin, defeat him quickly, or he may very well destroy the arena. Goku urged the stunned Krillin. All right, Krillin replied, snapping back to reality, vanishing from midair to reappear before Piccolo. Startled, Piccolo instinctively recoiled. In a flash, Krillin darted behind him. No, he's gone, Piccolo exclaimed. Krillin shouted, delivering a powerful kick aimed at Piccolo's head. With a cry, Piccolo was sent flying to the left. Gritting his teeth, he quickly turned around, only to be met with Krillin's massive fist barreling towards him. Bang! 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 Krillin unleashed his full strength, raining down a relentless barrage upon Piccolo. Ultimately, Krillin executed the Kamehameha, successfully knocking Piccolo from the stage and claiming victory in this illustrious martial arts tournament. Piccolo is out of the match, and Krillin is the victor. Congratulations to Krillin for winning the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament. I won the championship, Krillin exclaimed joyfully. Damn it, I can't believe I lost to this guy, Piccolo grumbled, unwilling to accept defeat. Rising from the ground, he addressed Goku, who stood among the audience. Goku, this time I lost, but when we meet again, I will surely defeat you. Goku looked on, puzzled. But Piccolo, it wasn't me who defeated you. Why say this to me? I know it wasn't you, but I recognize that your strength far surpasses that of Krillin, so my true rival remains you. I see, Piccolo, but perhaps you should not consider me your primary opponent. Otherwise, you'll burden yourself with unnecessary pressure. Chapter 41, The War of Women. Piccolo was speechless. If he could, he would dearly like to strike Goku down. Yet, he knew he lacked the strength to do so. With this thought, Piccolo leapt into the sky. That person is flying away. Many spectators gasped, astonished at Piccolo's ascent. Meanwhile, Krillin descended from the stage, approaching Goku and the others. Congratulations, Krillin, on winning the World Martial Arts Tournament. With a smile, Sun Wukong addressed Krillin. Krillin chuckled in response, acknowledging that it was nothing significant. Had it not been for Wukong's decision to abstain from the competition, he would not have claimed the championship. This was indeed a testament to Wukong's own efforts. Sun Wukong patted Krillin on the shoulder, affirming, indeed, Krillin. Master Roshi, having overheard their exchange, interjected as well. Krillin nodded in agreement. A rumbling sound emanated from Sun Wukong's stomach, signaling his hunger. To celebrate the victory, shall I treat everyone to a meal? He proposed. Sounds good, Krillin replied, leading Sun Wukong and the others to a restaurant frequented by Master Roshi. By the way, Wukong, where do you plan to stay tonight? Master Roshi inquired. I have no preference. Anywhere is fine, Wukong replied. Why don't you stay at my house tonight? Bulma suggested with a smile. This would have been readily accepted by Wukong in the past, but given the number of onlookers and Chi-Chi's watchful gaze, he hesitated. Wukong, didn't you just say anywhere is fine? I think it would be better for you to stay at a hotel with us, Chi-Chi chimed in sweetly. Wukong noticed Bulma's strained smile directed at him. Well, I haven't shared a room with Krillin in ages, so I think I will just stay at the hotel with Master Roshi and the others, he decided. Share a room? Krillin recalled that Wukong usually shared a bed with Launch. All right, Bulma conceded, albeit reluctantly. Chi-Chi beamed at Wukong's agreement to her suggestion. Soon after, the dishes they ordered began to arrive. Famished, Wukong devoured his meal with the fervor of a whirlwind. Tianjin, Dumpling, and Yamcha were astonished by Wukong's appetite during their first meal together. In an attempt to regain some ground, Bulma deliberately served Wukong food in front of Chi-Chi. Not to be outdone, reciprocated by offering Wukong more dishes. The initially joyful atmosphere became tense as Wukong sensed the brewing rivalry between the two. After finishing their meal, Wukong used instant transmission to send Bulma back home before heading to the hotel with Krillin and the others. Wukong shared a room with Krillin and Master Roshi, while Yamcha, Tianjin, and Dumpling occupied another. Wukong, it seems both Bulma and Chi-Chi have feelings for you. Which one do you prefer? Krillin asked while lounging on his bed after a refreshing shower. If I were you, I would choose Bulma. She is the heiress of the Capsule Corporation, he added. Is that so? Wukong, don't you like her? I'm not sure, Wukong replied, shaking his head. Not sure? 3 years ago, at the World Martial Arts Tournament, Chi-Chi expressed a desire to marry me, Yet she showed no reaction back then. Did she? That might be because you hadn't grown taller at that time, Krillin suggested. Are you implying that Bulma is merely enamored with your appearance? No. I simply question how long her affection might endure. Even the most exquisite flower must eventually wilt. Does it not? Everyone possesses a desire for beauty. Had Bulma not been attractive, he surely would not have taken a liking to her. Are you concerned that her feelings for you are fleeting? Indeed, I have never been in love, thus I am uncertain how to respond. The following day, after Krillin claimed the championship prize at the World Martial Arts Tournament, he returned with Master Roshi and the others. Chi-Chi intended to return as well, yet remained in West City for the time being, as Goku had not consented to marry her. At that moment, Goku was strolling with Bulma and Chi-Chi at the tournament venue. Goku, do you have anything planned for today? Would you accompany me on a leisurely walk around West City? Kiki inquired, smiling at Goku. Goku, you previously promised to take me on a journey through the universe. Bulma interjected promptly. Chi-Chi, hearing this, shot a glare at Bulma. Bulma retaliated with a defiant stare. How about the three of us together? Goku suggested. That once he do, both Chi-Chi and Bulma replied in unison. Goku felt somewhat helpless in this situation. Is there truly a way to satisfy both parties, without disappointing either? Well, I'm busy today, he stated. Come on. Just the three of us, Bulma insisted. Goku glanced at Chi-Chi. All right, let us go together. He smiled. Then where shall we go? Kiki asked. Let us first explore the city center. Very well, to the city center we shall go. After some time, Goku, Chi-Chi, and Bulma arrived at the bustling city center, surrounded by towering skyscrapers. Chi-Chi, having always resided in the mountains, was awestruck by the urban landscape. Goku first led the two of them to a shopping mall, where he purchased some casual attire. However, lacking funds, he had to ask Bulma to cover the expenses temporarily. Both Bulma and Chi-Chi also bought some clothing, though Chi-Chi, having brought limited money, opted for a more economical outfit. After their shopping spree, Goku took Bulma and Chi-Chi to explore various electronic stores and gyms. The trio wandered until noon, eventually settling down at a restaurant for a meal. Once they finished dining, Goku instantaneously transported them to Bulma's home for a short rest. He felt more exhausted from their outing than he usually did from training. By the afternoon, after a short nap, Goku teleported the two of them to Namek. Goku, where are we? Bulma gazed at the cerulean sky of the Namekian planet. This is Namek. Namek? The home planet of Piccolo, you mean? Indeed, Piccolo's home planet. Are you suggesting that Piccolo is an extraterrestrial? Yes. Upon hearing this, Bulma gazed at the numerous white houses, reminiscent of the nameless planet's architectural style. A small nameless being, strikingly similar in appearance to Piccolo, emerged from one of the houses. He truly bore a remarkable resemblance to Piccolo, Bulma pointed out to Kiki. This was indeed the case. At that moment, several other nameless beings exited their homes. A multitude of Piccolos startled Bulma and Kiki with their sudden appearance. Piccolo's skin was green, a hue that most Earthlings found quite unfamiliar. Who are you? Inquired a nameless being of similar stature to Piccolo. Greetings, my name is Son Goku, and these are my friends, Bulma and Kiki, Goku replied. Son Goku? Goku nodded in affirmation. Where do you hail from, and what brings you to our nameless planet? Goku was about to respond when a nameless being suddenly displayed a look of terror. Tail, you are Saiyan. At this declaration, the other nameless beings regarded the trio with heightened vigilance. Saiyan? Bulma and Kiki queried in confusion. I am a Saiyan, but I was raised on Earth, Goku clarified. Earth? Really? What do you seek on our nameless planet? I wish to meet your Grand Elder. To meet the Grand Elder? Very well. We must first consult him. And if he grants permission, we can take you to see him. That would be much appreciated, Goku replied. The nameless being nodded. Goku, what does it mean that they refer to you as a Saiyan? Are you also an extraterrestrial? Bulma asked. Yes, Goku affirmed. However, the planet I originally came from has since been destroyed. I see. And who is this Grand Elder you mentioned? The Grand Elder is the most authoritative figure among the nameless beings. Oh, and what is your purpose in seeking him? You will find out shortly, Goku smiled. After a brief wait, a nameless being approached Goku and his companions. Goku, our Grand Elder has consented to meet you. Please follow me. What about the two of them? Goku inquired. The Grand Elder only requested to see you, not the others, the nameless being replied. They are Earthlings with little power. Perhaps you could allow them to accompany me? Goku suggested. After a moment's consideration, the nameless being glanced at Bulma and Kiki before responding, very well. Thank you. May I ask your name? Bitu. Bitu? With that, Bitu led the trio to a white house. Bitu led the three individuals to the second floor of the house, where a colossal Namekian with green skin sat upon a white stone chair. He was the esteemed elder of the Namekians. Beside the elder stood a tall Namekian. Having met the elder before, this was none other than the illustrious Son Goku. "Greetings, elder," Son Goku smiled, acknowledging the elder with a respectful nod. "And who might you be?" the elder inquired. "Hello, elder. My name is Bulma, and this is Chi-Chi. We are friends of Goku," Bulma replied with a cheerful grin. "Is that so?" the elder said, turning his gaze to Son Goku. "You have traveled from Earth to seek me. Is there a matter at hand?" "Elder, I wish to borrow the Namekian history book." "The Namekian history book?" Bitu exclaimed in surprise. The tome contained the chronicles of Namekian history and the history of cosmic civilizations. Though it could not encompass the entirety of the universe's history, it indeed recorded many planetary histories. "The Namekian history book?" "Indeed," Son Goku confirmed with a nod. "What do you intend to borrow it for?" the elder inquired. "I seek to learn more about the history of the universe." "That is permissible. But the text of a Namekian history book is entirely in the Namekian script. Even if I lend it to you, you would not be able to comprehend it." "That is no issue. We have Namekians on Earth. If I cannot decipher it, I can request their assistance as a translator." "Earth," the elder pondered. "Are you referring to Cadus?" "I do not know. I only know he is currently a deity on Earth." "Very well, I can lend it to you. However, you must return it upon completion." "Thank you, elder." The elder nodded. "Vido, please bring the Namekian history book to Son Goku." "Elder, are you truly going to lend him the Namekian history book?" Bida asked. "Indeed," the elder affirmed with a nod. With no alternative, Bitu complied with the elder's request. Retrieving the Namekian history book, the texts were inscribed on stone, as well as on animal hides and paper. "Such an abundance," Son Goku remarked, gazing at the considerable pile of books before him. "Naturally, our Namekian civilization has existed in the cosmos for an exceedingly long time. Then, Bulma, Kiki, please assist me in carrying some of these." "Of course," they replied, nodding in agreement. Once they had gathered all the volumes pertaining to Namekian history, Son Goku promptly took his leave from the elder. "Elder, we bid you farewell." The elder nodded in acknowledgement. In an instant, Son Goku, along with Bulma and Chi-Chi, vanished from Namek. As soon as the three departed, Bitu turned to the elder. "Grand Elder, I fail to comprehend why you so readily lent our historical tomes of Namek to them. The population of our Namekian race dwindles, and, perhaps one day, we shall face total extinction. Extinction. That Saiyan known as Sun Wukong possesses unfathomable strength. If our people were to be annihilated, at least there would remain Namekians on Earth." At that moment, Sun Wukong, Bulma, and Chi-Chi appeared in the other world. Bulma inquired, "Wukong, what is this place?" "This is the other world of Earth. The abode of the deities," he replied. "Deity?" Just as the words left his lips, the Earth-S deity approached, leaning on a staff and accompanied by Bubbles. "Sun Wukong, it has been a long time," the deity greeted with a smile. "Who are they?" "These are my friends. This is Bulma, and this is Chi-Chi." The two women greeted the deity and Bubbles. The Earth deity nodded and then glanced at the book in their hands. "What are these?" "These are the historical tomes of Namek," Sun Wukong explained, recounting his recent journey to Namek. "Are you implying that I am an Namekian?" "Indeed." The Grand Elder also mentioned someone named Cadaz. The Earth deity found the name somewhat familiar, but could not recall its significance. "Bubbles, do you know of Cadaz?" "Deity? That seems to be your father's name." "My father?" "Yes." "Then, Sun Wukong, could you take me to meet the Grand Elder?" Well, Sun Wukong glanced at Chi-Chi and Bulma. "Bulma, Chi-Chi, I shall take the deity to Namek and return swiftly." "All right, make haste," they replied. Chapter 43, The Choice. Sun Wukong instantaneously transported the Earth deity to Namek. "Is this truly my home world?" The Earth deity marveled at the beauty of the Namekian planet. "Indeed," Sun Wukong affirmed, leading the deity to meet the Grand Elder. "You are the child of Cadaz?" The Grand Elder's expression shifted to one of surprise upon seeing the Earth deity. "Yes, Grand Elder." The two engaged in a lengthy conversation. Once they concluded, the Earth deity took their leave from the Grand Elder and returned to Earth with Sun Wukong. Wukong, Bulma, and Chi-Chi, who had been waiting in the other world, rushed to greet him upon his return. Sun Wukong nodded. "Bulma, Kiki, I intend to remain in the other world for a while. Should I escort you back?" Bulma scoffed. "Are you wishing to separate us, or is there another motive?" "No, I merely wish to thoroughly study the historical tomes of Namek." "The historical chronicles of Namek?" "The Dragon Balls were created by a deity, as you should know." "Indeed. Namek possesses Dragon Balls that are even more formidable than those on Earth. More powerful than those on Earth." "Yes." "Are you suggesting that the reason the deity could create the Dragon Balls is that he is an Namekian?" Goku nodded. How does this relate to your study of the Namekian Chronicles? I wish to enhance the Dragon Balls. Enhance? The Dragon Balls can be enhanced? Goku nodded again. In that case, I shall remain here to assist you in your research. I will stay as well, Kiki chimed in. Goku fell silent. No need for that. You do not understand the Namekian language. I only require Bobo to assist with translation. Bulma remarked, if you must go, that is acceptable. But you must provide us with an answer. An answer? Between Kiki and me, you may choose only one. Can I not select both? No. Came a synchronized reply from Bulma and Kiki. Goku chuckled softly. Well, I have not yet decided. I will first escort you back home. And once I have made my decision, I shall inform you. How long will that take? Bulma inquired. At least until I finish reading the Namekian Chronicles. Additionally, there is something I wish to share with you. Something? The two looked on with puzzled expressions. I have ascended to godhood. Thus my lifespan now extends to several centuries. Several centuries? The two were taken aback. The deities of Earth and Bobo were equally astonished. Indeed, does it not mean we grow old while you remain youthful? Kiki remarked. Precisely. And furthermore, my lifespan will continue to expand as my power increases. The two exchanged glances, pondering their thoughts. Shall we escort you back now? Very well. They nodded in agreement. Goku utilized instant transmission to return Kiki and Bulma to their respective homes. Upon their return, Bulma and Kiki contemplated Goku's ascension to godhood. A human life is fleeting, lasting at most a century. Goku possesses a lifespan many times greater than theirs, leading to a path in life that is inherently different. In the blink of an eye, half a month passed. With Bobo's assistance, Goku deciphered the contents of the Namekian Chronicles. It turned out that the Namekians did not originally inhabit the 7th universe. They had migrated from other universes for various reasons. However, the Chronicles did not specify from which universe they originated. In addition to Namekian history, Goku discovered records of numerous obliterated planets, including the now-destroyed planet Vegeta. Within the Namekian Chronicles, Goku learned that throughout Saiyan history, there once existed malevolent Saiyans. Sun Wukong perused the historical records of Namek, discovering numerous accounts regarding the Dragon Balls of that planet. Initially, the Namekian Dragon Balls, much like their Earth counterparts, could only grant a single wish at a time. It was only through continuous upgrades that the current form of the Namekian Dragon Balls came into existence. In West City, at Bulma's residence, she was languidly flipping through a magazine when a figure suddenly appeared in her backyard. None other than Sun Wukong himself. Upon seeing him, Bulma joyfully sprang from her seat. Wukong, have you finished reading all the historical records of Namek? Not quite, just a little more to go, he replied. Then, between Chi-Chi and me, whom do you truly prefer? Sun Wukong pondered for a moment before responding. Really? Bulma beamed with delight. Wukong nodded affirmatively. Wukong, you previously mentioned wanting to upgrade the Dragon Balls. Are you able to do that now? Yes, he said, gazing skyward. Wukong, is it that you cannot let go of Chi-Chi? Bulma inquired, noticing the somber expression on his face since his arrival. No, I just don't know how to express my feelings to her, he admitted. Bulma fell silent, recalling how Chi-Chi had confessed her feelings to Wukong 3 years prior, entirely enamored by his newfound handsomeness. Then I shall go find her now and convey this matter to her, Bulma declared. Wait, what is the matter, Bulma? I'll accompany you. All right. In an instant, Sun Wukong transported them to Frying Bread Mountain. Wukong, the Ox King, greeted them upon their arrival. It's been a while. Indeed, it has. Where is Chi-Chi? She is inside the castle, the Ox King replied, casting a glance at Bulma, standing next to Wukong. Wukong, you haven't chosen Bulma, have you? Yes, Sun Wukong nodded. Then, perhaps I should be the one to inform her? This way, Chi-Chi wouldn't be as heartbroken. Sun Wukong shook his head. No, this is a matter I must address myself. Very well, but do try not to upset Chi-Chi. Understood. The Ox King led them into the castle, where they found Chi-Chi practicing her martial arts. Huh. Chi-Chi. She halted her training upon seeing her father enter with Wukong and Bulma. Dad, Wukong, Bulma. The three acknowledged each other with nods. Wukong, have you finished reading the historical records of Namek? Almost. Then, what brings you and Bulma here today? I made a decision regarding the two of you, Wukong stated. You made a decision? Then, who have you chosen? I choose Bulma. Upon hearing this, Kiki esse reddened. Although she had braced herself for this moment, tears involuntarily streamed down her cheeks. Chi-Chi, the Ox King, quickly stepped forward to offer comfort. Chi-Chi, I understand your sorrow, yet the world is abundant with possibilities. Rest assured, your father will find a man superior to Sun Wukong for you. Bulma, observing this, felt a tumult of emotions within her. She gazed at Chi-Chi, wishing to utter something, but ultimately refrained from speaking. Chapter 44. The Upgrade of the Dragon Balls. I am sorry, Chi-Chi, Sun Wukong apologized. Upon hearing this, tears streamed down Chi-Chi's face even more profusely. Though we are not together, we remain friends. And you can come to me anytime you need, he said. Chi-Chi nodded in response. Shall I take my leave then? Very well. Chi-Chi stifled her emotions. Striving not to weep, Sun Wukong glanced at the Ox King, then, with a swift motion of his fingers, transported Bulma back to West City. As Chi-Chi witnessed their departure, she could no longer contain her grief and began to weep uncontrollably. West City, Bulma's home. Upon returning, Bulma felt not only unhappy, but also a sense of guilt. Sun Wukong's mood was similarly somber. I still have a portion of the Namekian history to finish. Once completed, I will come to find you, he said. All right, Bulma nodded. With a sudden movement, Sun Wukong departed Bulma's residence and arrived in the heavenly realm. Wukong, the earth deity, greeted upon his return. Sun Wukong acknowledged him with a nod. Settling into a meditative position, eyes closed. In the blink of an eye, 5 days had elapsed. After finishing the remaining Namekian history, Sun Wukong returned the book to the elder and made his way back to Bulma's home. Wukong, he nodded in recognition. You must have finished the Namekian history by now. Indeed, today I plan to upgrade the Dragon Balls. You mean the 7 Dragon Balls you created? Precisely. Sun Wukong then retrieved the Super Saiyan Dragon template from Bulma's house. So, Wukong, how do you intend to upgrade the Dragon Balls? First, we must enhance the magical power of the Dragon Balls. Enhance their magical power? Sun Wukong raised his right index finger, concentrating a golden energy that he directed towards the Super Saiyan Dragon template. The template immediately radiated a brilliant golden light. As Sun Wukong recited an incantation, the immense golden light transformed into 7 distinct beams, descending upon the 7 Dragon Balls he had crafted. The Dragon Balls absorbed the energy, sparkling brightly. Did it succeed, Wukong? It did. What differences exist between the upgraded Dragon Balls and the previous ones? The power of the Super Saiyan Dragon has intensified, and the wishes granted have increased from 1 to 3. Is that so? Could you summon the Super Saiyan Dragon to help me fulfill a wish? A wish? What is it that you desire? Bulma inquired with a smile. Once you summon it, I shall reveal my wish. Very well then. With that, Sun Wukong summoned the Super Saiyan Dragon. Speak your wish. Any desire shall be fulfilled. Sun Wukong glanced at Bulma. Wukong, I wish for the dragon to make me 4 years younger, Bulma replied. She had always been somewhat sensitive about being 4 years older than Sun Wukong. If the Super Saiyan Dragon could restore her youth, she would be 18, just like him. Super Saiyan Dragon, make Bulma 4 years younger. As you wish, Master Wukong. The Super Saiyan Dragon responded, its crimson eyes flashing. Bulma's visage and skin transformed back to that of an 18-year-old. Your wish has been granted, Master Wukong. You may still make 2 more wishes. I have no further wishes at present. Very well, Wukong, said the Super Saiyan Dragon as it reverted back into the Dragon Balls. How do I look, Wukong? Am I younger? Bulma asked, her heart fluttering with excitement. Yes, indeed. Really? Bulma retrieved a compact mirror from her belongings. My face looks smaller. I have truly regained my youth. Bulma, you could have simply wished to remain eternally youthful from the Super Saiyan Dragon. No, if I never age, people will surely think I've undergone plastic surgery. But I could live for several hundred years. That is a matter for the future. For now, we must cherish the present. Oh, then Wukong, you shouldn't return to Master King Kai for training, right? Not for the time being. In that case, how about accompanying me for a shopping spree today? Shopping? Yes. Shouldn't couples enjoy shopping and watching movies together? All right then. Bulma smiled. Change into something else and join me on the streets. Change clothes? Sun Wukong looked at his orange martial arts uniform. Indeed, you can't possibly shop with me dressed like that. After a brief while, Sun Wukong changed his attire and joined Bulma in her car as they ventured out. Bulma first took him to buy several outfits, followed by watching a film and dining together. For the subsequent days, Sun Wukong accompanied Bulma in her leisure pursuits. He felt somewhat out of place. While relaxation was essential even amidst training, prolonged leisure could be detrimental. Wukong, earlier you took me to the universe, yet we only visited Namek. At that moment, Bulma was entwined with Sun Wukong's right arm as they strolled down the street. I intended to show you other planets, but I am uncertain which ones to choose. By the way, I have an older sister traveling in the universe. A sister? Yes, she is my biological sister. But she ran away from home when I was very young and left Earth. Why did she leave? My sister aspired to become a science fiction adventure novelist and did not wish to inherit the family business. Is that so? Sun Wukong chuckled awkwardly upon hearing this. Wealthy individuals are indeed enigmatic. Ah, Wukong, do you have any means to help me locate my sister? It has been quite a while since I last saw her. The universe is vast. And by the way, how did your sister leave Earth without a spacecraft? She became acquainted with an extraterrestrial named Jack. Jack? He claims to be a galactic patrolman. I see. Let me inquire with Lord Kai. Perhaps he knows this galactic patrolman. Bulma nodded. In the afternoon, with a single instant transmission, Sun Wukong arrived at North Kai's planet. Vuvukong, exclaimed North Kai, who was reclining on a lounge chair, startled by the sudden appearance of Sun Wukong. Lord Kai, are you familiar with the galactic patrolman? Yes, why do you ask? Bulma has a sister named Tais, who left Earth with a galactic patrolman named Jack. Bulma hasn't seen her in ages and wishes to reunite. Is her sister a human from Earth? Indeed. Then why did she leave? Bulma mentioned it was an act of running away to pursue a career as a science fiction adventure novelist. I know the captain of the Galactic Patrol. I will inquire about this matter on your behalf. I appreciate it. North Kai nodded in agreement. Soon, North Kai located the Galactic Patrol headquarters. Since the captain was absent, North Kai could only communicate telepathically with other members of the Galactic Patrol to gather information about Jack. Chapter 45, Ties. Alright, Wukong, I have established contact with the Galactic Patrol. They will inform Jack about Bulma's desire to meet her sister. Sun Wukong nodded. So, Lord Kai, may I return? Of course. With another instant transmission, Sun Wukong departed from North Kai's planet. Phew! North Kai sighed in relief as Sun Wukong left. He had feared that Wukong intended to return for training again. Although the days spent with Sun Wukong were never lonely, he preferred the current leisurely pace of life. 3 days later, a diminutive figure with purple skin, a green face, and eyes resembling salted egg yolks, clad in a Galactic Patrol uniform, piloted a small spacecraft to the Galactic Patrol headquarters. This individual was Jack, the Galactic Patrolman accompanying Bulma's sister. Jack, you're back, greeted a Galactic Patrolman. Jack nodded in acknowledgement. Jack, the North Kai has been looking for you for 3 days. North Kai? What do you want? He mentioned that your friend Tais' sister wishes to see Tais. Meanwhile, on Earth in West City, Bulma's home, Sun Wukong had resumed his training. Though romantic pursuits were significant, cultivation was equally essential. Time passed swiftly, and before long, a year had gone by. During this tranquil year, Sun Wukong's training had significantly enhanced his strength. In the city of West, at Bulma's residence, she was leisurely seated in a reclining chair in the backyard, savoring a cup of coffee. Suddenly, a small spacecraft descended from the sky, landing gracefully on the verdant lawn of her home. As the craft's canopy opened, Jack emerged, accompanied by a stunning blonde woman, Bulma's sister. Thais. Upon spotting the spacecraft, Bulma rose and approached the pair, and as she drew nearer, she recognized them instantly despite the passage of over a decade. Jack's sister, she exclaimed. Jack, recalling the little girl he once knew, gazed at Bulma in astonishment. Is that you, Bulma? Indeed, Bulma replied with a smile. It's hard to believe that over 10 years have flown by, and you've grown so tall. Thais returned her smile warmly, inquiring, Bulma, how are our parents faring? They're doing quite well, Bulma responded. But what brings you both to Earth so unexpectedly? Bulma, wasn't it you who expressed a desire to see me? Thais giddied. Me? Bulma pondered for a moment. A year ago, she had indeed wished for Goku to take her to meet Thais, but that was quite some time ago. Yes, but when I sought you out, it seems that was a year ago. Thais shook gladly gately. I was traveling on another planet back then, and Jack was unavailable, which is why we've only just returned. Understanding dawned on Bulma, and she led them to the seating area in the backyard. Please, make yourselves comfortable while I brew you some coffee. They nodded in appreciation. Shortly thereafter, Bulma served the freshly brewed coffee and called for Goku, who had been training in the gravity chamber. Say a Saiyan, Jack exclaimed, startled upon seeing Goku. His arrival on this remote planet had been prompted by reports of Saiyon's presence on Earth, and initially, he had intended to eliminate Goku. However, by the time he tracked down Goku's spacecraft, the latter had already been rescued by the old son Gohan. What's the matter, Jack? Thais asked, observing his fearful demeanor. He is a warrior from the Saiyan race, Jack declared, drawing his pistol, bracing himself for confrontation. A Saiyan, you say? Indeed, Jack nodded solemnly. What are you doing, Jack? He is my boyfriend, Bulma interjected. Boyfriend? Jack questioned, bewildered. Yes, and what of it? Bulma retorted. But isn't he a Saiyan? And what of it? She added, then shifted the conversation. By the way, Jack, how did you come to know King Kai? No, I have not encountered Lord Kai. It is Goku who is acquainted with him. So, does that imply that the person who had Lord Kai contact me is your boyfriend? This is all a misunderstanding. Jack replied as he holstered his handgun. Upon hearing this, Tais turned to Goku with a beaming smile. Bulma, your boyfriend is quite handsome. He's not bad, Bulma chuckled. Goku, this is my sister, and this is her friend Jack. Greetings, I am Son Goku, Bulma's boyfriend. Hello, Jack and Tais responded in unison. Bulma, when did you meet Goku? Tais inquired playfully. 7 years ago, Bulma replied. How old is your boyfriend? He is 19 this year. Oh, so he is younger than you. When did you start dating? Tais continued her questioning. Sister, do you have a boyfriend? Bulma asked. In this universe filled with aliens, I belong to a different species, and I prefer the freedom of solitude. Tais responded just as Mrs. Brief walked in. You are Tais? Despite not seeing her for over a decade, Mrs. Brief recognized her daughter instantly. Yes, Tais nodded. When did you return? You didn't even notify us. Just now. I see. Let me call your father. No. Tais thought to stop her, but reconsidered. Moments later, Mrs. Brief returned with Dr. Brief. Dad. Tais felt a pang of fear upon seeing Dr. Brief, as she had run away from home and had been out of contact for over a decade. Tais, you're back, Dr. Brief said calmly. Yes. Tais, speaking a primo, was taken aback when he did not admonish her. So how have you been all these years? Pretty well, Dad, Tais replied. How is your writing coming along? It's SOSO. Dr. Brief looked up at the sky. Tais, this will always be your home. You are welcome to return whenever you wish. Yes, Dad. Bulma, I must attend to work now. You all continue your conversation? All right, Bulma nodded. Bulma, it seems that Dad has changed, Tais observed as Dr. Brief walked away. Chapter 46, Magic. Indeed, Bulma nodded. So, Bulma, when will you marry Son Goku? I'm not sure. You must ask Goku. Tais turned her gaze towards him. Well, I'm still uncertain, Goku admitted. Afterward, Sun Wukong engaged in light-hearted conversation with the three companions. As noon approached, Taisi and Jack chose to stay at Bulma's residence for lunch. Due to pressing matters, Jack departed Earth shortly after their meal, piloting his spacecraft away. Having not spent time together in quite a while, Bulma took Taisi on a shopping excursion in West City, with Sun Wukong accompanying them to assist with carrying their purchases. The duo acquired a plethora of clothes and food. With so many items in hand, Sun Wukong struggled to manage them all, but fortunately, his ability to teleport proved invaluable. Otherwise, he would have truly found it challenging to carry such a load. Taisi resided on Earth for 3 days. On the 4th day, Jack returned to Earth to retrieve Taisi, although Bulma felt a twinge of reluctance. She bid farewell to the two. A week later, Sun Wukong approached Bulma with the intention of departing Earth. You wish to leave Earth? Bulma asked, her heart tinged with discontent upon hearing his desire. Indeed, he affirmed. What purpose does your departure serve? Are you off to train with King Kai once again? No. This time I'm going to learn magic. Magic? Yes. Where will you be studying? At the Leica Star Magic Academy. Leica Star? What sort of planet is that? It is a realm inhabited solely by fairies. Fairies? Do they truly exist in this world? Of course. Is Leica Star far from Earth? How long will you be studying magic there? Leica Star is approximately the same distance from Earth as Namek. I plan to study there for 6 months. And upon my return, I shall marry you. Bulma's face flushed at his words. I never said I would marry you. Not marrying? But isn't a proposal required for marriage? If you propose to me, I shall accept. Oh, I see. Then I shall propose upon my return. Not quite. You could actually propose to me now. Bulma blushed as she spoke. Oh, Bulma, do you wish to marry me? A proposal requires a ring and a kneeling gesture. So complicated. I shall propose when I return. Wait, I concede to your request. After pondering carefully, Bulma realized that the significance of the ritual was not as paramount as she had initially thought. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong immediately broke into a smile. So, Wukong, how do you plan to reach Leica Star? I already know the location of Leica Star and can use my teleportation ability to reach it directly, Sun Wukong replied. Over the past year, he had mastered godly teleportation through the teachings of the Yardrat people. However, the range of his godly teleportation did not match the vast distance covered by King Kai's teleportation. The universe is immense, and Sun Wukong lacked the profound perception that King Kai possessed. Nevertheless, his godly teleportation could traverse a significant portion of the universe with ease. Then I shall assist you in organizing your clothes and packing some food for the journey. All right. After a considerable time, Bulma assisted Sun Wukong in arranging his attire. With a swift farewell to Bulma's residence, he instantaneously teleported to the Magical Academy on Lycan Star. The North Kai had already facilitated the connection between Sun Wukong and the Academy. He entered the institution directly. The Magical Academy of Lycan Star primarily serves as a place for the elven race to study magic, yet also accommodates cyborgs and a few individuals from other planets. Though these are exceedingly rare, as Sun Wukong is both human and a Saiyan, his presence quickly garnered significant attention within the Academy. In the blink of an eye, 6 months passed. Through his remarkable intuition, Sun Wukong mastered nearly all the magic taught at the Academy in this brief period. Many elven maidens, captivated by his extraordinary magical talent, confessed their affections to him, but he graciously declined each advance. According to the Academy's regulations, a student must study for 3 years before graduation. However, having achieved mastery in all magical disciplines with perfect scores, Sun Wukong was permitted to graduate early, earning the distinction of being the fastest graduate from the Magical Academy of Lycan Star. Meanwhile, on Earth, in West City at Bulma's home, she sat in her backyard chair, her expression one of boredom as she perused a newspaper. Suddenly, a figure materialized in her backyard, none other than Sun Wukong. So engrossed in her reading was Bulma that she failed to notice his sudden appearance. Sun Wukong, upon observing her, chuckled mischievously. Bulma. At the sound of his voice, Bulma turned her gaze towards him. Clad in a blue wizard's robe, a black wizard's hat perched atop his head, and a wand in hand, he presented quite the sight. Wukong, Bulma exclaimed, unable to suppress her laughter at his wizardly attire. Is that a wizard's outfit? Indeed, he replied. However, I believe you look better in martial arts attire. I concur, he added, but I just returned and haven't had the chance to change. So, Wukong, what have you learned during your 6 months at the Magical Academy? Much indeed. Summoning spells, teleportation arrays, ice magic, lightning magic, and a plethora of others. Can you transform me to resemble my father? As Sun Wukong spoke, he recited an incantation, directing his wand towards Bulma, casting a pink beam of light. Instantly, she was transformed into the likeness of Dr. Briefs. Bulma pulled out a makeup mirror. I truly look like my father, she exclaimed. Wukong, please change me back. Bulma had intended to assume her father's appearance merely to tease her mother. Yet she found herself unable to accept her current form. Sun Wukong waved his wand again, casting another pink beam upon her. Back to normal, Bulma declared as she turned to Sun Wukong. Wukong, your magic is indeed impressive, but it seems rather impractical here on Earth. At present, it may seem inconsequential. It will hold significance in the future, Sun Wukong remarked, waving his wand to transform his mage attire into a martial arts uniform. In the future? Well, Wukong, since you have returned, when shall we wed? Wed? He echoed. Indeed, have you forgotten? Not at all. It's merely that I have just returned. So there's no need to rush. Very well, then let us postpone it for a few days. By the way, Wukong, which is mightier, your magic or your martial skills? Each possesses its own merits, Sun Wukong replied. Martial prowess lies within its essence, while magic derives strength from the ability to control others' bodies. Consider, for instance, the exchange by Jinyu or Zamis's body swap through the Super Dragon. Each possesses its own merits. Indeed. Could you teach me some magic? Certainly, Sun Wukong smiled. A week later, Sun Wukong and Bulma were united in matrimony. With few friends in this world, Sun Wukong invited only Krillin and the elder son Gohan to the ceremony. While Bulma, being the heiress of the Capsule Corporation, had a vast network and invited a plethora of guests. Jack and Ties also graced the occasion. As the wealthiest family in West City, Bulma's wedding was undoubtedly opulent. Krillin, clad in a pristine white suit, looked at Sun Wukong with envy. Being a year older, he had yet to find a partner, while Sun Wukong was already wed to a remarkably affluent lady. To claim he felt no envy would be disingenuous. As the ceremony commenced, the officiant took the stage. After expressing his gratitude to the guests, he invited Sun Wukong and Bulma to join him. Mr. Sun Wukong, do you take Miss Bulma as your wife, pledging to stand by her through poverty and wealth, in sickness and health, through trials and tribulations? I do. Excellent. The officiant then turned to Bulma. Miss Bulma, do you take Mr. Sun Wukong as your husband, vowing to remain by his side through poverty and wealth, in sickness and health, never betraying or abandoning him? I do. Now, please exchange rings. Sun Wukong and Bulma adorned each other's fingers with rings. Now, let us all congratulate the newlyweds and wish them a harmonious life together, growing old side by side. As the officiant concluded, a resounding applause erupted from the audience. Sun Wukong and Bulma exchanged smiles, their faces illuminated with joy. Next, let the banquet commence. The hotel staff, upon hearing this, promptly began to serve the dishes, featuring a sumptuous array of lobster, abalone, and steak among other delicacies. Sun Wukong took his seat at the head table. sharing a brief meal with Bulma's father to satisfy their appetites. Soon, he would raise a toast with Bulma at the banquet. After the feast concluded, and Sun Wukong had bid farewell to Krillin and the others, he took Bulma back to their home. With both arms enveloping her, he carried Bulma toward their marital chamber. Suddenly, with her cheeks aflame, Bulma pressed her lips against Sun Wukong's face. The following morning, Bulma awoke to find her entire body aching. Blushing slightly, she gazed at Sun Wukong, who lay beside her. She then rose to prepare breakfast for him. As she got out of bed, Sun Wukong slowly opened his eyes, a faint smile gracing his lips. 2 months passed, and Bulma discovered she was with child. 10 months later, she bore Sun Wukong a son with striking blue-green hair. Sun Wukong named him Sun Wuyun. Remarkably gifted, Sun Wuyun learned to fly within just a month of his birth, his immense strength often leaving the house in disarray. Unable to manage his spirited nature, Bulma entrusted his care to Sun Wukong. Though Sun Wukong could handle a day or two, the thought of caring for him for years was daunting. After much contemplation, he decided to take Sun Wuyun to King Kai of the North for assistance. You want me to look after him? King Kai inquired. Indeed, Lord Kai. After all, you have little to occupy your time, Sun Wukong replied with a chuckle. What do you mean by having nothing to do? I am quite busy, King Kai retorted. Are you saying that driving around, counting the stars in the sky and the blades of grass on the ground constitutes busyness? Sun Wukong reassured him. Worry not, Lord Kai. I won't impose on you for long. Once Wuyun is able to speak and control his powers, my assistance will no longer be necessary. And how long will that take? King Kai queried. I cannot say for certain, perhaps 2 or 3 years, Sun Wukong estimated. Upon hearing this, King Kai's expression darkened. Wukong, this is not a daycare. I understand. So, Lord Kai, I will remain here to train and assist you in caring for him. Training? Absolutely not. King Kai exclaimed. Why not? Sun Wukong pressed. I already have to care for you alone, and now you want me to look after both you and your son. King Kai shouted. Each time Sun Wukong came to train, he had to repair the damage caused by Wukong's training, filling in the craters left in the ground. Well, there's no buts. If you refuse, you can take care of him yourself, King Kai asserted. Very well, Sun Wukong replied, handing Sun Wuyun to King Kai. Typically, when Sun Wukong presented his son to someone unfamiliar, the child would cry. However, today, Sun Wuyun not only refrained from crying, but smiled at King Kai instead. Lord Kai, it seems he is quite fond of you, Sun Wukong noted, eliciting a smile from King Kai. Yet, he quickly adopted a serious demeanor. He could not appear too fond of children in front of Sun Wukong, lest he find himself entrusted with more of Sun Wukong's offspring. It must be because I possess a certain charm, King Kai mused. Sun Wukong nodded. The North Kai appeared quite amiable. Lord Kai, this is the formula for Sun Wuyun. He said, Formula? The North Kai glanced at the powdered milk and bottle that Sun Wukong had brought. Indeed, Sun Wuyun is already a month old. He should be weaned by now, shouldn't he? Saiyans possess remarkably robust vitality. A month should suffice for weaning. It is possible, but isn't formula more nutritious? That is true. In addition to the formula, there were also clothes and diapers for Sun Wuyun. After explaining how he intended to care for Sun Wuyun to the North Kai, Sun Wukong instantly teleported away from North Kai's planet. On a mountain on Earth, a green-skinned man was raising his hand, surveying the mountain he had just obliterated. This man was Piccolo. Damn it, this isn't enough. Such power is utterly insufficient. Piccolo gritted his teeth, the image of Sun Wukong flashing through his mind. Just then, a figure suddenly appeared. It was Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong, Piccolo exclaimed, astonished as he looked at him. Sun Wukong smiled. It's been a while, Piccolo. Piccolo's norted. What brings you here, Sun Wukong? Are you here to kill me? No, I merely came to check on you and in passing to assist you in enhancing your strength. Assist me in enhancing my strength? Piccolo narrowed his eyes. What are you really up to, Sun Wukong? Nothing sinister. I simply believe that if you continue training like this, you will never surpass me. Piccolo scolded. That is my concern, not yours. I understand, but don't you wish to defeat me? Will you allow me to win? Piccolo retorted. As a strategist among the Z fighters, his intelligence was certainly formidable. Sun Wukong chuckled. While I cannot let you win, I do possess a method to help you advance your power. What is your aim? I wish to befriend you. Befriend me? Yes. I could never be your friend, Piccolo declared. Although Sun Wukong was powerful, he too had his principles and boundaries. That is fine. If friendship isn't feasible, then let me help you grow stronger. And you will owe me a favor. That should suffice, right? A favor? Indeed. You're not going to ask me to do something unethical, are you? But you aspire to be the world-dominating Demon King. What could be beyond your moral compass? That is a valid point. Very well, I agree. Sun Wukong smiled and produced a universal capsule from his possession, tossing it onto the ground. With a puff of white smoke, a white, semicircular house materialized before them. This house is indeed the gravity room. However, this gravity room was not created by Bulma, but rather it was a wish granted by the eternal dragon Shenron. Made by Sun Wukong. What is this? Piccolo inquired of Sun Wukong. This is called the gravity room. The gravity room? Yes, I usually train here. You will understand once you step inside. Piccolo nodded in acknowledgement. After Sun Wukong led Piccolo into the gravity room, he briefly explained its functions. A maximum gravity of 300 times? Indeed. So, do you typically train under several hundred times the gravity? Piccolo asked. 500 times. My gravity room can reach a maximum of 800 times. In that case, I also want a gravity room with 800 times the gravity, Piccolo declared. Sun Wukong chuckled. That's fine, but you must first be able to stand under 300 times the gravity. All right, Sun Wukong. I will make you regret giving me this gravity room. Very well. Do you have any other matters to discuss? If not, I shall take my leave. No. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong instantly teleported back home. Upon his return, Bulma approached him. Wukong, did you hand over Goku to King Kai? Yes. And Wukong, can King Kai truly take good care of Goku? After hearing this, Sun Wukong took out a crystal ball and handed it to Bulma. If you are concerned, you can use this crystal ball to observe King Kai. Isn't that a bit too much? Not at all. You will simply be watching how King Kai takes care of Goku. I believe you want Team Mind. All right then, Bulma said as she gazed at the crystal ball. The screen immediately displayed the scene of North Kai's planet. North Kai was feeding Goku with a bottle. Soon, Goku finished the milk in the bottle and looked up at North Kai with a beaming smile. Seeing Goku smile, North Kai couldn't help but smile back. Then, he lifted Goku up playfully a few times. Goku laughed even more joyfully, as if raindrops were falling on North Kai's face. North Kai. After witnessing this, Bulma turned her gaze away from the crystal ball, relieved that the one who had just been urinated on was not her. Fast forward over 2 years. Goku was now 3 years old and had already begun to master his own power. At this moment, he was in the backyard at home, sparring with Sun Wukong. Bulma watched the father-son duo practicing in the backyard, shaking her head helplessly. With a loud shout, an incredibly powerful aura erupted from Goku. The grass beneath his feet began to flutter. Goku stomped his right foot firmly on the ground, and like the wind, he dashed towards Sun Wukong. In the blink of an eye, Sun Wuyun appeared before Sun Wukong, his fists moving with the swiftness of the wind as he launched an assault. Sun Wukong raised his hands, simultaneously defending against Sun Wuyun's strikes while retreating. Suddenly, Sun Wuyun halted, lifting his foot to deliver a powerful kick forward. Sun Wukong slightly stepped back, evading the oncoming blow from Sun Wuyun's right foot. With no choice but to withdraw his foot, Sun Wuyun charged at Sun Wukong once more. After a brief moment, Sun Wuyun abruptly stopped, gasping for breath. I don't wish to fight anymore, father. No more fighting? Indeed, for regardless of how I strike, I cannot prevail against you, father, Sun Wuyun confessed. In their earlier sparring, Sun Wukong had not attacked him at all, merely defending himself. Very well, but Wuyun, you are still young. Perhaps when you grow older, you may indeed triumph over your father. Sun Wuyun nodded in agreement. In the celestial realm, a diminutive figure with blue skin, clad in a black garment and adorned with a white cape, appeared alongside 3 distinctly different demon minions. This man was known as Karak II, the son of Karak, who had once vied for the position of deity against the immortals of Earth, but ultimately failed, vowing to return for revenge 3 centuries later. However, 300 years hence, Karak had perished. Karak II intended to gather the 7 Dragon Balls to wish for immortality and avenge his father against the Earth's deities. Yet he had only succeeded in finding 6, with the final orb remaining elusive. Therefore, he resolved to eliminate the Earth deities first. Who are you? The Earth deity inquired, gazing at the emergence of Karak II and his minions. Karak II smiled and declared, I am known as Karak II. Karak II? Could it be that you are? Indeed, I am the son of Karak, he affirmed. Have you come here seeking vengeance for your father? The Earth deity questioned, his brow furrowing. Precisely. But before that, I seek something. What is it? The Dragon Ball. What? I have gathered 6 Dragon Balls, yet I cannot find the last one. So, have you concealed it? I have not. The Earth deity shook his head. Not all. If so, I shall take your life. You must not harm a deity. For doing so would cause the Dragon Balls to vanish, Bobo interjected. Must not harm? Though Karak II harbored doubts, he instructed his 5 subordinates, capture the deity alive. Do not let him perish. As you command, Lord Carrick 2. The three rushed towards Bobo and the Earth Deity, and soon, a fierce battle ensued. Overwhelmed, the Earth Deity was captured by the minions of Carrick 2. Upon witnessing the capture of the Earth Deity, Bobo had no choice but to surrender. On a great mountain of earth, the meditating Piccolo suddenly furrowed his brow and raised his gaze towards the sky. As he was intrinsically connected to the Earth Deity, he could sense the disturbance that had befallen his counterpart. Chapter 49. Sun Wukong versus Carrick II. Meanwhile, at Bulma's residence, Sun Wukong felt the malevolent aura of Carrick II and his three henchmen. After a moment of hesitation, he turned to his son, Sun Wukong, who stood beside him. Wukong, would you like to join me in battle? Battle? Don't worry, they're quite weak. All right then, father, Sun Wukong replied. With a smile, Sun Wukong placed 2 fingers on his forehead, and in an instant, they were transported to the celestial realm. Carrick II and his subordinates were taken aback by the sudden appearance of the two. Father, where are we? Sun Wukong inquired, surveying his surroundings. The celestial realm. Indeed, affirmed Sun Wukong, directing his attention towards Carrick and his entourage. Your opponents are these individuals. Sun Wukong followed his father's gaze towards Carrick II and his minions. Who are you? Carrick II asked, his expression darkening. I am Sun Wukong. And you are? This is Lord Carrick II, who is destined to rule your earth, replied a blue-skinned demon warrior named Jage, an elite fighter from the Demon Star. Carrick II? Indeed, Earthling. If you wish to avoid death, it would be wise to submit to Lord Carrick II, Jage threatened. Sun Wukong chuckled. I would consider submission, but your strength is simply inadequate. What did you say? Jage exclaimed furiously. Carrick II regarded Sun Wukong with a fluctuating expression. Despite his uncertainty about Sun Wukong's power, the latter's calm demeanor was disconcerting. Lord Carrick, shall we eliminate this fool? Suggested a green-skinned demon named Lychee, another elite warrior from the Demon Star. Carrick II nodded in agreement. Seizing the opportunity, Lychee charged at Sun Wukong. In a swift motion, he closed the gap and swung his right fist with force. Sun Wukong effortlessly raised his left hand, grasping Lychee's fist. Startled, Lychee found himself pushed back several steps with a mere flick of Sun Wukong's hand. Wukong, do you not wish to engage them in battle? Sun Wukong asked. Noticing his son remained still. All right, father, Sun Wukong replied, charging towards Lychee. You sent a mere child to face me? Do you underestimate my strength? Lychee glared at the approaching Sun Wukong, a flicker of anger crossing his face. Lychee clenched his right fist tightly and swung it forcefully toward the charging Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong deftly sidestepped Lychee's punch, retaliating with a powerful strike to Lychee's abdomen. Lychee let out a piercing scream, his body hurtling backward like a puppet severed from its strings, crashing into the wall behind him. What? The three of them, led by Prince Carrick II, were taken aback. They could scarcely believe that such immense strength could emanate from a mere 3-year-old child. After a brief moment of astonishment, Jagger and a short, yellow-skinned demon named Shanshu, an elite warrior of the Demon Star, charged toward Sun Wukong in unison. In no time, the two reached Sun Wukong, their right fists thrusting forward simultaneously. Sun Wukong's body flew backward, evading their oncoming blows. The duo was startled and quickly pursued him. A smile crossed Sun Wukong's face as he suddenly vanished from sight. They halted in confusion. No, he has disappeared. Just then, a commanding voice rang out from behind them. Jagger turned around to see Sun Wukong delivering a flying kick aimed at him. Bang! Before Jagger could react, Sun Wukong's kick connected with his face, sending him hurtling backward for hundreds of meters. I get. Shanshu gasped in shock, hastily raising his right fist to strike at Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong ducked under Shanshu's attack, launching a powerful punch to his abdomen. Shanshu let out a bellow of agony, spitting out a mouthful of bile as he collapsed to the ground. Prince Carrick II, witnessing the swift defeat of his subordinate, clenched his teeth in fury. Although he was unaware of Sun Wukong's true identity, he knew he must vanquish him. Failure would mean losing his dominion over this planet. With that thought, Carrick II charged towards Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong smiled, disappearing from his position and reappearing right in front of Carrick II. Startled, Carrick II had no time to react as Sun Wukong unleashed a flurry of punches upon him. With each strike, Carrick II emitted cries of anguish, his body recoiling under the onslaught. Sun Wukong leaped, delivering a crushing kick to Carrick II's form. Carrick II howled in pain, his body slamming against the temple wall behind him. Carrick II, Jagger gritted his teeth, rising from the ground. Father, they're so weak. Sun Wukong turned to the figure standing behind him, revealing Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong smiled, acknowledging, I know, I merely wish for you to engage in practical combat. Practical combat? No sooner had the words left his lips than a green figure soared upward from below, landing gracefully on the celestial ground. It was Piccolo. Piccolo. Sun Wukong greeted him with a smile. Sun Wukong, who is he? He is Piccolo. You may address him as Uncle Piccolo. Piccolo. Uncle, he muttered with a scoff. Child, refrain from such frivolous address. Your father and I are sworn enemies. Sworn enemies? Sun Wuyun questioned, his face a mask of confusion. At that moment, Carrick 2 emerged from the rubble of the wall he had just crashed into. Sun Wukong. Carrick 2 clenched his fists tightly, his aura surging explosively. Boom! His muscles swelled, transforming him from a diminutive figure into a hulking man with green skin. Father, he has grown larger. Sun Wuyun observed the metamorphosis of Carrick 2 with wide-eyed curiosity. Indeed. Just then, Carrick 2 raised his right hand, conjuring a beam of golden energy aimed directly at Sun Wuyun. The latter swiftly sidestepped to the left, narrowly evading the attack. With a resounding explosion, the golden energy detonated behind him. Sun Wuyun propelled himself forward with a powerful stomp, charging towards Carrick 2 with the speed of the wind. Before long, he found himself face-to-face with Carrick 2, unleashing a flurry of punches. Despite Carrick 2's newfound strength, he remained no match for Sun Wuyun, who had been nurtured on the North Kai's planet since childhood. A flicker of surprise crossed Piccolo's face. Sun Wukong, are you aware of the being residing here? The entity Piccolo referred to was, of course, the deity. Initially, he was oblivious to the fact that he and the Earth deity were one and the same. It wasn't until he inadvertently flew to the heavenly realm that he discovered the connection between himself and the god. I do not know. I cannot sense his energy. I suspect he is imprisoned somewhere, he replied. Is that so? Upon hearing this, Piccolo raised his right hand and unleashed a beam of golden energy towards Jagger. Jagger was taken aback, and before he could evade, was obliterated. Sun Wukong, I have dealt with this one for you. The rest is your responsibility, Piccolo declared, striding towards the temple without waiting for Sun Wukong's consent. Sun Wukong then turned his attention to Carrick 2, who was currently receiving a relentless beating from Sun Wuyun. Yeah! With a mighty shout, Sun Wuyun thrust his right foot forward, landing a heavy kick upon Carrick 2. Carrick 2 let out a piercing scream as his body hurtled back, crashing against the temple wall behind him. Phew! Sun Wuyun exhaled, relieved. Father, I've taken care of them all. Sun Wukong smiled. Wuyun, you are truly impressive. Sun Wuyun beamed with joy at his father's praise. Just then, Carrick 2, summoning every ounce of strength, managed to struggle to his feet. He can still stand? Sun Wuyun exclaimed in astonishment. Although he had not exerted his full strength, his power was beyond the capacity of an ordinary person to endure. Breathing heavily, Carrick 2 glared at the two with a mix of anger and frustration. His plan was on the verge of success, yet Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyun insisted on meddling. With this thought, Carrick 2 clenched his hands tightly, emanating an overwhelming aura. A black hole, known as the Hell Vortex, materialized in the heavens above, exerting a formidable gravitational pull. This vortex absorbed everything in its vicinity into the depths of hell, never to return unless one possessed extraordinary combat prowess. What immense suction! Sun Wuyun exclaimed, feeling the force of the Hell Vortex. The already weakened Shansu and Liki were swiftly drawn into the vortex. Sun Wuyun, intending to intervene, suddenly felt Sun Wukong's hand on his shoulder. Dad! Sun Wuyun turned to look at Sun Wukong, who smiled slightly before vanishing from sight. When Sun Wuyun looked back, Carrick 2 lay defeated on the ground. The opening of the Hell Vortex above shrank and gradually disappeared. Sun Wukong conjured a sword from thin air, reciting an incantation to seal Carrick 2 within it. Observing the disappearance of Carrick 2, Sun Wuyun approached Sun Wukong and asked, Dad, where is that person? I have sealed him within the sword using magic. Sun Wukong replied with a smile. Magic? Can you teach me magic, Dad? Of course. Just then, Piccolo emerged from the temple, followed by the Earth Deity and Bobo. Chapter 50, Raditz the Deity. Sun Wukong greeted the Earth Deity with a smile. The Earth Deity nodded and turned to Sun Wuyun. Wukong, is he your son? Indeed, his name is Sun Wuyun. Wuyun, this is the esteemed deity, and this is Bobo. You should address him as Uncle Bobo. Sun Wukong introduced them. Esteemed deity, Uncle Bobo, Sun Wuyun called out. Both nodded in acknowledgement. Piccolo glanced at Sun Wukong before ascending, preparing to leave the heavens. Deity, if there is nothing else, I shall take my leave, he said. Wait, the Earth Deity called out. What is it, deity? Wukong, would you consider becoming the deity of Earth? I am growing old and will need a suitable successor, and you would be an excellent choice. I do not wish to. Sun Wukong shook his head. Please do not refuse so quickly. Consider it further. Truly, it is unnecessary, deity. Very well then. Farewell, divine being Bobo. Sun Wukong waved goodbye to the two. The earth deity and Bobo nodded in acknowledgement. In an instant, Sun Wukong teleported, bringing Sun Wuyun back home. Wuyun, where have you been? Bulma inquired upon their return. Dad just took me to deal with some bad guys, Wuyun replied. Wukong. Bulma immediately turned her gaze towards Sun Wukong upon hearing this. At merely 3 years old, Sun Wuyun was already accompanying his father into battle. What kind of father was this? Bulma. I merely trained Wuyun a little, and I was right there beside him, Sun Wukong explained. Bulma sighed, resigned to her fate. There was no helping it. She had married him. Wukong. Wuyun is still very young. You must not involve him in anything too perilous. All right, Sun Wukong chuckled. Now, go change your clothes. I shall take you to dine at a hotel. Okay, Mama. The following day, Sun Wukong ascended to the Baozi Mountain and released the imprisoned Karak II from the sword. As Sun Wukong, Karak II gazed at him, a flicker of fear in his eyes. Sun Wukong nodded. Why do you not slay me? Karak II asked. Because I wish for you to be my subordinate. Subordinate? Indeed. Sun Wukong abandoned that hope. Even if you were to kill me, I could never serve as your subordinate. Sun Wukong smiled. I shall not kill you. However, I will eternally seal you within this sword. Karak II looked upon the sword in Sun Wukong's hand, realizing it was no ordinary blade, but a magical one. So, would you prefer to be sealed within the sword or to become my subordinate? Karak II gritted his teeth. Sealed within the sword. Sun Wukong raised the sword and once more imprisoned Karak II within it. Afterwards, he procured some yellow paper from the city, crafted a sealing symbol upon it, and affixed it to the sword. A month swiftly passed. Having not seen Krillin and the others in quite some time, Sun Wukong decided to visit Kame House today, accompanied by Bulma and Sun Wuyun. Wukong, Bulma, Krillin shouted upon spotting them. Sun Wukong, exclaimed the turtle hermit and others standing beside Krillin. It has been a while, Krillin. And everyone else, Sun Wukong smiled. Who is this? Krillin inquired, looking at Sun Wukong, holding Sun Wuyun's hand. This is Sun Wuyun, the child of Bulma and me. A child? The turtle hermit and the others were astonished. They had not anticipated that Sun Wukong would have such a grown child so soon. Wuyun, this is your Uncle Krillin, Aunt Launch, and Uncle Tien. Uncle Krillin. Sun Wuyun called out to each of them in turn. Master Roshi, Goku, shall we discuss this inside? Very well. Sun Wukong led Bulma and Sun Wuyun into the house. Outside Earth, a white, spherical Saiyan spacecraft was rapidly approaching the planet. A man clad in the distinctive armor of planet Vegeta, with a green power level scouter over his left eye and a mane of flowing black hair, piloted the spacecraft. His name was Raditz, the elder brother of Sun Wukong. Soon, Raditz's spacecraft penetrated Earth's atmosphere, causing intense friction that ignited the exterior of the vessel. Like a meteor, the spacecraft crash-landed in a pasture on Earth, creating a massive, smoking crater. A farmer, witnessing the event, halted his work and approached in a pickup truck, armed with a shotgun. Upon arriving at the site of Raditz's landing, the farmer disembarked from his vehicle, shotgun in hand, cautiously advancing towards the pit. At that moment, the spacecraft opened, and Raditz emerged from the crater, spotting the farmer with the firearm. The farmer, taken aback by Raditz's ability to fly, trembled in fear. Stay back, or I will shoot, he warned. Raditz, unfazed, activated his power level scouter. Beep 5. Seeing the farmer's power level was merely 5, Raditz scoffed, TCH. A power level of only 5. What has Kakarot been doing all these years that he cannot even conquer such a weak planet? Ignoring the farmer's warning, he advanced forward. Don't come any closer, the farmer shouted, pulling the trigger. Raditz effortlessly caught the bullet with his hand, leaving the farmer bewildered. Where did my bullet go? Did I miss? In response, Raditz released the bullet, which pierced the farmer's forehead, causing him to collapse. In his fading consciousness, the farmer regretted his overwhelming curiosity. Had he not been so inquisitive that day, perhaps he would have escaped Raditz's wrath. Chapter 51. Raditz encounters Sun Wukong. Raditz gazed coldly at the fallen farmer, as if he had merely extinguished an insignificant insect. He then looked skyward, where his scouter detected several powerful energy signatures. Most exceeded 1,000 in power level, with only 3 individuals possessing notably weaker capabilities below 1,000. What is happening? How could there be so many formidable warriors on Earth? Could it be that Kakarot has been defeated by these Earthlings? Raditz pondered, a bead of cold sweat forming on his brow. Although his combat power measures at a formidable 1500, he harbors no absolute assurance of triumphing against so many Earthlings, each boasting combat capabilities exceeding 1,000. If he lacks certainty in confronting such a multitude, one cannot even begin to imagine the plight of his brother, whose meager innate combat prowess barely reaches 2. Nevertheless, his mission is to retrieve Sun Wukong, and now that he has arrived, he must ascertain the fate of Sun Wukong. After a moment of contemplation, Raditz resolves to approach the power level that closely matches his own, flying towards the source detected by his scouter. After a brief flight, Raditz arrives at a towering mountain on Earth. There, a green-skinned figure hovers in midair, engaged in meditation. This individual is Piccolo, a Namekian. Raditz is taken aback. He had not anticipated encountering another Namekian on Earth. Piccolo opens his eyes, his expression stern as he gazes at Raditz. "Who are you, and what do you seek here?" "My name is Raditz, and I have come in search of Kakarot." Piccolo, possessing a combat power of 1,000, is not to be underestimated. Given that his primary objective is to take Sun Wukong away, Raditz opts for diplomacy rather than confrontation, engaging Piccolo in conversation. "Kakarot?" Piccolo does not recognize Sun Wukong by Saiyan name, but notices the tail behind Raditz. "You too possess a tail. Could it be that you have encountered others like me?" "Indeed," Raditz replies. "Kakarot is alive." A flicker of joy crosses Raditz's face. "Where is he now?" "First, you must disclose your relationship with him. I am his brother." "You are Sun Wukong's brother?" "Sun Wukong?" "Yes, I believe Kakarot is indeed Sun Wukong. By the way, what do you mean by Namekian?" Raditz narrows his eyes. "Are you unaware of your own heritage as a Namekian?" "I do not know." Piccolo shakes his head. "Then do you know where Kakarot is?" Raditz inquires. After a moment's hesitation, Piccolo gestures towards the direction of Kame House. "He is in that direction." Raditz looks towards where Piccolo points. That direction is incorrect. His scouter has just detected several powerful energy levels, one belonging to Piccolo and another emanating from Kame House, where Sun Wukong and others are gathered. If Sun Wukong is indeed among those with high combat power, it will not be an easy task to take him away. Considering this, Raditz probes further. "What is your relationship with Kakarot?" "An enemy." Piccolo responds coldly. Upon hearing this, a slight smirk forms at the corner of Raditz's mouth. He was just worried that Sun Wukong and Piccolo were friends. If Kakarot was unwilling to leave Earth with him, things could become quite troublesome should Piccolo intervene. Now it seems he had been overthinking. Piccolo noticed the smile on Raditz's face, as if he suddenly recalled something. "What is your purpose in seeking out Sun Wukong?" "Umph." Raditz scoffed. "That is of no concern to you." With that, Raditz turned his body and soared towards Kame House. Though Piccolo felt a surge of anger watching Raditz's retreating figure, he refrained from pursuing him. If it weren't for the favor he owed Sun Wukong, he would not have bothered to inform Raditz of Sun Wukong's whereabouts. At Kame House, Sun Wukong, who was leisurely chatting with Krillin and the others, sensed the approaching presence of Raditz. Not only Sun Wukong, but Krillin and the others also felt Raditz's energy. "Wukong, do you feel that? There's a presence approaching us, albeit not very strong." Sun Wukong nodded. "What do you think it could be?" "I'm not sure. Let us go take a look." "All right," Krillin agreed. "What is wrong?" "Wukong?" Bulma inquired, noticing Sun Wukong rising. "Someone is coming." "Someone?" "Yes," Sun Wukong replied with a smile. "In that case, I'll go out with you." "I'll join you as well," Tien Shinhan said, getting to his feet. Everyone exited Kame House and arrived outside. Raditz, having flown to the surface of the sea before Kame House, was taken aback to see Sun Wukong and the others standing outside. How did they know he was coming? Moments later, Raditz landed on the island. "Wukong, do you know him?" Krillin asked Sun Wukong. Just as Sun Wukong was about to respond, Raditz interjected, "Kakarot, you are indeed here." "Kakarot? Wukong, is he calling you?" "Yes," Sun Wukong nodded. "Then who is he?" "He is my brother, Raditz." "Wukong's brother." Everyone gasped in astonishment. Raditz scoffed again. "Kakarot, what is the meaning of this? Why are the inhabitants of this planet still alive?" "Still alive?" Krillin questioned, a puzzled expression on his face. "Wukong, what does he mean by that?" "Krillin, I'm not actually from Earth. I'm a Saiyan." "Saiyan?" "Kakarot, you still haven't answered me. Why did you not eliminate the inhabitants of this planet?" Raditz demanded loudly. "I lost my memory." "Lost your memory?" "When I was very young, I fell off a cliff and injured my head." "Injured your head? You should have recovered your memory by now, right?" "Yes," Sun Wukong nodded. "Then why don't you eliminate them? Have you betrayed us, Saiyans?" "Betrayal?" Sun Wukong replied with a cold chuckle. "Though I am a Saiyan, I was raised on Earth. How can you speak of betrayal? Furthermore, I no longer go by Kakarot. I am Sun Wukong." Raditz gritted his teeth. "Very well, Kakarot. since you have betrayed us, Saiyans. Do not blame me for showing no mercy. Raditz activated his power level scouter and aimed it at Sun Wukong. 1,200. 1,200. Raditz was taken aback by Sun Wukong's power level. He had questioned how Sun Wukong could dare to betray them, only to discover he possessed a power level of 1,200. Chapter 52, Vegeta. Kakarot, I did not expect your power level to be 1,200. But do you think I fear you just because of that? To be frank, my power level stands at 1,500. If we were to clash, you may not be my match. Raditz's expression grew serious. 1,200. Sun Wukong smiled as his aura slightly surged. Beep beep. The scouter on Raditz's left eye began to beep, and his power level suddenly skyrocketed from 1,200 to 1,500. 5,000 power level. Raditz staggered back in shock upon seeing the reading. How is this possible? You are merely a lower-class warrior. How could you possess such immense power? Training. Training? Is that so? Raditz, will you choose to leave Earth, or will you fight me? Raditz glanced at the scouter on his eye. No way. Kakarot's power level cannot possibly be 5,000. The scouter must be malfunctioning. Yes, that must be it. Sun Wukong was left speechless. Raditz preferred to believe the scouter was broken rather than accept reality. Truly, those who live in their own world are frightening. Then Krillin, you and the others should step back. All right, Krillin replied as he and Yamcha moved aside. Sun Wukong smiled and addressed Raditz. All right, Raditz, you may strike now. Oomph. Raditz scoffed as he lunged at Sun Wukong, throwing a powerful right punch. Sun Wukong raised his left hand to catch Raditz's fist and kicked forward with his right foot. Raditz let out a loud scream of agony. As Sun Wukong released his grip, Raditz doubled over in pain, clutching his abdomen. Though that kick was casual, it was beyond what Raditz could endure. Raditz, I will give you one last chance. Will you leave Earth, or will you remain here? Kakarot, I am leaving Earth. I am departing this very moment. Raditz, having been subdued with a single kick, felt an overwhelming sense of fear. Then be gone. Yes. Raditz turned, enduring the pain coursing through his body, and soared into the sky. Krillin inquired, Goku, what exactly is the situation with the Saiyans? Concerning the Saiyans, Goku had only shared the information with Bulma, who, in truth, knew very little. After hearing Krillin's question, Goku proceeded to relay the details regarding the Saiyans. Meanwhile, after Raditz's departure, he immediately contacted Vegeta using his power level scouter. Prince Vegeta, can you hear me? This is Raditz. Vegeta responded with a scoff, remaining silent. I apologize. Prince Vegeta, I never anticipated that Kakarot, that worthless fool, would possess a power level of 5,000. I truly am no match for him. Worthless? If you cannot defeat that fool Kakarot, does that not make you the most worthless of all? Raditz fell silent. I do not require any worthless beings by my side. You and your brother may remain on Earth. Please, Prince Vegeta. Vegeta, having finished speaking, abruptly ended the communication. Are we really going to abandon Raditz, Prince Vegeta? Nappa, following closely behind Vegeta, asked. Of course, that fool is of no use to us, Vegeta replied. And what a Kakarot? I plan to visit Earth personally. Visit Earth? Is it to deal with Kakarot? Certainly not. Did Raditz not encounter a Namekian on Earth just recently? A Namekian? The Namekians possess a unique ability. It is said they can create magical orbs that grant wishes. Grant wishes? Are you suggesting that such orbs may exist on Earth? Indeed, Vegeta nodded. On Earth. After Vegeta terminated the call, Raditz returned to his spaceship and departed the planet. Although Vegeta declared that he no longer needed him, Raditz found himself without a destination. After some contemplation, he resolved to return to Frisia to recuperate. On Korin's tower, not long after Raditz's departure, Goku took Bulma and the others back home. Initially, Master Roshi had intended to keep Goku and his companions for lunch. But the small size of the house led Goku to decide against it and return with Bulma and the others. As time swiftly passed, a year went by in tranquility. During this time, Goku was at home with Goten. With a year elapsed, Goten had grown considerably. Suddenly, Goku lifted his head, sensing two Saiyan presences approaching Earth. These two auras belonged to Vegeta and Nappa. Goten also perceived the formidable energy of Vegeta and Nappa. Dad, I feel two strong presences approaching Earth. Indeed, there are two distinct energies. Sun Wukong chuckled, gently ruffling Sun Wuyun's hair. Father, who do these two energies belong to? Could they be Saiyans again? Indeed, they are Saiyans, but not the same ones as before. Is that so? Father, will you take me to see them? Sun Wuyun inquired. Of course, came the reply. Meanwhile, Krillin and the others sensed the presence of Vegeta and Nappa. Although their strength had significantly increased with the aid of the gravity chamber, Vegeta's energy remained formidable to them. Krillin, did you feel that? Tien Shinhan asked. Yes, Krillin nodded. It seems like a Saiyan's energy. Should we go take a look? Yamcha suggested. Let us see, Krillin replied. With Sun Wukong around, Vegeta and Nappa won't cause much trouble. In a desolate area of the Earth, two white spaceships crashed to the ground, creating two enormous craters. These vessels belonged to Vegeta and Nappa. With a soft sound, the spaceships opened, and Vegeta and Nappa emerged, landing on the surface. Is this Earth? Nappa surveyed the surroundings. Indeed, Vegeta affirmed. Check the battle power detector to see where Kakarot is. Yes, Prince Vegeta, Nappa responded, activating the device on his left eye. The detector immediately emitted a series of beeps. At that moment, two figures appeared before Vegeta and Nappa, Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyan. Vegeta was taken aback. All right, Nappa, you can stop using the detector. Kakarot has come to us. Understood, Prince Vegeta. Chapter 53. Sun Wuyan versus Vegeta. Vegeta crossed his arms and smiled at Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyan. Kakarot, I was planning to seek you out, but I didn't expect you to come to me, bringing your son to meet his demise. Meet his demise? Sun Wukong chuckled. Vegeta, I believe you're mistaken. I merely brought Wuyun to engage in some practical combat with you. And my name is not Kakarot, it is Sun Wukong. Practical combat? Vegeta replied, turning to Nappa. Nappa, use your battle power detector to see how much combat power that little Kakarot possesses. Yes, Prince Vegeta. Nappa aimed the detector at Sun Wuyan. Initially, the reading was 1,000, but quickly soared to 2,000, 3,000, finally stabilizing at 5,000. 5,000, Nappa exclaimed, beads of cold sweat forming on his brow. What? Vegeta gasped in astonishment. Sun Wukong appeared to be merely 4 years old, yet he possessed a combat power of 5,000. This was no small feat compared to his former self. At that moment, a green figure descended from the sky, landing behind Sun Wukong. It was Piccolo. Sun Wukong, somewhat astonished, gazed at the approaching Namekian. His eyes flickered with surprise. He anticipated that the very individuals they sought would present themselves so willingly. Sun Wukong, do not misunderstand me. I merely came to witness the spectacle, Piccolo stated. Oh, Vegeta and Nappa are far too weak. I require no assistance from you. By the way, Vegeta, where is Raditz? Why has he not arrived? Sun Wukong inquired. Turning to Vegeta, Vegeta scoffed disdainfully. It matters not whether that worthless Raditz comes or goes. Indeed, no sooner had he spoken than 4 figures soared from the heavens, landing beside Sun Wukong and his companions. They were Krillin, Yamcha, Tien, and Kaiotsu. Krillin and Tien nodded. Wukong, who are they? Krillin asked, glancing at Vegeta and Nappa. They are associates of Raditz, Sun Wukong replied. Associates? Krillin echoed, his brow furrowing in confusion. Yes, Sun Wukong affirmed. More have arrived, Nappa declared, directing his combat power detector at Krillin and the others, discovering that their combat power was also formidable. Vegeta snorted derisively. So what if more have come? No matter how many weaklings gather, they remain weaklings. Upon hearing this, Nappa felt a bead of cold sweat trickle down his forehead. While the combat power of Krillin and his companions might not pose a significant threat to Vegeta, Nappa himself was not much stronger. Furthermore, it was indeed difficult to contend with multiple foes, and Sun Wukong's allies outnumbered him 3-1. Wukong, shall we intervene and eliminate them? Krillin suggested. No need, Sun Wukong replied, shaking his head. Let Wuyan handle them. Wuyan? Krillin glanced at Sun Wuyan. But Wukong, is he not too young too? Fear not, Krillin. Wuyan is far stronger than you realize. Very well then. Nappa, dispose of them. Spare only the Namekian and eliminate the rest, Vegeta commanded. Understood, Prince Vegeta. Wuyan, can you manage those two? Sun Wukong asked, looking at his son standing beside him. Yes, father, Wuyan replied confidently. With that, Sun Wukong retreated with Krillin and the others. How dare they underestimate me? Nappa fumed, charging at Sun Wuyan, incensed that Sun Wukong had permitted his son to confront him alone. After all, he was an elite warrior of noble lineage, and Sun Wukong was merely the offspring of a lowly fighter. Such an affront was intolerable. In a swift motion, Nappa charged towards Sun Wukong, launching a powerful strike with both fists. Sun Wukong deftly sidestepped, retreating as he evaded Nappa's assault. Gritting his teeth, Nappa delivered a fierce kick to the left with his right foot. Sun Wukong raised his left hand effortlessly, blocking the incoming kick. Nappa was taken aback. In that instant, Sun Wukong leaped, delivering a formidable kick with his right foot that connected heavily with Naba's chin. Naba let out a loud cry, his head snapping back as he staggered several steps backwards. With a mighty roar, Sun Wukong propelled himself towards Naba, his fists moving with the swiftness of the wind, striking at Naba's face and body. Naba, while retreating, emitted a series of pain screams. Suddenly, Sun Wukong brought his legs together and delivered a powerful kick towards Naba, who screamed in agony as he was propelled like a dart into a massive boulder several meters away. A cascade of debris fell, pinning Naba to the ground. Vegeta, observing this scene, furrowed his brow slightly. After a moment, as Naba remained motionless on the ground, Vegeta activated the scouter over his left eye. Upon seeing Naba's power level had dwindled to a mere 10, his expression turned icy. Useless. Just a bunch of worthless trash. Vegeta raised his right hand, unleashing a golden energy wave towards the pile of rubble trapping Naba. With a thunderous explosion, the energy wave detonated, unleashing an incredibly brilliant light. Naba screamed as he was obliterated by the explosive golden energy. Everyone was taken aback, astonished that Vegeta could be so ruthless as to eliminate his own subordinate. After a while, as the smoke cleared, a sizable crater emerged at the center of the explosion. Vegeta regarded the annihilated Naba with indifference, as if he had crushed an insignificant insect. Then, as if struck by a thought, he turned his gaze to Goku. Kakarot, I am aware that you can manipulate your power levels at will, but let me be frank, my power is several times that of Naba's. Indeed, if you intend to have your son engage in battle, do not blame me for taking lethal action against him. Goku replied, It is not that I do not wish to intervene, but the disparity in our strengths is simply too vast. If I were to act, you would undoubtedly be no match for me. The gap in power is insurmountable. Vegeta, infuriated, responded, while he could not ascertain the true extent of Goku's strength. His words were exceedingly bold. Goku nodded. If you can defeat Wukong, I shall battle you. Very well, but do not regret your decision. Vegeta retorted angrily. With that, he vanished in a blur, reappearing before Sun Wukong, fists poised to strike forward with great force. Sun Wukong shifted his body slightly, evading Vegeta's attack while retreating. Vegeta gritted his teeth and thrust his right foot forward in a kick. Sun Wukong leaped into the air, skillfully dodging the strike. Chapter 54. The battle concludes. Vegeta immediately raised his fists, pressing forward with relentless attacks. Sun Wukong stepped back, skillfully avoiding Vegeta's dual punches. Vegeta released his right fist, gathering a golden energy in his hand and launching it towards Sun Wukong. In a flash, Sun Wukong vanished from Vegeta's sight. Vegeta was taken aback. At that moment, Sun Wukong reappeared behind Vegeta, executing a powerful flying kick aimed at his back. Vegeta let out a piercing scream as his body collided with a massive boulder, toppling it over. A cascade of debris fell, burying Vegeta beneath it. A cloud of dust enveloped the ground. Incredible! Yamcha exclaimed, unable to contain his astonishment. Although Sun Wukong possessed formidable strength, he had previously managed to trade blows with Vegeta. Back then, Sun Wukong was merely 12, while Sun Wukong was only 4 now. It was difficult for Yamcha to fathom how powerful Sun Wukong would become in the future. Though Krillin and the others did not voice their thoughts like Yamcha, they too were awestruck by Sun Wukong's prowess. Damn it! Vegeta roared in fury, emanating an overwhelming aura that sent the boulder flying off him. He glared at Sun Wukong, his hands clenched tightly, as he unleashed a surge of power that escalated rapidly. The ground trembled violently under the influence of Vegeta's energy. Boom! The earth beneath Vegeta crumbled, and a multitude of stones was propelled skyward by his formidable aura. Vegeta bellowed, expelling all the energy he had gathered. All the debris that had been lifted into the air came crashing back down. Vegeta's battle power soared from 14,000 to 18,000. Sun Wukong remained unfazed by this increase. Despite Vegeta's boost of 4,000 in battle power, the disparity between them was still considerable. Damn it, Vegeta growled, noticing Sun Wukong's calm demeanor as he charged forward with the speed of the wind. In no time, Vegeta stood before Sun Wukong, his fists striking with lightning speed. Sun Wukong dodged while retreating. Vegeta executed a swift kick, and Sun Wukong quickly stepped back to evade. Vegeta then retreated slightly, thrusting his palms forward to unleash a barrage of golden energy. This was none other than the renowned Prince's technique from the Dragon Ball world. Sun Wukong soared into the air to evade the onslaught. Boom! 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 With the thunderous sounds of colossal explosions, The energy waves unleashed by Vegeta struck the ground and boulders behind Son Goku. Vegeta immediately raised both hands, directing a torrent of golden energy towards Son Goku in the sky. Swiftly, Son Goku maneuvered through the air, evading the incoming energy waves from Vegeta. A multitude of golden energies erupted in the sky. Vegeta leaped into the air, soaring towards the ground. Before long, he found himself hovering directly above Son Goku. Noticing Son Goku's stillness, Vegeta raised his hands, emanating a crackling purple lightning. Krillin remarked, "Goku, it seems he is gathering energy." "Indeed," Goku replied. "Should we have Goku intervene?" "No need," Goku shook his head. In response, Son Goku swiftly clasped his hands together. Kamehameha! A deep blue energy wave coalesced in Son Goku's palms. Gallic Gun! At that moment, Vegeta completed his energy gathering, aimed his hands at Son Goku, and unleashed a massive purple beam. Son Goku let out a fierce roar, firing a blue beam that collided with Vegeta's Gallic Gun. The two energies clashed violently in the sky. Vegeta's Gallic Gun was clearly overpowered by the Kamehameha, being pushed back. Vegeta bellowed, exerting all his strength to push downwards. The Kamehameha was slightly suppressed. However, Son Goku raised his hands, and the Kamehameha forcefully pushed Vegeta's Gallic Gun back. "No!" Vegeta screamed, his body struck by the rebounding Gallic Gun, resulting in a massive explosion. He let out a pained cry as his body was engulfed in smoke. Krillin asked, "Is he gone?" "I don't think so," Goku replied. He had previously cautioned Son Goku not to kill Vegeta. Otherwise, the power of the Kamehameha would have been even greater. In the sky, Vegeta, battered and bruised, hovered above, with his left shoulder severely injured from the Kamehameha. Had he not been wearing his Saiyan battle armor and reacted swiftly, he might have perished at Son Goku's hands. Is today truly my day to die? Vegeta pondered, feeling a flicker of fear as he recalled how he had failed to inflict harm on Son Goku despite their prolonged engagement. "No, I am the Prince of the Saiyans. I cannot perish here. I still have to defeat Frieza." As he spoke, Vegeta conjured an artificial moon with his right hand and hurled it into the sky. Just then, a golden energy beam surged from below, shattering the artificial moon into fragments. Following the trajectory of the golden energy, Vegeta's eyes landed upon Son Goku. "Kakarot!" Son Wukong chuckled. "I apologize, Vegeta, but I have little desire to transform into a great ape. My garments are merely ordinary attire. Since that is the case, Kakarot, I shall engage you in battle," Vegeta declared, charging towards Son Wukong, who stood on the ground. "Wait, Vegeta, what is it, Kakarot?" Vegeta halted abruptly. "Verily, I did not intend to kill you. Not planning to kill me? Do you wish for me to become your subordinate? Let me assure you, I, Vegeta, would rather perish than serve you." "No, Vegeta, I merely wish for you to leave Earth." "You intend to let me go?" "Indeed," Son Wukong nodded. "Vegeta, your planet has been obliterated. Now, only a handful of us Saiyans remain." "Humph." Vegeta scoffed. "Kakarot, do not presume that by allowing me to depart, I will be grateful. When we next meet, I shall undoubtedly defeat you." Son Wukong found this sentiment somewhat familiar and glanced at Piccolo, standing behind him. Upon noticing Son Wukong's gaze, Piccolo quickly turned his face away. Vegeta, the one who defeated you is Goku. Have you mistaken your target?" "I have not erred. I intend to vanquish both you and your son." Chapter 55, Frieza. "Very well then, do your best." With that, Vegeta soared towards a spaceship and departed Earth. Observing Vegeta's exit, Piccolo also took his leave. "Krillin, shall we return as well?" "Yes," Krillin nodded. In the 7th universe, North Galaxy, a colossal circular spaceship traversed the cosmos. This vessel belonged to Frieza, a diminutive figure with purple skin, possessing 3 toes on each foot and a tail adorned with crimson streaks. He sat upon a flight chair, his blood-red eyes accentuated by streaks resembling blood tears beneath them. This was Frieza. Behind Frieza stood 2 figures, one with red skin, spiny protrusions on his head and arms, and a corpulent physique. The other, a slender man with green hair and fair skin, possessing an attractive countenance. Their names were Dodoria and Zarbon, loyal subordinates of Frieza, who accompanied him constantly. "Dodoria, Lord Frieza, we have just received news that Vegeta has been defeated by the surviving Saiyans from back then." "Defeated?" "Indeed," Dodoria affirmed. "Lord Frieza, shall we dispatch someone to eliminate these fortunate survivors?" "No." Frieza shook his head. "No. Yes, I intend to personally visit Earth." "Lord Frieza, what is your purpose for going to Earth?" Zarbon inquired. "Did you not mention that Vegeta's journey to Earth was in pursuit of the Namekian Dragon Balls? Thus, I too intend to acquire these orbs." "Indeed, So what wish does Lord Frisia aspire to make with them? Eternal youth, Frisia replied. Eternal youth? Indeed, aside from longevity, there is little in this world that concerns me. A week later, Vegeta's spacecraft landed at one of Frisia's battle bases in the cosmos for treatment. Once he had recovered and emerged from the healing pod, he encountered Raditz, who had come to seek him. Prince Vegeta, Raditz called out loudly. Vegeta nodded. Prince Vegeta, I heard that you were defeated by Kakarot and sustained severe injuries? Yes, and what of it? Vegeta retorted coldly. No, I merely wish to inquire about Nappa. He is dead. Dead? Was it Kakarot who killed him? Vegeta did not respond, but shifted the topic. Raditz, has Frisia commented on my recent defeat? Not at all. Raditz shook his head. Not at all. Is he currently on this planet? No, he has gone to Earth. Earth, Vegeta exclaimed, gripping Raditz's clothing with fury. How could Frisia suddenly go to Earth? Have you informed him of the Namekians? Absolutely not. Raditz insisted. Then how could he have suddenly gone to Earth? It was through a listening device. A listening device, you mean? Yes, Raditz nodded. How long has Frisia been gone? He left 6 days ago. He should have arrived by now. Damn it. Vegeta released his grip and soared towards the spacecraft launch center. Prince Vegeta, what are you planning to do? Raditz pursued him. I am going to Earth. If you fear for your life, then do not follow. Raditz hesitated momentarily, but ultimately decided to pursue him. Meanwhile, on Earth in West City, Bulma's home, Son Goku was training in the gravity room when he suddenly heard the voice of King Kai. Goku, can you hear me? This is King Kai. Yes. King Kai. Troubling news. Goku. Frisia is currently heading towards Earth. Frisia. Frisia is an exceptionally formidable individual, ruling over a vast portion of the universe. And Vegeta, who has come to your planet, is one of his subordinates. Understood, King Kai. With that, Son Goku immediately exited the gravity room and relayed the information to Krillin and Piccolo. An hour later, Frisia's spacecraft landed on a desolate mountain range, while Goku and the others had already arrived near the vicinity of Frisia's landing site. The overwhelming energy was unlike anything they had ever experienced. Krillin felt a twinge of fear upon sensing Frisia's presence. Even Piccolo, despite his remarkable growth over the years, could not help but change his expression upon feeling Frisia's might. Although he had made significant strides in his power, he was still no match for Frisia, who had far surpassed him in strength. At that moment, Frisia's spaceship opened, and a legion of soldiers clad in Saiyan battle armor emerged, forming two neat lines. Seated in his flying chair, Frisia descended alongside Dodoria and Zebon. The soldiers, positioned on either side, bowed respectfully, acknowledging the presence of their king and his esteemed subordinates. Indeed, Frisia nodded in acknowledgement. Is that diminutive figure Frisia? Krillin remarked, observing the short stature of the tyrant. Yes, while you handle his soldiers, I shall take care of Frisia, Goku assured him. Very well, Krillin replied, steeling himself. Earth, is it? Frisia's gaze fell upon Goku and his companions. It appears we have not only Earthlings but also two Saiyans, Zebon noted with a serious demeanor. Zebon, Dodoria, eliminate everyone except for that Namekian, Frisia commanded. Understood, Lord Frisia, they replied in unison. Did you not comprehend Lord Frisia's orders? Spare only the Namekian. All other Earthlings are to be exterminated, Dodoria asserted, observing the soldiers' hesitance. Yes, Lord Dodoria, they responded. With that, all of Frisia's soldiers charged towards Goku and his allies. In turn, Goku and his companions surged forward to meet them. The clash was swift and fierce, with explosive sounds echoing as both sides engaged in chaotic combat. Under the might of Goku and his friends, Frisia's 1,000 soldiers were quickly overwhelmed. Dodoria was taken aback. He had not anticipated that Goku and his allies would dispatch Frisia's troops so rapidly. Even with his and Zebon's intervention, they could not achieve such swift success. Dodoria activated his battle power scouter, focusing it on Goku. 10,000, he announced. Is that Saiyans battle power merely 10,000? Zebon inquired. Indeed, Dodoria confirmed. But Vegeta possesses over 10,000. How could he be bested by Saiyan with such power? Zebon pondered. I do not know. Perhaps it is due to their numbers. Dodoria responded, glancing at the sizable group of Goku's allies. The disparity in numbers was indeed considerable. Dodoria, Sabo, what are you two dawdling for? Frisia remarked upon noticing their hesitance. Lord Frisia, we shall begin at once. Dodoria replied, a bead of cold sweat trickling down his forehead. Frisia nodded in acknowledgement. Without delay, they turned their gazes towards Goku and his companions. Sabo, I will handle that Saiyan. You take care of the other Earthlings and that little Saiyan. Wait, how can I face so many alone? Sabo retorted, glancing toward Dodoria for reassurance. The Saiyan possesses a battle power of 10,000. If you're reluctant, we can swap. Let's swap then. Krillin, who among you wishes to engage them? Goku inquired as he observed the imminent confrontation. Ten Shinhan, do you want to join the fray? Yamcha interjected. I think I shall refrain, Yamcha replied. Although he had trained under Master Roshi alongside Krillin and the others, his lackadaisical attitude towards training, often opting to pursue romantic interests instead, left his abilities rather lacking. And what of Ten Shinhan? Let us confront them together, he responded. In that moment, Sabo and Dodoria unleashed a barrage of violet and pink energy blasts towards Goku and his allies. Goku stepped forward, effortlessly swatting the projectiles aside with his right hand. The energy blasts veered off like arcs, detonating behind him in a dazzling explosion that sent forth a powerful shockwave. What? Dodoria and Sabo gasped in astonishment, unable to fathom that Goku had deflected their attacks with such ease. At that instant, Krillin and Ten Shinhan charged at the two foes. The duo quickly raised their right hands, launching their own violet and pink energy blasts in retaliation. Krillin and Ten Shinhan deftly maneuvered to the sides, evading the incoming assault. Observing this, Dodoria and Sabo propelled themselves forward, launching an offensive. In no time, Sabo found himself face-to-face with Krillin, unleashing a flurry of punches and kicks with the swiftness of the wind. Krillin skillfully defended against Sabo's onslaught while retreating. Similarly, Ten Shinhan faced Dodoria, engaging in a fierce exchange. After some time battling, Sabo's frustration grew as he realized that a mere earthling like Krillin could withstand him for so long. After all, he was Frisia's second-in-command. Dodoria, battling Ten Shinhan, felt an identical surge of indignation. Sabo bellowed, thrusting his right fist forward with all his might. Krillin suddenly vanished, evading the strike. What? Sabo exclaimed in surprise. In the next heartbeat, Krillin reappeared behind Sabo, delivering a powerful kick to his back. Sabo let out a piercing scream as his body was propelled like a dart, crashing violently into the mountain before him. Meanwhile, Dodoria, who was attacking Tien Shinhan, found himself momentarily vulnerable. Tien Shinhan swiftly swung his right fist forward, landing a heavy blow to Dodoria's abdomen. Dodoria howled in agony, spitting out a mouthful of bile. In an instant, Tien Shinhan retracted his right fist and unleashed a flurry of punches, striking Dodoria's face and body with the speed of the wind. Dodoria cried out, his form retreating rapidly. Tien Shinhan raised his right foot and delivered a powerful kick that sent Dodoria hurtling backward, landing 1,000 meters away. From a distance, Frisia observed the scene with a grim expression. If Dodoria and Sabo could not overcome their adversary, he would be compelled to intervene personally. As the Emperor of the universe, he typically delegated most tasks to his subordinates, rarely taking matters into his own hands. But this was intolerable. At that moment, Sabo emerged from the mountains, glancing at Krillin's power level through the scouter perched on his left eye. Beat 10,000. 40,000. 40,000. Sabo was immediately struck with fear upon witnessing Krillin's power reading. Just moments ago, the scouter had indicated Krillin's strength as a mere 5,000. It had now surged to 40,000. Sabo's own power level stood at 23,000, with one transformation opportunity remaining, which could elevate his strength to 28,000. However, even with this enhancement, Krillin's power would still surpass his own by 12,000. Victory seemed impossible. Dodoria's power level was at 40,000. There was no way he could defeat him alone. Sabo shouted towards Dodoria, who was also struggling to rise from the ground. 40,000. Upon hearing this, Dodoria managed to stand up with great difficulty. At that very moment, Tien Shinhan swiftly brought his hands together. Kamehameha, a deep blue energy wave coalesced from Tien Shinhan's palms, hurtling toward Dodoria. Dodoria attempted to evade, but the severe injuries inflicted by Tien Shinhan rendered him unable to move swiftly. In that fleeting second, the Kamehameha struck Dodoria directly, propelling him away with tremendous force. With a deafening explosion, the Kamehameha detonated. Dodoria screamed, his body obliterated by the energy blast. Dodoria. Sabo gasped in shock at the sight of the explosion. After a moment, when the smoke cleared, Dodoria's power level had vanished. Damn it, I will fight you all. Sabo clenched his fists tightly, unleashing an overwhelming aura as he surged forward. Boom! Sabo's physique became extraordinarily developed, while his appearance morphed into something grotesque. With a large mouth and sharp teeth, and festering boils gradually emerging on his body, he bore a resemblance to a frog. Transformation, he has transformed. Yamcha was taken aback upon witnessing Sabo's hideously altered form. Sabo let out a thunderous roar, his body moving with the swiftness of the wind as he lunged toward Krillin. In no time, Sabo reached Krillin, launching a flurry of powerful punches. Krillin adeptly dodged Sabo's strikes while retreating. Sabo lifted his right leg and delivered a forceful kick forward. Krillin, retreating a short distance, raised his right hand, condensing a rapidly spinning disc as thin as a saw blade, known as the key disc slash, a technique of his own invention. Upon seeing Krillin's key disc slash, Sabo immediately retaliated by firing multiple energy blasts toward him. Krillin leaped upward, evading the onslaught. Chapter 57, The Fated Battle. Observing this, Sabo unleashed even more energy blasts for both hands. A multitude of energy projectiles soared toward Krillin like arrows. Krillin maneuvered around Sabo, causing the incoming energy blasts to miss their mark. Whoosh! Boom! 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 With each tremendous explosion, the energy blasts detonated in the sky. Damn it! Sabo gritted his teeth, preparing to turn and charge at Krillin. Suddenly, Krillin appeared on his left side, hurling the key disc slash at him. Sabo was taken by surprise. Before he could react, the disc severed his head. At that moment, Frieza, seated in his hovering chair, burst into laughter. Quite a show, Earthling! Upon hearing this, Krillin swiftly turned to face Frieza. The gazes of Piccolo and others also shifted toward Frieza. In a flash, Goku appeared beside Krillin. All right, Krillin, you should fall back. This one is mine. Okay, but be careful. Understood, Goku nodded. Saiyan, Frieza narrowed his eyes, scrutinizing Goku, who stood next to Krillin. Well, Frieza, your minions have all been defeated. Will you leave Earth, or perish here? Perish here? Frieza could not contain his laughter. Saiyan, do you overestimate your own strength? Frieza, I'm not called Saiyan. My name is Goku. Goku? That does not seem like a Saiyan name. It is my name on Earth. I see, Frieza chuckled. Then tell me, when will you step down from your infantile throne? Enraged by this remark, Frieza raised his right index finger, unleashing a red beam of light aimed at Goku. This beam was none other than Frieza's death beam. With a swift motion, Sun Wukong raised his right hand and effortlessly swatted the death beams away to his left, causing them to explode. What? Frieza exclaimed in shock as his right index finger unleashed a barrage of death beams. Once again, Sun Wukong lifted his right hand, deflecting all incoming attacks with ease. Boom! 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 The death beams detonated around him, generating a massive cloud of smoke and dust that quickly enveloped his form. Wukong, Krillin, and the others began to worry for him. Frieza, chuckling, ceased his assault. After a moment, as the dust settled, Sun Wukong stood before Frieza, completely unscathed. What? Frieza gasped, astonished. It was rare for anyone to withstand his multiple death beam attacks without a scratch, especially a Saiyan he deemed inferior. Have you finished your attacks? Now it's my turn, Sun Wukong declared, instantly launching several golden energy waves towards Frieza. The speed of the energy waves was so rapid that Frieza had no time to evade, resulting in a direct hit. Boom! 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 The energy waves exploded against Frieza, eliciting a loud, anguished scream from him. The explosion obliterated his flying chair. A thick cloud of smoke arose, shrouding Frieza entirely. After a brief moment, as the smoke dissipated, Frieza emerged, looking disheveled and battered before Sun Wukong. Frieza, not going to sit down? Sun Wukong teased. You despicable fiend. Frieza roared in fury, vanishing from sight only to reappear before Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong forcefully thrust his right knee forward, striking Frieza's chin with tremendous impact. Frieza let out a loud scream, his head snapping back. Sun Wukong quickly clenched his fists and directed them toward Frieza's face and body. Frieza cried out in pain, retreating rapidly. Sun Wukong then delivered a powerful kick to Frieza's body, causing him to scream once more as he was sent crashing into a nearby mountain. The impact stirred up a vast cloud of dust. Incredible, Kaiotsu exclaimed. Although he knew of Sun Wukong's formidable strength, it was the first time he witnessed it in action. After a while, as the dust settled, Frieza emerged from the mountain, gasping for breath, his demeanor utterly disheveled as he glared at Sun Wukong with clenched teeth. Is this all you can do, Frieza? Sun Wukong smirked. Don't get too cocky, Wukong. I was merely toying with you, Frieza retorted. Toying? Indeed, Frieza replied, his hands tightening into fists as he radiated an astonishing aura, swiftly ascending in power. The ground trembled violently under the influence of Frieza's aura. What a terrifying energy. He's elevating his power, Krillin exclaimed, his face etched with fear. Indeed, Tian Shinan nodded, except for Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyan. Everyone else wore expressions of grave concern as they observed Frisia, whose power was surging. Suddenly, the ground beneath Frisia collapsed, revealing a sizable pit. Ah! Frisia roared, his aura skyrocketing, emitting an incredibly brilliant white light. With a resounding thud, his muscles expanded, his body grew taller, and the black spikes on his head transformed into a pair of enormous horns, making him appear remarkably robust and imposing. This marked Frisia's second form. Has he transformed? Piccolo gritted his teeth. It seems so. Do you think Goku will be able to contend with him? Tian Shinhan expressed his concern. Don't worry, Uncle Tian. Dad hasn't even unleashed his true strength yet. Sun Wuyun reassured him. Is that so? Tian pondered, deep in thought. After transforming, Frisia regained confidence in his power. So, are you surprised by my transformation? He taunted. Not all, Sun Wukong replied. It seems your strength hasn't increased significantly. What did you say? Frisia seethed, taken aback by being underestimated, especially by a Saiyan he despised. Very well, Sun Wukong. I will show you my true prowess. With that, Frisia raised his right index finger. At that moment, Sun Wukong suddenly appeared before him, delivering a powerful punch to Frisia's face. Frisia let out a piercing scream as his body, like a string, crashed violently into a nearby mountain, sending a cloud of dust billowing into the air. Is that all you can do, Frisia? Damn it! Frisia roared, quickly regaining his footing and charging at Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong planted his feet firmly on the ground and surged forward to meet Frisia. Chapter 58, Frisia's Final Form. Before long, Frisia reached Sun Wukong, swinging his right fist with great force. Sun Wukong swiftly dodged to the left and retaliated with a powerful left punch to Frisia's abdomen. Frisia cried out in agony, spitting out a mouthful of bile. Seizing the opportunity, Sun Wukong unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks towards Frisia's face and body, moving with lightning speed. With each blow, Frisia was propelled backward. Incredible! Wukong has the upper hand, Tian Shinhan exclaimed, watching Frisia being mercilessly pummeled. Indeed, just as he finished speaking, Sun Wukong delivered a powerful right hook to Frisia's chin, sending him soaring into the sky like a straight line. With a swift motion, Sun Wukong clapped his hands together, unleashing a torrent of golden energy that surged toward Frisia. Whoosh! Boom! 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 The radiant energy struck Frisia, igniting a spectacular explosion in the sky, which was soon enveloped in thick clouds of smoke. Under the relentless assault of the golden energy, Frisia let out a series of anguished cries. Sun Wukong ceased his onslaught, observing as the severely wounded Frisia plummeted from the sky, crashing violently to the ground. After a brief moment, Frisia gasped for breath, struggling to rise from the earth. Sun Wukong chuckled, addressing Frisia. I told you, you haven't enhanced your power at all. Yet you insisted otherwise. Frisia, upon hearing this, clenched his fists tightly and retorted, Do not be too complacent, Sun Wukong. I must confess, I can transform 2 more times. 2 times, you say? Then it seems you're destined to endure 2 more beatings, Sun Wukong replied with a smile. Damn it, Frisia exclaimed, his fists tightening as an incredible aura radiated from him, rapidly escalating in intensity. The ground trembled violently beneath him, collapsing to create a chasm even larger than before. Frisia roared, his energy surging as lightning crackled around his form. With a resounding pop, Frisia's muscles expanded further, his body shrinking as his head elongated and his horns vanished, replaced by 6 varying lengths of white spikes. This transformation marked Frisia's 3rd form, his most grotesque appearance yet. As he transformed, Frisia's injuries healed instantaneously. Sun Wukong, grinning, remarked, Frisia, is this your 2nd transformation? It truly is quite hideous. Frisia, incensed, clenched his fists again. Do not get too cocky. Soon you will understand my true might. Yes, you've already said that twice, Frisia retorted, raising his right index finger to unleash a death beam aimed at Sun Wukong. With a casual swipe of his right hand, Sun Wukong deflected the death beam, sending it crashing into the ground with a thunderous explosion. Frisia, you are no match for me. I advise you to leave Earth. Damn it, Frisia cried, his figure flickering as he ascended into the sky, unleashing a barrage of purple energy towards Sun Wukong. In an instant, Sun Wukong vanished from sight, reappearing to Frisia's right, where he delivered a powerful punch to Frisia's face. Frisia screamed in agony as he was sent flying. Sun Wukong then raised both hands forward, firing another wave of golden energy at Frisia. Whoosh! Boom! 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 With the resounding blasts echoing, Frisia was struck by the incoming energy blasts, letting out cries of anguish. Gritting his teeth, Frisia forcefully thrust his hands forward to withstand the onslaught. At that moment, Goku abruptly ceased his assault. Seizing the opportunity, Frisia charged at Goku. With a sigh, Goku vanished from his position, appearing beneath Frisia and delivering a powerful punch to his chin. Frisia emitted a loud scream, his head snapping back. In that fleeting moment, Goku unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks, targeting Frisia's face and body with lightning speed. Frisia cried out in agony, his body being propelled backward. Goku then lifted his right leg and delivered a crushing kick to Frisia's abdomen. Frisia howled in pain as his body, like a rag doll, was sent crashing to the ground and colliding with a towering mountain behind him. The impact stirred up a massive cloud of dust. After a while, as the dust settled, Frisia struggled to his feet, gasping for breath, utterly disheveled. Krillin exclaimed, "Incredible. It seems Frisia is no match for Goku at all." Indeed, Tien Shinhan nodded in agreement. Piccolo, listening intently, clenched his teeth in frustration. He had not anticipated such a vast disparity in strength between himself and Goku. Frisia, looking up at Goku in the sky, felt his pent-up rage reach its zenith. It was the first time he had been so thoroughly beaten, and by a Saiyan, the very being he despised the most. With that thought, Frisia clenched his fists tightly, unleashing an overwhelmingly powerful aura that surged upwards. The ground within a vast radius trembled violently under the influence of Frisia's energy. A circular barrier materialized around him, radiating a blinding light. What immense power! Krillin and the others were taken aback by Frisia's rising energy. "Ah!" Frisia bellowed, causing the ground beneath him to collapse into a massive pit. Boom! His muscles expanded further, and his body shrank again. After a moment, once his transformation was complete, Frisia released the energy he had gathered, unleashing a colossal gust of wind that swept outward. Krillin and the others shielded their eyes from the force. When the tempest subsided, a figure emerged from the enormous pit, his skin pale white, stature diminutive, adorned with armor resembling purple gemstones on his head, shoulders, chest, and feet. It was none other than Frisia in his ultimate form. Is this Frisia's final form? Krillin marveled at the sight of Frisia's transformation. "I believe so," Tien Shinhan replied with a serious expression. Although Frisia had shrunk in size, his power now dwarfed that of moments prior. Sun Wukong's strength surpasses that of Frisia, allowing him to mock the latter. However, neither possesses the merit to do so. With a smile, Sun Wukong soared from the heavens to confront Frisia. "Frisia, your final transformation appears rather diminutive." Chapter 59, Frisia's Spaceship. Upon hearing this, Frisia raised his right index finger, conjuring a beam of death aimed directly at Sun Wukong. Yet, Sun Wukong effortlessly swatted the lethal beam aside with his right hand. Frisia, with a cold chuckle, vanished from sight, reappearing before Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong's lips curled into a slight smirk as he too blinked out of existence. Frisia, taken aback, swiftly turned to see Sun Wukong launching a flying kick towards him. It was too late for Frisia to evade. The impact of Sun Wukong's kick landed heavily upon Frisia's face, eliciting a loud scream as he was sent crashing into a mountain behind him. Dust and debris billowed into the air. The speed of their movements was so rapid that Krillin and the others could scarcely follow the battle. "How swift? Wuyun, can you discern their fight?" Krillin inquired. "Indeed," Wuyun replied with a nod. Piccolo gritted his teeth. He was astonished that Wuyun could perceive what even he could not. Did this imply that Wuyun's prowess eclipsed his own? How vexing. At that moment, Frisia emerged from the mountain, charging at Sun Wukong with remarkable speed. Sun Wukong flickered, disappearing and reappearing in the sky. Frisia followed suit, launching a powerful punch forward. Sun Wukong deftly sidestepped, evading the blow. Frisia, teeth clenched, unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks akin to lightning, targeting Sun Wukong. As Sun Wukong dodged Frisia's onslaught, he retreated. "Frisia, do you have any final words? Otherwise, once you reach the underworld, you may find yourself unable to speak." In truth, Sun Wukong could have obliterated Frisia long ago. His prolonged engagement in battle was merely to witness Frisia's transformations. Now that Frisia had completed his metamorphosis, it was nearly time to conclude their confrontation. After all, should Frisia become enraged, the destruction of Earth would pose a significant dilemma. Frisia, hearing this, flickered and appeared behind Sun Wukong, launching a beam of death towards his chest. Yet, Sun Wukong vanished, reappearing to Frisia's right side. Startled, Frisia instinctively recoiled. Sun Wukong then lifted his right leg and delivered a powerful kick to Frisia's abdomen. Frisia screamed in agony as he was sent hurtling backward. In that instant, Sun Wukong reappeared beneath Frisia, executing a flying kick that struck forcefully against Frisia's back. Frisia's body was suddenly propelled into the sky. Seizing the opportunity, Son Goku swiftly brought his hands together behind him and declared, Kamehameha. A deep azure energy wave coalesced between his palms and surged towards Frisia. Bang! The Kamehameha struck Frisia, pushing him upward. Frisia screamed in agony, desperately attempting to resist the force of the Kamehameha. However, its power was overwhelming. Despite exerting all his strength, he struggled to withstand it. With a thunderous explosion, the Kamehameha erupted in the sky, generating a ferocious storm and blinding light. A colossal white mushroom cloud ascended into the heavens, billowing upward. The storm tore Frisia's body apart. Krillin and the others were momentarily blinded by the explosion's brilliance. After a while, as the Kamehameha's explosion subsided, they cautiously opened their eyes to behold the azure sky. Frisia's energy seems to have vanished, Krillin uttered. Indeed, Tien Shinhan replied. Does this mean Goku has won? Yes, Tien nodded affirmatively. On planet North Kai, the North Kai exhaled in relief upon witnessing Son Goku's triumph over Frisia. Although he was aware of Goku's formidable strength, he also recognized Frisia's prowess. He had been uncertain whether Goku could prevail. Now, it was evident that Goku surpassed Frisia in strength. Furthermore, Goku had fought without transforming into a Super Saiyan. Had he transformed, it was likely he could have defeated Frisia with a mere finger. The North Kai, reflecting on Goku being his disciple, couldn't help but smile. His pupil had vanquished Frisia, a tale he could share with pride. On Earth, following the battle, Son Goku quickly soared to where Krillin and the others stood. Goku, you were incredible. You managed to defeat such a formidable foe, Krillin exclaimed. Indeed, Tien Shinhan concurred. Goku smiled but remained silent. Piccolo snorted disdainfully and turned away. Goku, is Piccolo upset because he couldn't defeat you? Krillin whispered to Son Goku. I suppose so, Goku replied, glancing at Frisia's spaceship. During his battle with Frisia, he had purposely lured him far from the spaceship, ensuring it remained undamaged. Krillin and the others followed Goku's gaze towards Frisia's vessel. Is that Frisia's spaceship? Krillin inquired. Yes. Goku confirmed. Well, Wukong, how do you intend to deal with the spaceship? The Frisia spaceship was colossal, even if dismantled and sold for scrap. It would fetch a considerable sum. I plan to summon Bulma to study the spacecraft, Son Goku replied. Study the spaceship? Indeed. The Frisia spaceship is not only equipped with weaponry, but also boasts numerous advanced technologies. I see. So, if we leave the spaceship in your care, we can return home? Certainly, Goku nodded. Upon saying this, Krillin and the others immediately soared into the sky. Once they departed, Goku brought Bulma over. He briefly recounted the events concerning Frisia. As a brilliant scientist, Bulma naturally found the spaceship immensely intriguing. After discussing the matter with her, Goku utilized magic to transport Frisia's spaceship to Bulma's backyard. Although spacious, Bulma's yard became noticeably smaller after accommodating the spaceship. Goku was particularly interested in two aspects of Frisia's vessel, the Saiyan battle armor and the healing tank. The Saiyan armor not only offered formidable defense, but also possessed remarkable elasticity, ensuring it would not tear even if transformed into a great ape. The healing tank intrigued Goku due to its special solution, which had been referenced in the Dragon Ball movie featuring his father, Bardock, who traveled back 1,000 years. In the original Dragon Ball series, during the Namek saga, Goku's severe injuries were healed within an hour thanks to the healing tank. Although not as effective as the Senzu beans, the healing tank provided a viable option since Senzu beans were limited and not every injury warranted an hour for treatment. 2 days swiftly passed. In Hell, there was no doubt that Frisia had been condemned to the underworld following his demise. At this moment, he stood in a clearing, adorned with a halo, gazing up at the yellow-tinged clouds. Behind him stood two individuals, one clad in red and the other in green, Zabon and Dodoria. During these 2 days post-mortem, Frisia's resentment towards Goku had intensified. Had he known Goku possessed such strength, he would have unleashed his full power during his third transformation. Alas, there was no remedy for regret in this world. Frisia, my lord. At that moment, Zabon and Dodoria addressed Frisia. He turned his gaze towards them, only to catch sight of a familiar figure approaching. It was none other than Son Goku. Es Son Goku, Frisia exclaimed in astonishment. Frisia, we meet again, Goku greeted with a smile. Frisia scoffed. Goku, how did you end up here? Have you also perished? No, I am here to see you, Goku replied. Look at us. But how could a living person come to this place called hell? Sun Wukong chuckled lightly. Because I am not an ordinary being, but a deity. A deity! Frieza exclaimed in astonishment. You are not a Saiyan. How could you possibly be a god? This is quite complicated to explain. Is it? Then, Sun Wukong, what brings you here? Surely you do not intend to say that you came specifically to see me? Of course not. I am aware of your lingering resentment from our encounter on Earth, and you did not unleash your full potential. Thus, I wish to offer you another opportunity for battle. Opportunity? Frieza narrowed his eyes upon hearing this. Are you uncertain of your own strength? Frieza sneered. Sun Wukong, while I may not understand your motives for seeking me out, I am willing to engage in combat with you once more. Very well, Sun Wukong replied with a smile. Huh. Frieza, having already transformed into his final form, clenched his fists tightly, exuding an astonishing aura that surged upward. The ground around them trembled violently under the influence of Frieza's energy. 2%, 3%. 4% Frieza announced the increments of his power as he continued to amplify his energy. At that moment, two figures approached, one with red skin and the other with blue. They were the red and blue demons. Who are you? The red demon inquired, noticing Sun Wukong's lack of a halo. Greetings, my name is Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong? That name sounds familiar. How did you end up here? The red demon asked. Oh, I merely came to observe Frieza and engage in a little combat. You wish to fight Frieza? Indeed. Suddenly, the blue demon smacked his forehead. Red demon. Isn't it Sun Wukong who killed Frieza? Yes, could it be Sun Wukong smiled and nodded. Yet even so, this is hell. It seems rather inappropriate for you to battle here. I have already discussed this matter with Lord Yama, and he has consented. Is that so? Then, since Lord Yama has agreed, you two should take care during your fight. Sun Wukong nodded once more. Rest assured, this battle will conclude swiftly. Swiftly? As Sun Wukong conversed with the two demons, Frieza had already elevated his power to 50%. You two should step back to avoid being caught in the crossfire. Understood. The red demon replied, quickly leading the blue demon away. Doria and Zabo also retreated a short distance. Though they were deceased, they could still feel pain. After a while, Frieza finally reached 100% of his strength. With a grin, he looked at Sun Wukong and said, All right, Sun Wukong, are you prepared to meet your demise? Sun Wukong chuckled in response. Frieza, it appears you have met your demise, yet your arrogant demeanor remains unchanged. Upon hearing this, Frieza gritted his teeth, and in an instant, his form vanished, charging towards Goku. Soon, Frieza materialized before Goku, delivering a fierce blow with his right fist. Goku, with a swift motion, countered with a powerful strike to Frieza's abdomen. Frieza let out a piercing scream, spewing forth a torrent of bitter liquid. Frieza, my lord! Exclaimed Dodoria and Zarbon, taken aback. Goku then lifted his right leg and delivered a kick that sent Frieza flying 1,000 meters away. Goku looked down at the fallen Frieza and remarked, Well, Frieza, I trust you're now utterly convinced of your defeat. Take this time to reflect. I hope you can reincarnate soon. In response, Frieza, filled with rage, rose from the ground and charged at Goku once more. However, Goku executed an instant transmission, vanishing from hell. No, he has gone. Dodoria and Zarbon gasped in astonishment. Goku. Frieza bellowed in fury at the emptiness where Goku had stood. On King Kai's planet, a flash of orange appeared, revealing none other than Goku. Goku. King Kai addressed him. Goku nodded in acknowledgement. Goku, you need not venture into hell for Frieza. No, I merely seek to quell Frieza's resentment, Goku replied. Resentment? Indeed. He must feel unsatisfied having not fought me with his full strength on Earth. Yet, your actions will only deepen his hatred. It matters not. Whether he harbors great or little hatred, it is still hatred, King Kai affirmed. As 4 days swiftly passed, Vegeta and Raditz spacecraft finally arrived on Earth. Upon witnessing the planet unscathed, Vegeta's face registered disbelief. Given his insight into Frieza, he knew that had Frieza come to Earth, destruction would have ensued. Moreover, he had received reports of Frieza being unreachable during their journey. Could it be that Kakarot defeated Frieza? No, impossible. Even Kakarot, no matter how strong, could not have bested Frieza. Kakarot, Raditz murmured to himself. His encounters with Goku were limited to a few instances shortly after his birth and a year prior on Earth. His most vivid memory of Goku was when he was born with a power level of only 2, along with his resemblance to their father, Bardock. Having spoken, Vegeta immediately soared into the sky. Chapter 61. Vegeta remains on Earth. Prince Vegeta, Raditz called out, promptly pursuing him. In West City, at Bulma's residence. Goku was currently training in the gravity chamber. He had already sensed the approaching energy of Vegeta. After contemplating for a moment, Goku paused his training and exited the gravity chamber. Before long, Vegeta soared above Bulma's backyard. Spotting Goku standing on the grassy expanse and the unmistakable spaceship of Frieza resting there. Frieza's spaceship, Vegeta exclaimed in astonishment as he descended. Goku, he greeted with a smirk. Umph. Vegeta scoffed in response. Kakarot, tell me, has Frieza come to Earth? Yes, why do you ask? Did you defeat him? Indeed. This is impossible. You are merely a low-class Saiyan warrior. Could it be that you have transformed into a Super Saiyan? I can transform into a Super Saiyan. But I did not utilize it when defeating Frieza. Did not utilize it. Just then, Raditz, flying at a slower pace, arrived above Bulma's backyard and descended. Prince Vegeta, Raditz greeted as he landed behind him. Goku, he smiled at Raditz. Raditz remained silent, his previous disdain for his brother now replaced by awe. After all, Goku had not only defeated Vegeta, but had possibly vanquished Frieza as well. Vegeta, Raditz, why have you come to Earth? Is it for the Dragon Balls? Goku inquired. I was indeed interested in those orbs before, but now I am solely curious about how you transformed into a Super Saiyan, Vegeta replied. Super Saiyan, Raditz gasped. Prince Vegeta, is that not merely a legend? If Frieza has been defeated, do you still consider it a legend? Kakarot, you defeated Frieza? Raditz stared incredulously at Goku. He had merely speculated that Goku might have the potential to overcome Frieza, but Vegeta's words confirmed this astonishing reality. He never imagined a Saiyan could triumph over Frieza, especially one whose initial battle power was a mere 2. Indeed, did you not see Frieza's spaceship? I did, but I thought someone else had defeated him, Raditz replied. Oof. Who besides us Saiyans could have defeated Frieza? True. So, Kakarot, could you enlighten me on how you transformed into a Super Saiyan? Vegeta pressed once more. Raditz looked at Goku with earnestness, aspiring to become stronger himself. Training, Goku stated simply. Training? Vegeta furrowed his brow. He too had been training, but due to his prolonged missions, his training time was rather limited. Indeed. How do you conduct your training? He inquired. I typically train in a gravity chamber set to 800 times Earth's gravity, Goku replied. 800 times gravity. Both Vegeta and Raditz were taken aback. They were well aware of the concept of gravity. On their former planet, Vegeta, the gravity was 10 times that of Earth. Goku nodded. So Kakarot, where did you acquire this gravity chamber? My wife constructed it, he answered. Your wife? Vegeta questioned, intrigued. Yes, Goku affirmed with a nod. Could you perhaps persuade your wife to create one for me? It is possible, but crafting a gravity chamber requires considerable funds. Do you possess any money? No, not at all. He worked under Frieza and rarely needed money aside from maintenance for his spaceship. In that case, I cannot ask Bulma to assist you in creating a gravity chamber, Vegeta remarked through gritted teeth. Kakarot, although I lack funds, I do possess 2 spaceships. I believe these could be traded for a gravity chamber. Yes? Prince Vegeta, Raditz exclaimed in astonishment. You cannot be considering giving him our spaceships. Without them, we would be unable to leave Earth. Silence. Frieza is dead. We no longer need to depart from Earth, Vegeta replied sharply. However, Goku chuckled. Raditz, do you wish to leave Earth? Raditz pondered for a moment before responding. Well, not particularly. With Frieza's demise, they were no longer bound by his commands. And Vegeta had no intention of abandoning Earth. Invading other planets alone seemed rather daunting. Then I shall consult Bulma. If she agrees, I will have her construct a gravity chamber for you. Vegeta nodded in acknowledgement. Furthermore, while you remain on Earth, you must abide by its laws and refrain from indiscriminate killing. Otherwise, do not blame me if my subordinates show no mercy. Understood, Vegeta replied, nodding once more. Now, you may go and retrieve the spaceship. Very well, Vegeta said, leading Raditz away. Goku entered the house and conveyed to Bulma the request for a gravity chamber. A gravity chamber? She echoed. I'm not particularly keen on making one. No worries. We have the Dragon of Super Saiyan, Goku reassured her. Are you suggesting that the Super Saiyan Dragon create a gravity chamber? Precisely. You only need to assist with repairs when it malfunctions. But Goku, weren't they invaders? Why would you go to such lengths for them? They were invaders, but that does not mean they will always be. Thus, Raditz and Vegeta remained on Earth. Time swiftly passed, and a month had gone by in the blink of an eye. Vegeta and Raditz had acquired the gravity chamber from Goku and commenced their training. Due to financial constraints, they resided near West City, in a place known as Bowsy Mountain, which teemed with various wild beasts to satiate their hunger. Meanwhile, in the heart of West City, Goku was strolling about with Goten. Suddenly, hunger struck him, prompting Goku to lead Goten into a nearby restaurant. "Hello, welcome. How many are you?" inquired a woman clad in light blue attire, adorned with a black apron. Upon seeing her face, Goku was momentarily taken aback, for she was none other than Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, equally astonished, exclaimed, "Goku, it has truly been a long time." Goku, his expression tinged with awkwardness, replied, "Indeed. It has been quite a while. Is this your child?" Kiki ventured, curiosity piqued. "Yes," Goku affirmed with a nod. "Please have a seat inside," she suggested. "All right," Goku responded, leading Goten to a table of their choice. "This is the menu," Chi-Chi said, handing it over to him. "Thank you," Goku replied, perusing the options. "Kiki, do you work here as a waitress?" he inquired. "Not quite, Goku, you misunderstand. I am the owner of this establishment," she clarified. "Owner?" Goku echoed in surprise. "Yes," Chi-Chi confirmed with a nod. "I have been running this place for a year now." "Has it truly been that long?" Goku mused. "Yes," Kiki affirmed. "Why did you decide to open a restaurant here? Did your family go bankrupt?" "Not at all. I simply did not wish to remain at Frying Bread Mountain any longer," she explained. "I see. What would you like to eat?" Goku asked, immediately diving into the menu. He proceeded to order a copious amount of dishes. Once he finished ordering, Chi-Chi glanced at Goten beside him and asked, "What is your child's name?" "Goten," Goku replied. "Goten, dies ist so und Titi in Zhao. Und Kiki, Goten echoed." To which Chi-Chi nodded in acknowledgement. Having taken Goku's order, Chi-Chi handed it off to his server. "Chi-Chi, why don't you join us for a meal?" Goku offered. "No, thank you. I have matters to attend to," she declined politely. "Very well," Goku acquiesced. After some time, the dishes were served, and Goku and Goten began to enjoy their meal. Chi-Chi, stationed at the front, stole a glance at Goku before quickly averting her gaze. Upon finishing their meal, Goku and Goten approached the front to settle the bill. "How much is it?" Goku inquired. 500,000 zenny, but I'll give you a discount of 20%. "So it will only be 400,000 zenny," Chi-Chi replied. 20% discount? Goku echoed, surprised. "Yes," she affirmed. "You really didn't need to give such a significant discount." "Not at all. We are friends, are we not?" Chi-Chi said with a warm smile. "Friends," Goku echoed, a grin spreading across his face. Sun Wukong gazed at Chi-Chi and produced a black card from his possession, handing it to her. "Swipe the card." "All right." Chi-Chi accepted the card and retrieved a POS machine for Sun Wukong to input the password. Once the transaction was completed, Chi-Chi smiled and addressed him. "Wukong, feel free to come dine with us whenever you have the time." "Sure." With that, Sun Wukong departed the restaurant accompanied by Sun Wuyan. However, as soon as Chi-Chi observed their exit, her smile vanished instantaneously. She had initially harbored many thoughts to share with Sun Wukong, but upon seeing Sun Wuyun, her words became increasingly difficult to articulate. After leaving the restaurant, Sun Wukong suddenly turned to Sun Wuyun and said, "Wuyun, please do not mention to your mother that I met Aunt Chi-Chi today." "Why, father?" "Because your mother would be displeased to know." "Displeased?" In the blink of an eye, half a month had elapsed. Today, Sun Wukong returned to Chi-Chi's restaurant, but this time he was alone. "Wukong," Chi-Chi greeted him. Sun Wukong nodded in response. "Are you here by yourself today?" "Yes." No sooner had he spoken than a tall man with a pair of horns emerged from the restaurant. This individual was none other than the Bull Demon King. "You, Bull Demon King, do not call me uncle. I am not your uncle, you ungrateful wretch." The Bull Demon King exclaimed angrily upon seeing Sun Wukong. "Dad, what are you doing?" Chi-Chi interjected hastily. "Why did you let him in? Our restaurant does not welcome him." "But Dad, he is a guest, and there are so many people in the restaurant." "Humph." The Bull Demon King scoffed. "If it weren't for him delaying you, you wouldn't still be unmarried. Wukong, please don't hold it against my father. Just have a seat in the restaurant." "All right." Sun Wukong entered and casually selected a table to sit at. Although the Bull Demon King felt irked, the presence of numerous patrons prevented him from embarrassing his daughter. Chi-Chi approached Sun Wukong's table to take his order. "Wukong, why are you alone today? I wanted to chat with you." "Sha? Yes, is that a problem?" "No." Chi-Chi sat down across from Sun Wukong. "So, Wukong, what would you like to discuss? How have you been these past few years?" "Quite well. Do you harbor any resentment towards me?" Upon hearing this, Chi-Chi lifted her gaze to meet Sun Wukong's eyes. "No, I do not." "Then, do you enjoy your current life?" In the original Dragon Ball, after Chi-Chi married Sun Wukong, her days were filled with cooking and child-rearing. "I do enjoy it." "Wukong, I have a question to ask you." "What question?" "Did you choose Bulma because she was wealthier than I?" "No." Sun Wukong shook his head. He possessed the Super Saiyan Dragon, and acquiring wealth was merely a matter of a single command. "Then why?" Perhaps it is due to her maturity. Maturity? Chi-Chi glanced at herself, realizing she was not inferior to Bulma. It is not merely about character. If Chi-Chi were gentle and considerate as depicted in the original work, she would not have faced so much criticism. Character. After reflecting on this, Chi-Chi concluded that Bulma was not significantly more gentle than she was. Is that so? Sun Wukong nodded. In truth, Bulma could also be perceived as a fierce personality. However, lacking martial skills rendered her somewhat less formidable than Chi-Chi. Rising from his seat, Sun Wukong said, "What is the matter, Wukong? Are you leaving?" "Yes, Chi-Chi, I mentioned before that we are friends. If you ever need assistance, do not hesitate to seek me out." "All right, then I shall see you off." "Good." Chi-Chi accompanied Sun Wukong as he exited the restaurant. After stepping outside, Sun Wukong glanced back at the restaurant as sign, feeling a sense of relief. In an instant, he teleported back home. Following that, whenever he had the opportunity, Sun Wukong would visit Chi-Chi's restaurant. 6 months swiftly passed. Although Sun Wukong was cautious when dining at Chi-Chi's establishment, Bulma eventually discovered it. Despite Sun Wukong's earnest explanations, Bulma chose to sleep separately. To prevent matters from escalating, Sun Wukong traveled to the North Kai's planet for training. In the skies above Earth, a massive circular spacecraft was en route to the planet. Inside the main control room of the ship sat an elderly figure with green skin, adorned with a purple helmet and clothed in yellow attire. His name was Slag, a Namekian. Long ago, Namek faced environmental degradation, resulting in the extinction of numerous species. One day, a super Namekian child was born with extraordinary combat prowess and a heart filled with extreme malevolence. From birth, he surpassed the strength of adult warriors on Namek, marking him as a prodigious fighter born once a century. In a desperate attempt to save their child, his parents sent him to live on Slag Star. Hence he was named Slag. During his time on Slag Star, he showcased remarkable fighting abilities in his youth, declaring himself king and amassing many followers. He was exceedingly brutal, treating his subordinates with extreme cruelty. Any sign of dissatisfaction would lead to execution. He and his followers wreaked havoc across the universe, committing unspeakable atrocities. And his strength and malevolence only grew with age. Eventually, time took its toll on Slag, yet he did not relinquish his desire to wreak destruction upon the universe. He set his sights on Earth, preparing for invasion. Chapter 63, Ankira. On Earth, Vegeta and Krillin, who are currently engaged in training, sense Slag's formidable energy. "What an immense aura, and it bears a resemblance to Piccolo's," Krillin remarked. "Indeed," Tien Shinhan nodded. "Should we go investigate, Krillin?" "Yes." Moments later, Shrag's spacecraft successfully landed upon a grand mountain on Earth. However, Shrag's minions, belonging to the Dark Realm, had always dwelled in shadowy places. Upon witnessing the blazing sun of Earth, they were struck with trepidation and hesitated to exit the spacecraft. Though Shrag hailed from the Namekian race, prolonged exposure to the environment of his own planet had rendered him somewhat unaccustomed to the sun's harsh rays. "Great King Shrag, the sun on Earth is unbearably hot and blinding. Many of our demon soldiers dare not venture outside," declared a fully armed soldier as he approached Shrag. "Fear not. We shall launch cooling projectiles to shield us from the sun's intensity, thereby lowering the Earth's temperature," replied Shrag with sagacity. "Indeed, Great King Shrag," the soldier affirmed. Upon Shrag's command, the soldier promptly fired the cooling projectiles into the sky. Instantly, the temperature on Earth plummeted, and a shroud of dark clouds enveloped the heavens. As Klin and his companions soared towards Shrag's spacecraft, they felt the sudden drop in temperature and witnessed the ominous black clouds above, prompting their expressions to darken with concern. Fortunately, they were close to Shrag's vessel. Otherwise, the chilling atmosphere would have made confronting the invaders even more daunting. Just as Klin and his allies advanced, a green figure soared past them, overtaking their flight. It was none other than Piccolo. "Isn't that Piccolo?" Yamcha remarked, observing the figure that zipped by. "Indeed," Klin nodded. "Isn't he the one who sought to defeat Goku and dominate the world? Why does he appear whenever something occurs on Earth?" "I don't know. Perhaps he has turned over a new leaf," they speculated as they spotted Shrag's spacecraft ahead. The vessel had opened, and numerous demon soldiers emerged. Piccolo had already positioned himself in front of Shrag's spacecraft. Klin and his companions quickly descended, landing beside Piccolo. He cast a glance at Klin and the others, but remained silent. At that moment, a demon with yellow skin and a pair of wings emerged from the spacecraft. His name was Dolidapo, a squad leader under Shrag, who harbored a fear of sunlight. Accompanying him were 4 demons of varied appearances. To his left stood a tall, Robust man with white skin and a crown of yellow hair. Known as Ankira, also a squad leader under Shrek. Adjacent to Ankira on his left was a short yet extraordinarily muscular demon with greenish-yellow skin and white underbelly, his eyes gleaming with yellow pupils. He was named Metamaga, a formidable force among the demons. To Doladapo's right stood another demon, towering and robust, with yellow skin and a head of brownish-yellow hair. His name is Julian, one of the squad leaders under the command of Sherlock. Behind Jian is a diminutive figure clad in black, draped in a purple cloak. With crimson eyes, he is known as Big Eye, a scientist in Sherlock's employ. Upon the arrival of these 5 individuals, Clin and his companions immediately sensed an overwhelming aura. Lord Ancilla, a soldier donned in white armor, addressed Ancilla. Ancilla nodded in response, casting his gaze towards Clin and the others. At that moment, 2 figures descended from the sky, Raditz and Vegeta. A tail? Science? Doladabo remarked as he noticed their tails. Upon seeing Vegeta approach, Clin and his companions were taken aback. Humph. Vegeta scoffed. Where's Kakarot? Why hasn't he joined us? I do not know, Clin replied, shaking his head. It's so cold. As the temperature plummeted, Yamcha and the others, clad only in martial arts uniforms, felt the chill settle in. All of you, charge at once and eliminate them. Ancilla commanded the soldiers stationed around them. Yes, Lord Araki. Upon receiving Ancilla's order, the surrounding soldiers swiftly armed themselves with their firearms, launching an assault on Clin and his companions. Tianjinan, let us go. All right, Clin exclaimed, leading Yamcha and the others into the fray. Whoosh, bang, boom. The clash erupted as Clin and his allies swiftly engaged the soldiers. Under the might of Clin and his companions, Shalag's troops were soon vanquished. Damn it! Ancilla clenched his fists in frustration. Just then, 2 figures materialized, Son Goku and Son Gohan. Son Goku nodded in acknowledgement. 2 more Saiyans? I thought they were nearly extinct. Jian remarked. I do not know, but since they dare to come, we shall annihilate them, Big Eye declared. 1, 2, 3, 8. They outnumber us by 3, Metamaga stated. No worries, among their 7. There are 2 children, Doladabo interjected. Who among you wishes to choose your opponent? I want to face that 3-eyed one, Jian asserted. I wish to battle that little bald one, another chimed in. While the 5 were in discussion, Clin suddenly shouted, condensing an energy sphere in his right hand and hurling it towards them. The 5 immediately dodged, their faces contorted with fury at Clin-'s lack of decorum in striking while they were deliberating. Doladabo forcefully swung his wings behind him, propelling his body forward like the wind, charging towards Clin. Clin clenched his fists tightly, ready to meet the oncoming assault. Observing this, Ancilla and the others joined the fray. Yamcha concentrated energy in his right hand, forming an energy sphere, which he hurled towards the large-eyed foe. The creature swiftly sidestepped to the left, evading the attack. Without hesitation, Yamcha redirected the energy sphere skyward, only to have it descend once more. The large-eyed adversary, noticing Yamcha's relentless actions, turned around just in time to witness the energy sphere plummeting from above. With a resounding explosion, the sphere struck the ground, detonating upon impact. The large-eyed being narrowly escaped the blast, retreating several hundred meters forward at the last moment. Meanwhile, Piccolo was engaged in combat with Julian, the largest among the 5. Despite his imposing size, Julian's reflexes were remarkably swift. With a forceful clash, Piccolo's right fist collided with Julian's, generating a powerful gust of wind. Applying his strength, Piccolo pushed Julian backward, leaving the latter astonished. He had not anticipated that Piccolo possessed greater strength than himself. Behind Piccolo, Metamaga charged at the comparatively weaker Raditz. In an instant, Vegeta appeared before Raditz, delivering a brutal kick to Metamaga's abdomen. Metamaga cried out in agony as he was sent flying 100 meters back to the ground. Vegeta scoffed disdainfully, his face a mask of contempt. Gritting his teeth, Metamaga swiftly rose from the ground, conjuring a doppelganger. With a fierce roar, he lunged towards Vegeta, accompanied by his clone. Simultaneously, Ancilla charged towards the Son Goku and his son. Ya! Ancilla shouted, swinging his right fist forcefully at Son Goku. Goku raised his index finger, effortlessly blocking Ancilla's punch. What? Ancilla gasped in shock. He could hardly believe that Goku had deflected his strike with a mere finger. Though it was not his full power, Ancilla had exerted considerable strength. Realizing this, Ancilla lifted his right foot to kick Goku. However, Goku vanished in an instant, leaving no trace. No, he's gone, Ancilla exclaimed, just as Goku reappeared behind him. summoning a golden flame of energy in his right hand and striking. Scylla let out a piercing scream as his body was obliterated. The large-eyed fighters, witnessing this turn of events, were taken aback. They had not expected Scylla, whose strength was comparable to theirs, to be so swiftly defeated by Son Goku. At that moment, a towering figure emerged from the Slag spaceship. It was Slag himself, exuding an overwhelming presence. What a powerful aura, remarked the dumpling, who had not engaged in the battle. Lord Slag, shouted the large-eyed warriors, their excitement palpable as they beheld him. Saiyan, Slag directed his gaze towards Son Goku. Son Goku glanced at his son, Son Gohan, who stood not far away. Gohan, this fellow seems quite formidable. Would you care to engage him in combat? Initially inclined to decline, Gohan reconsidered as the surrounding temperature dropped, realizing that a bout with Slag would serve to warm him up. All right, Dad. Slag's expression darkened upon hearing this. He had not anticipated that Son Goku would forego fighting him in favor of allowing a mere child to take his place, an obvious affront to his prowess. Saiyan, what is your name? Slag inquired of Son Goku. Are you addressing me? Son Goku replied, noting Slag is focused gaz. Yes, Slag affirmed with a nod. I am Son Goku. Son Goku, do you intend to belittle my strength by letting this child fight me? Not at all. I merely wish to provide him with some training. Training? Slag's hands clenched tightly in response. Very well, Son Goku. I shall show you the consequences of underestimating me. With that, Slag swiftly advanced towards Gohan. Gohan, bracing himself, met Slag head-on. In no time, Slag stood before Gohan, launching a powerful right punch. Gohan raised his left hand, successfully blocking the strike. Slag then lifted his right leg to kick Gohan. Gohan retreated just in time to evade the blow. Slag pressed forward, attacking Gohan once more. As Gohan dodged Slag's onslaught, he continued to retreat. Suddenly, Slag unleashed a beam of golden light from his eyes, sweeping towards Gohan. Gohan deftly shifted to the left, narrowly avoiding the attack. His expression grew serious, recognizing the gravity of the situation. Slag gritted his teeth, lamenting that if not for his age and reduced speed, the beam would have surely struck Gohan. Meanwhile, Krillin, after a fierce battle, had vanquished Doladebo. Vegeta, hindered by Metagamma's ability to absorb energy, was unable to employ energy attacks, while Piccolo held the advantage. Yamcha, due to his inferior strength, found himself in a tough spot, and Tien Shinhan intervened, eliminating the large-eyed adversary. After a brief contemplation, Slag gathered a substantial amount of golden energy in his hands and directed it towards Gohan. As Gohan evaded Slag's attacks, he ascended into the sky. The battlefield became ablaze with fire, illuminating both the heavens and the earth. Observing this, Slag immediately seized his energy wave assault and took to the skies. Sun Wuyan gripped tightly with both hands and charged toward Sherlag. In no time, he reached Sherlag, unleashing punches and kicks with lightning speed. As Sherlag raised his defenses to counter Sun Wuyun's strikes, the air was filled with the sounds of their fierce combat. Their rapid movements created a spectacle that resembled ripples spreading across the sky. Vegeta, who had just vanquished Metama, furrowed his brow upon witnessing the battle. For the past 6 months, he had dedicated himself to rigorous training in hopes of surpassing Goku and his son. During this period, there were moments when he nearly pushed himself to his limits. He had believed he was closing the gap with Sun Wuyan, yet he now found it difficult to even discern their fierce clash. In the sky, both Sun Wuyun and Sherlag bore numerous injuries from their intense confrontation. With a resounding thud, Sherlag's right fist struck Sun Wuyun's face, sending him flying through the air. Sun Wuyun let out a loud cry. His body propelled thousands of meters away. Gasping for breath, Sherlag observed the distance between them. However, the immense strength of Sun Wuyun had drained his own stamina considerably. Realizing this, Sherlag turned his gaze to Goku, who stood firmly on the ground. Goku's power rivaled that of Sun Wuyun, and Sherlag knew he needed to defeat Sun Wuyun quickly. Otherwise, he would become an easy target for Goku once his energy was depleted. With this thought in mind, Sherlag let out a fierce roar, clenching his hands with immense strength. His body began to grow, transforming into a giant even larger than a mountain. "He has grown larger," exclaimed Krillin. Sun Wuyun, having paused in midair, furrowed his brow upon witnessing Sherlag's transformation. Just then, Sherlag extended his right arm, reaching out to grasp Sun Wuyun. Caught off guard, Sun Wuyun found himself seized. "Wuyun!" cried Krillin and the others in alarm. "Ha ha!" Sherlag laughed triumphantly as he extended his arm further. At that moment, a figure suddenly appeared before Sherlag, delivering an uppercut aimed at his chin. Shalag's head snapped back as he staggered a few steps backward. Chapter 65. Do you desire immortality? Goku, with fists as swift as lightning, struck at Shalag's face. Sherlag let out loud cries, retreating under the relentless assault. The grip Sherlag had on Sun Wuyun loosened. In a swift motion, Goku delivered a powerful flying kick to Sherlag, who screamed in agony as he was sent hurtling backward, crashing into a vast expanse of forest. Due to his severe injuries, Sherlag reverted to his normal size. Goku, conjuring a long sword from thin air, prepared for the next phase of battle. A sword? Everyone was bewildered, gazing at the long sword that had suddenly appeared in Sun Wukong's hand. In the blink of an eye, he vanished from sight and reappeared before Shrag, brandishing the sword and shouting at him. Instantly, Shrag's body was sealed within the blade. The sword emitted a resonant hum. Sun Wukong produced a sealing talisman from his possession and affixed it to the sword, causing the humming to cease. Upon witnessing this, Krillin and the others rushed over. Wukong, what is this sword? Krillin inquired. This is a magical sword, Wukong replied. A magical sword? And what of Shrag? Krillin pressed on. He is sealed within this magical blade. Sealed? Then why not simply kill him? I still have use for him. Use? You will understand in due time. Very well, Wukong, what about the clouds in the sky? Krillin asked, glancing upward. Let's work together to disperse them, Wukong proposed. Agreed, Krillin nodded. With that, they soared into the sky, gathering their energy to disperse the dark clouds, restoring the heavens to a brilliant blue. As the battle concluded, Vegeta, who should have departed, remained rooted in place. Vegeta, Sun Wukong called out, noticing both him and Raditz, and he descended swiftly. Kakarot, Raditz greeted Wukong. Wukong acknowledged him with a nod. Raditz, I spared Shrag's spaceship. It should contain ample food to last you for a while. Raditz paused, taken aback. Thank you. Wukong turned his gaze toward Vegeta. Vegeta, I appreciate your assistance this time. Vegeta scoffed. Kakarot, do not misunderstand. I came primarily to observe the Super Saiyan. The Super Saiyan? Indeed. That individual possesses immense power. I had thought you would transform into a Super Saiyan to combat him. Is that so? You are quite eager to witness a Super Saiyan, are you not, Vegeta? After a moment's hesitation, Vegeta nodded. Then I shall transform once for your viewing pleasure. As he spoke, Raditz, standing nearby, grew serious. Like Vegeta, he too was greatly intrigued by the Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan, Krillin murmured to himself. Though he shared a close bond with Wukong, he had never transformed into a Super Saiyan either. With determination, Sun Wukong clenched his fists, unleashing an astonishing aura that surged forth. Huh! With a powerful shout, his hair and eyebrows turned golden. The hair on his head, excluding the fringe, stood upright. His eyes transformed into a light green, and a golden flame enveloped his entire being. This was the essence of a Super Saiyan. Such an overwhelming energy. After transforming, aside from Sun Wukong's son, Sun Wuyun, everyone else was taken aback by the aura emanating from Sun Wukong. Krillin and the others finally comprehended why Sun Wukong could effortlessly defeat Frieza. In his previous battle with Frieza, it seemed that he had not even exerted 1/10,000th of his strength. Is this truly the Super Saiyan? Raditz trembled slightly as he spoke. Vegeta gritted his teeth. Although he was aware of Sun Wukong's formidable power, he never anticipated it to be this overwhelming. Observing Vegeta's furious expression, Sun Wukong let out a soft sigh and reverted to his normal state. Fortunately, he had not transformed into Super Saiyan 2. Otherwise, given Vegeta's proud nature, he might have exploded with rage. Vegeta, this is what a Super Saiyan is, Sun Wukong remarked. Vegeta snorted coldly and turned to fly away. Prince Vegeta, Raditz immediately followed suit. After they departed, Piccolo glanced at Sun Wukong and also chose to leave. Sun Wukong was at a loss for words. Vegeta's temper was even more formidable than he had imagined. Father, Sun Wuyun approached with Krillin and the others behind him. Sun Wukong smiled and nodded. Shall we head back? Then, in the blink of an eye, 2 days passed. On the summit of Baozi Mountain, Sun Wukong stood upon a patch of grass, wielding a long sword, the magical sword that sealed Shrag. He tore the spell from the sword, and a green figure surged forth from it. This was Shrag, who was startled to find himself released. Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong nodded in acknowledgement. Why do you not kill me? Shrag questioned. Do you desire immortality? Immortality? Shrag was taken aback. Indeed. What exactly do you want from me? I wish for you to acknowledge me as your master and become the Dragon Goddess Envoy. Dragon Goddess Envoy. Of course, you may refuse, but you might meet your demise or grow old and perish within that sword. Shrag glanced at the magical sword in Sun Wukong's hand, contemplating before asking, "What must I do to become the Dragon God's envoy?" "Obey my commands." Shrag fell silent. This statement was as good as meaningless. "Fine, I agree." After a moment of thought, Shrag ultimately acquiesced. In the face of life and death, everything else pales in comparison. Sun Wukong produced a prepared magical contract and presented it to Shrag. "If you drop a single drop of blood on it, this magical contract will be established." "All right." Shrag bit his right index finger and let a drop of blood fall onto the contract. As the blood touched the contract, Shrag's body trembled, and a mark appeared above his soul. "From this day forth, your soul is in my hands. If I live, you live. If I die, you die." Shrag nodded. At that moment, Sun Wukong produced a Dragon Ball of his own creation, the 7-star Dragon Ball. He recited an incantation directed at the Dragon Ball, which then soared towards Shrag and merged into his being. This is the Dragon Ball. As a Namekian, Shrag was naturally familiar with the Dragon Balls. Indeed, Sun Wukong affirmed. After the 7-star Dragon Ball integrated into Shrag's body, he visibly rejuvenated at an astonishing pace. In no time, Shrag regained the appearance of his youth. Furthermore, the merging with the Dragon Ball significantly enhanced his physical prowess. My body has returned to its youthful state." Chapter 66, Curd. Sun Wukong nodded. "Now, you should return to the Dragon Ball for the time being. Await my summons, and then you may emerge." "Very well," Shrag replied, transforming into a beam of red light and entering the 7-star Dragon Ball. "It appears I have succeeded." Sun Wukong retrieved the 7-star Dragon Ball from the ground. He had long desired to replicate the evil dragons from the Dragon Ball GT universe. However, the evil dragons belonged to the malevolent faction and required an immense amount of negative energy to manifest. Thus, Sun Wukong, guided by his own vision, created the Dragon God Envoy. Initially, he intended to use Kaioken 2 as a test subject, but he declined. The Dragon God Envoy bore similarities to the evil dragons, yet possessed the capability to continuously augment its power through training. Inside the 7-star Dragon Ball, Shrag discovered an expansive interior. However, the realm was encased in a barrier that would only open upon Sun Wukong's summoning, preventing him from exiting independently. Upon returning home, Sun Wukong summoned Shrag from within the 7-star Dragon Ball. "Father, who is he?" Sun Wuyun, momentarily unable to recognize Shrag due to his youthful appearance, inquired. "This is Shrag." "Shrag? Wasn't he quite aged before? Now he appears youthful." "Indeed," Sun Wuyun responded. "But father, why did you make him young? Isn't he a villain?" Upon hearing this, Shrag's expression turned somewhat awkward. 3 days prior, he had indeed been a notorious villain. Yet now, he found himself incapable of malice. With just a word from Sun Wukong, he could be returned to the 7-star Dragon Ball, never to emerge again. Sun Wukong chuckled. "He has reformed." "Reformed?" "Yes, if you don't believe me, ask him." Hum. Without waiting for Sun Wuyun to pose the question, Shrag eagerly nodded in agreement. "Then father, why did he emerge from the 7-star Dragon Ball?" "He is now a Dragon God Envoy." "Dragon God Envoy?" "In simpler terms, he has fused with the Dragon Ball." "I see. He will accompany you and train with you." "All right, father." Time swiftly passes, and in the blink of an eye, 6 months have elapsed. A year has now gone by since the demise of Frisia. In the vastness of the cosmos, a colossal circular spaceship is hurtling towards Earth. Within the confines of this spacecraft stands a man strikingly similar to Frisia's second form, holding a wine glass filled to a third of its capacity. His name is Curd, the father of Frisia. Ever since his son ventured to Earth and vanished without a trace, Curd has remained unconvinced of Frisia's death. Thus, he has journeyed to Earth to ascertain whether Frisia still breathes. On Earth, in West City at Bulma's residence, Sun Wukong has spent the past months honing his abilities and can now transform into a Super Saiyan. As Kurd's ship draws closer, Sun Wukong senses an overwhelming energy. Such potent energy, reminiscent of Frisia's essence. At Kame House, Krillin and the others also perceive Kurd's formidable presence. Yamcha exclaims, "What an immense power!" This energy bears a striking resemblance to Frisia's. Could it be that Frisia is alive? Should we investigate? Absolutely. In a barren desert on Earth, Kurd's spaceship has successfully landed. Numerous figures soar from the distance, descending before Kurd's vessel, Piccolo and Vegeta among them. Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyun have arrived even earlier. The spaceship's hatch opens, and a multitude of soldiers clad in Saiyan battle armor emerges, forming 2 orderly lines. Aside from Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyun, the others watch Kurd's spaceship with anxious expressions, eager to discover the identity of the energy they sensed, which bears resemblance to Frisia's. With the sound of heavy footsteps, a tall figure steps out from the spacecraft, Kurd himself. "Hail, King Kurd." The soldiers on either side bow in unison. Kurd nods in acknowledgement, his gaze settling on Sun Wukong and his companions. His eyes narrow slightly. "A tale. A Saiyan. Who are you? Why do you resemble Frisia so closely?" Sun Wuyun responds, "Frisia has always presented himself in his first form. My resemblance to him suggests I have encountered Frisia's second form." "You have seen Frisia?" Kurd inquires. "Indeed. And Frisia? He has been slain by my father." "By your father?" Kurd's hands clenched tightly, disbelief washing over him. He had not anticipated Frisia's true demise. "And what is your relation to Frisia?" Kurd demands coldly. "I am a father of Frisia. Now that Frisia has perished, let all the inhabitants of this planet accompany him to the grave." Frisia's father. Upon hearing this, Vegeta clenched his fists tightly, memories of the humiliating days under Frisia's rule flooding his mind. "You all shall attack. Annihilate them." Kurd commanded his soldiers behind him. "Yes, King Kurd." The soldiers, upon receiving the command, promptly brandish their firearms and launch an assault on Goku and his companions. "Krillin, let us go," Goku declared, leading Krillin and the others into the fray. In a matter of moments, Kurd's entire contingent had been defeated by Goku and his allies. Kurd clapped his hands, laughing. "Impressive. No wonder you managed to defeat Frisia." However, his smile vanished, replaced by an icy demeanor. "Now that they are dead, it is time for me to take action. I have not fought in a long while, and I shall ensure their end is painless." Goku glanced at Sun Wukong. "Wukong, haven't you mastered the transformation into a Super Saiyan? Transform and swiftly eliminate him." "All right, Dad. Super Saiyan." Upon hearing this, Vegeta and the others turned their gaze to Sun Wukong. It was astonishing. At merely 5 years of age, he possessed the ability to transform into a Super Saiyan. Such power at this age was simply extraordinary. Kurd's interest peaked at the mention of the Super Saiyan. Before Frisia's demise, he would have dismissed such a claim as mere jest. But now, it was anything but a joke. Sun Wukong roared, clenching his fists with immense force. With an incredible surge of energy, his hair and eyebrows transformed to gold, standing erect, while his pupils shifted to a light green, emanating a vast aura of golden energy. Chapter 67. A Father and Son Reunited. "Is this the Super Saiyan?" Kurd exclaimed in astonishment. Sun Wukong regarded Kurd with an expression of indifference. Kurd chuckled. Though Sun Wukong had transformed into a Super Saiyan, he was but 5 years old. How strong could he truly be? In an instant, Sun Wukong vanished from sight, reappearing before Kurd in the blink of an eye. Kurd was taken aback, his body unable to react in time as Sun Wukong delivered a powerful punch to his abdomen. Kurd let out a loud scream, staggering backward and spitting out a mouthful of bile. Krillin and the others, still processing the sudden turn of events, were shocked to see Sun Wukong before Kurd, who was now cradling his injured abdomen. Vegeta gritted his teeth. In the past 6 months, he had significantly enhanced his abilities. Yet, much to his surprise, he was as oblivious to the recent events as Krillin and the others. Baiku furrowed his brow. Although he felt a twinge of annoyance towards Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyun, his emotions did not flare as intensely as Vegeta's. At that moment, Cooler, gritting his teeth against the pain in his abdomen, turned his gaze toward Sun Wuyun. If he had previously underestimated Sun Wuyun, the experience of enduring a powerful punch from him had rendered Cooler utterly subdued. At that instant, Cooler found himself reminiscing about the time he ruled planet Vegeta, recalling the image of King Vegeta bowing before him in subservience. The Saiyans had seemed like mere ants in his presence, yet now they had grown immensely powerful. "No, in this universe, apart from our Frost Demon clan, I shall not permit any other race to surpass us in strength." With a leap, Cooler ascended hundreds of meters into the sky. He raised his right hand, gathering a colossal, fiery red energy sphere. This fiery orb resembled a blazing sun against the backdrop of the sky. "What?" Krillin and the others looked up, their faces betraying a hint of terror. If Cooler unleashed that energy sphere upon Earth, devastation would surely follow. Cooler let out a cold chuckle, hurling the gathered death energy towards the ground. "Let all Saiyans vanish." A grave expression crossed Sun Wuyun's face as he swiftly gathered energy with both hands. Kamehameha, a deep blue energy wave coalesced between his palms. At that moment, the death energy sphere was only a mere 10 meters above the ground. As Cooler observed the impending impact of the death energy sphere, a smile crept across his face. "Wave!" Sun Wuyun roared, directing the Kamehameha towards the descending death energy sphere. Boom! The clash between the Kamehameha and the death energy sphere produced a violent explosion, significantly slowing the descent of the latter. Cooler was taken aback. Huh! Sun Wuyun raised his hands, the Kamehameha surging forth like a meteor, pushing the death energy sphere back. Cooler attempted to evade, but the speed of the returning sphere was too swift. There was no time to dodge. He thrust his hands forward, desperately trying to withstand the force. Yet, in the face of such overwhelming power, even with all his might, Cooler found it difficult to resist. No, he bellowed, as his body was propelled skyward by the returning death energy sphere. With a thunderous explosion, the death energy sphere collided with the Kamehameha, unleashing a cataclysmic blast. A ferocious whirlwind and brilliant flames erupted in the sky, prompting Krillin and the others to shield themselves from the fierce winds. After a brief moment, as the fierce wind subsided, Krillin and the others slowly opened their eyes. The figure of Cooled had long since vanished from the sky. Has he been eradicated? Krillin inquired of Sun Wukong, who stood nearby. Sun Wukong nodded in affirmation, with a sigh of relief. Sun Wukong reverted to his usual form and approached Krillin and the others. Wukong, you are truly remarkable, they praised him, feeling somewhat bashful. Sun Wukong scratched his head in modesty. Vegeta snorted disdainfully before departing with Raditz. Piccolo cast a glance at Sun Wukong before choosing to leave as well. In the underworld, Cooled was predictably condemned to hell following his demise. Father, King Cooled. Frieza and his companions were astounded to discover Cooled's death, particularly Frieza himself. He had harbored hopes that Cooled, upon learning of his demise, might seek the Dragon Balls of Namek for resurrection. Now, all hope was utterly extinguished. Cooled nodded solemnly. Father, how could you have perished as well? Frieza queried. Isn't it because of you? Cooled replied. Because of me? But you fell to that Super Saiyan, did you not? I journeyed to Earth to confirm your death, Frieza asserted. Super Saiyan? Yes. Did you not die at the hands of a Super Saiyan? Cooled clarified. I was slain by one called Sun Wukong, though whether he is indeed a Super Saiyan remains uncertain. Uncertain? You mean to say you've never witnessed his transformation? Frieza shook his head. Father, does that Sun Wukong possess the ability to transform? I do not know, Cooled answered. You do not know? The one who killed me was not Sun Wukong, but his son. That little brat? Indeed. So, what exactly is this transformation of the Super Saiyan you speak of? It involves hair turning golden and eyes becoming a light green, Cooled explained. Frieza clenched his fists in disbelief. He had not anticipated that when battling Sun Wukong, the latter had not revealed his true power, a clear indication of disdain. By the way, Frieza, who is this Sun Wukong? How'd he come to be on Earth? Cooled inquired. Sun Wukong is one of the Saiyans who survived by sheer luck, Frieza responded. Survived by luck? Cooled echoed. Indeed, father, Frieza confirmed. I had warned you long ago that those Saiyans must be exterminated, yet you refused to heed my words, Cooled chided Frieza, resembling a sage imparting wisdom. Though Frieza felt a surge of anger, he could only suppress it, for Cooled was, after all, his father. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. On Earth, in West City, at Bulma's residence. At this moment, Sun Wukong was diligently training in the gravity chamber when the door swung open unexpectedly. The one who entered was Bulma. Bulma nodded, announcing the arrival of her sister. Sister? Do you mean Ties? Wukong inquired. Indeed, Bulma replied. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong promptly reset the gravity chamber and stepped outside. Shortly thereafter, he arrived in the courtyard, where he found Jack and Ties seated comfortably. Chapter 68. The third level of Super Saiyan. Long time no see, Sun Wukong. Jack and Ties greeted him in unison. It has indeed been a while. Wukong responded with a warm smile. Jack, what brings you here? I heard from Jack that you defeated Frieza, so I came back to Earth to see you and inquire about Frieza, Ties explained. Frieza? He is quite renowned throughout the universe. I wish to include him in my science fiction adventure novel, Ties added. I see, Wukong replied, nodding thoughtfully. I also plan to feature you in my novel. Me? Wukong exclaimed, surprised. Yes, if you are not in it, who will protect me? Ties keep it. Could you tell me what Frieza looks like and how you managed to defeat him? Of course, Wukong responded, recounting the tale of Raditz, Vegeta, and Nappa's arrival on Earth, culminating in Frieza and Dodoria's visit. Ties listened intently, jotting down notes, while Jack sat beside her, captivated by the story. Thank you. Ties expressed her gratitude once Wukong finished. It was no trouble at all. Wukong smiled in return. Jack, I plan to dedicate some time to writing at home, so if you have any matters to attend to, you may leave Earth for now. You are leaving Earth? Jack replied, surprised. Indeed, Is that a problem? Not at all. Jack shook his head. He then stood up and made his way toward the spaceship parked in Bulma's backyard. Are you departing already, Jack? Wukong asked. No. I just need to fetch something from the spaceship, Jack clarified. Something? After a short while, Jack returned with a camera in hand. Akamita, Wukong remarked. Jack coughed. His face slightly flushed. Son Wukong, may we take a picture together? Certainly, Wukong replied. Wonderful, Jack exclaimed, handing the camera to Tais. Tais, could you please help me take a few pictures with son Wukong? All right, Tais agreed, taking the camera. Jack pulled Wukong alongside him, positioning themselves next to Frisia's spaceship. Tais, please capture a few shots of us, Jack instructed, making a peace sign with his right hand. Okay, Tais responded, snapping several photos of the duo. All done. Thank you. Jack approached Tais in front of him and retrieved his camera. Jack, are you taking these photographs to flaunt them to your teammates? Tais shook. Having been friends for over 20 years, she knew him incredibly well. No, Jack denied. Tais smiled silently in response. So, Tais, how long will you be staying on Earth? No more than 10 days. Shall I come and pick you up in 10 days? All right. Subsequently, Jack bid farewell to son Wukong and the others and departed from Earth. In the blink of an eye, 10 days had passed. Although Tais did not write about the encounter with son Wukong and Frisia, she had meticulously recorded the outline of the story and the details of the battle. When Jack came to collect Tais, he discreetly approached son Wukong. You know, my teammates have heard that you defeated Frisia, and they are all greatly in awe of you. They would like me to ask for your autograph. Teammates? Yes. After returning 10 days prior, Jack had boasted about his photograph with son Wukong to his teammates. Who is Frisia, you may ask? He is the evil emperor who governs over much of the universe. Now, the majority of planets in the universe were aware of Frisia's defeat. While they did not know who had vanquished him, they were aware that the victor was on Earth and that he was a Saiyan. Very well, son Wukong replied, signing all the photographs Jack had brought. Elated, Jack collected the signed photos. Suddenly, a figure entered the room. Tais had arrived. Jack, Wukong, what are you doing here? Oh, nothing much, Jack replied. Tais regarded him with a hint of skepticism. Wukong, I am leaving Earth today, so you must take good care of Bulma. Of course. With that, son Wukong exited the room alongside Jack and Tais. Under the farewell of Wukong and Dr. Brief, Tais departed from Earth. Mrs. Brief sighed inwardly as she watched Tais leave. Time flew by, and 3 years passed in the blink of an eye. During this period, everything remained tranquil, and son Wukong's strength had significantly increased. On North Kai's planet, son Wukong stood calmly on a patch of grass. Suddenly, he clenched his fists tightly, and an astonishing aura emanated from his body, rapidly escalating. Boom! With an incredible surge of energy, his hair and eyebrows turned golden. His hair, except for his bangs, stood upright. His eyes transformed into a light green hue, and a golden aura enveloped him. This was the Super Saiyan transformation. After transforming, son Wukong did not cease to elevate his energy. Instead, he continued to push it further. Boom! The entire surface of North Kai's planet trembled violently under the influence of son Wukong. Observing this, North Kai immediately took cover behind a house with Beerus and Giregli. Son Wukong let out a thunderous roar, his hair standing on end, as he radiated energy, surrounded by crackling lightning and engulfed in a fiery aura. This was the manifestation of Super Saiyan 2. Just as North Kai believed that son Wukong's transformation was complete, the latter roared once more, his energy surging upward, causing the ground of North Kai's planet to shake even more fiercely than before. What? North Kai gasped in astonishment, quickly grasping the house with both hands. But Beerus followed suit, while the smallest Giregli clung to North Kai's clothing. As son Wukong roared, the once slow-moving yellow clouds in the sky began to race by. An incredibly powerful aura emanated from son Wukong, lifting the grass of North Kai's planet into the air. North Kai, Beerus, and Giregli were swept away like flags in the wind. The ground surrounding son Wukong cracked open at a visible speed. My North Kai's planet. At that moment, son Wukong let out another mighty roar, his hair extending to his waist, his eyebrows vanishing, and his brow closely aligning with his eye sockets. Deep green pupils appearing in his previously light green irises, while his golden aura transformed into radiant light and solidified. This was the third transformation of Super Saiyan. Once the transformation was complete, son Wukong immediately released the energy he had amassed. A fierce gale burst forth from his body, sweeping outward in all directions. Chapter 69, Reborn. As the tempest subsided, North Kai and the others fell from the sky. Phew, it is finally over. North Kai exhaled softly, feeling as if he had been reborn after a calamity. He then approached Sun Wukong with a smile. Wukong, is this your new Super Saiyan transformation? Indeed, Lord Kai. This transformation is known as Super Saiyan 3, also referred to as the third stage of Super Saiyan. Oh, why does it have two names? It sounds more impressive that way. By the way, Wukong, now that your power is so formidable, do you wish to seek out a worthy opponent? An opponent? Yes. Although you're powerful on Earth, we have formidable beings in the afterlife as well, said North Kai. Oh, and who might this formidable being be, Lord Kai? His name is Reborn, the foremost expert in our realm. Reborn. Indeed, would you like to challenge him? Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong glanced at North Kai. Lord Kai, your suggestion for a match with him surely has ulterior motives, does it not? Upon realizing his scheme had been uncovered, North Kai's expression turned somewhat awkward. Well, Wukong, the reason I asked you to battle him indeed has a slight ulterior motive. What motive? Sun Wukong inquired. Among the four kings of the universe, East, West, South, and North, we each oversee different galaxies. I have mentioned this to you before. Sun Wukong nodded. The dish I referred to, the rib meal, is under the jurisdiction of the West King. The West King. Indeed, my relationship with the West King has never been amicable. He often boasts about his rib meal. Given your current strength, I merely wish for you to engage him in battle to diminish his arrogance. Oh, so you want to summon the rib meal here to fight? Certainly not, the North King replied. If you two were to clash here, my North King Star would likely be left in ruins. Then where shall we battle? On the Grand King Star. The Grand King Star? Sun Wukong feigned ignorance. In this realm, aside from the four major kings of the universe, there exists the Grand King who oversees them all. Then, shall we proceed to the Grand King Star? Have you agreed? The North King asked. Sun Wukong glanced at the damaged ground. If I do not agree, would you still allow me to cultivate here? Certainly not, the North King asserted firmly. However, I have yet to discuss the battle with him. We must secure his consent before we can proceed. All right. The corners of the North King's mouth curled upwards, envisioning a scenario where Sun Wukong triumphed over the rib meal, leaving the West King in a state of anger and disbelief. Moreover, there was another significant reason for orchestrating this confrontation between Sun Wukong and the rib meal. The Grand King Star, situated at the center of the four major stars, is a vast planet that not only houses the Grand King, but also many deceased martial artists. These martial artists were once renowned figures or heroes who saved the world. It is precisely because of this that they are able to preserve their physical forms and continue their training on the Grand King Star. At this moment, Sun Wukong and the North King had arrived at the Grand King Star aboard a craft from the underworld, while Beerus and Gregory remained at the North King Star to guard it. Grand King, is this the Grand King Star? Sun Wukong remarked, gazing at the Grand King Star, which was immeasurably larger than the North King Star. Indeed, at that moment, a short figure with purple skin, adorned with a blue monocle over his left eye and dressed in a king's robe, approached. Accompanying him was another individual with green skin, no nose, square ears, clad in a purple shirt and light pink trousers, topped with a white martial arts uniform, and wearing a long black hat with a golden halo above his head. These two were none other than the West King and the rib meal. West King, North King. Upon encountering each other, the West King and the North King greeted one another with cheerful smiles. It has indeed been a long time, North King. Indeed, West King. After exchanging pleasantries, the West King turned his gaze toward Sun Wukong with a serious expression. Wukong, allow me to introduce you to the West King, who oversees the Western Galaxy. Standing beside him is his disciple, Reborn. Greetings, Sun Wukong responded with a smile. West King, this is my disciple, Sun Wukong. Disciple? Indeed. Wukong has even triumphed over Frisia. Frisia? Is he not the troublemaker in the underworld? While Frisia is notorious in the underworld, his infamy primarily resides within the southern and northern galaxies. Ah, that fellow seems to have been swiftly defeated by Reborn, correct? Indeed, Reborn nodded in affirmation. At that moment, an elderly man of short stature appeared, clad in a blue t-shirt and jeans, with long white hair cascading down to his waist. He wore sunglasses and sported a long white beard, while carrying a radio that played music. This man was the Grand King. Grand King, exclaimed the West King, North King, and Reborn upon seeing him. Grand King, Sun Wukong, slightly delayed in his reaction, also chimed in. The Grand King nodded and directed his gaze towards Sun Wukong. North King, who is this? Grand King, this is my disciple, Sun Wukong. Disciple? Indeed, replied the North King. But why does he not possess a halo? Inquired the Grand King. The Grand King's planet is a realm reserved for deities and the deceased. Typically, living beings cannot venture here. There have been exceptions, such as the fortune-telling hag. Grand King Wukong is a living being, and moreover, he is a deity. A deity? From where? Well, he attained divinity through his own cultivation. Self-cultivation? The West King and Ribrice, standing nearby, immediately became intrigued by son Wukong, for it is exceedingly rare for mortals to ascend to divinity. The Grand King, upon hearing this, regarded son Wukong with increased interest. North King, what brings you here with him today? Grand King, I wish to have Wukong and Ribrice engage in a contest. A contest? The Grand King remarked, his eyes lighting up. Aside from listening to music, his greatest delight lies in witnessing battles. It is precisely for this reason that many martial artists reside here on the Grand King's planet to hone their physical forms. The North King nodded in agreement. North King, since a battle is to take place, why not invite more spectators? Invite more spectators? The duel between Wukong and Ribrice will likely conclude swiftly. Chapter 70. The Underworld Martial Arts Tournament. The North King looked towards son Wukong. Listening to the great king of the universe, he intends to host a martial arts tournament. Goku, what do you think? Although son Wukong is currently training in the underworld, he still returns each night. They have already spent half a day traveling here. Participating in the tournament will undoubtedly take an entire day. I have no objections. The great king of the universe smiled. Since Goku has agreed, I shall summon the Southeast King to bring forth the martial artists from their galaxy to participate in the Underworld's martial arts tournament. The Underworld Martial Arts Tournament? The Western King and Northern King inquired. Indeed. Then, Great King, if we emerge victorious, will there be any rewards? Son Wukong smiled. Rewards? Well, the Great King pondered momentarily. He had only considered the tournament and had not thought of any rewards for victory. How about this? Whoever wins, I shall impart my martial arts teachings to them. The Great King's strength surpasses that of the four major kings, and many martial artists residing on the Great King's star aspire to receive his personal tutelage. This includes the Ribrice. Upon hearing this, Ribrice clenched his fists in excitement. Imparting martial arts? Indeed. Goku, the Great King, is exceptionally powerful. If you can receive his personal guidance, your strength will surely advance further, remarked the Northern King. Is that so? Son Wukong replied with a smile. Observing the smile on son Wukong's face, the Great King suddenly felt a pang of regret for his earlier statement. Had he been younger, instructing one of the two would have merely been a bit taxing. However, now as an old man, if he were to guide one of them, he would surely be exhausted. Then, Great King, shall I take Wukong to meet the martial artists of the Northern Galaxy? Proposed the Northern King. Great King, I shall also bring Ribrice along to discuss the tournament with them. Very well. With that, the Northern King and Western King led son Wukong and Ribrice to a vast area. Numerous martial artists, adorned with halos and hailing from various galaxies, were engaged in training or sparring. This was indeed the training ground of the Great King's star. Great King, many martial artists training halted upon seeing the Western and Northern Kings. The two acknowledged them with a nod. Great King, who is he? Many martial artists from a northern galaxy expressed curiosity upon seeing son Wukong accompanying the Northern King. Ahem. The Northern King cleared his throat. Allow me to introduce him. His name is son Wukong, my disciple. Son Wukong? Yes, Wukong. Please greet everyone. Hello, my name is son Wukong. I look forward to your guidance, he said. Many martial artists from a northern galaxy nodded in acknowledgement. After reviewing the scene, the North King led son Wukong to a tall, muscular man with golden hair and blue eyes. Wukong, allow me to introduce you to Oliver, who, like yourself, hails from Earth. Greetings. Oliver extended his hand amicably. Hello. Son Wukong raised his right hand to shake his. Subsequently, the North King introduced son Wukong to numerous martial artists from the Northern Galaxy, some of whom were heroes that had saved entire planets. Once the introductions concluded, the North King relayed the news of the Grand King's martial arts tournament, where the victor would receive guidance from the Grand King himself. Upon hearing this, the martial artists eagerly registered for the competition, filled with admiration for the Grand King, whose exploits were well known to those who had long resided on the Grand King's star. As the martial artists enthusiastically signed up, the Grand King arrived accompanied by a woman with pale yellow skin and long yellow hair, donned in a king's uniform, alongside a tall man with pink skin, also wearing a king's uniform. These two were the Eastern and Southern Kings. East King, South King, the Western and Northern Kings greeted them. Long time no see. West King, North King, the South King responded. The South King then turned to the unfamiliar son Wukong. North King, who is this? This is son Wukong, my disciple. Disciple? Why does he not have a halo? Wukong is not dead. He is a deity. Ah, I see. Martial artists from the northern and western galaxies have already begun registering. The Grand King interjected. Grand King, I will ensure they register right away, the East King affirmed. While the opportunity to gain the Grand King's personal guidance as the champion of the tournament required great courage, there could only be one winner. Consequently, without the East and South Kings rallying their warriors, the number of registrants from their galaxies remained quite low. However, as the East and South Kings motivated their respective martial artists, the number of participants surged considerably. The Grand King, observing this, nodded in satisfaction. After a considerable time, registration concluded, and the Grand King escorted Sun Wukong and the others to the martial arts arena on the Grand King Star. The arena was vast, even larger than the renowned tournament Wukong had attended on Earth, with ample seating for spectators surrounding it, to ensure a lively atmosphere. The Grand King had invited many to witness the event. He took his place at the highest point in the center of the audience, a position designated solely for him. A red mushroom-headed alien strode onto the competition stage, serving as both the judge and host of the Underworld Martial Arts Tournament. Upon ascending the platform, he expressed his gratitude to the Grand Kai for the opportunity to preside over this event. Subsequently, he articulated the tournament's rules, which had been adapted from the suggestions of Son Goku, aligning the Underworld Martial Arts Tournament with the regulations of the World Martial Arts Tournament. Once the rules were delineated, the host promptly summoned the contestants to commence their matches. Similar to the World Martial Arts Tournament, the Underworld event was divided into preliminary and quarterfinal rounds. However, the number of participants was fewer than that of its counterpart. Goku effortlessly vanquished all opponents, advancing to the finals. Indeed, it is those two, remarked the Grand Kai as he observed the pair progressing to the final round. Beneath the stage, the North Kai wore a smug expression as he glanced at the West Kai. Prior to the tournament's commencement, he had confidently predicted Goku's advancement to the finals. So, West Kai, did Goku successfully reach the finals? He inquired. And so what if he did? The ultimate victor will undoubtedly be our rib rice, replied the West Kai. Are you bold enough to wager with me? Challenged the North Kai. What kind of wager? If Goku wins, you must relinquish your West Kai star to me. If rib rice prevails, I shall surrender my North Kai star to you. What? Do you lack faith in your rib rice? Pondered the West Kai. A wager it is then. Our rib rice will surely not falter. Very well, it is settled. The West Kai nodded in agreement. On the competition stage, Goku and Rib Rice stood facing each other, ready for battle. Go Goku, go Rib Rice, cheered the martial artists from the North and West galaxies, while spectators from other galaxies supported their respective favorites. The cheers for Rib Rice predominated. At that moment, the host addressed the competitors on stage. Contestants Son Goku and Rib Rice, are you both prepared? Yes, they nodded in unison. Then I hereby declare the final match of the Underworld Martial Arts Tournament officially commenced. With that proclamation, both combatants immediately assumed their fighting stances, locking eyes with one another. With a resounding shout, they surged forward like the wind, colliding in front of each other with fists and feet striking as swiftly as lightning. The arena was soon filled with the sounds of their fierce confrontation, and the previously boisterous crowd fell into a hushed silence, captivated by the intensity of the battle unfolding before them. The two combatants moved with such swiftness that, without careful observation, one could scarcely discern the nature of their battle. Suddenly, with a resounding thud, Rib Rice struck Son Goku squarely in the face with a powerful right hook, sending him staggering backward. After retreating several dozen meters, Goku firmly planted his feet on the ground, coming to a swift halt. Come on, Goku, exclaimed King Kai of the North, his heart filled with concern. He had staked the entirety of North Kai's planet. Should Goku falter, he and Beerus would find themselves without a home. Rib Rice smirked slightly. Goku, I am well aware that you possess hidden strength. I advise you to unleash your true power in this battle. Otherwise, you may find there will be no opportunity left for you. Very well, Goku replied, clenching his hands tightly. An astonishing aura enveloped him, rapidly ascending. The ground of the arena trembled violently under the influence of Goku's energy. With a tremendous roar, Goku's hair and eyebrows transformed to a brilliant gold. His hair, save for his bangs, stood upright, and his eyes shifted to a light green hue, radiating an immense golden energy. This was the Super Saiyan transformation. What? Gasped the crowd in astonishment. They had not anticipated that Goku could still transform. King Kai of the North, witnessing the bewildered expression on King Kai of the West's face, erupted in laughter. What do you think, King Kai of the West? Are you taken aback by Goku's Super Saiyan form? Super Saiyan? King Kai of the West responded, his teeth clenched. Let's not forget our wager, North Kai. He retorted, Try to maintain composure. Indeed, North Kai chuckled. Goku still has 2 transformations left. As long as he remains vigilant, victory is practically assured. On the arena, upon transforming, Goku vanished from sight, charging toward Rice. Rice, too, clenched his fists and prepared to meet him. In an instant, they stood before each other, their fists and feet striking with the speed of lightning. As they evaded and countered each other's attacks, Goku accelerated, delivering a powerful right punch to Rice's face. Rice let out a pained scream, his body flying backward. After being propelled over 10 meters, Rice managed to plant his feet firmly on the ground, quickly regaining his footing and gasping for breath as he glared at Goku. Rice, King Kai the West thought, a wave of concern washing over him for his fighter. Goku smiled. Rice, I know you have more power hidden within you. I suggest you cease holding back and show me your true strength in this battle. All right, Rice replied, shedding his white martial arts uniform and hat, casting them to the ground. As the white martial arts uniform and hat fell to the ground, they produced a heavy thud. The West King, upon witnessing this, burst into laughter. Rice, he is finally taking things seriously. Seriously? Yes, Rice had not yet revealed his true strength. The West King laughed heartily. The North King chuckled. Forgive me, but my Goku has yet to unleash his full potential. What? The West King's laughter abruptly ceased. If what the North King said was true, then Rice's path to victory over Son Goku would not be so straightforward. Contemplating this, the West King's expression turned grave. Rice, you must win, he urged internally. On the competition stage, Rice removed his weighted clothing and immediately twisted his neck, loosening his muscles. Son Goku smiled as he observed Rice. Rice, you resemble a friend of mine. Oh, really? Rice exclaimed, then let out a powerful shout. Launching himself into the air and spinning to create a massive tornado, he directed the whirlwind towards Son Goku's position. Son Goku shouted, soaring above Rice. Although the tornado was formidable, the winds at its center were not particularly strong. Startled, Rice quickly adjusted the tornado's trajectory. Son Goku bellowed, diving from above into the eye of the tornado, emanating an incredibly potent energy that caused the whirlwind to cease its rotation. Seizing the moment, Son Goku plunged downward, delivering a powerful right hook to Rice's face. With a loud scream, Rice was sent flying to the edge of the stage. Rice. The West King gasped in shock. The Great King, seated at the high dais, was taken aback as well. Had Rice been knocked off the stage, he would have to guide Son Goku in his training. After a moment, Rice stood up from the ground. Son Goku, it seems I underestimated you before. Now, I shall unleash my most formidable techniques to defeat you. Chapter 72. The Arrival of the Androids. The most formidable techniques? Indeed. Upon hearing this, Son Goku clenched his fists tightly, exuding an astonishing aura that rapidly escalated. He roared, transforming into Super Saiyan 2. What? Rice gasped in surprise. He had not anticipated that Son Goku harbored such immense strength. Not only Rice, but everyone present was astounded by Son Goku's Super Saiyan 2 transformation. With one transformation, Son Goku was already evenly matched with Rice. Now, with 2 transformations, one could only imagine his newfound power. Since you are determined to reveal your strongest techniques, I too must respond with utmost seriousness. As the dish of Rice beheld Son Wukong, an unprecedented sense of pressure suddenly enveloped him. It was his first encounter with an adversary as formidable as Son Wukong. Contemplating this, the expression on the Rice's face instantly turned grave. Like a phantom, he adopted a half-crouched stance with his hands raised before him. Thunderbolt cannon, he bellowed, unleashing a colossal wave of fiery energy aimed at Son Wukong. The fiery shockwave was extensive, capable of engulfing a significant portion of the arena. Son Wukong, with 2 fingers pressed to his forehead, executed a momentary shift, reappearing to the left of Rice. He then propelled his right foot forward, delivering a powerful kick to Rice's back. Rice let out a piercing scream as his body was sent hurtling off the arena. The contestant Rice has been eliminated. Son Wukong is victorious. Let's extend our congratulations to Son Wukong for winning the championship of this underworld martial arts tournament. The audience, seated below, erupted in cheers for Son Wukong. Upon hearing this, Son Wukong exhaled lightly, reverting to his usual form. He then descended to the arena floor, extending a hand towards the fallen Rice. Rice, momentarily taken aback, grasped Son Wukong's hand and rose to his feet. Thank you, Son Wukong. It was nothing. If given the chance, I would relish battling you again. Very well, Rice nodded thoughtfully. It was indeed Sun Wukong who triumphed. The Grand Kai, observing Sun Wukong's victory, felt a twinge of concern. Below the arena, the North Kai was smugly gazing at the West Kai. West Kai, Sun Wukong has won. You haven't forgotten our wager, have you? The West Kai snorted disdainfully. A win is a win. At worst, I'll relinquish West Kai's star to you. When shall you deliver West Kai's star? I merely mentioned it. I never said I would hand it over. If you desire it, come and collect it yourself. The North Kai gritted his teeth. Very well, I shall retrieve it myself. Grand Kai, Sun Wukong, having finished conversing with Rice, flew toward the Grand Kai. Wukong. The Grand Kai, spotting Sun Wukong approaching, felt a surge of anxiety. Why was today proving so fortuitous? Grand Kai, did you not say that whoever emerged victorious would receive your guidance and cultivation? Indeed, I did say that, but are you suggesting your words lack weight? No, it's just that I am feeling somewhat unwell. Perhaps I can instruct you in cultivation at a later time? Grand Kai, what ails you? My back isn't quite right given my advanced age. Grand Kai, I know a remarkable doctor. Shall I bring him to examine you? No, that's unnecessary. I shall rest for a few days. Then, regarding cultivation, in a few days, I shall guide you in your training. Very well. With that, Sun Wukong soared to the side of King North. Lord King, the North King nodded. Wukong, is it true that the Grand King wishes to instruct you? Indeed, however, the Grand King is currently unwell and requires a few days of rest before he can commence my training. Unwell? The North King, upon hearing this, immediately led Sun Wukong before the Grand King to express concern for his well-being. The others, upon learning of the Grand King's ailment, also conveyed their sympathies. After the martial arts tournament concluded, Sun Wukong returned with the North King to King North Star. The North King shared with him the news of his victory over King West Star. King West Star? Indeed. In truth, if you wish to enlarge your planet, I can use the Dragon Balls to accomplish that directly. No, that won't do. Why not? Sun Wukong inquired. My planet was originally the same size as King West's. The North King explained. Same size? What happened? Once, I inadvertently offended Lord Beerus, the god of destruction, who, in his wrath, reduced my planet to its current diminutive state. God of destruction? Sun Wukong feigned ignorance of Beerus. Yes, in this world, where there are gods of creation, there must also be gods of destruction. I see. Where is he now? Well, I believe Lord Beerus is still in slumber. Slumber? Indeed. Divine beings possess extensive lifespans. Lord Beerus has existed for over 1 billion years. It is impossible for him to engage in endless destruction, for otherwise, the entire universe would be laid waste. Thus, he sleeps for prolonged periods when not engaged in destruction. I understand. By the way, Wukong, I have a request. What is it? You possess the Dragon Balls, do you not? I would like you to use them to directly exchange my planet with King West's. Is that acceptable? Of course, it is already agreed upon. Very well. Shall I return to Earth now? Yes, the North King nodded. Upon his return, Sun Wukong executed the exchange between King North Star and King West Star. On King West Star, the West King was standing on a patch of grass, gazing up at the cosmos. Suddenly, beneath him, his planet transformed into the considerably smaller King North Star. My King West Star. Meanwhile, the North King, witnessing the enlargement of his own planet, could not help but burst into laughter. A week swiftly passed. On King Grand Star, the Grand King, who was reluctant to train Sun Wukong, found himself compelled by matters of decorum to personally instruct him. In contrast to the training organized by the North King, the regimen devised by the Grand King was far more arduous. On an island south of the West City, an elderly man clad in a red ribbon brigade uniform walked alongside a corpulent figure, whose skin was as pale as alabaster and adorned in a light yellow outfit emblazoned with the brigade's insignia and yellow bell-bottoms. These two were none other than Dr. Gero, who had transformed himself into a cyborg, and Android 19. Chapter 73, You Shall Perish. Suddenly, Dr. Gero addressed Android 19. Android 19, proceed to eliminate all the inhabitants of this island. As you command, Doctor, replied Android 19, who then commenced a brutal slaughter of the island's populace. The terrified residents screamed in horror and fled in all directions upon witnessing the carnage. The commotion soon attracted the attention of law enforcement. However, the police's firearms proved ineffectual against Android 19, leading to their demise as well. Under the onslaught of Android 19, the island was engulfed in wails of despair, with corpses strewn everywhere. Dr. Gero seized a staff member responsible for the live broadcast and spoke directly into the camera. Sun Wukong, I am known as Android 20, a creation of the Red Ribbon Army you once obliterated. I have just slaughtered an entire island's population. My next destination for carnage is another island. If you wish to spare their lives, you must come quickly. Otherwise, Android 19 and I shall annihilate all of humanity." With that declaration, Dr. Gero executed the staff member and set off with Android 19 towards the next island. Meanwhile, in West City at Bulma's residence, Bulma was seated in her backyard, engrossed in a book, when Android 8 burst forth from the house. "Bulma, we are in grave danger." "What is it, Android 8? Bulma inquired. "The Red Ribbon Army has resurfaced." "The Red Ribbon Army?" Bulma exclaimed, rising from her seat. "Indeed, one of their members resembles Dr. Gero. He claims to be Android 20 and has slaughtered the inhabitants of an entire island alongside another called Android 19. An entire island," Bulma murmured. "Furthermore, he is searching for Wukong, threatening to kill all Earthlings if Wukong does not appear. But Wukong is not currently on Earth." Bulma exclaimed anxiously. "Wait, Wuyun, Android 8. You must find Wuyun at once. He has a means to contact Wukong." "Understood," Android 8 nodded. Sun Wukong had taught Sun Wuyun how to communicate with the hearts of others, enabling him to reach King Kai in Wukong's absence. On came House. Krillin and the others had also caught wind of the news regarding Dr. Gero and Android 19's massacre of the island's inhabitants. They were filled with indignation at the actions of Dr. Gero and his creations. Krillin called Bulma's house and learned that Sun Wukong was not on Earth. "Master Wu Tian, Wukong is currently not on Earth. How about I join Tien and the others to deal with these two androids?" "No," the turtle sage shook his head. "Their audacity in seeking out Wukong suggests they possess formidable strength." On the Kaioken planet, Sun Wukong was engaged in weighted training when he suddenly heard the voice of the North Kai. "Wukong, can you hear me? It is I, the North Kai." "What is it, Lord Kai?" Sun Wukong inquired. "Sun Wuyun just contacted me, stating that your people on Earth have encountered androids." "Androids?" "Yes. They have slaughtered an entire island and are now searching for you." "Understood, Lord Kai," Sun Wukong responded, making his way toward the Great Kai, who reclined on a lounge chair. "Lord Great Kai, there has been a situation on Earth. I must return to resolve it." "Very well, go ahead." In an instant, Sun Wukong teleported back to Earth. In West City, at Bulma's residence, Sun Wuyun stood alongside Android 8. Suddenly, a figure appeared. It was Sun Wukong. "Father, Wukong." Sun Wukong nodded. "Wuyun, where's the android you mentioned?" "I'm not certain. We must ask Mother." Just then, Bulma emerged from the house. "Wukong, you're back." Sun Wukong nodded in acknowledgement. "Bulma, where can we find the androids?" "On an island south of West City." "Dr. Gero and Android 19 have arrived at a new island and are slaughtering the inhabitants." Suddenly, Dr. Gero looked up toward the sky. Two figures, faster than planes, were approaching them. It was none other than Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyun. "Sun Wukong." Dr. Gero's lips curled into a slight smirk. After a moment, Sun Wukong landed on the island with Sun Wuyun. Observing the corpses strewn about, Sun Wukong's heart burned with fury as he glared at Dr. Gero. "You two will pay for this." As soon as he finished speaking, Sun Wukong vanished in a flash, reappearing before Dr. Gero and delivering a powerful punch that pierced through his body. Dr. Gero let out a blood-curdling scream, incredulously staring at his own wounded form. In his calculations, his strength should have far surpassed that of Sun Wukong. "How can this be? My power is supposed to be greater than yours." Sun Wukong snorted disdainfully, retracting his fist from Dr. Gero's body. "I may not know what gives you the confidence to believe you can defeat me, but time is an unfathomable entity." With that, Sun Wukong raised his right hand, unleashing a massive golden energy wave. Dr. Gero screamed in agony as his body disintegrated into ashes. Standing not far away, Android 19 looked on in terror, his face drained of color. His power was comparable to that of Dr. Gero, who had been effortlessly defeated with a single blow. He surmised that he would likely be no match for Son Goku either. With this thought, Android 19 promptly turned to flee. In an instant, Son Goku appeared before him, asking, "Where do you think you're going?" Grinding his teeth, Android 19 clenched his fists tightly and launched a fierce strike towards Son Goku. Goku, however, merely shook his head and effortlessly dodged the attack. Android 19 then raised his right leg to kick at Goku, but Goku retreated nimbly, evading the blow. Undeterred, Android 19 lifted his left hand and fired a golden energy blast at Goku. Goku chuckled lightly and sidestepped the attack with ease. Immediately, Android 19 aimed his left hand at the moving Goku once more. Suddenly, Goku vanished like a phantom, leaving Android 19 startled. He quickly turned around, only to be met by a colossal fist hurtling toward his face. With the distance too short to evade, it was too late. Bang! Son Goku's right fist struck Android 19's face with tremendous force, causing the android to scream in agony as his body flew backward like a ragdoll. Goku swiftly appeared behind Android 19. Chapter 74, Android 18. Goku raised his right hand to intercept the impact directed at Android 19, then seized the back of the android's clothing and hurled him into the sky. Android 19 gripped his fists tightly, stabilizing himself mid-air. At that moment, Goku suddenly appeared behind him, delivering a powerful flying kick to Android 19's back. With a loud cry, Android 19 was sent soaring away. Goku immediately pursued him. Android 19 once again clenched his fists, halting in mid-air. Just then, Goku appeared in front of him, his fist striking like lightning toward Android 19. Caught off guard, Android 19 found himself unable to react in time. Bang! 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 Goku's fist landed forcefully on Android 19's face and body. The android let out a series of anguished cries as he was propelled backward. After delivering a brutal onslaught, Goku swung his right fist decisively, striking Android 19 squarely on the left cheek. With a loud shout, Android 19 staggered back a few steps. Goku advanced, seizing Android 19's wrists, and forcefully drove his right knee forward. Android 19 screamed in agony, spitting out a mouthful of bitter liquid. With a powerful tug, Sun Wukong effortlessly tore apart Android 19. The android emitted a heart-wrenching scream, his face reflecting sheer terror towards Sun Wukong. Do you androids experience fear as well? Sun Wukong inquired, observing the expression on Android 19's face. In response, Android 19 fired a beam of red energy from his eyes. Sun Wukong tilted his head to the left, conjuring a golden energy in his right hand, and launched it at Android 19. Boom! With a resounding explosion, Android 19 was obliterated by the energy emitted from Sun Wukong's hand. As he witnessed this, Sun Wukong's anger gradually subsided. He flew back to Sun Wuyun and took him away from the island. On a remote, uninhabited island, not far from Sun Wukong and his companion, lay a clandestine research facility. This was the laboratory of Dr. Gero. Within this facility were 3 sleeping pods, labeled with the numbers 16, 17, and 18. The pods numbered 17 and 18 were positioned closely together, while pod 16 was tucked away in a corner of the laboratory. Suddenly, the pod marked with the number 17 opened, revealing a striking young man clad in black attire and blue jeans, adorned with a red scarf around his neck. His name was Android 17, a creation of Dr. Gero, engineered from human DNA. Thanks to the perpetual energy core, he possessed limitless energy, his cells aged slowly, and he was not prone to the ravages of time. He did not require food, only hydration. Upon awakening from the pod, Android 17 stepped out and pressed the switch for pod 18. The pod opened to reveal a stunning woman with blonde hair and blue eyes. She had delicate features, sported a short hairstyle, and was dressed in a black and white striped top paired with a blue sleeveless jacket, complemented by blue shorts and black stockings. Her name was Android 18, and like her counterpart, she was also a creation of Dr. Gero, sharing a twin sibling bond with Android 17. As Android 18 awoke and emerged from her pod, she asked, "Where's that old man?" "I don't know. It seems he's gone out." "Gone out? Should we leave? Or wait for him to return?" "I would prefer not to linger here. Let us seek him out instead," Android 17 suggested with a smile. "Actually, I was thinking the same," Android 18 replied. Just then, Android 18 caught sight of pod 16, tucked away in a corner. Curiosity piqued, she approached it. "What's the matter, 18?" Android 17 inquired. Android 17 inquired, "It seems that Dr. Gero has created other androids aside from us." Android 18 responded, "Indeed." Upon hearing this, Android 17 approached. "Shall we take a look?" "Yes," Android 18 nodded in agreement. After all, Dr. Gero's creations were limited to 2 directives: to obey his commands and to eliminate Son Goku. With Dr. Gero absent, even if they awakened another android, it would not pose a threat to him. With that, Android 17 pressed a switch, causing the stasis pod to open. Inside lay a tall and robust figure, sporting a distinctive yellow crest hairstyle and light blue irises. He was clad in green armor over a black bodysuit, complemented by white socks and green boots. This was Android 16, who, unlike the others, was not based on a human but was a pure mechanical entity, crafted from the ground up. However, his control was relatively weak, relying on a controller. As the stasis pod opened, Android 16 awakened and stepped out. "Hey, big guy, what is your name?" Android 17 asked. "I am 16, he replied. "Then you were created to eliminate Son Goku like us, correct?" "Yes," Android 16 nodded. Were you created before us? The numbering of the androids indicated their order of creation. Android 16 nodded once more. Would you like to join us in finding Son Goku? Sure. You really are a man of few words, remarked Android 17 as he led the trio towards the entrance of the laboratory. Upon reaching the closed door, Android 17 concentrated, gathering a golden energy in his right hand, and struck the door. With a resounding explosion, a massive hole was blasted through the entrance. Meanwhile, at Bulma's residence in West City, Son Goku returned and summoned the Eternal Dragon, using the Dragon Balls to resurrect the humans slain by Dr. Gero and his creations. It's suddenly dark, remarked Android 18, noticing the abrupt change in the sky. Indeed, Android 17 concurred. I suspected Son Goku using the Dragon Balls. But why would they activate them just as we awaken? Android 17 pondered, narrowing his eyes. Could it be connected to that old man? Chapter 75, a challenge for Vegeta. Old man? Yes, since he created 16 without our knowledge. Perhaps he has also crafted other androids. Android 17 stated. Are you suggesting he has indeed created more androids? It could be coincidence, yet the possibility remains substantial. As Sun Wukong and his companions summon the dragon, does it not signify that the old man's androids have met their defeat? Indeed. Android 17 nodded in agreement. What about androids 16 and 18? Shall we seek out Sun Wukong? Upon hearing this, Android 18 pondered momentarily before also nodding. With Dr. Gero's fate uncertain, they must first locate him and eliminate him. At Bowsy Mountain, Raditz promptly informed the training Vegeta of the impending darkness. Is it already dark? Vegeta, upon reflection, turned and exited the gravity chamber. Prince Vegeta, Raditz shouted, pursuing him. Vegeta departed Bowsy Mountain, soaring toward West City. After a while, he arrived at Sun Wukong's residence. Vegeta, Sun Wukong greeted the visitor, standing beside Sun Wukong. Sun Wuyun remained silent, harboring an aversion toward Vegeta. Vegeta scoffed. Kakarot, why is the sky darkened? I was just using the Dragon Balls. Dragon Balls? Those wondrous orbs created by the Namekians? Indeed. But what purpose did you serve with them? Sun Wukong explained. To summarize, 2 androids appeared today and massacred the inhabitants of an island. I used the Dragon Balls to resurrect the fallen. You squandered the Dragon Balls on such a wish? Vegeta remarked, a hint of anger in his voice. So, what brings you here, Vegeta? Surely you did not come merely to inquire about the sudden darkness? Certainly not. I have come to challenge you. A challenge? Yes. I am now capable of transforming into a Super Saiyan. Congratulations, Vegeta, Sun Wukong smiled. Congratulations? Vegeta was taken aback. Were they not rivals? Did Sun Wukong truly regard him as a competitor, or did he dismiss him entirely? This thought ignited a surge of indignation within Vegeta. Kakarot, I just stated, I wish to challenge you. I heard you. Shall we find another place to battle, Vegeta? Fine, choose the location. Let us fight outside West City. Sun Wukong suggested. Agreed. With that, Sun Wukong ascended into the air and flew toward West City. Vegeta and Sun Wuyun followed suit. Prince Vegeta, Raditz, arriving belatedly, was momentarily taken aback as he saw the 3 approaching him. Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyun glanced at Raditz as they flew past him, while Vegeta disregarded him entirely. Wow, how impressive to fly so swiftly. Raditz mused quietly as they passed by. Subsequently, the body turned backward, hastening towards the 3 individuals. With a swift motion, Sun Wukong, accompanied by Vegeta and Sun Wuyun, soared to a desolate mountain outside West City. Vegeta surveyed the surroundings and inquired, Kakarot, is this the battlefield you have chosen? Indeed. Sun Wukong affirmed with a nod. Observing this, Vegeta clenched his fists tightly, unleashing an astonishing aura that surged upwards. The ground trembled violently under the influence of Vegeta's energy, and countless stones and sand were swept into the air. Raditz, not far from their position, was taken aback by the overwhelming power radiating from Vegeta. Simultaneously, the Z fighters on Earth, including the approaching Android 17, sensed Vegeta's formidable energy. At that moment, Vegeta let out a thunderous roar, his hair and eyebrows transforming to a golden hue, his pupils shifting to a light green. As he exuded an abundance of golden energy, he had ascended to Super Saiyan. Sun Wukong smiled. He truly succeeded in transforming. Standing nearby, Sun Wuyun remarked, despite his reservations about Vegeta, the latter had indeed dedicated himself fiercely. When Vegeta first arrived on Earth, his combat prowess barely exceeded 20,000. Now, he had grown 1,000-fold stronger. Truly, perseverance is essential. Now, Kakarot, you should transform into a Super Saiyan as well, Vegeta urged. Very well, Sun Wukong replied, as he clenched his fists, emanating an immensely powerful aura that surged upward. With a resounding roar, he transformed back into a Super Saiyan. Having mastered the transformation for quite some time, Sun Wukong's metamorphosis appeared effortless compared to Vegeta's, as he adeptly controlled his energy, ensuring that his transformation was not as tumultuous. Then, Kakarot, shall we begin? Vegeta said, a slight smile gracing his lips as he assumed a fighting stance. He had awaited this battle for far too long. In his relentless pursuit to surpass Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyun, he had trained tirelessly every single day, pushing beyond his limits. Haunted by nightmares in which he could never defeat the Super Saiyan forms of Sun Wukong and Sun Wuyun, he was now capable of transforming into a Super Saiyan himself, and he was determined to vanquish Sun Wukong and conquer his inner demons. All right, Sun Wukong nodded. Vegeta, moving with the swiftness of lightning, charged towards Sun Wukong. In an instant, he was before Sun Wukong, launching a flurry of punches with blinding speed. Sun Wukong raised his hands, simultaneously defending against Vegeta's attacks while retreating. Vegeta gritted his teeth and lifted his right foot to deliver a forward kick. Goku swiftly retreated, evading the strike. Infuriated, Vegeta clapped his hands together, unleashing a torrent of golden energy directed at Goku. This was the renowned royal technique of the Dragon Ball universe. Goku leaped into the air, ascending rapidly. Boom! 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 As a series of colossal explosions erupted behind him, the golden energy struck the ground, creating a thick cloud of smoke. Vegeta raised his hands again, launching another wave of golden energy towards Goku in the sky. Whoosh! Boom! 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 The energy connected with Goku, and Vegeta frowned slightly upon witnessing the impact. Chapter 76. The arrival of androids 17 and 18. Just as he unleashed his energy wave, Goku seemed to deliberately allow himself to be hit. At that moment, a figure suddenly appeared behind him, Goku himself. Sensing the presence, Vegeta turned around, only to see a massive fist barreling towards him. The punch landed squarely on Vegeta's face, causing him to stagger backward. Just then, Goku swung his left fist with force, prompting Vegeta to swiftly move to the left. However, the speed of Goku's punch was too great, grazing Vegeta's face and leaving a slight abrasion. Vegeta clenched his teeth, preparing to retaliate. But Goku forcefully drove his right knee into Vegeta's abdomen. With a loud cry, Vegeta spat out a mouthful of bitterness. Goku retracted his knee and stepped back a few paces. Vegeta! Raditz shouted from the sidelines. Clutching his abdomen, Vegeta bore the pain, standing upright with determination. He gasped for breath, eyeing Goku, whose strength exceeded his expectations. Initially, Vegeta had intended to challenge Goku's brother first before facing Goku himself, but out of pride, he refrained from confronting the child. Vegeta, you're not my match. Shall we call it day? Goku suggested, resigned. No, until you defeat me. This challenge is far from over. Very well, Goku replied with a hint of exasperation. With that, Vegeta let out a fierce roar, channeling his energy to its utmost. At that moment, a green figure soared in from the distance. It was Piccolo. Upon witnessing Vegeta transform into a Super Saiyan, Piccolo gritted his teeth. When Vegeta first arrived on Earth, his power had surpassed that of Vegeta. To my astonishment, for years have elapsed, and Vegeta, much like Goku and his companions, has transcended his limits to become a Super Saiyan. Within Piccolo's heart, a sense of dissatisfaction brews, as his efforts have matched those of Goku and the others. Yet, in the face of inherent racial talent, his diligence appears insignificant. Suddenly, Vegeta casts a glance at the approaching Piccolo, his body moving with lightning speed as he charges toward Goku. In an instant, Vegeta finds himself before Goku, unleashing a flurry of rapid punches and kicks. Goku, gripping his hands tightly, dodges Vegeta's relentless assault while retaliating in kind. The two warriors collide with their fists, producing a cacophony of fierce combat sounds. Vegeta bellows, launching an all-out strike with his right fist. Goku swiftly raises his hands to block, stumbling backward several paces. In a flash, Vegeta darts behind Goku, swinging his right fist with tremendous force. Goku tilts his head to the left, countering with an elbow strike to Vegeta's chest. Vegeta grunts, staggering back a few steps. Goku swiftly pivots, his fists flying toward Vegeta with blinding speed. Vegeta hastily raises his hands to defend against Goku's onslaught. Goku lifts his right leg, delivering a powerful kick to Vegeta's body. With a piercing scream, Vegeta is sent hurtling backward like a dart, crashing violently against a towering mountain, which is immediately enveloped in a cloud of dust. At that moment, three figures approach from the distance: Android 16, 17, and 18. Piccolo looks up to see the trio approaching. As Android 17 and 18 do not conceal their energy, Goku and the others sense their presence. In contrast, Android 16, being a machine, emits no energy whatsoever. Is that Goku? Android 18 queries, having spotted Goku engaged in battle with Vegeta. However, Goku's transformation into a Super Saiyan leaves her uncertain of his identity. The data provided by Dr. Gero did not mention Goku's ability to attain Super Saiyan form. Android 16 observes Goku, then glances at Gohan, who is watching from a distance. Though their hair and eyes differ, I believe it must be him. Am I correct? Android 17 responds, promptly descending with the others. Curse it! Vegeta exclaims, emerging from the mountainside. Wait, Vegeta! Goku calls out. What is it, Kakarot? Vegeta inquires. Trouble is approaching. We must address it first. Trouble? Vegeta casts his gaze toward the trio of androids. Who are you? Android 17 chuckles softly. My name is Android 17, a synthetic being created by Dr. Gero. You must be Vegeta, am I correct? Indeed, I am Vegeta. How did you come to know of me? This information was imparted to me by the data collected by Dr. Gero. Dr. Gero? Ah, by the way, Vegeta, why has your hair turned golden? Upon hearing this, a subtle smile graced Vegeta's lips. It seems your so-called doctor is unaware of the Super Saiyan phenomenon. Android 17. Super Saiyan? Indeed. This transformation that Kakarot and I have undergone is that of the Super Saiyan. Is that so? Android 17 replied with an expression of calmness. So, Goku, have you encountered Dr. Gero? Yes, I have, Goku affirmed. Where is he now? He has already met his demise at my hands. Dead? Yes, Goku nodded. Is that so? How splendid. Android 17 chuckled. His visit to confront Goku was primarily to deal with Dr. Gero, and secondarily to face Goku himself. He and Android 18 were originally created because Dr. Gero transformed them from humans into androids, thus harboring the desire to eliminate him. However, to safeguard against any eventualities, Dr. Gero installed an emergency shutdown button, which rendered them incapable of controlling their own bodies. Later, both were re-engineered by Dr. Gero, yet the modifications still proved unsuccessful. Now that Dr. Gero is deceased, there is no one left to command them. By the way, Goku, how did you manage to kill Dr. Gero? Android 18 interjected. Dr. Gero transformed himself into an android and, accompanied by another being known as Android 19, massacred the inhabitants of an island. I subsequently tracked them down and eliminated both. He transformed himself into an android. Android 18 gasped in astonishment. She had not anticipated that Dr. Gero would not even spare himself in his quest for transformation. Truly, he is a complete madman. This fellow, does he seek immortality? Android 17 remarked. By transforming himself into an android, Dr. Gero's lifespan must surely have been significantly extended.